Yo, Facts. Salute to Rex. Salute to Furioso. Salute to Impala. Salute to SSC who was in here. Salute to Pounds Boxeo. Salute to Fighter Spirit 47. Salute to let me get from the start, from the top. Imagine being black. You're saluted. Solomon, 1,000. Saluted times 1,000,000,000. Solomon, you're saluted. Impala again. Sergeant, he says, come on. I think I don't know what you're talking about there, Sergeant. There's nothing wrong with what's going on. Knockout Ned, you're saluted again and again. SSC obviously saluted. 1,000. Subhuman is here. He says Shields is going to sleep. I believe that. I believe Shields is going to sleep. What else we got in here? Obviously, Fighter Spirit Rex. Knockout Net again. Furioso, the Don. Salute to the Don. He says, salute to my Dons. I'm out in the streets. I can't text, but I'm in the building listening to the show. Salute to my Don. Salute to the Don. All right. The title of the stream is Live. No bias boxing. Should women box? There's actually more than this, right? This is just a topical, right? The topical of this shit is the women's boxing, right? I can't do a. Are you guys really enthusiastic about women's boxing? Just keep it real. Like, to me, women should be cooking, cleaning, making goodies, making bacon and baking stuff, cleaning around the house, ironing your underwear 5 times, ironing your socks, keeping the wood keeping the wood table polished. I'm not even joking. I feel like busting out, but I'm not even joking. Salute to Matador. Salute to Knockout Net. Yes, sandwiches need to be made 24/7, delivered. You know, when it's lunchtime, that sandwich needs to come. The sandwich is coming. You think it just comes out of nowhere? You think that shit just makes itself, or what the fuck? You think a sandwich just makes itself? That shit needs to be made. That shit you need to cook both sides. You need the first of all, you toast both sides, and then obviously the rest, I don't know. Only women know how to do it, right? So you toast both sides, and then boom, the shit is made right there. That's what women should be doing. Forget all this boxing. Yes, I know Savannah. Savannah Marshall is the one all the way to the right with the dreads. She's fighting Clarissa Shields, right? So there's that. I obviously got Savannah Marshall beating her up. She's bigger, stronger, faster, more talented, right? We got Clarissa Bumgardner over here, right? Versus Michaela Meyer. All these fights are setups. I don't believe in these fights unless I see Mexican human beings in there. If there's no Mexican females, I don't believe this. I don't believe these are the best. Big Rick James Richard says women are only good for 2 things: taking care of the house and laying on their backs. This man knows what he's talking about. Big Richard knows what time it is. Black women wear wigs, is what Furioso was saying. Hey, salute to Poodle Sustentra Boxeo, the scalp collector. Salute to Pounds. R.I.P. the great Holy Queen of England. I don't know if she's dead, to be honest. Brown gone one. I don't know. I don't think she is. She's not dead, bro. Let's go, Marshall. Yes. Are you guys gonna sit through that fight? I know our SSC wants to see this because he won money on I think he won money on the last woman's fight, right? Salute to Wilder got slept. Yes, he did. Wilder did get slept. Give me a second as we put on the Don here. We got the Don on board here.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, brother.
Salute my Don Reppin. Salute to all my Dons in the chat. Don Furioso. You know, all my Dons. Don Poodle. Everybody. Don Money. Whoever I'm missing, bro. You know, it's just... Don't feel left
Don
out.
Javis. Yeah, Javis.
Don Javis, Don Sniper.
Don
Everybody,
Sniper.
bro. Everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, all my fucking Dons. You know what I mean? Hey, I got a couple of things I gotta say, bro.
Go in, bro.
I've had some time to do some film study. And you know how we got these back foot bitches, right? So Devin Haney is a back foot bitch. And I've been doing some film study. He took Clarissa, what's this back foot bitch's name? Clarissa fucking Shields fucking style. Straight up. They fucking fight the fucking same, bro. If you guys want to watch a fucking run snooze fest, go ahead and watch this fucking fight. They're trying to pump up this knockout like she's gonna knock this. Well, I don't even know, Bumgarner or who is it? Who's this other girl?
It's Savannah Marshall.
It doesn't fucking matter. She should be in the fucking kitchen making me a
exactly.
I believe sandwiches magically appeared. I don't even know how they get made. I haven't stepped foot in my kitchen once. All I know is when we bought the damn place, there was a kitchen, and then I pointed it out to her, and that was it. I was like, that's where you. I said, that's where you belong. That's it. I don't even know where the refrigerator is in there.
I don't even know how to work a fucking stove, to be honest.
I've never even opened the damn refrigerator yet in my life. Shit gets brought. I order it, it gets brought.
Facts.
And here's another thing. Oh, I lost my train of thought. Fuck it. It is what it is.
Salute to Solomon. You're gonna say I saw you earlier in the chat though, in the top rank, the Don. And
I saluted you, but I saluted you later because I was fucking busy and I was just trying to get my fucking point across in that bitch.
I saw it. I saw what you were saying.
Everybody was like, "Oh, fucking Clarissa, you fucking, I love you." Mm-hmm. You know, fuck that. I was like, this fuck. I just know it's gonna be a boring ass fight.
I don't like.
I just know that fucking, you know, whoever this other girl is, they're trying to make it seem like nobody's gonna knock her out. She's gonna run for her life, and then they're gonna give her the victory, and they're gonna say it's a fucking a masterclass, and we all need to bend the knee, and she's gonna be like, I'm the queen. From what I saw there too, is like, there, you know, something very like specific, very influential came out. And it shows what's important to her in her life. She's like, look at my chain. Look at my chain. You know, when Ryan Garcia has a chain, he doesn't say, look at my chain. No, he has his admirers like what was that fucking guy's name? D whatever. He has his fucking admirers jacking off, looking at his chain. And there it is.
Yes, it was good, y'all. It was good.
What's cracking, Los? What's up? What's up, bro?
Hey, I ain't watching this shit, bro. I'm not watching this shit at all, bro. This is lame as fuck. Hey, all that hard work, and they didn't know how to fucking cook a meal, bro. And fucking wash the floor and shit like that. I'm not watching this shit at all, bro.
I'm not watching this shit. Don't
rep it. Before I lose my train of thought again, you know, when I go and I have to pull out my underwear that's been ironed from my goddamn drawer, if the goddamn shit is out of place by just a little bit, I fucking yank everything out. I throw it on the floor. I say, do it again. And do it one time.
Yeah. What if she makes you pancakes and she doesn't put the fucking powdered sugar on top with the fucking smiley face with the maple syrup? What happens then?
I just miss her. Get up from the table and I go out and cheat like a real man.
Exactly.
Hey, you know,
I go to my mistress' house right away.
Of course.
Rep it. You know what women's boxing is? I'm gonna tell you what it is. You know that meme that they used to go passed around, and it's you and your little brother. You know, you're both playing video games, and you don't want your brother to play, so you disconnect his controller, and he don't know, but he thinks he's still playing. That's basically women's boxing. That's no one gives a fuck about it. They pretend they care. Listen, man, it's the same as the WNBA, right? You never see a bitch dunk. It's rare. I've only watched a couple of girl fights because I had to, because they're like the co-main. It's like a good card. So I'll sit there and like, I'll kind of watch it, be on my phone. I don't really care about it, but I've never seen a bitch knock out another bitch. Never seen it in my life. Never. Women's boxing is the most boringest shit, bro.
I've seen some.
It's the
fucking
most boringest shit I've ever seen. I'm not gonna watch this bullshit. It's boring. If you watch this shit, you're a fucking cuck. You're a weirdo.
I'm not watching that shit.
Yeah, if anybody watches this shit, you're a fucking cuck.
Loud and clear, bro.
Yeah, it was good.
Go ahead, the Don.
I'll go in. This shit's fucking ridiculous. Yes, I want Savannah Marshall to win. I'll see the highlight of her beating the shit out of this fucking the quote or whatever the fuck they call her, which is they always come up with these new fucking New Jack City ass terms. I don't know if you noticed that, the Don. They can't just say women. It's always the quote or it's always the greatest. Like, what the fuck? You're not the greatest, bitch. For reals.
It's some fucking hipsters, man.
Look, man, it's all this fucking participation trophy shit. It's all this participation trophy. You get these motherfuckers, just like you get these goons. You get these goons into the sport of boxing, and then you don't put them in to the fucking top 10 pound for pound. They start crying, they start throwing temper tantrums, and they start throwing the belts around. And then next thing you know, these motherfuckers get their way somehow, some way. But not here, not at the Golden Boy. Golden Boy, we're not bending the knee. You're not getting your belt back. Devin, Haney said that to us, and we're not paying for the mill. We're not paying for
it's a bunch of baggage, bro.
And as far as I'm concerned with this women's boxing, it's just like everything else. It's just like you gotta get this what's that keyword, that record that we always struggle with this fucking, what's that damn thing called again? I
fucking forgot it, bro.
God damn it, man.
There's a fucking word for it, bro.
Here we go again. Here we go.
Do you know what it is, Los? When they get or JQ? Do you know what it is when
Salvation Army?
Some shit, I guess, when basically someone like a black dude gets a chance at a job before you because of the fucking I don't know
affirmative action.
Bro. There it is, brother. Thank you.
That's what it is. It's the more of that affirmative action. You think that you get these? I've been watching some of these fucking videos on TikTok, and it pisses me off because you get these women, and they put on a fucking vest and they go to a construction site, and then they go around trying to say that they're doing the same shit. No, you guys push the paperwork. You might get on the job every once in a while, but you're not doing what men do. It's not equal out here. All right, back to you.
No, I agree with you guys, man. I agree with most of the shit you guys said, bro. But the sad thing about it, bro, this is the sad thing about the whole shit, right? We're shitting on this fight or whatever. But the sad thing about it, bro, this fight is going to be more exciting than Devin Haney fights, bro. They're going to be more exciting than Shakur fights, bro.
That's a fact.
So that tells you where the sport is at, bro. You know what I'm saying? The sport is so shit right now. That you got bitches giving us better fights, bro. I've seen some bitches throw it down, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, man. Yeah, whether it's in the kitchen or in the ring, bro, they're throwing it down, bro.
What was that, Amanda Serrano? The Amanda Serrano fight with that other chick? I don't know.
Katie Taylor, bro. Katie Taylor, I think.
I was like, when I was watching, I was like, if I ever see her, I would say, hey, Toots, come over here and make me a sandwich. I like that Taylor chick. But let me tell you something else. That fight right there was way more exciting than that Shakur card. It were running at the same time. I changed the channel. I was like, fuck it, I'm watching women's boxing today. Because that Shakur card sucked. Because they're fucking afraid to hit each other.
They are women. Shit, that's the whole point. They are women in a sense. John, they are. That's the way they are. That's the way they are. They're women. But you notice, like, I turned on and I saw, I don't know if it's out of desperation, I just saw a lot of people like talking. Like in the morning, I woke up to this Top Rank shit, that's why I clicked on. I was like, damn, this is real. This is really what these guys are pushing. Like, and then they act like it's these guys are all in a fantasy land, acting like this is gonna be a great thing to see. Watching all these guys, it's fucking weird.
I want to say one thing too. I love how these fucking idiots, all these goddamn experts that get on these fucking YouTube streets and haven't watched a lick of film, and then all of a sudden they pretend to know what the fuck these women are. Like, they're like, oh yes, Savannah. Look, I don't even know these chicks. I don't even know these chicks. You know, I don't pretend I know their style. I don't even watch this shit. I mean, when it comes on, it comes on. It doesn't make any difference in my life. It doesn't. But if you're gonna hop on a panel and try to pretend that this is an awesome card because of the undercards, like as if you paid attention to the shit and you know these fucking women from the ones at the grocery store buying fucking chocolate and shit.
You're right on, bro. You're right on with that. There's something else though. Go on, Don. My bad.
And another thing too, the reason that I needed to be in that fucking chat is because of I had this one guy saying, "The Don, you're trolling." I couldn't even respond fast enough. I was thinking, I was like, well, you know what? I guess I do say some things that hurt people's feelings. But it was not in a troll. I was not trolling at all. I was actually telling the truth. And the truth hurts sometimes. You know, you get these guys that want to suck everything off. And as far as I'm concerned, I was just telling them, hey, Clarissa Shields, for every one of her fights, she says, I'm going to knock that bitch out. And what happens? And what happens? Nothing. She dances around for 10 rounds or however long they fight. I don't know. So that's what it is. I'm like, why the fuck? What? And I'm telling her this. I'm telling them in the chat, I'm telling them, this is going to be a boring fight. This is not going to be worth your time. You might as well just, you know, go do something else with your life. I don't know. Mm-hmm. But I was just telling her, I was like, this is going to be boring. She's a back of a bitch, you know? And that's it. But I guess they can't take it.
You didn't like once. You didn't like once, the Don. You didn't like once. There's a series of shit beyond this women shit, right, that I want to get into. We're going to have time, right? But this women shit had to crack off at the start because it's just ridiculous. This is what people apparently are pushing.
I got to take off. Thank you for the time. No, thank you for the time. Doubt, no doubt. Thank you, guys. Salute my Dons. I'm going to holler at y'all, man. Appreciate it.
Peace out. So, you see, the first thing I want to cover is this, because this to me is fucking ridiculous, right? And JQ did point out something which is factual. The fights between these guys, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, even Earl Spence, who to me is boring as fuck. It's just boring, dude. I tried watching it and it was horrible. I was like, all right, I'm gonna see something. No, I didn't see anything spectacular. I've seen like 2 or 3 like consecutive Earl Spence fights that are horrible. And yes, I watched it because I was like, all right, let me see what all this shit's about. So these guys really don't excite nobody, and it's boring. And I think that's why people are resorting to this shit, resorting to this women shit, right? JQ, you hit it right on the head, bro. The one thing I do see, notice the demographic of all 4 of these women. The demographic is all...
They're too white, too black.
Exactly, bro. I don't believe this, bro. I just don't even believe this. I just think they're not giving a chance to anybody. I don't believe this, bro. If you see in the Michaela Myers story, bro, it's fucking suspect as fuck. You know, she just basically produced Clarissa Shields. Obviously, she went to MMA, got fucked up by a Mexican chick. I see this Savannah Marshall's being legit, but other than that, I really don't believe anything that these fuckers are selling at all no more, bro. Like I'm very skeptical of Top Rank. I'm skeptical of PBC. I'm skeptical of anything being sold, and especially if I don't just study it thoroughly, bro. I just think this is all a fucking charade, bro.
Yeah, there's this Clarissa Shields bitch wanted to make it racial. She's been taking like racial little shots at the other bitch. And the other bitch kind of like, she kind of went off a little bit, trying to like mimic her fucking accent or whatever. The little black bitch, Clarissa or whatever. So they're trying to sell it from that angle too, the racial angle, the woman angle. They're trying to give all type of angles just to sell this fucking piece of shit fight, bro. Which nobody's gonna watch. That shit's gonna be at like 4 p.m., bro. 4 p.m. Other people have other shit to do, man. You know what I'm saying? People on a Saturday, bro, 4 p.m. You're out there, man. You're out there doing some shit, you know what I'm saying? Either with the lady or at the store or at the crib chilling, bro.
Yeah.
So nobody got time for this shit, bro.
Nobody does, bro. I want to get into something else though, bro. We got the right man right here, JQ, for this one. Kind of hilarious in sense, but not hilarious. Look at, I noticed this, bro. Check this out. These headlines are what they're. Let me see. These type right here, bro. Marquez. Isaac Cruz has the type of style that can hurt Ryan Garcia, right? But that's not the first one. Everything is like, as you can see, Leo Santa Cruz sides with Gervonta Davis, possible Ryan Garcia matchup, right? And then we got some other thing like this right here. It says, Cruz, we want the rematch with Gervonta Davis. That's what these fans want. What do you think about this whole situation, bro? We all know that you, like you were saying, you got Pitbull. Understand? By the way, check this out, guys. Check this out. What you guys think about this? It's kind of hilarious, but check this out. Ready for war? Ready for war, bro. Ready for war, bro. Looking at everything. See what I'm saying? But what you think of all the all this, the Pitbull? Look at, let's keep it real. This Pitbull Cruz, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. These guys is what people want to talk about. Even a Teofimo, you know, even though he's not out there, no one wants to talk about no damn Devin, Haney, or any of this shit. These guys are what's moving the needle. These guys are exciting fights, bro. What you think about this, JQ? About the entire, just the mindset of what's going on and how to handle all these things.
Bro, I look at it from two angles, man. Because I do see the Mexican angle, the Bay Area angle, where they think it's a whole setup for Pitbull. You have the whole media talking about Pitbull now. I see even the Mexican people, black people. I was listening to some niggas. They're talking about Pitbull, and I was surprised how much they were bigging him up, bro. And that kind of surprised me because either they're trying to build it up because they know it's a setup, or they actually see the skills in Pitbull that I've been seeing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still kind of confused, bro. I'm still kind of confused whether Pitbull's a real deal or not. In my opinion, Pitbull needs to take one more fight, bro, before the Tank fight. Yeah. Just so he could sell us if he's good enough. Do you think he should even take the Tank fight, bro?
Do you think you should even take the Tank fight? Like, should you just say fuck you? Like what the fuck?
To be honest, yeah, I think he should do that. Prolong the fight. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna build it up until you have a belt. Let Pitbull get a belt. You know what I'm saying? Because this bitch ass dude, Devin Haney, he's about to drop all these belts. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what Pitbull has against other fighters, bro. I want to see him fuck up this fucking faggot Jojo Diaz. You know what I'm saying? Or what about Leo Santa Cruz? Why don't they feed him Leo Santa Cruz? Let him beat up that cut.
Why is Leo exactly? But why is
beat
Leo
up that other faggot Abner Mars? You know what I'm saying, bro?
That's it. Hey, but why are you know these guys are all corrupt? That's why it's hard for. I think that's why a lot of guys are on the fuck PBC thing. Look at all these guys. Click up real quick, right? Leo Santa Cruz sides with Gervonta Davis and possible a Ryan Garcia matchup. Bro, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy because you have the PBC Mexicans hating on Pitbull, bro. Like, yeah, Rayo. Even Mario Barrios was taking shots on Instagram. You have Leo Santa Cruz, Abner Maris. So you have all these like PBC. Well, when they're putting the whole PBC, they put like the whole like, oh, do you guys want to see the rematch between Pitbull and Tank? And he just left like a laughing face emoji on Instagram. So kind of like laughing at it or whatever.
Yeah.
So you have the PBC Mexicans talking shit, and then you have the blacks beating up Pitbull, bro. So it's kind of confusing, bro. They're playing like head games with us. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how do you see it, bro? You still see it as a setup?
I kind of see it as a setup in a sense, but it can go opposite way, right? Like I think the biggest fight for Pitbull, if he was smart, bro, and he knew how to, he would just say, "Hey, I'm gonna beat." Now I don't know how much control he has. He could say, "I'm gonna beat Tank Davis to the Ryan fight. Take the money before anything happens. Take the money right now. Take it before him." Instead of him crying around, that's the fucking weirdest. That's the one that gets me the most. That pisses me off the most. They lied to him. People are saying he's not affiliated with the PBC, but whatever, they lied to him because they wanted to actually set up the fight, the money fight for Tank Davis, bro. And they left him right here looking or just scraggling around with these guys, bro. Tell me I'm lying there. Like, he could have made that fight, or he could have right now been negotiating. But now, what if this Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia fight happens in later the year? And what I think will happen is Ryan will knock him the
I think it is gonna happen.
Fuck out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Ryan's gonna knock him the fuck out. And then what's gonna happen with Pitbull Cruz? You think Pitbull Cruz is gonna want to? If I'm Pitbull Cruz and Tank gets knocked the fuck out, I'm not fighting Tank again. Fuck him. You got to look for the Ryan
Facts,
fight.
bro.
But I think that's the backup. I think that's the entire ploy. These PBC scumbags think like four steps ahead, bro. That's what I'm saying. So they're saying we're gonna take.
I don't think they're that smart, bro. To be honest,
I think they are kind of tricksters. To be honest, I think they are tricky.
I don't think they're that smart, bro. In reality, bro, I think themselves they're confused, bro. Because if it was like a setup, like right away they would have like already put that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Because December's not that far away, bro. You know what I'm saying? So they would have had that shit like set up already. Like fuck this Ryan Garcia, we're going straight into this Pitbull shit, bro. And I don't see it like that, bro. I think them themselves, they're kind of confused. They don't know if they really want to go that way. Even with the Ryan Garcia, bro, because they know they make fights. PBC makes fights when they know they're gonna win 100%, bro. That's the only way they make fights, bro. They learned from the Tyson Fury shit, bro. They thought they were gonna cherry pick Tyson Fury, and Tyson Fury beat the fuck out of Deontay Wilder. Now they're thinking it deep, bro, with this Pitbull shit, bro. Because they try to do the whole setup shit on the first fight, bro. And that shit kind of backfired on their ass, you know what I'm saying? So I think they're still looking deep into it, bro. I don't think it's that simple as people make it out to seem, bro. I don't think PBC's that smart, bro. It's a nigga business, bro. We've seen how niggas run their business, bro. We've seen their corner stores. We've seen even how they move dope and shit, bro. They're not good businessmen, bro. Fucking retarded.
Well, right now they're dying, bro. So you're right about that. That's the 100% truth. They're dying off because of the way they're running shit. Is Scott Steiner, who do you have next then, bro? Scott Steiner says it's Pitbull or Modest. What do you mean, bro? No one. You think people are really gonna pay to watch the Modest versus fucking Tank Davis, bro? I know you said it, JQ, but like everybody's gonna laugh that shit out of it, right? If it happens, like for money wise, that shit don't make any sense, bro. Like even the most illiterate.
I think it would does so, bro.
You think so? Even the most maybe.
I think Mexicans are that stupid, bro.
Ah, are you serious?
I think Mexicans are that stupid, bro.
Yeah, if they fall for that one, dude. They fall
bro.
for that shit, bro.
They put that shit in Carson, bro, at the what's it called, the Stub Pub or whatever. That shit would sell out, bro. You have Abner might as well one fucked up eye getting knocked around the fucking ring, bro. People would want to see that shit, bro, and then they'll want to compare to what Leo and what Tank would do to Abner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they should do that, bro. Use Abner as a sacrifice, bro.
That shit's fucking, dude. If people paid for that shit, I really lost faith. Just like when Obama got fucking elected, that's what I lost faith in supposedly quote unquote racist or whatever the fuck. Hey, Big Rec James, what's going on?
What's cracking, brother?
What you up to, brother? What you see, what you hear of the topic so far that piques your interest?
Pitbull, man. I like Pitbull. I like him. He's good. He's a little wild though when he throws his swings and shit. I know he's a pressure fighter. He comes at you, but man, I'm just afraid he's gonna get caught slipping one day, man, when he throws those wild ass punches. But good fighter, man.
I seriously got Pitbull Cruz and Ryan just doing them dirty, bro. Easily to me, bro. Easily, Rick James. Easily, bro. Like I don't know if you did. Are you anti? This is the first time on the panel, right? Is this the first time here?
Yeah.
No doubt. Are you an anti Ryan Garcia, anti Pitbull, or are you like you just see boxing as a just like a playing field?
I mean, you know what? I like all my brown brothers, man. I have love for all. You know, even Ryan, even fucking Rayo that just lost this weekend, man. He let me down, bro. That fool let me down like crazy. I thought this dude was gonna go like undefeated like for a long time, man, but you know, he got caught slipping, dude. He fought somebody that, I mean, in all honesty, I didn't know who he was. But, you know, I got love for everybody, bro.
Do you think, I'm gonna ask you something, bro? Do you think that PBC set up Rayo with that fight? You set him up in regards to they didn't tell him anything. The man he fought had a vast amateur experience, and they just fed it to him right away, like almost like a sabotage.
In all honesty, I don't know, man. But if they did, that's fucked up. You know, he's a young prospect. How old is he? What, 22, 23?
He's 23 years old.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, you know what? And I heard this somewhere else too on another podcast, man. That they don't think he was ready for that guy. Because yeah, I guess the other guy did have a lot more amateur experience and stuff.
He did. Man. Let me ask you. I gotta ask you something, brother. Did you think highly of Rayo, or look at no? A lot of people did. But I want to get your top 5 fighters, brother, right now at the moment.
My top. I'm still gonna choose him, man, because you know he's still young. He can come back and kill it. But I would say it's tough, man, just to say 5. I have a lot. I would say I'm not gonna put Canelo up there because I already know he's good and that's a lot of people's favorite. But he's still, you know, my favorite. But I'll go with Rayo. I'll go with Bam Bam.
Okay.
I'll go with that Arnold Barboza Jr.
Okay. Yeah, I know who he is. Yep.
I'll go with him. Jesus Ramos.
Oh, that guy's a beast. Underrated, brother. Underrated.
Yeah, and then I would go with I don't know. That's kind of tough, man, because there's a lot of dudes out there. But I would say like maybe shit. I don't know. I'll say Pitbull, I guess.
Yeah, you like Pitbull? You like the Aztec?
I mean, like I said, Pitbull. I can go with even out of the other big ass dude from David Benavidez camp, Diego Pacheco.
That guy's a beast.
Pacheco, he's hard, man. He gets down. Fucking Andy Ruiz, you know, in the heavyweights, you know.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites.
Zurdo Ramirez.
Yep.
Another dude. That's what I say, man. It's just so hard to put 5 down, you know.
No, Zurdo's he's a beast, bro. I think he's gonna beat people. But Virgil's an animal, brother.
Yeah.
Scale Bender, what you got to say, brother? I don't know if you're hearing out there, bro. I gotta hit you with 100, bro. I sent you Scale Bender. I sent you a message on Discord, bro. I'm trying to send you 100 here. If you're there.
That's my kind of message.
Hell yeah. Shit. I was looking for you right away. I was looking, bro. Wait,
you're not trying to Bill Haney me, right? You're not trying to Haney
hell
me.
No. That's not me, bro.
That's
I was trying to
right.
send you the 100 right away, brother. That's what. Go look in the Discord messages. Probably it's like 3 days old or something like that. But I was gonna say, you were sweating it out though, and this motherfucker just put him down, bro. Cut the crap. They should have stopped it, bro. I was just like, get this guy out of here. Like this PBC shit is garbage, bro. It's garbage.
You know what? You know what made it easier is that I didn't even realize the fight was on until Florida State and LSU were playing, and I got home and I go, oh, they're fucking fighting. So then I turned it on around 6. So I didn't even know about those early knockdowns.
Yeah, you would have been like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, send
Ortiz
me the
old, bro. God damn, he looked old.
He just got schooled. He just got schooled by a better boxer. I told you, it's just fucking Andy's just all around better and dominant. That's what happened. Like, it should have been a knockout. To be honest. It should have been a knockout. Fuck it. Shit happens, bro.
I mean, well, from round 6. When did the early knockdowns happen?
Second round, I
First
believe.
round? Oh, second round.
Yeah.
The 4th.
I mean, like just.
I think it was the 4th.
The 4th, just Ortiz. Even if he was just shadow boxing, he looked like, man, his legs are gone, like shit.
Yeah, but this is just
the old man,
dominant. I mean, it's just a dominant performance by Andy. Like, I'm just gonna call it, like, when he's been old for fucking 5 years already. Like, come on, like that's what he is. He's just the old man. He's been old for 5 years. This is I'm just gonna call it a dominant performance. Because the guys were picking the other guy to win. From what I saw, right? They were saying they weren't too sure. Obviously, you knew the odds were in Andy's favor, but there was a lot of other guys that were like on this Luis Ortiz. Oh my God, he's gonna. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Still cost me 100 though, bro.
Best 100 you ever spent. Ruiz looked like.
Wait, why
shit,
did you lose the bet, bro? You thought he was gonna knock him out or what?
Yeah, I bet the knockout, bro. I was like, nah, he's gonna knock him the fuck out.
Nah.
Yeah. That's on 9. When he counted at 9, I was like, come on, get the fuck out of here. I was like, if this was Deontay Wilder, bro, they would have said, stop it, right? They would have stopped it right there, bro. They would have stopped it right there, but it's a different story.
What I don't understand is Wilder hit him with one punch in the forehead. Mm-hmm. One single shot. And he was beating Wilder's ass. But Ruiz, goddamn.
King
Ruiz
Kong.
caught him with some fucking big fucking shots. I mean, like, sweat flying in the air and shit. Like,
Yeah.
like he clocked him with some serious shit. I'm surprised he didn't get knocked out.
Well, it's because he's.
Yeah, but the first fight, bro, Ortiz, in the first fight, Ortiz should have gotten the knockout, bro. Because all that time they gave Wilder, bro. I think, what was it, like the 8th round? Second round to recover. When Ortiz had fucking fucked him up that round. And in the second fight, Ortiz was fucking beating his ass, bro. All fucking 9 rounds or however long he went.
Yeah, to the body, I mean, like, he was beating his ass. He was really taking some shots. Yeah, I mean, he was putting, he put a lot of shots on. It just goes to show you, Wilder better just stay the fuck away from him. I guess left-handers. Usyk would probably just destroy him. But he just turned around and landed that one punch to the forehead. Remember that punch that put?
Yeah.
I was like, nothing. I mean, it was a shot, but.
Hey, bro, why isn't Usyk talking about fighting Ruiz, bro? Like, I know we all want to see Fury versus Usyk, which most likely is not gonna happen, bro. You have Wilder about to fight this bum, Hellenius or whatever. I hope Hellenius knocks him the fuck out, bro. But why isn't Usyk like, hey, let me give Andy a chance? You know what I'm saying? Let me make this fucking fight, bro. Because I see a lot of people, bro, talking about like, oh, Usyk would destroy Andy. Andy's a bum. You know what I'm saying? Now they're trying to downplay Andy, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's one thing I'm noticing. If it's so easy, I mean, fuck. I want to see that. Like, shit. Just boxing for boxing. Shit, I would like to see him try running around the guy, to be honest. A fit Andy is not nothing. The man fucking was raised in the Mexican and fucking Cuban boxing style. That's what people don't realize. It's just, let's see what happens.
Ruiz looked like shit, though.
He looked amazing to me. Nothing straight, more dominant.
He looked like shit. Still better.
He was more dominant. Look, he was more dominant than Usyk was versus Joshua, and fucking Andy destroyed Joshua like fucking easily. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I don't know, like, it's just like, if I just put it together, look at what I saw, Andy versus Joshua, Andy fucking destroyed him. Would fucking Usyk be able to finish King Kong Ortiz? Probably not, to be honest. He's gonna go all the rounds and not even knock him down one time. From what I saw with that little jab. So it's just like, you know, I haven't seen Usyk with some.
People
like,
forget about the Chisora fight, bro?
I that's what I'm saying. I haven't seen Usyk just out here just fucking demolishing, knocking guys out. You know, like King Kong versus Usyk probably go 12 rounds. Am I the only one tripping?
You know, I'd watch Ruiz and Chisora. That'd be a fucking banger.
That wouldn't be a banger. It'd be too easy, to be honest. Yeah, that would.
They fucking go at it. They just go at it right in the middle of the ring.
That'd be like 4 rounds. That'd be 4 rounds. 4 rounds of fucking Andy knocking him the fuck out. That's how fuck him up, bro. Yeah, I know, bro. It'd be 4 rounds. The dude would be out of there. Like, there's something about power. Like, the dude does have power. That's what people don't realize. And fast hands. Fast hands.
I don't know, guys. It's like the bottom line is this, right?
I just can't get
the dimensions of it.
I just can't get the Joshua shit. I just can't get the Joshua shit out my mind, brother. I just can't get it out. Like, fucking Usyk running from Joshua, bro. I can't get that out my fucking mind. Like, he didn't fucking finish him.
Well, I'm saying, if you have reach and any kind of jab, Ruiz got the same problem as Canelo had getting to Bivol. I mean, it's just the dimensions aren't there for him, and he's not going to use his feet to do it.
Usyk is not that big, bro. Usyk is not that big.
Yeah,
I'm just saying it's a footwork issue. I'm saying if you stand in there and hook with Ruiz, then yeah, he can knock anybody
I don't
out.
think Ruiz would respect his power, bro.
That's what I don't think Ruiz would respect his power.
I think he would walk him down
with the jab. I don't think he'd keep him with the jab. Like, Andy's used to fucking going through jabs that are fucking long. Like, like, that's the thing. Usyk is a small guy, dude. He won't be able to keep the jab off. Bro, I would love to see that fight, bro. and the odds on that would
Me
be
too.
tremendous too.
That's a big fight, bro.
That's a big fight,
a
but you know,
pay-per-view fight.
Usyk
That's a
doesn't
big
want
money
that.
fight.
Usyk would not want that, bro. That's all I gotta say. He would not want that. There's a reason they picked Anthony Joshua, bro. There's a reason Andre Ward literally said, you could go look at the interviews. Yeah, I'll fucking fight Anthony Joshua. I see he's fucking, you know, you just fucking hit him with a couple jabs here and there. You know what the fuck? Like, even Andre Ward was on one of these. I'm gonna fucking do Anthony Joshua 30, right? So, fuck it though, you know. We'll see what happens when Usyk fights Fury, because that's the fucking mainstay. If Usyk bodies Fury, it's a wrap. Like, that's it. Name Usyk the greatest of all time, to be honest.
Not the greatest of all time, but
Yeah, the greatest
That
of all
style's-
time. The fucking
that
Fury's
style's gonna be a problem for these
Nah,
big,
he is, bro.
flat-footed dudes.
The
man.
greatest, bro.
yeah, the greatest, bro. Come on.
See, that's the
Skill
thing
better-
with a lot of no disrespect, to Pete, bro, but a lot of like old motherfuckers, bro. Like they try to big up these 90s and 70s. It's good, bro. I've seen them, son of a bitch. They're okay, bro. Usyk would beat Ali's ass. He would beat Foreman's ass. He would beat.
I agree.
Mike Tyson will give him issues, but he will beat most of these motherfuckers' asses, bro.
I agree.
Hey, even Shakur said fucking Fury would beat Muhammad Ali's ass.
That's a black propaganda, bro.
He changed.
I'm just saying, as far as
We
all
need to
time,
get
though,
rid of these black
I'm just saying, as far as all
propagandas going on in
time,
the sport of boxing,
as
bro.
far as all time, let him finish his career. That's all I'm saying. But he's definitely the best heavyweight right now. There's no doubt about that.
How old is
See, but that's the thing, bro. Why do you have so many doubts putting a white man? Why do you have so much doubts putting a white man as an all-time great, bro? That's the thing, bro. Like, why is that, bro?
Because I'm anti-white, obviously.
Of course he is. Of course he is.
Fucking
Scalebender
idiot.
hates-
Hey,
yeah. Scalebender hates white dudes.
Hefe needs to sober up. And the thing about it is, like, that style's gonna be a problem for the footwork, and the IQ are gonna be a problem for any of these big flat-footed heavyweights. You know, they just.
Now you're saying Andy has a low IQ, bro. Now you're saying Andy has a low IQ, bro. That's another propaganda, bro.
I don't know what his IQ is, Hefe. What are you, fucking professor? I don't give a fuck what his IQ is. But what I'm saying
Bro,
is, though,
he's
his,
smart, bro.
his
He
feet.
outboxed Ortiz.
What I'm saying is, he did. His feet are what they are, though. That's my only warning with Ortiz. I mean, with Ruiz. That's my only thing.
What you think about this Big Rick James? Big Rick James, what you think about this talk right here? I'm going Andy all the way, bro. I want to see that fight. I mean, proof. I could be proven fucking like a, you know, like I'm a moron if it happens. Like, I just don't think Usyk's gonna finish him off, bro. It's just like, what do
He
you
might
think
not
about his
finish him.
career?
That's a good point. That's a good point. I never seen Ruiz wobbled. He's got a damn chin on him. That's for sure. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I don't know. I would. It'd be a tough match. It'd be tough because, you know, Ruiz is fast. He can move quick. You know, Usyk's good though too, man. And he got power. And you know what? Fucking, I'm gonna say one thing about Andy Ruiz. They got him listed at 6'2", man. I don't think he's 6'2". I think he's more like 6 feet. Because I was watching, I seen him standing next to Wilder, and Wilder towered over his ass just like Joshua. And they have him at 6'2", and both of those guys are what, like 6'6", 6'7". I think Wilder's 6'7". But then I saw I seen that old fight with Chris Arreola and Wilder, and fucking Chris Arreola was just like right above there because I know they got him like at 6'4", I believe. So I don't know. I think Andy Ruiz is a lot shorter than what people put him at. He ain't no 6'2" or 3", yeah. But I mean, not saying that, you know, that has anything to do with anything, but I don't know. I just think that Andy Ruiz, he fights better against bigger guys. Maybe if he fought somebody his size or closer to his size, he would have some problems. I mean, that's why.
You see the problem with the range, though. What I'm saying, right? I mean, in other words, it's not his fault or anything, but I'm just saying he's only so, and he's not going to use his feet to make up for it. That's the issue.
Right.
Like
right.
Tyson, yeah, he was way shorter and smaller, but who could see him? No one could see him coming. I mean, like the motherfucker was. That style just gave him he just got underneath all these guys, and so he could hook with them. But Ruiz not going to do that.
I think Andy will destroy a guy his size, man. That's the thing. Like,
Well, I agree with that.
He's never had issues with guys who are small. It's just he never had to fight. Most of the guys at heavyweight that they're purposely putting on him are these fucking megalithic. Even at top rank, a lot of the fights they had with him, they were trying to put a fucking overgrown gorilla black guy, like 6'5", 6'6" guy, to fucking beat him because they just didn't give a fuck about him. To be honest, that's it. Go look at the fucking. I have a video up. Go look at the video.
Hey, the Hanks dude, bro.
Yeah, exactly. He's just like an over. They're like, and if you go look at that whole, if you look at that whole fight, look at the top rank and look who they're talking about. They're all, oh, this guy Hank, he's a fucking animal. Oh, this guy Hank. Oh, Andy. They were like on one of these. His career's on the line. He's gonna fucking Hank. Hank is the guy. They're all on the Hank's ass, bro. I was like, what the fuck? So this is a common theme and shit that I've been seeing. But I don't know, man. I don't know. We got
hey,
Wisconsin Warrior on here too, by the way.
Let me ask the
hey, just because he was like
the keeper
6'5",
of the
240 black guy, bro. That's one.
Well, let me ask the keeper of the caste system, Jefe. Who you got? You got Usyk or you got or Ruiz?
50-55, bro. To be honest, I don't know who would win, bro. That's the point of seeing these motherfuckers fight, bro. To see who's the greatest. You know what I'm saying? Because if we're gonna do triangle theories, this dude beat this dude, but that dude didn't beat that dude, so that means that dude loses. That shit don't work in the heavyweight division, man. You know what I'm saying? So
I agree. That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking you.
Let the best man win. You got a Russian versus a Mexican. You got a Russian versus the Mexican, bro. We've seen those fights. They're spectacular fights. You know what I'm saying? Two masculine identities, two masculine cultures going at it, bro. The Mexican culture versus the Slavic culture. You know what I'm saying? So let the best man win. You know what I'm saying, bro?
I agree. I mean, it's Usyk's the man, right? I mean, I know Fury's not going to go anywhere near him, of course, but why?
You saying that he doesn't want to fight him? He doesn't want to fight Usyk?
You tell me. I mean, he's fucking retired. He's.
But he also gonna jump out from fucking Portugal where he's at right now. He's gonna jump onto this shit. So I think.
I'm just observing the fucking guy's retiring all of a sudden. I don't know. But the thing about it is, like, so assuming that he's gonna be busy with AJ, then like who's next in line for those belts? That's the issue. It probably is Ruiz. He just won that fight, right? As eliminator.
Yeah, it's gonna be the winner between Wilder and Helenius versus Andy. So that should be the next fight.
Hrgovic is a mandatory too.
Is he?
Hrgovic,
for which one? For which one? For which guy? For Andy?
IBF.
Okay.
Okay, but wait a minute. That medal around Ruiz's neck after the fight, that was an eliminator, right? That's for he's the number one contender now for the WBC.
WBC.
And that belt is where? That belt is on Usyk? Or that belt is... Yeah. It's on Usyk.
Fury.
Oh, no. It's Fury. I don't know. I'm tired. I gotta get caught up.
Hey, Wisconsin Warrior, you there, bro? You're muted.
Hey, but listen, when was this Rayo fight? Was that on the undercard of Ortiz and Ruiz?
Yeah, it was on the undercard where they had Pitbull.
I didn't even see that shit.
We had Rayo.
That was a fucking disappointment.
But was it a good fight, though?
Hell no. Hell nah. The other guy fucking put hands on him through 3 rounds, man.
Really?
Fucking Rayo couldn't do shit.
Whoa. It was a 3-rounder and he got knocked out?
They stopped it.
No shit.
Yeah, man. I mean, I thought it was going to go longer.
He'll bounce back.
Oh, yeah.
That's Benavidez's dad's training him, right?
Yeah. He's part of that camp. I mean, they got a nice little camp. They got, Rayo, David, of course. That big ass fucking dude, Diego Pacheco, which he needs to fight more often because he hasn't fought since like one time last year, I believe.
What do you think about David Benavidez now versus Canelo after seeing that shit though? Rick James, like, what the fuck? Like, guys are saying all this and that they need to work on defense there. That's what I've been saying about Dave Benavidez. That type of style. He's gonna fucking Canelo rip him to pieces if he goes in doing the same shit as Rayo. That they have like when they're hitting the pads, you can see they fucking like without putting their hands up, without throwing a guard, they throw like fucking 20 punch combinations standing with their head straight on the line, bro. Then that shit bit him on the ass versus this Dominican guy or whatever he was.
Yeah, Dominican cat.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, I think if Canelo was to fight this guy within the next 2 years, because, you know, he's only getting older. Well, he's 32 right now, I believe. If he fights him in the next 2 years, I say he beats him. But after that, you know, wear and tear for so long, he won't. But right now, I think he would beat him right now.
I'm with you.
That's the thing, man, is that Canelo, I'm not saying he has to fight. Obviously, he didn't have to do anything he didn't want to do, but it's not gonna benefit him to wait, you know?
No, he needs to do it right now. Especially these young guys.
Yeah, he's younger. I mean, the only thing you could do is let him go up to 75 and then try to drag him back down, but I think Benavidez will smoke him, man. I'm sorry.
Well, that's what you got. David saying at the moment. Says David Benavidez envisions future clash with Arthur Beterbiev. He's the top dog. I think the worst case scenario for David Benavidez is to go 175 and then drop to 168. I don't think at 168, 168 Canelo beats him. I just don't like the way he looks. He looks like a anorexic, skinny, fat kangaroo.
He already got dropped once, right?
Yeah, by Porky Medina.
No, by
the other guy, the French guy.
Gavril,
yeah, that guy.
Hey, the thing is, he fought at 75 early on, and he looked fucking. I mean, I don't know if it's just the film was sped up, but shit, he looked fast as fuck at 75. He looked way faster.
No, he'll be better at 75. Canelo should not fight him at 75 though. Just fight Canelo. Why am I fight him at? No, fight him at 68. At 75, he's a different. That guy Benavidez is a different animal. He just hits. He just looks different. Look at Callum Smith, same way. Callum Smith looks totally different at 175, bro, than he did at 168.
I'm watching this Rayo fight right now.
That'll be real quick.
Yeah, I know.
But you know what, David Benavidez, yeah, I guess he don't want to fight Arthur Beterbiev right now. He said he needs a couple of fights before he can move up. He just don't want to move up to a title shot real quick.
What do you think? Do you think Benavidez is starting to become like a senseless shit talker? I like him as a fighter. I like the way he attacks and shit. But you think he's a senseless shit talker? Because now it's like, you know, yeah, it's becoming. No, what I'm saying, senseless in regards to like, come on, bro. He's not gonna fight any of these guys. He's just talking shit at this point. He has Charlo in the PBC. He has Caleb Plant in the PBC. And they're not even making that. How's he going to be saying he's going to fucking fight?
It's not up to him. That's the thing. It's not up to him, you know?
I know, but that's my point of senseless shit talking.
I like his shit talking only because you could tell he's just frustrated with it, you know? They tried to sign with Top Rank, and they made him reverse it because they just fucking... They signed with Top Rank, and Heyman made him give the shit back and cancel it. It just sucks that he's that PBC fucking. He's gonna get 2 fights a year tops. It's fucked up.
I mean, with David Benavidez, there's a lot of good fights out there for him, dude. Even at 168 or at 175. I mean, shit, I wouldn't mind seeing him fucking fighting Zerto Ramirez. But whether he fight at 175 or 168, though.
Yo, how's my mic sounding, bro?
Sounds good, bro. Sounds a little muffy, but I don't. It's at least I could hear you, bro. Go in, bro.
No, bro. The whole Benavidez shit, bro. It's getting to the point where Benavidez is just being a crowd chaser, bro. His Indio ass fucking faggot ass dad, bro. He needs his ass beat, bro. He's making an enemy out of his own fucking fan base, bro. So this dude, why isn't he going hard on the blacks? You know what I'm saying? Why isn't he calling out Charles? Why isn't he calling out Marcus Brown, all these fucking nignogs, you know what I'm saying? Caleb Plant, bro. The PBC ain't even feeding them the best, bro. Like, who's he about to fight next, bro? Usyk, bro, dude coming off a loss to Lionel Thompson. Like, come on, bro, let's keep it 1,000, bro.
Look, every Mexican fan wants to see Dave Benavidez versus a black dude. Charlo or one of these guys. That will make everybody like, wow, this is spectacular, right? But they're not setting up none of that shit, bro.
And it's a elimination chamber, bro. Like whoever wins, you don't think. Let's keep it 1,000, bro. Canelo said it himself, bro. If these motherfuckers fight each other, I would fight them, bro. Simple as that.
He would have to, bro. He would have to. I think he said it already, and he'd look stupid not following up on that shit. And then
if Heyman kept these 47 pounders, like dragged this whole thing out with Crawford, right? Like you barely got Sean Porter. You think that Heyman's gonna fuck it? If it wasn't for the Undisputed, he wouldn't even have fucking had Plant fight Canelo. He would have fed him the fucking weakest one at a time, you know. I just think it's fucked up. It's not his problem. It's fucking PBC, man. They don't have no say in their fights, period. So I'd like to see the Canelo fight, but he's just a fucking PBC fighter, and what can you do about it?
Skullbender, they're running game on you, bro. They're not running game on me, bro, because I already know how they play, bro. I already know the things PBC does and the fuckery they do, bro. Like, come on, bro. How are they going to have Caleb Plant fight the dude that David Benavidez stopped, bro, and beat his ass, bro? Like 3 years ago, bro.
Triangle theory now? Triangle theory now?
No, it's not triangle theory, bro. It's just the opportunity.
Knock off that microphone.
Why aren't the Mexicans and the PBC getting the opportunities when they're good, bro? Look at Jesus Ramos, bro. Why aren't this motherfucker fighting the title eliminator, bro? Why aren't they feeding them bum-ass Tony Harrison or bum-ass some other Negro that fights at 154, bro?
J-Rock or some shit.
Yeah, bro.
Hefe. Let me understand you. We're saying the same things, right? It's not up to any of these guys. It's up to fucking Heyman.
Yeah, but you're sticking up for the black man. I'm not.
I'm not sticking up for the fucking black man. I'm saying it's not Benavidez's say in who he fights. They put a mic in front of his face. They say, "You want to fight Canelo?" He goes, "Yeah, fuck it, I'll fight him." You want to fight so and so? I'll fight him. I'll knock his ass out.
He doesn't keep it consistent when it comes to the blacks. That's what I'm calling him out for. Why is that?
I'm being consistent.
No, you're being consistent, but you're not keeping it 1,000. That's the difference.
You're keeping it at 1,000. You're keeping it at 1,000 decibels on that microphone.
No, bro. What I'm trying to say, bro, is that Benavidez is not consistent when it comes to the pressure and the shit talking when it comes to the fighters. So when I look at him talking about Canelo, to me it seems like a clout chase at this point. Or they're trying to bring Canelo back into the PBC, bro. Which is what I think they're trying to do. They're trying to use Benavidez as bait. They're like, hey, Benavidez, say this about Canelo. You're Mexican, bro. You could get away with it. Say this. Oh, get the Mexicans to turn against Canelo. Say this, bro. Like, I'm looking at it from that angle, bro. I'm not looking at it from the boxing angle.
It's Ellie. It's Ellie Sekbeck. The motherfucker has just unfettered access. He can hang over top of you for a fucking hour and ask you questions. He don't give a shit if you're training, if you're fucking doing something. He don't give a fuck. He's just talking. So, yeah, Ellie asks him a zillion questions, and he just answers them. He'll fight him.
You don't think Jews are sneaky when it comes to these type of questions?
Jews?
Yes.
Are they sneaky when it comes to these kind of questions? Yeah, sneaky. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So you don't think Ellie's behind this shit too? You don't think Ellie's getting paid up by the PVZ?
You know what? That's a good question. I can't figure this fucking guy out. I don't know if he's just retarded or if he's just fucking...
No, he's not retarded, bro. He's not retarded. For sure.
Well, then what's up with the fucking... Everybody interviews as Hall of Famer. Best boxer in the world. Hey, best boxer in the world. Adrian Bruner. It's like, does he know that he's... I don't know. He's annoying, but he... Like, props to Robert Garcia for letting that fucking guy just basically be a 24/7 surveillance camera. Like, I don't know who else would do it. I mean, this motherfucker is just constantly...
Yeah, but that's just to get access to the boxers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just like Jews, bro, they gain access to many countries being friendly. You know what I'm saying? So you kick them the fuck out, bro. And that's what Fury did. He kicked them the fuck out, and now he's mad. He keeps on making negative videos, consistent hate videos to Tyson Fury, bro, and he's getting caught up for that shit constantly, bro, in the chat, in the comment section.
I'll tell you who really wanted to kick him in the fucking head is Lomachenko's dad. Because you remember when they were in Garcia's gym upstairs and they built the fucking wooden wall so no one could see what they're doing? Yeah. And I guess somehow Setback Yeah, maybe Hefe's right. Somehow Setback Judah's way up there, and he was up there for about 15 minutes one time, and Usyk and Lomachenko were afraid to even talk to him because the dad was standing right about 20 feet away, ready to fucking pull a KGB poison fucking spray out and assassinate him. He was pissed. He wanted him the fuck out of there.
Yo, Wisconsin Warrior, you there, bro? I want to get back into the Benavidez Senior, bro. He's turning a lot of the fan base with the Mexican fan base off, bro. He needs to be more. He needs to attack the PBC and the black guy there and Caleb Plant. That's what he needs to do to win fans over, not all this fucking ridiculous bullshit he's out here. He's just out here making a fake ass nonsense. That's the whole point I'm saying of fake bullshit. Fake bullshit ass.
I think he picked the Negro shot already, long time ago, bro. And that's what happens with a lot of these dudes that kind of feel left out. They feel it's a racial thing to some degree too, bro. And Mexico, and with these Mexican dudes, where they look at Canelo and they think he's privileged just because he's a lighter skinned motherfucker or whatever. So they look at Canelo as this privileged dude that's not giving the brown or Mexican an opportunity, bro. And he hasn't said it straightforward, Benavidez Senior, but that's what he thinks, bro. Deep down, I could break him down, bro. I believe that's what it is too. And that's why he's signing with the blacks, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's using the Indio card to sign with the blacks.
I agree with that, bro. And he's not hated. That's another thing.
That face funny,
I don't. Yo, I don't even agree.
He's gonna know where David Benavidez gets his shit talking from.
Yo, Rick James, do you hate David Benavidez or is that turning you off or like in a sense? Is this shit like?
What's up?
What do you think about all the shit talking that does, and then it's like he just basically goes at Canelo. He goes at he needs to go at the guys in house, bro. What do you think about that entire scenario going on there?
The more and more I see David Benavidez' dad talking and interviewing, he talks mad shit about Canelo. He talks shit about how he's scared, about he don't want to fight us, and all of this and that bullshit. But I mean, if they get to get down, hey, Canelo whoop that ass. But like I said, it has to be soon.
It's true, bro.
Hey, you know what though? You know what he thinks, man? Benavidez's dad, he knows that there's a better chance of getting that fucking Canelo fight than there is of PBC making him against Plant or him against any of these fucking PBC guys. If you think about it, I mean, really, that's really what it is.
That's fucking despicable. That's despicable, though. Why is he sign? He needs to get the fuck out of there. Because, like you said,
he tried to fucking. He's the only guy I've ever seen that tried to sign with Top Rank. Have you seen their contract? PBC's contract. I mean, it's like fucking you can't do jack shit, bro.
That's the whole point. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, they can't even speak about it, bro. That's the sad thing about it. And I think it's on some shit, bro. Look at Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz is the face of Mexican signing with PBC. This son of a bitch named his son after Al Heyman. He named his daughter after Al Heyman. He sucks off Al Heyman every time he can. He dick sucks black fighters every time he can, bro. This dude is one of the biggest fucking cucks of all fucking time, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? He let this fucking Negro Gary Russell fucking what do you do with his dad, bro? Like try to take his chain or whatever, bro. Like some Negro shit to
yeah, just sit right there, shit talking him while the man's fucking has terminal cancer. Like,
and he didn't do shit, bro. Not only did he do shit, bro, like the PBC organization didn't at least like kind of like speak about it, bro. Like, hey, like we disavow this type of shit, this type of behavior. They didn't even say shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that just tells you what type of Mexicans the PBC has, bro. One of the biggest fucking cucks ever, bro. Leo Santa Cruz, bro.
Sell out.
Rick James, you saying you don't like yourself some Leo? You don't like
it's a bunch of
just like I don't like. You know who else is a little bitch too for always siding with the other person? Fucking JoJo Diaz is a bitch too.
Oh, that was a bitch.
Plan,
this man, Rick James,
siding with fucking Haney. I'm like, man, fuck you, motherfucker. Like,
he's more of a maratero. Leo Santa Cruz
is. He is. And fucking Leo Santa Cruz ain't even like that. That motherfucker talks with an accent and shit, but he wants to be like that, though.
He's Bison, yeah.
Yeah, he's a Paisa.
Paisa boxing champions. Bottom line.
But
hey, the thing about it is, you like that, right? Hey, the thing about it is, the fucking shitty part is that, like, if I had to pick one fighter to watch, it'd be Benavidez, you know? But he missed that PBC time where these guys were getting, like, way overpaid, too, you know? Like, he came late for that. And it's just fucked up. He's got to get the fuck out of that, get done with that contract. That's fucking bullshit. Pisses me off.
How do all of a sudden these guys turn into dumb, I hate to say it, wetbacks, bro? Oh, the contract. I don't know what the fuck happened to the contract. Oh, they got me on their fucking lock and chain. I don't know how to fucking read a contract and shit.
I mean,
you know,
like Leo Santa Cruz, like I can't blame the fighters, but it also goes to show you don't worry about the fucking fighters, because in other words, they got paid more than, like, Leo Santa Cruz got paid more for fighting half the fights. He got paid double for fighting half the fights, you know? He, like, benefited from that, so he's not going to bitch about Al Haymon. He's going to name his kid after him and everything else, so. But it just sucks for us. We got fucked out of it, you know? Not that I give a fuck about Santa Cruz, but, like, you know, you got to see a bunch of Broner and a bunch of Santa Cruz and a bunch of fucking nobodies, really. Anyway.
Yeah, it's a black-run organization, bro. That's all PBC is, man. These dudes only fight like once a year, bro.
I face all this shit so hard.
With all these fucking chains, bro. Like, it's like they want to be rappers, bro. Like, it's a what's it called? It's a fucking musical fucking organization or whatever. What the fuck is a record, bro?
Record label,
label, bro.
Yeah, rappers and they box on the side.
Yeah, bro, it's like that type of shit, bro. And then if you're into that, he posted this chain, bro. He posted his chain on Instagram, bro. Look how badass his chain is, like some gossip shit, bro. Us boxing, we want to see fights, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro, if Leo Santa Cruz wears a chain or not, bro. I want to see if Leo Santa Cruz could take a fucking punch. You know what I'm saying? I want to see if Leo Santa Cruz could go 12 rounds with Navarrete, bro. That type of shit.
Hey,
you know who's flossing out right now a lot? Andy Ruiz.
Garcia's, bro. I know. I've seen that too, bro. That's one of my
big.
Yeah, that's one of my fucking yeah, that's one of my fucking things I don't like, bro, to be honest. But let me ask you something real quick. Is there culturally is it like obviously Scale Banner's white, the rest of us are Mexican on here, right? Culturally, bro, I have never gone to some other motherfucker and go, damn, oh shit, your chain is flat, nigga, oh shit. Like, who does that? Like, who the fuck does that? Like, is that's kind of gay, bro. Like, who does that? Like, what, is that something that is like, tell me, I don't know when the fuck did this start cracking off, bro? Yeah, tell me, when did this start cracking off, bro? I got one going in. But when did that stuff start going on, bro? If you know that, Rick James. Has you ever done that to someone? Oh shit, you got 20s. Oh shit, you got spinners. Oh shit, it. Like,
negative. I've never done that. If I was to even see it, I wouldn't even say nothing. But hey, more power to them. They got it. But nah, I would never do that though. I would never say that. But I don't know when this shit started, man. It's fucking this new generation. I don't know what it is, but yeah.
But who said? Who was hyping his chain up? Like, when did that happen?
Blacks.
It was all over YouTube. I think like right after the fight, he went to go buy a couple fat ass chains and shit. But he's always showing his cars, like his Rolls Royce, his fucking all kinds of shit, like his truck. Fucking this motherfucker bought like a gang of houses and shit. And so he's renting them out to people and shit, and making a gang of money. Which that's cool, That's a smart investment.
That's what kinds of real estate. Bro, if you hang out with too many monkeys, you become a monkey. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really blame Andy Ruiz, bro. Because you look at when he was with Top Rank, bro. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't like that. Even though that's the thing with Top Rank, bro. They don't fucking they don't fucking overpay you. Like, let's say PBC, so you fight once a year and suddenly they give you like fucking $3 or $4 fucking million or whatever. However much they're fucking paying these motherfuckers, or they pay them by chains or whatever, bro. But I think it's a PBC culture, bro. I think it's a whole PBC, this whole rap type of shit. You're hanging around a bunch of niggas, bro. You have Sam Watson and his fucking goons, bro. Like 10 fucking black Crips around you, you know what I'm saying? So you start picking up how they speak, how they act, how they dress. You know what I'm saying? And you do all that type of shit, bro.
Hey, well, you see who he has a big ass mural of in his gym, right?
No, who?
Martin Luther King.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah. He said he was inspired by that dude somehow, somewhere.
But I'm saying if he's buying chains and cars, it's not because of the fucking PBC fights. It's because of that. It's just because of the AJ fights, you know?
No, because it's a culture. It's a culture with the PBC, bro. That's what I'm saying.
They get into like hip hop. They trying to make it say like I heard this dumb shit saying that like hip hop boxing is like the hip hop culture. So that's why these motherfuckers want to look good, buy nice clothes, have chains, nice cars, and all that shit. You know? So,
yeah, that's the problem, bro. It fucking ain't. That's the thing. They're trying to make it in the hip hop culture, bro. That's why you got look. That's why you got
with some chains, bro.
bro. They got Berlang out here with the fucking chain and all this shit, like, bro.
The only chain they should have is that rope, bro. That's the only chain.
The fucking shackle. Shackle around the neck and shit. Hey Pete, what do you think about Pitbull Cruz versus Ryan Garcia, bro? Which one should be made? Pitbull Cruz versus Ryan Garcia, or Tank Davis versus Pitbull Cruz, or whatever the fuck? Any three-way you got there.
That's a tough one.
Tank ain't fighting nobody. So yeah, just to be realistic, yeah, I want to see Ryan Garcia back in there, and yeah, if it's Pitbull, then fine. Just keep him busy.
I just think Ryan is a little more skillful than Pitbull Cruz.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying, like, he needs to be fighting multiple times a year, man.
Yeah,
less Twitter time, more gym time. Keep him busy.
I want to see how Ryan deals with the pressure, bro. With the real nigga pressure, with that Aztec pressure of Pitbull Cruz, bro. How's he gonna deal with it? Is he gonna clinch for 12 rounds, bro? Because if he clinches for 12 rounds, bro, I'm not gonna give him respect, bro. Just on some real shit, bro. Ryan Garcia gotta catch him coming in, bro. Which I think he can do. Especially with that left hook, bro. But at the same time, bro, you hit fucking Pitbull's big ass head, bro, you might break your hands, bro. That's big, bro. So,
yeah. Bro. And plus he's way shorter too, so yeah, he probably as long as Pitbull stays, you know, with his head down, fucking Ryan catch him on the head and probably bust his hand.
He fought a good fight his last fight, but the fight before that, it was too much hooking, you know? It was just hook. The fight before last, but last fight he looked like much improved, you know what I mean? Like using his jab and setting it up.
Yeah.
You got to keep him in the ring, you know?
Yeah, this motherfucker couldn't even knock out Akon and shit, man. What was that guy's name? Togo, whatever the fuck his name was?
Yeah, that fool did look like Akon.
Yeah, man. I was like, what the fuck? Come on. You should have fucking knocked this dude out.
But Rick James, that's what we expect, though, bro. Salute to L Dog, bro. Like, that's the expectations, bro. Like, everybody goes in there, he got to knock him out. He got to do this, he got to do that. Like, David Benavidez will even go with him. Canelo, the same thing. Or even, like, Andy, bro. Look at he fucking knocked this guy senseless, and look at the expectations. Dude's out here on some shit. But you got Devin Haney, goes 12, fucking looks like shit. Shakur looks like shit all the time. And no, these guys get applause, and they get the whole crip. Give him his roses type of shit going on, right?
But a kid like Ryan, man, a kid like Ryan, you can't be telling him to go for the fucking knockout, because then he winds up like it was the fight before last, where he's just recklessly coming in and throwing two hooks. It's like you're gonna get countered, man. Like, what? In other words, what he did the last fight was better, in a sense that if it came, but he controlled himself. The fight before last was scary. Like, he was just fucking chin first, hook. And the problem with that is that if a guy's not just going to let you do that and he's going to throw something back, he'll walk right into something, you know? With the tattoos and shit, he's confused. You got to keep him in the gym. Keep him in the fight. Keep him in the ring.
Hey, Reppy. Hey, fellas, I'm Machos, man. I got to go to work. But nice talk. Nice chat, man.
Peace, man.
Salute, bro.
See you, Rick James.
Rick James.
Big Rick James. That's the thing, though. Hey, Luka Modric is a monster, bro. Salute to L Dog. I just think Ryan knocks out all these guys and even knocks guys out at 140. But that's just another wishing on the star theme to see if these guys actually make these fights, bro. The Chauncey Peda fight, though, JQ, that's gonna happen with Prograis. What do you think about that one, bro?
I think it's a true 50-50 fight, bro. I'm gonna be rooting for Chon. I think Chon has a style to catch Prograis slipping, especially when Prograis lowers his right hand. You know what I'm saying? Trying to bait motherfuckers in, bro. But he can't do that against a southpaw, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're both southpaws.
Yeah.
I just think Chon is a little bit more calculated, a bit more experienced, a bit more refined, bro, and a bit more battle tested. You know what I'm saying? I don't buy the whole Prograis. He's a warrior because he went 12 rounds with Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor beat his ass, bro. He beat the fuck out of that motherfucker, bro. And I don't think he's gonna want that again, bro. I don't think he's gonna want a war with Chauncey Peda, because Chauncey Peda's proven. So I think he's gonna be moving a lot. You know what I'm saying? Dancing in the ring. He's gonna try the whole slickness. I'm gonna out slick this Mexican or whatever, bro. But I don't think it's gonna work, bro. I think Chona beats him 8-4 type of fight.
What you think, scale bender? I don't know if
About
you
what?
even like 140 or Chauncey Peda versus Regis Prograis, which is gonna happen.
Where's Prograis been, man? What did he fight? He was on that. I have no opinion. I'm tired. He was on that Triller card, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
He fought a bomb. He hasn't fought nobody since Josh Taylor, basically.
Let me go in real quick. People always talk about Ryan and this and that, and all of a sudden, or they talk about even Canelo. He wore some fucking pink fucking DNG shit, and all of a sudden it turns into this thing. Oh, he's a fruity, or Andy with the tattoo. I never hear the opposite with all these tanks and all these guys and these fucking weird fucking like Deontay Wilder fucking fanboys, Crip fanboys. Is this what they do? Is this the way they are, JQ? Check this out, bro. This is fucking weird. This is their fucking fans, and this is the way they are, but they come and tell us about this other shit or about Ryan or about these guys. Like, what the fuck is this? Look at this clown ass motherfucker. Look at this clown ass motherfucker with fucking nails, bro. A fucking Crip.
Wait, who's that nigga?
Look at this fucking Crip. It's a fucking Wilder fan, Crip ass motherfucker with the nails. Look at. I don't see Mexicans out here with fucking long nails cripping, or fucking Southsiders with fucking nails like this out here preaching with the fucking nails, with the fucking like he got his nails done and shit. Look at this fucking fruitcake. Look at this piece of shit.
Pathetic, man.
This is Wilder's fan base who's twerking, and yeah, they don't give a fuck. This is the same one that's going Christian Dior, all this type of shit. But notice the double standard. They're out here telling us about fucking Ryan and all these other guys. Dudes are fucking weird. Let me play one more time for you guys to see. Check it out. Here it goes again. Look at this fruitcake. Talk about the chains. These dudes are fucking crazy. They're feminized. These guys are they're fatherless motherfuckers. These are the type of people the haters deal with on boxing YouTube. Fake ass chain. I agree with you, John Blaze.
And then the thing, bro, they think they're so innovative, bro, with that bullshit they pull out, bro. Like, oh, look, nigga, I'm the first nigga to wear these long ass nails, nigga, and I got this chain, nigga. I'm a real Crip, nigga. I'll kill you, nigga. I'll kill you, nigga, with these long ass nails, nigga. Like, bro, they're on that type of shit, bro. Anything for fucking attention, bro.
Innovative.
I don't understand. Who is that guy? I just turned on. I just looked at late. Huh?
Fucking. Well, one more time. Let me play it again. This is
but who is this dude?
Ass, it's a Wilder fan. I'm not gonna say it is, but it's a scumbag Wilder fan. The Crip. Look at this motherfucker.
This is pathetic, man. Then this motherfucker got long hair like a bitch, bro.
Of course, I'm telling you, what this motherfucker probably is a cross-dressing piece of shit, right? That's why he has the nails. He's right there telling his wife he loves her at night, but then honestly flips the script when he goes out at night. The freaks come. There's like a fucking hip hop song. The freaks come out at night. This motherfucker is the epitome of the freaks come out at night and shit. But then they're out here going on Ryan. They're out here going on Canelo with the fucking Christian. It's fucking weird, man. You know.
I blame rap music.
Exposed.
I don't
Is
know,
that
dude,
rap
with these
music?
nails, bro.
You want to wear nails like that?
Is the nails a thing? Is that a fucking thing now, or is that?
Yes,
just
it is, Scale. It is.
Is it?
It's in the hip hop community, yo.
You know what else is in too? Kissing other men. That's what's in right now in rap music.
Press on nails like that? Like,
yep, it's in. That's what's in, Scale. That's what the kids want now. They want to get gay, kiss other men, and wear nails.
Hey, Rapid.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Yo,
This is what the kids are into now, Rapid? Huh?
Obviously, look at this fucking.
Look at this shit. Dreadlocks, a fucking beanie, gold chain, nails.
To this day, Christian Dior. To this day, these are the same type of weird motherfuckers. They're closet.
Blue nails too. Blue nails too, like a Crip.
Oh, he is the Crip. I'm not lying. This is a fucking Crip. That's the whole point.
With blue nails and everything.
I had to fucking mute this fucking piece of shit. This piece of shit for what he was saying, but he was on Crip, on some shit like this. It's fucking weird. Yeah, on Crip and all this other shit.
Oh, Crip. This is what the kids are into, fighter spirit, huh?
Can you hear me, Rex?
I hear you loud.
What's up?
I just wanted to respond to Rex's comments on the chat. He said that rock music, something about rock music. I just wanted to let you know black people created rock music. They created
it doesn't matter though. White people did it better. That's a fact, and you know it too.
How did black people create rock? I thought rock.
That's a lie, Rep it. That's a propaganda.
No, I want to know the guitar. Is it the guitar? Who the fuck invented the guitar?
Rep it. The guitar came from Spain.
That's what I'm saying. So isn't that the fucking the start of rock?
Yes.
They created blues, rock, jazz, everything.
Rep it. A white man invented rock in the guitar.
Elvis Presley.
Yes.
Fucking part indigenous man, by the way. He was fucking.
Oh yeah, Native American. Yeah.
Yeah, Native American. Yeah.
Do you see? It was made by white men and Native Americans.
Yeah, Native Americans hit the drum a lot. I've seen that, bro.
Yo, Ripper, have you heard that they're saying that blacks created mariachi now, bro?
I saw that shit, bro. It's ridiculous, bro.
That shit's crazy, bro.
They did, though. They did. They created everything.
And mole too, bro. Allegedly, they created mole.
White people invented gravity. That's why they're always moonwalking.
Hey, I got some. I was gonna hold this back, but fuck it. Let's see if I can.
Rap it. For the people in the chat, if you guys don't know, my channel, The Fighter Spirit 47, I'm trying to get closer to my goal of 1,000 subscribers. Please, you guys, go subscribe. Please. Pretty please with a cherry on top. Please.
Subscribe. Hit the subscribe. It's not hard to do. For reals, guys. But check this out. I got. JQ, you probably like want to talk about this shit right here, bro, because I was seeing it, bro, in the morning. Just a real quick little thing off of some shit. That mass shooting Crip scumbag.
Yeah, Memphis.
That mass shooting Crip scumbag who got off. How does it relate to boxing? This relates to boxing because they let these guys off easy because he's fucking black. That's literally why that's literally why he's out. He was out to fucking go murder as many motherfuckers as he wanted because they let him out because he's fucking black. They let him out early because he's fucking black. That's all I gotta say. Let me see this shit. It's fucking despicable. On the reals.
He's so black.
I think it was in the same city where that the Nick Dog kidnapped some white bitch or some shit too, like a couple days ago.
Yeah, this fool right here. But and then they started saying, "Hey, these are the same clown, these same cornballs. These are the same cornballs. They're always like, they're always saying about white dudes and all this other shit, right?"
Looks like Jermel Charlo.
Ezekiel grinned for the Ezekiel grinned for the cameras from back of a car after he was arrested by the Memphis police department following an alleged 20-hour shooting spree that killed at least 4 people. This motherfucker is a piece of shit, bro. This motherfucker is the monkey of the dirty fucking monkey scumbag of the week. Kelly, age 19, is accused of injuring a number of other people during a rampage. He allegedly filmed it on Facebook Live. A shooting spree began around 12:56 a.m. All this other shit cracked out. It's fucking wild. Alert. And it says, be on the lookout for black male occupying Want to get to the part where they said he had like a fucking... This man, he killed 8 people, bro.
I posted the video,
crazy.
rep. I posted the video on Jack R.
Did you?
Yeah, well, it was on the Discord, of the shooting.
Yeah, I don't want. I mean, I can't pull. I don't think I could post that shit up, right? I can't post this motherfucker just using a Glock or whatever the fuck.
Oh, no.
Yeah. He had a Glock and a 40. I bet you this shit dies down today, though, right? Yeah, this shit dies down today, though, right? It's already gone. No one talks about it. But looting,
and polluting.
That's the thing. They're not gonna charge him for hate crime, bro. Even though it's all white people he killed, bro, they're not gonna charge him for that shit, bro.
Yep.
He was targeting white guys, bro. But again, they won't say that, right? Hey, Fighter Spirit, put the link in the chat, bro. I think J Money wants to see the link to that shit, bro. But I just had to get that across. I saw that. I was like, dude. So they're letting these guys out. They literally let him out because he's black, bro. That's why they let him out. I was trying to click through the article to get to the part, but I read it earlier, bro. They basically said he got like an 11th month sentence for doing some other shit. They let him out early, and then he goes out and just starts killing motherfuckers, bro. It's fucking ridiculous, bro. And they didn't want you to gun the fuck up out here. It's fucking crazy. Hey Rex, just to change the subject, what's your thoughts on this women boxing shit, bro?
Women should only box if they're hot. That is the deal.
Hey, so Clarissa Shields gonna lose. Savannah Marshall's gonna beat her.
Good.
My prediction, because Clarissa Shields was in the press conference bragging about her chains and her gold, and she was like, you wanna beat me, and that's usually what happens when a fighter starts becoming materialistic and braggadocious and stuff like that, is when they're downfall. So that's my prediction. She's gonna lose.
Did she really say that?
Yeah, the video's called Savannah Marshall impersonating her. It's pretty funny. Savannah Marshall impersonates Clarissa Shields. But I also wanted to agree with the shit you guys were talking about earlier. I do agree with whoever Rapid. Andy Ruiz will be Usyk. He will be Usyk. He definitely will be Usyk. He'll probably knock him out.
I mean, it should be a fight that happens. I thought the Fury versus Usyk fight was gonna happen. Now all of a sudden they're talking Fury versus Anthony Joshua. Like,
he'll beat Wilder too.
Fury will fuck up Wilder. My bad. Fury versus AJ, right? Fury will fuck up AJ, bro. He'll destroy him like in 4 rounds. I don't want to see that shit. But I don't understand why this other fight's not being made, bro. The Usyk versus Fury fight, bro. That's the fight that should happen.
You know why, Rapper? Because they're gonna feed Wilder to Andy. Andy's gonna beat him, right? And then Andy's gonna fight Deontay Wilder and beat Deontay Wilder. And then Ruiz, that's gonna be whoever wins that fight between Wilder and Ruiz will be Fury's mandatory. And then Fury will beat Ruiz, right? So they don't wanna they don't want the Mexican to become champion again, so they're gonna do that. They're gonna feed whoever wins the fight between Wilder and Ruiz will fight Fury, right? Instead of just Fury fighting Usyk right now.
That should happen, bro. Fuck all this other bullshit, bro. I want to see that type of fight made already, bro. Hey, what you think Teofimo Jr. is gonna do, Fighter Spirit? Or Teofimo? I think Teofimo Jr. is what we say senior, right? He's like the 3rd or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
So we think Teofimo.
He will go undisputed at 140.
Who do you think he fights next, bro? I want to see him, bro. I want to see that. That 140 with Chauncey with Teofimo, with Theo Ryan. All these guys, I want to see what cracks off there, bro. It should be fucking great ass fights, bro.
That's the same thing fucking Nose Ring said. Oh, Teofimo's gonna be undisputed at 140.
I really think he will go undisputed. He's good.
We'll see. Have to wait and see.
How about Rex for you, Lomachenko, bro?
Oh, he's already undisputed. Rep it.
No. The next fight for him, bro. The next fight for him.
Oh, isn't he fighting a ring accused cousin, a Puerto Rican?
Exactly.
Easy. Fourth round knockout.
And then after that, what? He feeds he's fed or Haney's fed to him or what?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he knocks Haney out in 1 round.
I gotta get into something else here. The Canelo Triple G. This motherfucker is like I think people will do anything to not talk about this shit. This is the only one I care about. I think what is it? It's next week, isn't it? Or 2 weeks or a week and a half from now? Canelo Triple G and shit. That's the fight that's really like all this fucking women shit. Obviously, I had to fucking address it. I have to address this bullshit, right? This ridiculous. By the way, hey, Fighter Spirit, would you ever pay a ticket to get in to see one of these bitches events?
The boxers, the girls.
Yeah, the females.
Will I ever pay? I like Amanda Serrano. I think she's pretty good. She's undisputed. She beat Katie Taylor, but she got robbed. Another woman fighter I like, she just signed to Top Ranks. What's her name? Sinicia Estrada.
So you would pay? What I'm saying, you would pay to see her fight, or you just say fuck it? Like it's
I put a suit on, just put on like a ID on my front shirt. I'll just walk in and say I'm media, and they'll just let me in. And I'll just walk in the front.
All right. How about you, Rex?
Only if they're in a bikini or naked.
They're naked. That's about it. I'm with you, bro. If it's a fucking what a foam party or some shit.
Let me tell you something, Reppin'. Why would I watch women's boxing when I can go on Pornhub and watch Gianna Michaels and Carmela Bean go at it, flap their titties around?
I'd watch a fucking naked slip and slide contest maybe from one of these, except fucking Clarissa Shields. You see a naked Clarissa Shields fucking slip and slide. Shit's gonna be something disgusting.
I'm just gonna orangutan.
Clarissa Shields lose. I think she's gonna lose. So I'm gonna watch. She's gonna be undisputed, and I think she's gonna lose, and it's gonna be good. That's why I'm gonna watch the fight this weekend.
Hey, Scott Steiner, what do you mean by this, bro? Are you trying to insinuate that that's like the what fight? What fight could that be? Ryan versus Tank? Is that what it is?
Atlanta.
I don't think they give a fuck, right? Crawford Spence, you think that's you think they make that there? I don't think that.
Oh my god!
That's what the clickbaiter Punch Drunk was saying.
Nah, that's Tank. That's Tank Davis, bro. That's a Tank Davis. That's his type of people there.
Niggas are still talking about that fight.
Right.
I mean, it's not gonna happen, bro.
I don't care if it happens.
Yeah.
Rapping, would you pay to see? What boxer would you pay to see like get lynched, like in the middle of the ring, like they just bring a rope out and they just
Wilder,
kick Floyd Mayweather,
Earl Spence, Bud Crawford, who else?
Mayweather,
Floyd. Yeah, Floyd. He's easy though. He's a little easier to lynch.
Yeah,
but definitely like one of these overgrown gorillas. I'd like to see lynched. Even Anthony Joshua, him too. Fuck him. I don't care for him either.
Like Hussein Osama. What was that dude's name?
Saddam Hussein.
Saddam Hussein. Remember they dropped him in his feet, ridiculous. Like that type of shit, or like would you want to see it in a tree or something?
On a tree, bro.
On a tree, old school, huh?
Yeah, the tree. And then the whole thing is it's cool because you get to go pick a tree. That's the whole thing. See what I'm saying? It's like picking like in the north. If you live in the northwest or in Canada, you go pick your Christmas tree and you go chop it down. So this, you just go to the forest and you pick the fucking whatever tree in
Canada.
Yeah.
Salute to BDA.
What if you try like lynching one of these dudes on a palm tree, bro? On a palm tree.
It would flip over.
Yeah, that shit would start leaning over, bro.
Yeah, lean over, yeah.
Shit. Yeah, you start getting tortured and shit. She probably has a PP. Earl, salute to Earl Stevens. Salute to Don Ramon Champ. Salute to Furioso Hussein.
Oh yeah, shout out to Earl Stevens. Shout out. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Earl Stevens. I appreciate you. Good things will come to you. Earl Stevens.
Salute to Earl Stevens, bro. Salute to Kelly. Kelly's saying Clarissa Shields, fucking L, man. She is a man, bro. That's another thing they're gonna hide, bro. That's a fucking man. I thought you were lying, bro. The Queen of England is dead, bro. For real? I thought you were.
Yep, she's dead.
I thought you were saying. Wait, I thought you were saying that she was gonna survive or something like that. Fighter spirit. She's dead, bro. I think she's gone.
God save the Queen.
What? What did I say?
God save the Queen.
You were insinuating that she wasn't dead, really. That she was just gonna be alive anywhere or some shit like this, or.
Oh, I didn't say nothing about the Queen.
All right. Well, she's dead, bro. So she's
For real?
gone, bro. Yeah, that's what they're saying. I mean, fuck. I don't know. That's what they're saying. I'm smoking on some Queen Elizabeth with pounds the same.
Damn, that's sad to see her go.
I'm not sad, to be honest. Fuck her. Fuck Queen Elizabeth. For one more time, though, guys, so you guys can see. Fuck Queen Elizabeth, by the way. Fuck her and everything she.
96. I mean, that's enough, you know.
97.
97. Oof.
Hey, Scalebender, I'll tell you this right now. While everybody,
I gotta get fighter spirits thoughts on it. What's your thoughts on this? You said the Crips. You know what it is? Fighter spirits. Is this what the Crips are doing now, bro? Is this how they're fucking banging with fucking?
hold on. I wanted to say something to fuck the Crips. Fuck. I'll tell Scalebender right now. I don't give a fuck, Scalebender. I know where you're at, so watch your tone. I don't give a fuck. I'll find where you're at, real shit.
What's the beef? What's the beef about her? What happened? I didn't know there was.
Yeah, what happened between you two?
Scalebender,
Yeah, what's the matter?
you guys, I promise you. Scalebender thinks he can't get lynched. You could get lynched, Scalebender.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I'll have you scared to leave your porch.
Hey, Scale, where's MMA champ? I want that chimp right now. He's been ducking me for too long.
Is that a porch monkey?
Yeah, porch monkey.
Porch monkey, yeah.
Banana boat rider.
Yeah.
He's scared of me, Scale. You tell BDA. I'm calling him out. Do debate.
Ooh. MMA champ?
Yeah. He's been ducking that.
Yo.
Yo. You're a coke bender.
Coke bender. Yeah, he likes that. He likes that. Coke bender. Coke bender.
For the spirit.
Coke bender.
For the spirit, you're a crackhead.
You're old man. Coke bender. You're old.
I mean, I already lynched him, but I want to lynch him again, you know?
I think MMA champ and fighter spirit are in single digits in terms of days out of the house in the last year. Guarantee you haven't been out of that fucking house.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
How you gonna lynch me from your fucking bedroom?
You've ever been outside.
How you gonna lynch me from your bedroom?
I've owned more houses than you've ever been outside, Scalebender.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
So watch your tone, buddy. This ain't Hollywood, buddy.
Watch your tone, buddy. Watch your tone, buddy.
This ain't Hollywood. Don't act tough. I know where you're at. I can find you. Real shit.
Got my jaw wired
I'll
shut.
knock you the fuck out. I'll beat the fuck out of you. Real shit.
On hood.
Yeah.
What I'll do is I'll knock
Real
you the
shit?
fuck out.
On hood.
Tie
Real
you up,
shit?
grab some chloroform. You won't even remember what happened. You won't even know it.
Real talk.
Real shit. You wake
Real
up.
talk. No, on hood.
And I want you to
Grab some chloroform, buddy.
When I hang you, when I put you on the tree and hang you, I'm gonna wake you up.
Mhm.
You're gonna wake up dangling like.
Oh no.
Go back to
shit.
the darkness. Just so you can see the death. I want you to feel it.
Sounds horrible.
It's sounds like S&M too, bro. To be honest.
Sounds like a party.
I'm gonna hang you and wake you up. I'm gonna come fucking lynch you and hang you and wake you. The thing is, I'd rather have that than watch women's boxing. So maybe come on and do it.
Nice.
Hey, Poodle.
I'm gonna fucking tie you up and make you watch fucking Clarissa Shields versus fucking Amanda fucking Soriano.
Yeah, I'd rather
Buddy.
do honestly. I'd rather get hanged.
Watch your tone, buddy.
Fighting Spirit is the internet warrior champ. Do you have a channel? Do you make videos? Do you show your face? Shut the
Who's
fuck
out there
up,
talking
then.
shit, bro?
Go
Who's out there talking
Go
shit?
on my channel. You'll see in a matter of months. I already surpassed everybody. I get more views than Punch Drunk than fucking.
I get more views than you in Fighter Spirit.
IBFP more views than all these
Fuck
PDA,
IBFP.
Fuck IBFP.
I run this shit. I run this boxing industry. I really.
You don't get more views than me, Fighter Spirit.
Trust me, they all watch my channel. Fuck the chitlin distributor.
Man, everybody watching my channel. Subscribe to my channel.
Subscribe to Rex. Subscribe to Poodle. Subscribe to John Blaze. Subscribe to Foodie. Also has a hell of a channel. Subscribe to the Fighter Spirit 47.
I got these niggas running.
Blank Man, and subscribe to Blank Man. If you guys haven't seen it, click on Blank Man and you guys will see some fucking serious fucking hilarity, to be honest. I'm being serious.
What is it? What is it?
Click on Blank Man. Just click on Blank Man's, guys. I'm being serious.
Blank
Subscribe
Man.
to Blank Man. Yeah, subscribe to Blank Man. This shit's fucking hilarious. Seriously. Seriously. Poodle, are you there? Salute to you.
I'm right here, brother.
What are your thoughts
Kudo.
on subscribe to the Don. Subscribe to the Don. Subscribe to the
Subscribe to me.
Don's channel, bro. Subscribe to the Don's channel.
Subscribe to me. It's all of us. Subscribe to all of our channels.
Oh, but Poodle, what do you think about the women's boxing? Are you gonna watch that shit, or is that shit bore the shit out of you? That's the first thing I'm gonna ask you.
Yeah, I'm not huge on women's boxing. I was like maybe back when I was like a little bit more gimmicky when I was younger. But I'm probably gonna watch the Alyssa and the Michaela one, but the Clarissa and the other broad, nah, I ain't gonna watch that one.
We got I Am Your Leader on here. Salute to I Am Your Leader.
What up, well, rep it?
What's cracking, bro?
Watch your
Not
tone,
much.
buddy.
What you think about this women's topic? By the way, salute to I Am Your Leader and Fury Crunk all day, bro. What you think about this women's boxing? Then we're going to other things. But first off, are you watching this shit, or do you think these women should stay in the kitchen?
Women should definitely stay in the kitchen. I will not be watching this. No, unfortunately not.
Unfortunately?
Hey, fortunately, sorry, no. I will not be watching Savannah Marshall or Shields. It does not interest me at all, personally.
Okay.
But I really came on here because I want to speak on MMA. I think that man, I don't even think he's black, dude. I think
What
he's
is he?
troll. I think he's white.
No, I think he's
he's a
Dominican. He's Dominican.
Nah.
Just like Ring IQ.
He looks
Are you
like
sure?
he looks like Tony Weeks. Yeah, he looks like a little miniature Tony Weeks.
He's a black nation, bro. I think he's a black nation from what I've seen, bro.
Okay,
Word on the
because
street
he
is
was at Six Flags like not too long ago, and his voice sounded completely different. Like his voice sounded white as like he changes his voice definitely. He fucks with his voice on purpose.
Yo,
I find
MMA
that
champ
very
didn't.
strange.
Hey, listen. He didn't have a microphone for the first like 6 months that he used to come on boxing shows. He used to just talk to his. He used to just talk at his computer. Like you know the front of your computer's got a little jack, like a 3.5 jack for your like a wired headsets or whatever you can plug into it.
Yeah, hole.
He was just talking on camera. Hey, yo, hey, yo. I just want to say, Usyk is gonna knock him out. Like, I mean, you could not hear this mother. Finally, he got a mic about 6 months after he started coming on, so he's getting there. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Sounded like a chip skill.
MMA,
Oh,
MMA champ. Hey, MMA champ has come a long way since he made his first debut. Long time ago. He used to be on H Money, and he's come a long way.
Remember, hey Don, remember when he didn't have a microphone?
Yeah, he used to shadow box. He was great.
Yeah.
Is he a black? Is he black? The Don, is he black?
Yeah, he's black.
No, he's Tony Weeks. He's been into
Yeah, little Tony Weeks, exactly.
Hot on. I am. Yes, I am. Yes.
Bang on. Yeah, he's got a flat top.
Bang on.
The thing about it is, what's it called? What was I gonna say? The thing about women's boxing, the fucking gloves are too heavy, man. I've never watched a women's boxing match, maybe a half a round at one time, but the MMA chicks go at it, man, with them light gloves. I don't know what.
For sure.
That's the only thing. That's the only thing I can see that's different, man.
It's all
And they're hot too.
The best women, look, the best women combat is bare knuckle women. If you guys check out bare knuckles, bare knuckle championships or whatever it's called I have the app. It's like $10 a month. For some of you guys, that's too much. But that shit right there, you see the women go at it. They cut them. They open up. They cut. I love that shit. It's like right after I fucking get like my fucking.
Anyway, fuck this woman's fight.
They look just like that.
Yeah, fuck this woman's fight. I just want to appreciate what Rep it for that rap the other day, or the skit of Errol Spence, and fuck, that shit was so funny. The snack, Devin Haney, Errol Spence shit, good shit. What Rep it? That shit was incredible.
Thank you, bro.
I just want to remind you guys, fellow citizens, I lied about.
Incredible. Like I actually live right next to Snack. And like I see Devin Haney. Like you see on their Instagram, they're always running by some like water. That's a park right next to my. That's a park actually right next to my house. I catch these fuckers running sometimes. Yeah. If I ever see Haney, I'm going to fucking yell at him. I hope he hears.
Wait, hey, repeat that. I'm sorry. Can someone repeat that? I missed that. Wait.
Hold up. He said, "Go and I am your leader, and I'm gonna tell you something afterwards."
Okay, so Snack, SNAC, Victor Conte. He's from the same neighborhood as me. His place is in San Carlos, but he has all his athletes run at Coyote Point next to San Francisco Airport, which is where I live. And I see Victor Conte, and every other month I'll see these fuckers there. And like, yeah, if I ever see Haney, I'm gonna make sure he hears it from at least a boxing fan about how like shitty his performances have been lately, and how he loves to grab and jab. If I have rotten tomatoes, I'll throw it at him. Fuck it.
Fuck him. Hey, fucking tell him how it is, and also tell him, yo, Bill Haney, you owe worth $1,000. I'm not even fucking lying. Tell him, where's you fucking poor ass fucking scumbag ass motherfucker? Tell him you're not rich.
Victor Conte is a scumbag, dude. Victor Conte is a scumbag, and he definitely is you know, he's crossing the line. He's dealing with a thin line of steroids and boxing, and he knows how to beat it. And that's why Devin Haney, I feel like Devin Haney can stay in that weight class. He has a little Victor Conte help, and a lot of these snack athletes do. That skit was perfect. What Red did.
Yeah.
Let me ask you guys a question. Bill Haney is taller than Devin Haney, and in what world does that work out? You know, normally the kid comes out equal or a little bit taller than their dad. You know, but if you're abusing steroids, you're gonna stunt your growth. So I'm assuming, and I'm guessing that they started pumping that kid full of juice at 12 years old, because he stayed as a 12-year-old body.
He still has a 12-year-old body.
Notice this is why that's why his nose looks like that. That's why his nose looks like that.
At 12 years old, I was already 120. I was 120 at 12 years old. When I was in high school and I was 16, I was already at, like 180, trying to get up to 200. You know, big guy, big man.
Fuck, I was 180 in fucking 8th grade or some shit. You're a big boy, Don. How much you weigh when you were born, Don? You're a big boy.
I was 8.5 pounds.
Well, we can't say that because we all know a lot of these black babies are crack babies. So maybe Devin Haney was a crack baby to Don. We don't know. He might have been a crack baby. That's why he's fucking stunted his growth.
Smaller than his dad. Doesn't make sense.
I was 10 pounds 7 ounces.
Whoa.
Yo, I am your leader. I got another one. Did you know?
They put me right in a hammock, Don. Right in a hammock, right in the little fucking
I am your leader. Did you know that this is real? This isn't fake. This is real news. Did you know that Bill Haney was charged with crossing crack cocaine across state lines to sell it to black kids in Indiana, to young black kids?
Oh my God! Hey, you're speaking to the right person about this, because I know the neighborhood that Bill Haney was actually arrested. I know what street. He was arrested on 98th and International Boulevard. This is also known as the Hostro. Bill Haney is known to be a pimp. He was not only selling crack, he was a pimp.
And a
that's
snitch.
fact.
I am your leader. Got all the gossip, bro.
No,
He
and
got
a
all the
snitch.
fucking information.
No, I'm your leader. Thank you for saying all that, because he is snitch too. Because the only way you cannot serve fucking federal time. I mean, you will not serve federal time for fucking taking crack across state lines on a fucking airplane. Is by snitching. Is by snitching. Bill Haney is a fucking snitch and a fucking informant too. And he owes me fucking $1,000. Fucking
Very
faggot.
much so. He's not only is he a snitch, but if you can look up Oakland and the crack epidemic, crack cocaine was flooded in Oakland. Oh, and he definitely turned, and that's definitely why he got out of jail, because the feds were all around Oakland. And up and down, and the reason I know a little too much about this is because I'm just from the area, and Devin Haney and Bill Haney try to put on a front like they're from Oakland. Devin Haney is never born in Oakland or raised in Oakland. They just say that to try to get LGBT support and act hard and be like from the hood. Devin Haney is not from the hood. He's not from Oakland. They live in Hayward, California. That's not Oakland, California. That's a suburb with a bunch of white people. They're putting on an act. That's what they do. They're putting on an act. They're not really, that's what the Muslim shit is. It's an act, bro.
I am your leader. Investigations.
Yeah, he's a detective.
On your ass.
Telling the truth.
Sherlock Holmes.
He's telling the truth. He's telling the truth.
I know you. I can tell you. This motherfucker's on point.
No, but
I looked up Coyote Point Park, and that shit's 670 acres. That's a big park, man. That's a fucking heavy duty park right there. Well, hey, I am your leader. Why don't we get you a webcam?
They run on a, yeah.
Why don't we get you strapped up with a fucking, body camera, and let's confront these motherfuckers. I want to see you on the jogging trail. I want to know where that. I want you to ask Phil Haney where that G-Pack's at.
Yes. Okay. Hey, I agree. I'm going to try to. Yes, I'm going to try, because they really get. You said Coyote Point is big, but they only run in one area. It's on the water, and it's this beached area that I'm very familiar with. I'll catch one of these fuckers, and I will confront Victor Connie. I will confront Devin Haney and Bill Haney. Why he's pandering to the black community, and why he's turning this into a racial war.
Of course he is.
I'll sponsor that production.
You know what else? Yep. Something else about Bill Haney. Does he have that yuck mouth fake ass pimp walking around saying Haney's fucking great still? That fucking guy with the top hat who looks like a fucking old piece of shit who needs to get drop kicked? There's this fucking weird wannabe pimp who walks around with fucking Bill Haney every fight.
No, I've seen him too. Yes, he's from Oakland. He's from Oakland as well. That's the whole Oakland persona. They want to push that persona, so they have him with them. Oakland is big with pimping, and that's the whole pimp game. It's called the Blade. They call it the Blade, International Boulevard. That's the same street.
Nope.
That's the same street that Bill Haney got convicted on.
There's another story. There's another story. I am your
pimping.
leader. Have you heard this story? This is factual truth that you could go look it up. I'll pull it up.
Expert
one day,
witness.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna break this to you. Did you hear the story where literally fucking Bill Haney admitted to fucking pimping his own son and letting him get molested by elderly fucking women when he was 12 years old? This is not fucking lie.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, he literally said that Devin Haney, that he fucking sent Devin when he was 12 years old to basically get fucking done in by women, multiple, and that Devin came crying to him like a baby saying, Daddy, let me. This is literally exactly what he said. Daddy, let me train. I don't want no more women no more. I want to go back to training. And this motherfucker was giggling. Like, to me, I would be, Daddy, take me to training. I'd be, yeah, bring me more hoes, motherfucker, right? The whole point of this, go on, bro.
Yeah, that story might I don't know, to weirdos, that story might sound like unbelievable, but it's not, because of where Bill Haney grew up in Oakland, California, and how big pimping. You can go to any hotel, a travel lodge in Oakland, fucking anywhere. You'll see black people outside in their cars, and you'll see women coming in and out. Go to my
yeah, I like it. Like Too Short. Used to talk about. Yeah, Too Short.
Exactly,
Used to talk about that all the time. Yeah.
Yep. So Bill Haney is about that lifestyle, and I wouldn't be surprised if he did that to his son to toughen him up somehow in his eyes,
Here's another one. This is
Hey,
gonna be
I'm your leader. If I get Fight Spirit out there, if I get him out of the house this year, can you, and I spot him $50, can you show him where to go, that hotel? Let's get this kid a little, let's get this kid some fucking action, man. Settle him down a little bit.
A little bit of time. Yeah.
But you don't want. I hate to say it, man. I hate to say it. No one wants black bitches, bro. Like, let's keep that 100.
I want to go around the world, buddy. I want to go around the world, buddy.
Yeah, I'm just keeping it real.
How much for half and half, buddy?
Buddy.
Hey, but guys, I gotta go back to work. Fuck. But I'll try to hop on later.
Hey, hop on when
Shout out to I Am Your Leader coming in with the fucking expert
detective
fucking information, the real information.
Hey, thanks. One rep it for the everything, bro. Okay, good channel, bro.
Detective leader.
Salute to Don Leader. There, he just found the Don status. Good for you.
Fucking dropping knowledge.
Wait. The Don was sitting quiet, but he knew about all these. The Don, what did you think about some of these places he was saying? Obviously, he's accurate, but going, what do you think as you were hearing all this?
Factual talk. Yes, of course. All of the above. You know, these mean streets of Oakland ain't nice, and that's why I know for a fact, bro. You know, because growing up here, you gotta get into a couple of scuffles and you gotta knock some motherfuckers out. So I know what it's about, and that's why I feel like, how the fuck is Devin Haney not going in there and knocking motherfuckers out? It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up.
It adds up because he's not from the town. It adds up because he's not from the town. The Don, like he's from Haywood or something. He's from Haywood in Las Vegas, bro. He's from Las Vegas at this point, right?
Yeah. I didn't know that. I didn't know
from
that.
Florida?
I knew he was born in San Francisco, but I obviously I didn't know about that. But I'll take I'll take Don Leader's word for it, because I believe Don Leader he has no need to lie, because his name is Leader.
He sounds about right.
It sounds
There's
about
so much
right.
with details.
Yeah, man, they were really in depth. Like, he knew where he got arrested and everything, and he knows where they run. I'm like, fuck, look at that. Like, now I know I
need that live stream. I need that jump out, man. I need with a GoPro camera. Like, hey, Devin, hey, Dev, like running next to him. Yeah. Hey, man, get away from Dev. Get away from Dev, man. Hey, you, Bill Haney, where's that G-Pack at? Just hand Bill Haney a fucking invoice. Fucking here, Bill. Don't forget.
Yeah, man. He was dropping game on the panel, man. Good for him. On his lunch break.
I like that.
You know, there you go. Shit. Hey, I want to fucking say this too, man. The next time he fucking promotes one of these fucking female fights and they're trying to make it seem like it's the most important, most biggest fucking event going on, I don't know what I mean. The audacity to proclaim that this is gonna be one of the best cards of the year. It's historic. I mean, these promoters have no shame, man. And I actually I'm working on a video. I got an exclusive interview. I've been working, and I hit the street, I hit the beat, and I got me an exclusive interview with a high profile athlete that's gonna expose all this PBC, all the shit. And I actually got him to he didn't want to show his face, but I told him, we need this. I need you to show your face because that makes it more official, more real. So I actually have an interview. I have to just put it all together, but I have an actual interview of a famous athlete, basically breaking down the sport of boxing. So stay tuned, and don't subscribe and unsubscribe to my channel. I want my views to stay under 100 because I want only the real to be around.
No, subscribe to this channel, man. Subscribe to the Don's channel, man, for real. Evil Green, I haven't seen it.
No, I got fucking snitches right now fucking on my channel, and I got one that gets real emotional, and wants me to fucking like have a shoulder to cry on or some shit. Then I got some other people that are they're trying to take this one down again. So I'm like, fuck.
Oh shit.
You know? Yeah, they're targeting it again. They're targeting my channel.
Trying to put you in the hammock. Never.
Never. That's a fucking fact. So, but I got this exclusive interview with a famous athlete, world-renowned. This guy, his word stands for something. I can't reveal the name right now. Stay tuned. This is gonna be probably once I release this thing, it's gonna fucking go. I don't know. It might go mainstream. The networks might pick it up. It's gonna be like when Jose Canseco, said the whole steroid thing, the steroid scandal. This thing is gonna expose everything.
Yeah. Facts. Hey, the Don, is this gonna be like when you narrated the Timex watch commercial and then the Disney Spider-Man, the Spider-Man trailer? Remember? Is it gonna go that viral?
Did I do that?
No, I know you did that. The Spider-Man trailer. You remember you did the Spider-Man trailer for the first the fucking Jerry Maguire or what's the guy? What's the first Spider-Man?
Tobey Maguire.
Yeah, Toby. That was actually the Don narrating the whole thing or the intro for the movie.
Oh, that's right. You're right. I forgot that I do voiceovers. I do so many things in life. You know, I forgot. That's like my third career, really.
Yeah.
You know, doing voiceovers for movies in Hollywood.
It's tripped out on that Transformer shit, bro. The way you had the what's that? The yellow fucking Transformer.
Iron.
The way you're doing.
Yeah. Autobots, roll out.
Autobots roll.
I'm Optimus Prime.
Shit. Yeah, Optimus Prime, bro.
I'm Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
Ironhide.
It's an interview with Clarissa Shields. Is what? Wait. Don Ramon says, I know exactly where Haney runs. He runs inside the ring. He does that too, Don Ramon. But we're talking about some other interview. It's gonna be a exposed PBC exposed interview, right, Don?
Oh man, this is gonna be. This is actually gonna be exposing basically how boxing is ran. It's gonna basically expose the organization. I can't say really any much more because then it's not gonna be as you're gonna have to stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
This thing is gonna open the floodgates, man. This thing is gonna fucking people drowning.
PBC behind the hammock. Behind the hammock.
Oh man, the hammock is the best. The hammock,
absolutely.
That thing right there. Oh my god.
Yeah. How about the hot pocket?
Working your ass off, and you just look over and you see them swinging to that hammock.
Fucking pisses me off.
Unbelievable.
That's what really this fucking boxing turned into a whole bunch of hammock swingers, and they want to get praised for it. It's ridiculous. That's the problem here. That's the problem.
How about the hot pockets, the Don?
He doesn't even want. He's fucking. He's fucking ducking me, man. He's fucking ducking me, son. He's ducking me.
Is he already over? Is he already over that one, bro? He's already submitted him.
Last night I tuned into the show just to see what the hell was going on, and these idiots were crying, and one of them looked like the Predator from the movies. I was like, what the fuck is going on around here? I swear to God. It looked like he had a mask on, but it was his real face. They were crying. I don't know what the fuck they were crying about, but they were actually crying. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, it's because of the fucking Memphis shooter. It was probably that. There was a Memphis shooter, bro. I don't know if you saw the news, Don. That Memphis shooter, that Crip motherfucker.
That typical shit, bro. Typical shit that happens. Of course, they're gonna give him a slap on the wrist and give him give him a channel on fucking YouTube and tell him to stop boxing afterwards. So that's what's gonna happen there. That's what's gonna happen.
I gotta ask you, bro. What do you think about all this type of the Leo Santa Cruz going in saying Gervonta's will beat up on Ryan Garcia, and then you got Cruz. We want the rematch with Gervonta Davis. No mention of Ryan Garcia, right? What you think of all this type of shit? And then obviously Marquez, a Mexican boxer, a legendary Mexican boxer. Just Isaac Cruz has this type of style that can hurt Ryan Garcia. Why are all these guys out here like that? What's the true reason?
Don't fall for the propaganda. Don't fall for it, bro. They're trying to reel in the Mexican market, the Latino market with false hope, and false propaganda and false profit. These guys right here, bro, they're that company is dying, bro. The only reason that they made profit this weekend is because they stuck a whole bunch of Latinos and Mexicans on that card. If they would have put a whole bunch of hammer swingers and goons on there, that shit wouldn't sell. You know? True. So that shit was fucking whack. Don't support the PBC, bro. I'm telling you guys. Let that shit die. Let that shit die, bro. Because if that company dies, all your favorite Mexican fighters from there will go somewhere else, like Golden Boy, and actually start getting active.
Boycott PBC. Boycott PBC. Salute to Not. Salute to Hot Pocket. Salute to J Money. Salute to Don Ramon Champ. Salute to Shadowban. Shadowban. What you got to say about all this type of stuff? I didn't ask you about Leo Steiner Cruz and Gervonta Davis and all this. We jumped off. Oh no, that was the Don. Salute to the Don. Shadowban, what you think about this? Leo Santa Cruz is shit talking Ryan Garcia. Why does Ryan Garcia get so much hate from what I'm seeing?
Because I think Ryan Garcia does too much interviews and he does too much. He needs to keep himself more exclusive. That's what I would tell him if I was like around him. I would tell him don't do so much interviews, like here and there. You know, when you got to promote a fight, but I think he does too much interviews and he says too much things, and it kind of rubs you the wrong way. But I think Isaac Cruz will beat Ryan Garcia, and he'll beat Tank too. Well, he already beat Tank. He has a better resume than Ryan Garcia, that's for sure. He's fought better people.
I got Ryan or Shadowban. My bad. I got Ryan knocking out fucking Pitbull pretty easy, bro. Just the size difference is just crazy, bro. Like Pitbull Cruz was like at I think below. He was below Tank Davis's like nose, bro. Just from head. It's too fucking small, bro. Like I can't. That's just too much of an underdog shit for me to be going, oh, Tank, Pitbull. But whatever happens. Whatever happens though. That's another one, right?
He has good defense though, Pitbull Cruz. And I also want to say if Hefe is listening, Hefe needs to stop pretending to be Mexican because he's not. That's what I want to say. Since he hasn't subscribed to my channel, all these fucking Mexicans listening. I'm the greatest Mexican to ever do it. Really. No other Mexican out there will surpass what I've done, and you little fucking cockroach maggots want to hate. So fuck Hefe, stop pretending to be Mexican, and all you fucking imposters too. Phony ass motherfuckers.
Subhuman says, Champ, are they hurting for money? Of course they're. What do you mean? What are you doing to me? Only reason PBC is still in business is because they made a lot of. That's the truth, bro. Yes, they are hurt. Subhuman. Yes, they are. They should probably run out of. They would have already ran out of money, bro, if that Canelo fight was never made, bro. At this point, I wish it was never made. The Canelo versus Plant. Got here. Here's something else I want you to touch on. Shadowban, bro. This right here, bro. I don't know if you already hit this song. What you think about Better BF and Dave Benavidez?
It could happen in the future. Better BF's already old. He really hasn't fought nobody.
But what I'm saying is, forget it. I'm not talking about happening. Do you think he beats him? You think David beats up on Better BF?
He can. Better BF went 11 rounds with I think it was 8 rounds with Marcus Brown. But Dave Benavidez is a 168 pounder, so I don't know why that's even in the question. He's fighting a 168 now.
Because he's saying it himself, bro. David Benavidez envisions future clash with Artur Better BF. He's the top dog, is what. By the way, that's kind of fucking trips me out. I don't like any boxer, anybody saying this guy's the top or better than himself. I just don't like that, bro. Just if you're in any endeavor, you got to say you're the best. Just my opinion. Scalebender, send me the on Discord. Send me the information, bro. Do you have PayPal or do you have Cash App?
What information? I don't have any of that shit.
What do you? You don't have anything? Well, how can I send you the 100, bro?
I don't know. We'll figure it out. Mail it to me or some shit. I don't know. We'll keep it on my tab.
All right.
I'll press it. Keep it working.
Yeah, we'll tab it.
Yeah.
Well, we'll fight. Who do you have in Canelo Triple G? I know you're a smart guy. I know what you're gonna go with, but what do you think about the Canelo Triple G fight?
Scalebender ain't that smart. Neither none of these cracker ass China haters are that smart either. Clearly.
He's right. The thing is,
they're clearly
yeah,
not that
yeah.
smart. Not nowhere near that.
yeah, clearly,
smart guy.
clearly. I probably got. I'd assume Canelo by decision. You know.
You think it's gonna
I
be a
just think
war?
it's, I don't know.
A war?
You know, honestly, man, something like this, I'd have to look at the. I'd have to save it until the weigh-in, just because you never know with Triple G. I mean, Canelo's not going to stand there like Murata did, you know. Although Triple G does got some fucking power, he caved Murata's orbital bone in. He must have broke his orbital bone. That was fucking pretty crazy, but
I've never seen Triple G's chin really like. I've never seen him affected by one shot in his life. The only thing I've seen him basically get kind of staggered with was a body shot. But chin, the motherfucker just stand there and go to war. I hope it's just a slugfest. I hope Canelo and Triple G make it one of those all-time classic fights where it's just a bloodbath, man.
yeah. You know what? The thing to remember about him is he's Asian at the end of the day. And you can't headhunt a fucking Asian. It's just not going to happen. You got to go to the body. And you don't think of him as Korean or nothing, but his mom's Korean. And
What the fuck? I thought he was
likes-
Kazakh or whatever the fuck he is, Uzbek or whatever the fuck. But those guys were all part
Yeah,
of
but-
Asian anyway.
Well, no, his mother is Korean, and his father's from Kazakhstan. So, like, basically, like going to his chin is a waste of time. Like, I remember the first time I seen him get hurt to the body was that Willie Monroe fight. Believe it or not, he came back like the third or fourth round blowing, like, fucking cheeks huge, like trying to catch his breath in the corner.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, like, what the fuck is he doing? And you look back, and all Willie Monroe did was just a couple of hooks to the body, you know. But it'll be an interesting fight, man.
I mean, it's the only fight that matters. That's the rest of the year is full of shit. I thought Usyk and Fury were gonna fight, bro. Obviously, that shit's already going off.
No. I think the first two fights and this one too, it just boils down to Triple G's jab. He just stopped using it in that second fight. You know, I was disappointed, man. Like, if he does not land that jab on Canelo, then Canelo's gonna run away with the decision. You know, like Canelo doesn't throw all the volume in the world, but Triple G really doesn't throw. He's pretty selective, like with his output, you know. And Bivol showed you can. Bivol showed you can neutralize Canelo with the jab, so it's like we'll see.
Yo, Chitlin Distributor says I can hold the fucking shit. Salute to Chitlin Distributor. He says, Mr. Pelavaca says the whole flyweight class are just talkers. It's gonna be a close fight with Triple G getting robbed. G slowed down for sure, but so did Nello. You think Nello slowed down? I don't think he did. I think it's just the weight. Well, you're right. Both sides, right? And then he's saying Canelo got lazy, bro. Maybe. Well, it's left to see. And then Don Ramon says the truth is Al Heyman is not a boxing guy. He comes from the music industry, rap music, so he thinks he can just make any boxers fight each other and people will watch. They got no sense of direction. Their sense of direction is hip hop, Don Ramon. That's what he's telling you. That's what it's telling you, that he's a hip hop guy. That's his sense of direction, to make it a whole hip hop basically promotion.
I hate his fucking ass. I hate Al.
He's a piece of shit. Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Fucking hate him.
And he hates you too, by the way, because he hates fucking everybody that's not black, to be honest. It's the truth. Salute to Iceman. Are you gonna watch this women's fight though, Skull Bender, at all?
No.
There's two of them, right? There's two of them. There's this bitch. I don't know if you've seen this one, Michaela Mayer. There's she's fighting this bitch right here, Bumgardner or whatever the fuck. And then obviously Clarissa Shields. I'm not watching any of this shit. I will watch the outcome, and I'll probably bet on this one right here. This Savannah Marshall. I'm betting on Savannah Marshall, guys. So that is my pick. I'm with you, Iceman. Marshall.
But real quick, what is it on the undercard of Canelo?
No. This shit is like this shit is boxing on Saturday for a lot of people. Like I saw a lot of like, yeah, everybody's like, I love this. Oh my god! And then it's like, just look at. Are you subscribed to any of these British like boxing channels? Like the big ones like IFL.
Oh yeah. IFL, yeah.
Yeah, they're pushing this shit hard. They're in London. They're promoting it big and all this. It's excessive, if you ask me. They're pushing it beyond even
stupid.
Fucking beyond AJ fight. To be honest, this shit looks. They're pushing it more than an AJ fight.
It's just honestly, man, as boring as it is. I mean, they got the right to fight, but they shouldn't put a camera in front of it. That's just my opinion, but maybe somebody else might like it. But when you put it on its own card, you're just guaranteeing that no one's gonna watch the shit. You just fucking seal. If you try to like sneak it into the undercard of the Canelo fight, maybe you get more eyes on it. But otherwise, fuck. It's gonna be horrible. They just need to lighten up the gloves way lighter.
They just need to eradicate the glove. Eradicate the glove, right? Just take it off and let them almost bare knuckle almost. The MMA glove. Put the MMA glove on them. And just
the MMA glove, yeah. The bare knuckle shit. Those chicks cut open too easy, But yeah.
Do you even like? Here's another question. Do you even like women fight? Do you even like? Does it even look good for women to fight like that? To me, it doesn't even look good. It looks like what the fuck? It just looks like below average boxing. Why do I want to watch two women who would probably get fucked up by a fucking 10-year-old boxer? That's like someone in football saying, I'm gonna go watch fucking Pee-wee football or some shit like this. Instead of the actual thing.
The MMA or the boxing?
Boxing, soccer, MMA, all this shit. I can't stand women.
I mean, the MMA they throw. I mean, they fucking actually throw in the MMA. Right. I mean, they actually it's pretty fucking competitive, but them wearing 8-ounce gloves or whatever is like putting like 20-ounce gloves on fucking welterweight. They just don't have they can't keep up that the output like that. It doesn't work out.
Salute to official scoreboard boxing science. You're saluted, and salute to Suit Terry says rep it. When is David fighting? I don't know when he's fighting, bro, but they're saying before the end of the year. That's all I saw. That's what his dad said, before the end of the year. As everybody's saying before the end of the year. Load the gloves. I'm even with you, brother. Load the gloves. Fuck it. People act like Triple G ran through Canelo in the first fight. It was good fight. Excited for the third one. I'm excited. That's the only thing that I give a fuck about, to be honest. The Canelo Triple G fight is the only thing that I've been saying. It's the only thing that matters. The sad part is there's a lot of guys shitting on Triple G. There's a lot of guys saying he's this, he's crap, and it's usually black guys. It's usually black guys saying Triple G isn't shit. It is. They're saying Triple G isn't shit. If Triple G isn't shit, then how come Charlo didn't fight him? How come Andre? How come none of these guys fought him? They just ducked him. They ducked him because they knew he would fucking obliterate them. Look what he did to Murata. I was fucking impressed. I was watching that fight. I was like, fuck, Triple G. I was like, Triple G is bailing it in, right? Then he just fucking turned it up. It's almost like he's like, all right, it's time to turn it up, and boom, he fucking finished Murata. Like, that's fucking impressive. Murata's a fucking overgrown samurai. He's a big Chinaman or whatever the fuck, Japanese guy.
He broke his face to do that. He broke his face.
Yeah.
He cracked his orbital bone in that thing.
Guaranteed. He did, bro. It's fucking crazy. Everything. Look at what do they say is the last to go power, right? It's not like Triple G is his footwork is bad, or it's not like Canelo's gonna be running around. So it's gonna be an exchanging type of fight. That's what makes this fight so great. Abe's saying they waited for Triple G to get old before Charlo and Andre. They called them out. Never forget. I agree with you, bro. And even Charlo, they offered him that fight up until last year. Prime Triple G was ducked. That's right. And Scott Steiner said Shields Marshall is canceled. Thank God. Is it for reals? Is this shit real, guys?
What is it?
Is it? Thank God, for reals. Hey, official scoreboard. Is this real? I'm not shitting on Scott Steiner's credibility, by the way. I'm not calling out
Big Papa Pump.
Yeah, Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner. He's fucking natty. He's 100% natty, as you seen in his interview.
Absolutely. Yeah,
he's 100% natty. He said it.
Mm-hmm. Creatine.
What's that? Whey isolate, or whatever the fuck that shit. Yeah.
What a freak he was, man.
Yeah. Did you ever take any of that shit? The creatine?
No.
Just fucking.
I tried. That shit never worked for me, man.
It's just
not one ever. I never fucking felt one bit of difference. Is that shit a scam? People still use it,
scam, bro.
The Don.
Word on the street is that this fight has been canceled due to the death of Queen Elizabeth.
So come on. Are you serious?
Because of Queen Elizabeth's death, in any sporting event, there is a 10-day moratorium or some shit like that where nothing happens. Nothing's going down. The whole country is in a state of mourning. So, whoever broke the news right now, was it Big Papa Pump?
Yeah, it was Don Pump. Hey, does he get the Don status? Hey, Don, yes. Does he get Don Pump?
Of course! Man, you got the name Don Papa Pump? Man, because you know he's the stuff. He's the stuff. And he's gonna go down in your city. He's the big booty bandit. He's the big booty bandit.
I always wonder where he had that shit in it. His chest looked kind of fucking weird. That whole, like, the fucking down the middle, he looked like he had a fucking...
Steiner?
Yeah, a cavity or some shit right there down the fucking middle of his chest. Well, at least we don't have to see that shit. Fuck it. Thank you.
They're gonna shut that whole country down for about 2 weeks, probably.
Hey, but I have no doubt in my mind. I have no doubt in my mind that Clarissa Shields, after today, the way she got punked during that fucking the press conference, she got punked so bad, she had she's ducking. I got it. Clarissa Shields is ducking. She's ducking the fight. That's exactly what's going on. Had to figure out a way to weasel out of it.
Okay. Damn it. Fuck, bro.
Because she's a trickster. At the end of the day, she's a trickster.
Of course she is. And she eats her fucking steak fucking rare.
They were showing that they were promoting the hell out of that fight. What fucking fight was it that they were? Maybe it was what's his name? Ortiz? Victor's fight? Not Victor Ortiz, but
King Kong. Virgil?
No. Virgil Ortiz, yeah. It was one of those fights that before any of the promotion for the actual fight card, they were showing her and the chick she's fighting. I was like, God damn, you're scary looking. It's like fucking Trick or Treat, like Halloween. They should set her on. She should fight on Halloween every year. Clarissa Shields.
Yeah, Clarissa Shields, man. She's got
scary
that
looking,
Adam's apple, man. She's got that Adam's apple. It's hard to get by that part.
Yeah, but what's up with the fucking? For tested for what? But what's up with the fucking pissed off act all the time? She acts like she's like she's angry all the time.
Because look, they got her. She's a boy, and they got her on women's estrogen. So they fucking pump her full of estrogen. And today, I had to zoom in because I investigate hardcore. And when she was fucking flexing her chain, I fucking zoomed in. I saw the Adam's apple. That's when I knew right there. I was like, oh shit, that fucker is it's a boy.
Of course it is.
I mean, I seen her in the urinal at the park at that at San Francisco. Oh no, in Oakland that I Am Your Leader was telling us about. Yeah, she's in the fucking.
She was at
taking a shit right next to
you know at the Oakland over there where the A's play. You know how these little sissy ballparks, they have like walls in between the stalls. No, over there you have a trough and you pee.
Yeah.
You just sling it out there.
Yeah.
Pee like a man. You know, that's what you do.
Yeah.
Not like over there you hide your little fucking. You gotta fucking be a man to pee out there.
Facts. So if you're 6'6" and if you're 6'6" and you're trying to peer over the fucking peer over the side of the little the fucking gazing shit. Yeah, that shit.
I use that tiny, the short one that's like 2 feet off the ground. That's the one I use. Some of my shit don't get wet,
Yeah.
That's great because I just fucking have to sling it over my shoulder to get that thing to work. It's like
I use that short one, man.
I gotta undo it from my fucking waist, People
It's your
think I'm a
fucking
little
belt.
chubby, but
It's just my
do they
belt.
know.
I stand back about 4 or 5 feet and like I'm a little kid, No, hey, the thing is, yeah. Check this out,
I got range,
bro. I've seen so much. I don't know, man. People amaze me sometimes. Well, first of all, we used to play the Citadel every year. The Citadel is like a military school in Georgia and in South Carolina. And you go into the visitors' locker room and it's like fucking 15 toilets in a row, shitters, no urinals, just 15 toilets in a row, no walls, no nothing, no seats, just the bowls, like in what's it called? Full Metal Jacket. Like the fucking like the latrine.
Oh shit!
Like what the fuck is this, man? Oh god!
You gotta go in there, kamikaze. You gotta go in there, kamikaze.
I mean, it's like your shit. Like if you had to take a shit, it's like you're shitting on display. Like you're on a fucking, like you're a trophy or some shit.
Like you're a fucking.
You're a statue.
Oh, there's guys that just made a beeline. They had to take a shit. It's in front of everybody, bro. Like there's no walls. It's just 20 toilets in a row. Fucked up.
Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Yeah, but they're doing the shit on purpose. You follow me? Like they're running in there on purpose. Yeah. Like, let me check this out.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Solomon, we just said that, bro. Thank you, bro. No, it is canceled. Thank God it's canceled. We don't have to deal with that shit.
God bless the Queen.
Yeah.
Shout out.
I would hate to land in Japan and take a piss there and just make those guys feel fucking below standard.
What if the Queen timed it? What if the Queen timed it on purpose just to cancel the fight?
Yeah. She's not under my watch.
Yeah. They're gonna come out and make the statement. Yeah. What were her last words? I mean, now she was at peace. She just said, "I just want to hang out. I just want to hang in there until this fucking fight, this women's boxing shit, and then just tell me when it's a week away, and I'm going to do the UK a favor."
Yeah. Well, her last words were, where's the indigenous babies that could have kept me alive 4 more years? Some blood shit on here.
Hey, that's a fantastic portrait of fucking Isaac Cruz, man. That thing is. Hey, they wonder who built the pyramids in Egypt. In Egypt, they wonder who the hell built that crap. They never wonder who built those pyramids in Mexico, though.
Exactly.
They don't wonder
if Pitbull, hey, the Don, if Pitbull Cruz came out to the ring like this, that'd be fucking theater.
It would be
That'd
over.
be fucking theater.
It would be over. You know how much he would get over so good. It would be like it would be like when Hulk Hogan went NWO. It'd be like it would be, oh my god, it would crush.
It'd be a wrap.
Over the sport.
It'd be a wrap.
Over. Yep.
He goes in like this and then
No, go ahead, Don Rivers.
No, if he knocks out Tank Davis, which we all know probably won't happen, but if he knocks him out, that fight's never gonna happen. I think they're gonna keep this guy away from everybody. They're gonna do like I don't know.
What can't happen? Ryan Garcia can't knock out.
No, I'm saying I have a. You guys can tell me different. I think they're just gonna keep him. You know how Caleb Plant, Charlo, and all these guys are separated, and they're just never gonna fight him. They're just gonna have him as a character there, and they're not gonna risk him losing. They're just gonna have him as a character. You know,
Ryan or Tank?
No, I'm talking about Pitbull and Tank. They're gonna keep him as characters. They're gonna keep him fighting, but as nobody. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, you know how they kept Tank like as a character? He's this character that they just bring out and he beats a guy and then they put him back. They're going to put Pitbull Cruz as another one of these characters where he comes back, fights, and all this shit, but he's never going to fight anybody of relevance, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yo, Don Ruppert, but I really do agree with your analysis earlier where you said, hey, man, fucking, you know what? They're fucking if Isaac Cruz had two fingers for a forehead, he should fucking take that Ryan Garcia money, because obviously there's, you know, right there, he took that advice from the fucking from the goons. The goons are like, no, we're gonna set you up with you're gonna be on the undercard of the Ruiz fight, and you're gonna, hey man, it's gonna be fantastic. And they paid him what, like $100,000. You know what I'm saying? So, like, he should have just taken that golden boy money. He should have seen the good life, start doing a little bit of blow. Everything would have been good. He would have been in Miami in no time and doing it big. But no, he had to listen to them, and now he's still in the same position. He's still looking for a paycheck. And you know what? I don't think Tank Davis is gonna take the Ryan fight. I think it's all just a whole bunch of cap, as they say, endless cap. Because you know they're scared. You know, one thing I do know is that Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya are not scared to take chances, and his whole stable is full of killers that are ready to pounce at any time. And you know, one thing is like he's willing to bet on his fighters. I don't think that Floyd is willing to bet on Tank. So that's why I think they're gonna avoid the fight, and they're gonna make excuses. And then guess what? Next thing you know, that Cruz fight that was there is no longer there. And Cruz is going to miss out on that payday, man. He should have just taken the fight and got his ass knocked out, you know. But, you know, we talked about this before. They don't want his ass to get knocked out because they'll make Tank look bad. So, you know what it is.
I was cheering for that fight to happen because I knew what Ryan would do. I just fucking... Who do you think Ryan fights next then, Don?
Yeah.
Who do you think Ryan is gonna fight next?
I really don't know. I really don't know.
It's fucking a tough one.
As long as he stays active, I'm fine with it. I mean, as long as he stays active, I'm cool with it. I'm supporting Golden Boy all the way. You know what I mean? That's what it is. I'm just gonna watch his fights. I'm sure it's gonna be a high caliber opponent. It's gonna be way better than what Tank will pull out of the PBC hat. Bet you that.
I agree to that. What if you think it's gonna be 140? Don, you think like you said a year ago you said this. A year ago you said it's gonna be 140, and look what happened. You think he's gonna stay at this 140 weight class?
I think 140 because he felt comfortable. He said it himself. He felt comfortable at 139. So we'll see. I think he'll test the waters. I think he'll get a fight up there, see how it goes, and you know. But he's ready for anything. I think the whole Tank Davis thing, though. I think, you know, it's the PBC and Mayweather. They don't want the fight, bro. That's all he's got. Mayweather. That's all he's got. You know, that side is quick to say, oh, you know, De La Hoya, that's all he's... No, De La Hoya has actual fighters. He has the catalog of fighters. Ryan's the top star, obviously. But, you know, he's one of the... I think that De La Hoya knows that Ryan is better than... You know, he believes in Ryan, and he just knows that he's going to kick Tank Davis' ass because he's so small. You know, Tank Davis will probably reach like Ryan's belt buckle. You know, He's just a tiny guy. And
Ryan will
he's not
fucking KO. Ryan will KO his ass real quick.
Facts. That's the thing.
Yo, y'all niggas hear me?
Yeah.
Loud and clear, bro.
Hey, bro, I want to get on this nigga shit, bro. Cause I was on this internet shit, bro. And I see a lot of niggas hating, bro. A lot of niggas hating on the queen, bro. They're taking this shit as a victory, bro. Like, first of all, I don't give a fuck, right, if she died or whatever, bro. But I hate how niggas are taking this as a victory, bro. Like, oh, the queen is dead, my nigga. Yeah, nigga. That's what she gets for enslaving us and all this type of shit, bro.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to get that shit off my chest, bro. Seeing all these niggas, bro, on Twitter celebrating, bro, talking shit, bro, and then bigging up this whole Savannah Marshall, Clarissa Shields shit, bro. They're all making videos now about that shit, bro. They're all like, oh, Savannah Marshall wants to be black. Bro, when has Savannah Marshall ever wanted to be black, bro? Like,
nobody wants to be fucking black, bro.
Yeah, but that's the thing, bro. They're making bullshit up, bro. They're making it seem like, oh, okay, first they go with the whole queen shit, right? Oh, the queen, we're celebrating that she's dead. And then now they're saying this random British bitch wants to be black now, bro. Like, I'm tired of this nigga shit, bro. It's starting to get on my fucking nerves, bro. Then you got niggas in Memphis killing people, bro. Niggas everywhere just looting and polluting, you know what I'm saying? Hanging off trees and shit, bro. I'm just tired of niggas, bro. I just wanted to get on here to say that shit, bro. Because niggas are getting on my nerves, bro. Like, I'm about to snap, bro. I'm about to snap on these fucking niggas, bro.
Don Hefe, nothing but facts, Don Hefe, man. Always. You know, like, that's one thing, bro. Like, it's like, you know, I forget her name, Savannah. I guess. Yeah. Fuck, bro. All she was doing was making fun of that fucking the Clarissa chick. You know, she was making fun of her, bro. She was mocking her. She wasn't trying to be black. But she says, you want Clarissa's like, you want my style, you want my chain, and Marshall or whatever the fuck. She was like, I don't even want your chain. I don't want none of your shit. You're a bum. Basically called her a bum.
She was confused, to be honest. She's like, what the fuck are you, like, what the fuck kind of gorilla shit is this? I've never, like, who the fuck wants to be you? You fucking balding gorilla hoe. What the fuck, right?
Facts. Who the fuck wants to do that?
Bro, where the fuck did you get this delusion, bro? This delusion of grandeur, bro. Like, bro, it's like niggas, bro, are so delusional now, bro. Like, before, I used to think it was just they're retarded or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But now they're fucking delusional, bro. Just because a couple faggots bend the knee, bro, they believe every motherfucker that's not black has to bend the knee, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Believe it. Speak it, believe it, receive it.
We ain't bending no fucking knees, bro. I ain't never been in a fucking knee, bro. Bury me 6 feet deep before I bend a fucking knee, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Pathetic shit, bro.
It's very typical. It's very.
Speak it, believe it, receive it, is what they say. That's what they're all with this bullshit.
Wait, what happened to the Don, bro?
I think he cut out a little bit, bro. He's probably hey, the Don, you cut out, bro. I think your service is out there, bro.
You got that nigga shit, bro.
I didn't know that. I figured, why the fuck did they give a fuck the queen? Actually, Clarissa Shields should be happy that fight's not made. She was about to get exposed anyway. Who gives a fuck, right?
Yeah, but more than anything, bro, it's just the delusion of niggas, bro. Like, every single thing that happens in the world, it's like in their eyes, bro, niggas are always winning. You know what I'm saying? And even when they lose, they make excuses. Niggas win. You know what I'm saying? So it's pathetic, man. It's pathetic, bro. I can't even watch the news, bro, without seeing some nigga shit, bro.
Facts.
I can't turn on Fox, bro. I can't turn on CBS. I can't even turn on ESPN, bro. I can't even turn on Univision, bro, without seeing some nigga shit, bro. Like, I can't escape it, bro. So what do, bro? I just listen to What Rap It again, bro. You know
and the all the commercials, bro. Like, everything's becoming very, like, fuck, bro. It's despicable. It is pop culture, though. That's pop culture now, right? That's what it all is, bro. You see a motherfucker licking his fucking thumb when he's eating a fucking barbecue chicken on a fucking chicken wing commercial. You see the motherfucker on that fucking Gucci commercial. You know damn well most black people can't afford a fucking Gucci. You see what I'm saying? He's out there with the fucking the Gucci and shit. So it's like a fucking truck commercial. The motherfucker, since when do you see a black man driving a fucking F-150? They don't work. What the fuck they're driving an F-150 for, you know? Unless you stole it. So it's like every fucking commercial is one of these guys, bro. It's despicable.
Hey, bro, then this fucking faggot Joe Biden, bro, he appointed like some fucking faggot. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I was watching that shit right now, bro. Like, they're talking about Joe Biden appointed, I forgot, like some Secretary of Health, some shit, and it's like this fucking weirdo, bro. This bald-headed fucking
Satanist-looking
motherfucker, bro.
Bro, you should see the general of the United States, bro. It's a fucking tranny, homie. It's a tranny. Comes out like with the fucking whole like I'm not even lying. Comes out with the whole the whole military, like it looks like a costume and shit, but it's a tranny, bro. It's a fucking dude. It's despicable. Not a tranny. What's the opposite, bro? When a bitch is a man. I don't even know what the fuck, bro. It's just a
tranny, bro.
Yeah. It's fucking. I can't even tell, bro. It's that. What's this shit called? Gender fluid. The bitch looks just gender fluid or fucking whatever the fuck.
Yeah, bro. Nah, it's pathetic, man. I can't watch it no more, bro.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you're back.
I can hear you, bro.
All right, good. Hey, I fucking agree, bro. I got hella mad last night. I was watching TV, bro, and I'm not even watching no fucking like. I'm watching the Spanish channel, bro. You know, I'm watching some shit, bro. I was watching some boxing from like South America, right? And during the fucking they played a little fucking commercial, and they fucking have these fucking goons. What are these ones? These the three amigos. The amigos?
Yeah.
They're over here pushing fucking the Smirnoff Ice on my people and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on over here? I got pissed off. I had to turn it off. I couldn't even enjoy my boxing after that.
Bro, you know when? Fuck, you're right. You know when tequila went downhill? When black dudes started promoting tequila. Why the fuck don't want that no more? Fucking P. Diddy with the fucking
tequila no more.
line. Get this guy out of my face.
It fucked everything up. I couldn't understand what the fuck was going on. And the worst part about it was that they translated the fucking commercial, so you still had these goons on the TV, but the fucking thing was in Spanish. It was crazy. I was like, this is what's going on. Like, man.
Hey, the Don, what's next for Virgil Ortiz?
Fuck, man, can we get somebody to fucking? I want to fucking fight Crawford, bro, but I know that's impossible. But we just gotta wait, bro. Gotta wait. And we're just gonna have to wait. I'm just the only thing we could do is just get busy in the meantime. Just keep on sharpening that tool, that blade. Is Don Hefe still in here, or he's gone?
I'm here, bro.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, man, I agree with a lot of things you say, man. Don Hefe, man, you're on point, for real.
Yeah, bro, you can't even watch TV no more, bro. Yeah, you can't enjoy, you know what I'm saying, like the good old times, bro. Not even good old times, just like a couple years ago, bro. 5-10 years ago. When you want to sit down, bro, just watch whatever they're showing on the TV, bro. That's pure fucking propaganda, bro. It's either niggas, you're gonna see niggas doing some weird shit, bro, or some niggas with some interracial shit, bro. You're gonna see some faggots, some tranny shit. You're just gonna see homosexual activity, bro. It's pathetic, man. And I ain't got time for that shit no more, bro. That's why, bro, I just listen on YouTube, bro. I just listen to what motherfuckers gotta say on YouTube, bro. That's about it, man.
Hey, Don, thank you for coming on live today, bro, because, the streets really do need you, bro. Nobody else is really, like, cooking and shit, I mean, we got people out here crying on streams and then, just fucking swinging on their hammocks. It's ridiculous, bro. Like, so thanks to Don Rapper, we get to come out here and kick it and shit. But like, yeah, man. Look, bro. When I'm watching fucking boxing from fucking South America, the last thing I want to see is a fucking commercial from the Three Amigos, bro. That's just crazy.
They took over everything now, the Don. Even like you said, you watch TYC Sport, the Don.
Yeah, that's the
CYC.
shit I was watching.
Yeah, that's dude.
That's my shit. That
Everywhere,
was my
bro.
little, that was my little safe zone. I was like, oh, I'm safe here. This is where I can watch my shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, no goon activity here. All of a sudden, bro. All of a sudden. And you know what makes it worse is like, it's a... I don't even like Bad Bunny. You know, I don't like any of that shit. But like, even if they would have put Bad Bunny on there, I would have accepted it a little bit, you know, a little bit better. Because I'm like, all right, you know, he's from down, you know, he's from the... You know, he's got some of our blood there, so it's good. But you know, like these motherfuckers, they don't respect us, bro. They put up a front. They don't respect us at all. So that's why I'm saying it's like this fake show that they got going on, talking about like that they're not racist and shit. But these motherfuckers are quick to fucking, you know, attack our people and shit. And I'm just sick of it, bro. And I'm not backing down from this shit, bro. It is what it is, bro. I'm not backing down.
That's the first thing they say. You're racist, bro. Like I'm never backing down from that no more, man. It's just despicable. I can't even think I've never in my life even backed down one time, to be honest. I just think I've never even it never entered my mind that a person is superior, or they can use some type of excuse to make you feel lesser than. You know, it's ridiculous, bro.
Look, this dude that did the shootings, bro. Next thing you know, bro, he's gonna get a slap on the wrist and he's gonna be found innocent or like just like something real, like fucking just a like.
Oh, he's pleading insanity. He's pleading insanity, bro. He's gonna plead it. He's gonna plead insanity.
Yeah, nothing's gonna happen there, bro. And you know, it's just ridiculous, bro. Because at the end of the day, this guy like. He goes out and he starts killing people, and then, you know, they got the built-in excuse, bro. They just got the built-in excuse.
Yeah, he's gonna plead insanity and then try to get him on bail, bro. Like, I think BLM's already trying to fund some money and put pressure on the DA so they could give him a bail, so they could bail him out.
Salute to John McSmith. You know what he's gonna say? He should just there's a new one he should plead. I hate to give him advice. He should plead that he still has generational what's it called? Generational PTH. What's that shit called?
PTSD.
Yeah, PTSD from fucking slavery, from his granny getting raped in the barn by a white man. That's what he should say, and I bet you he'd fucking pass real quick. He says, I still got generational PTSD from the slave raping my mother, and while my fucking other cousins were looking. It's that shit.
Yo, what you ever the case, bro? That I think it happened on Utah, bro. It happened during the whole BLM riot, where this nigga went into this old lady's house, bro, and just killed her with a hammer. Just fucking murdered her, bro.
Dude.
And the DA didn't want to charge the nigga just because she didn't want to be quote-unquote racist, bro. So they prolonged this motherfucker's trial like for 3 or 4 years till recently. They gave him another DA to finally charge this motherfucker, but they wanted to release that motherfucker, bro, because she didn't want to be called racist, bro, because she felt the pressure of BLM or whatever, bro. So it's getting to that point, bro, where these niggas are murdering innocent people, bro, and people still feel for these son of a bitches, bro. What type of fucking knee bend? Bro, that's not even knee bending, bro. That's on your butt, you sucking dick. That's what it is.
Just imagine, look, just imagine all the shit that doesn't get reported, doesn't make the news. I mean, just the other day out here in West Oakland, a little Asian lady, a dentist, you know, just went to go buy some groceries and shit. You know, like one of their stores, like a little Asian store, and she went to go get her groceries, and guess what happened? These goons go up there and shoot her in the head and kill her, a grandma, a mother. Just go ahead and kill her. And then the insult too, they didn't even rob her. They didn't even take nothing. She pulled up in the Mercedes. They just did it for fun.
No, that's what they do. This other guy was you know what's crazy though, JQ? You dropped that one of that old school. No doubt. You dropped that old school killer, that fool Stevens.
Yeah.
And then this shit happens, homie. Ain't that crazy? Like, you drop this fucking psycho piece of shit. No, it's crazy, right? And then the same little fucking thing happens again, bro. But these guys were gonna forget real quick. You know,
What's the news? What shooting we talking about? Did something happened last night? I was working all night.
Let me tell you, it's a Memphis shooter. It's a guy who was released. That's why I was going ranting earlier about him. It was some like 19-year-old guy, or I would say kid. He's not a kid, right? He's a 19-year-old black dude. His name was Ezekiel Kelly. He went on a shooting spree, killed 8 people, bro, in Memphis. And by the way, they released him early because he's black. So I think he went in for some type of if Mr. Kelly served what says, this is no way to live. It's not acceptable. It's like Mary James Strickland, the pounded man. He was supposed to serve a 3-year sentence for fucking murder. Shit he did.
Attempted murder.
Dude, you're right. You're right. Aggravated assault and attempted murder is what he was released early from prison, bro. He was supposed to serve. How the fuck does this scumbag only be serving even 3 years? Isn't shit, bro. He was only gonna serve 3 years, but they let him out early. He only served like months or 11 months or some shit like this. Then the dude goes out and fucking kills everybody, and they let him out because he's black. And yeah, Memphis is full of fucking black fucking what do you call it?
Prosecutors.
Yeah, that shit, bro. So it's like
sounds like a nice kid.
Fuck. Yeah,
if he was a juvenile.
No, he wasn't. He's 19, bro. He's 19 when he did that.
No.
18.
I'm talking about his prior. Release.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, but there's no excuse, bro.
You think he's gonna get a bond? He's not gonna get a bond.
No, he is gonna get a bond. The BLM is putting pressure. Putting pressure on the prosecutors and the DA, bro. Trust me.
I already saw his high school football coach say that he was a nice kid, that he was great with the cheerleaders, white ones, and all this other shit. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. But you get my
what if that was the comment? No, he was a total violent pain in the ass, but he was always going, "Where's the white women at?" Yeah. I got 100. I got that 100. I got that 100 doubled down that he is not gonna get a bond ever.
I don't know about that.
He's gonna get a bond, bro.
Talking about boxing. Go ahead, JQ. He's gonna get a bond.
He's gonna get a bond, bro. He's gonna be released, and they're gonna prolong the fucking trial, bro, to the point where people are not gonna give a fuck about it, and they're gonna give a minimum, bro, like 15 years, some shit like that.
The minimum for what? For fucking 8 times homicide? No.
Yeah, bro, because he's gonna get off insanity, bro.
You don't get out if you're incompetent.
How the fuck do you plead insanity, bro? I've never understood that, bro.
What are you talking about? People get it off of the fucking insanity shit, bro. After doing a couple years in that whole fucking asylum shit.
No.
Many killers.
You'll never be outside again.
I never understood how people get off for insanity. Isn't like the whole thing of doing a crime, you pretty much have to be insane, or something has to spark you to fucking like kill someone or something like that to that extent. Like, it's
a hate crime, bro. This dude targeted only white people.
Yeah. It's not an acquittal. I'm just saying though. Anyway, they're gonna find him competent. He's gonna get launched for life.
Yeah, but that's bro. That's not enough. We need a public lynching back.
You want more than life?
Bro. No, public lynching.
Oh, public lynching, yeah.
Yeah, why do we have to deal with these criminals, these scumbag criminals, bro? That we know they're pieces of shit, dudes like this that killed 8 people, bro. Why do they have to do lives when we have to pay taxes for these son of a bitches, bro? To eat 3 times a day and just chill in their room or whatever, bro. Get into little minor fights and whatever. Watch TV and whatever. No, fuck that, bro. Lynch or skin them alive, bro. Either or, bro.
Skin them alive?
Which one is it, bro?
Yeah, if they were like, I mean, I wouldn't mind just them getting what's this shit called? The electric chair.
I mean,
okay, you know.
Just saying like the soul.
Once you're murdering someone, bro, fuck, you know, you know, as long as if you're murdering someone in society, like in regards to the my bad, I think Skillbender. I think you're. Am I cutting off or is
no? He's cutting off. Skillbender is cutting off.
I was gonna say, if you want to be in functional society, or the society that they try to saying is the way it is, if you fucking kill someone, like an innocent person, you probably should get killed. An eye for an eye, as they say, right?
It's been proven, rapper. That's the thing, bro. That's been proven for over 250 years that niggas have been in America, bro. They cannot conduct themselves in a white society, bro. They cannot, bro. It's been proven. Like, what else do we need, bro? Like, how many opportunities do these son of a bitches need, bro? And even if you send them back to Africa, bro, like with the whole Liberia shit, bro, look what Liberia is right now, bro. Liberia is a fucking piece of shit fucking country, bro. And they have the same government rules, they have the same everything as the United States Constitution, bro. Niggas niggas, bro, are just uncivilized fucking people, bro. It's simple as that, bro. Like, what is it gonna take for people to understand that, bro? Niggas cannot conduct themselves in a modern society, bro. Simple, bro. If you're gonna continue to make excuses for niggas, bro, you're gonna deal with these problems, bro.
Let me ask you a question. Name one right now, modern, what we call country or whatever the fuck society, run by a black man that's fucking successful. That's the fucking place. There isn't one, bro. That's my point, right? It's fiction shit. Like, look what happened to the States, bro. Even the States, look what happened when they got Obama. Everything's downhill from here, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, shit. It just, I hate to say it, that's just
Africa, bro. Look at fucking Rhodesia, bro.
Yeah, look at
Zimbabwe.
Furioso lived it first hand, bro. He literally, that's why it's fucking funny or whatever. It sounds funny with Furioso, but he literally, dude, this dude needs to, Furioso, you need to come on here one time and just break it down and make a whole title. Do it on your channel, do a whole title, and do it. Reason, I left Africa and what happened, how the shit went down, how your fucking grandfather got, it's fucking crazy, bro. It's a crazy story, dude. He was in the Sahara. Dude, this is fucking a crazy story, Furioso. It's not even.
It is a hell of a story.
Dude, you heard it, Skillbender? Did you hear it?
Oh yeah.
Did you hear it? Yeah, it's
I wasn't on the panel, but I heard him talking about it one night, and I was like, wow, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah. He needs to like do a whole thing on that, for real.
Yeah, Angola have been in a plan of revenge ever since World War II, bro. The end of World War II. Niggas want blood, bro. Like, let's just keep it an honest and a bug, bro. Niggas want blood. Niggas, if you give niggas the power and everything, bro, they're gonna lynch you, bro. And even if you're Mexican, bro, niggas will want to lynch you, bro. They don't respect you, bro. Simple as that, bro. So all these fucking coons and bug dancers and cucks, bro, that think they could survive in a nigger society, bro. Good luck with that, bro. Cause I haven't been in Africa, bro, specifically, but I've been around niggas, bro. Around dirty fucking niggas, bro. And I know how they act. I know how they think. I know how they reason, bro. And they're untrustable, bro. It's that simple, bro. Like, what is it gonna take, bro? What is it gonna take for Mexicans, bro, to wake up, bro?
You know how,
Mexicans, bro, that I'm talking to.
You know how I knew how they act once I saw that fucking there was that fucking chimpanzee that attacked that woman and bit her face off. I don't know if you saw that. Yeah. When I saw that, I was like, damn, that's how these. I think I saw it when I was 1 year old or something. I was like, damn, that's how these fools act. I just saw that. I was like, what the fuck?
That bitch deserves it for having a fucking pet chimp.
You saw that shit?
There's like there's a recording lesson where she's screaming.
Rip my face off. Like that's a term. That's a term like in car sales. You guys know any car salesmen? Like if you go on a car lot, that's a term for like selling somebody a car, like it's sticker. You know, like I ripped his fucking face off. Oh, I ripped his face off.
She's all Bubbles. No, you're better than this, Bubbles. And Bubbles just biting the shit out of her in the fucking face, and her nose is coming off. So Bubbles.
Yo, they should play that recording. They should play that fucking recording for a car dealership. Like this is what happens if you go to fucking call Flammer Ford. Fucking rip my face off. Now the thing about it is,
fuck. I don't want to go twist into different direction, but why is it that like all these guys who like why is it that if you just give Africa to the Africans, there's no animals left, bro? It had to take like the fucking like people to come from another country for fucking even some. I mean, we're gonna keep it real. Some white people to save all the animals. They had to land there and literally tell these guys, "Hey, you gotta stop, fucking eating everything. Just stop eating the fucking chimpanzee. You're gonna kill off nature, dude. If why is it always that? Someone tell me. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, JQ. It's just someone coming save your last fucking hyena.
Niggers are they're part of the what's it called? Fuck, bro. Lost for words, bro. They're part of the animal kingdom, bro. They don't view themselves as human. You know what I'm saying? So when they're eating animals, bro, they just view it as survival of the fittest. You know what I'm saying? I'm just an animal eating another animal. I see this tiger eating this zebra, bro, so why can't I eat this fucking monkey? You know what I'm saying? That's how they view it, bro. They're like the king. They're the king of the jungle, bro.
Animal king?
Yeah, bro. That's view, bro.
Oh,
White people came like, okay, we're not animals, you know what I'm saying? These are animals. Animals do this, we do this. We do that, you know what I'm saying? They niggas don't think like that, brother. That's a difference.
Yeah, the fucking that one white lady goes over there with the fucking gorillas and like helping them out and trying to like expand, like trying to keep their numbers up. These other motherfuckers won't lynch nothing, but they will lynch a fucking innocent panda or gorilla or whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah.
It's just funny, bro. Oh man. My bad, Scope Benner. What happened with the car salesman shit? You should make it like Bubbles getting fucking just eating the bitch's face off.
No, that's a term when you're selling cars. It's called ripping somebody's face off. Like when you just when they come in and pay sticker, like they make no disc, they just overpay. You just say you rip their face off.
Hey, have you been buying any brand new fucking trucks and shit like that, Scope Benner? That shit's fucking crazy. It's expensive as fuck now, bro.
Stupid shit.
Scope Bender sells cars, bro.
Sounds like he has experience.
Bro.
Yeah, and I know I know a couple of my friends are like sales managers. Actually, one time, these guys were sitting around at like on Saturday they put like like balloons and fucking hot dogs and shit. I don't know, for whatever, to get people to come in. So this homeless guy, they were sitting around talking, and Marcelo, my buddy Marcelo, he says, this bum comes up, right? Can I get a hot dog? He goes, yeah, get a hot dog. Fucking eat something. So they're sitting around, and he goes, yeah, I ripped somebody's face off. And this bum goes, I ripped somebody's face off last night. And they go, what? Oh yeah? Well, you want to sell cars? He goes, no, I fucking killed somebody last night. They're in that dumpster over there. And one of the sales guys walked over, and sure as shit, he fucking murdered somebody, fucking threw her in the dumpster.
Why do you even go walk over there? If someone tells me I murdered someone in the dumpster, it's just salute. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. Do what you gotta do,
They
man.
thought he was joking, because he's like, yeah, I ripped somebody's face off last night. And then they go, yeah, all right. And then he goes, yeah. And then but he was real quiet about it, just kept eating his fucking hot dog. And so one of the guys, there's like 8 guys standing around there, and the guy went over there to peek in the dumpster, and he goes, oh fuck. He was a nice guy, made some bad decisions. Don't worry about it.
So what happened? The cops arrived and shit, bro?
Oh yeah, they called the fucking cops for sure.
The dude didn't even at least try to run?
No, he sat right there. Just sat there. But
I gotta say something. You guys can shoot some prayers for Omar E. He's dealing with some things. Just gotta say that his mom's dealing with some horrible shit going on. Some life-threatening. If you guys shoot a little prayer for Omar E, I'm just gonna say that right now, real quick, bro.
Yeah, salute to Omar E, bro. I'll keep
bro.
my prayers, bro.
And then J Money is saying Africans are still hunting monkeys for food to this day.
That's why we have AIDS, bro. Because them motherfuckers.
They breed with them shits too, bro. They fucking despicable, bro. Man,
I can't fucking believe that somebody would live with a fucking monkey. I mean, those things got the ability to fuck you up, man. They're just strong as fuck.
I have a whole theory behind that, bro. With white women and bestiality, bro.
I've said something like this before, bro. There's a test, but go on, bro. Go in. I'll go in after you, bro.
No, I think that's why a lot of them are into niggers and shit, bro. Because they have like some bestiality fucking fetish, bro. And throughout time, bro, like, come on, bro. They're known, bro, to getting around with animals and shit, bro. So horses and fucking dogs and shit, bro. That's why they're so like into fucking dogs and fucking monkeys and fucking horses, bro. You look up these, not that I've looked it up, bro. I've seen some videos, bro, like bestiality and whatever, bro. And it's a bunch of white bitches, bro, getting fucking plowed by fucking horses and shit, bro. That's just my theory, bro. I don't know, bro. What do you guys think about it?
Go in, JQ again.
Yo, you guys hear me?
Yeah, go in. I just didn't hear you tell in. What do I think about who?
No. What's your opinion on my theory, bro?
No, this is my theory, right? This is what I always said, right? You ever see like you're talking to a female and then she just has this weird like everything's cute, right? So you're like, oh, that's cute, that's cute, that's cute, right?
Yeah.
Fucking sees a fucking orangutan and says that's cute. Once she says an orangutan's cute, she loves niggas, bro. That's all I gotta say. And I've seen this happen before, bro. When they say everything is cute and all of this shit, there is no one with any fucking common sense who thinks a fucking chimpanzee or a fucking orangutan is cute, bro. See what I'm saying? It's like...
Yeah, but I think it's deeper than the monkeys, bro. I just think animals overall, bro. The animalistic...
But as soon as that last one of those chicks gets your face ripped off, fighter spirit has no hope at all. And that's it then. It's game over. But as long as there's chicks like that out there, fighter spirit got a shot. So I'd hang in there. I mean, look at the bright side.
That's why they're so into fucking dogs too, bro. Like, I've seen some of these bitches, bro, like on social media, fucking licking the dog's fucking tongue and whatever, bro. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
What type of shit is that, bro?
The pit bull and shit. The pit bull, they're like...
Fucking peanut butter shit came out of, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking put peanut butter in their fucking asshole, bro. Let them fucking lick that shit.
Hey, you know who I am. You know who I am. That's the name of are you there, bro? His name is You Know Who I Am. Is You Know Who I Am there, bro? No, that's his name, bro.
He's into that shit or what?
Huh?
Is he into that shit or what?
No, I don't know. He's just saying there's You Know Who I Am is here, bro. I don't know if he's gonna speak or what, bro. You know who I am, bro. Are you there? Unmute your mic, bro. You know who I am. Unmute your mic. So I'm off, bro. I don't know.
Just trying to dox you, bro.
Fuck him. I don't dox me. I don't give a fuck, to be honest. But you know who I am. Are you there, bro?
There's this dude, bro, that he said that they could get on your StreamYard shit, bro, and it kind of like trace your IP or whatever. I don't know if that's true.
I don't really care, bro. To be honest, it's like.
Yeah, who gives a fuck?
Yeah, I don't really care.
They could come after Pete, bro. They could come after Pete.
Uh-oh.
Over Pete?
Yeah, bro.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Pete, what would you do if some fool just rolled up on you and said, hey, aren't you from fucking whatever the fuck, whatever channel you're just watching and shit? And just started trying to do, like, just trying to come up on you. What would you do? Would you fucking, do you have something for him or no? Or like, would you punt? What would you do or what? That's just a question I have. What would happen if that happened?
If somebody said, what, are you Scalebender?
Yeah, you're Scalebender, you motherfucker. And it says on some shit like, hey, what the fuck? Or, what would you do there? Would you let him speak or what would you let pop off?
Yeah, I mean, like in the middle of the night if they're in my living room, sitting on my couch.
Anywhere, no, just anywhere. You're just pumping gas and a motherfucker taps you on the shoulder and says, hey, are you Scalebender for fucking this or from whatever the fuck? And
I mean, if you have to ask, you answered your own question. My thing is this, though. Hefe is such a fucking idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. Because one time Hefe, with a straight face, for 15 minutes explained how Black and Brown had a bunch of peanut butter jars behind his. He goes, Black and Brown had these dogs in the house, and he had all these peanut butter jars. And I'm listening. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? Peanut butter, all peanut butter. Like there was a wall of peanut butter jars behind him. Like. Just the thought of it just made me laugh my fucking balls off. I don't know why.
It's true, bro. No grown-ass man has like 3 fucking dogs, bro, and shitload of fucking peanut butter in the bag, bro.
But what is the? But what is the peanut butter? What is he feeding them? I don't.
You know,
dogs like peanut butter, bro. You didn't know that?
Yeah, but why would you have a whole? Why would he have a whole garage, like a whole wall of peanut butter jars? I don't get it.
Bro, because he fucking put some in his asshole, bro. He lets the dog do the work, bro.
Idiot, bro. Oh man, you had me fucking dying one night.
Hey, evil. Is this evil green, bro? Is this evil green?
No, it's not evil green.
All right, salute, bro. I'm just making sure, bro. You always got your homie.
Nah, just fucking around, yeah.
Yeah. Shit. Oh man. Wasn't this evil green? Have you heard anything of anything of relevance today, bro? From here that caught your eye or anything? The Pitbull shit, the Ryan shit. Obviously, the female shit. She's already out of there. They're not gonna fight. These hoes ain't fighting. Wait a minute. Were all those fights gonna be in England? Those bitch fights. So all of them are gone, right?
Yep. No fights this weekend, bro.
Hey, are all the fights gone because of that bitch dying?
I think. Yeah, they care about the queen or some shit.
I think like 14 days they have to do that shit.
Yeah, 9 days, bro. 9.
Oh shit.
At first, bro, I didn't give a fuck about the queen, bro. But then I was looking at some data of niggas. They're mad, bro. Like she starved out the Kenyans, which millions of Kenyans died, which is badass. She starved off the Indians and the Pakistanis, so a lot of the motherfuckers died too. So she didn't do a bad job.
She was
bro.
a Nazi, I think. She was a Nazi too, by the way, bro. She literally has like featured with the swastika, bro.
Yeah, bro. So, but she did her job, bro. Fuck the motherfuckers, bro. That's why they're mad, bro.
That shit's funny, bro. I don't know. I guess we're the only thing we got to give a fuck about is the Canelo Triple G shit, bro. That's it.
We got football, bro, for those NFL lovers.
Who's watching that shit? I'm watching fucking I'm gonna watch the fucking I might see that MMA shit, bro. The UFC one.
Oh yeah,
one,
bro. That is true, bro.
Yeah, I might watch that shit, bro. But you know what I noticed? That there's not the same like beef in MMA from like just like the debate shit, bro, or any of this shit. No one gives a fuck about it, bro. It's because
you know what, bro? There's no racial tension, bro.
Yeah, it's kind of a lot of kumbaya shit.
Yeah, it's kind of cuckish, bro.
Yeah, it is pretty cuck, to be honest. It is cuck, bro. And there's not like real Mexicans in there, bro. Like a real motherfucker who's like
Brandon Moreno.
Yeah, he is. He's a beast. But look at him, bro. Look at the way who hates him, bro. How can you hate the motherfucker, right? He's just like a.
There's no niggas in this division, bro.
Bro, you seen the card they had on Saturday from France? The New Zealand guy that drinks the beer out of the shoe. I can't remember his name, but anyway.
Did he win? Tio Vasa.
Yeah.
Fucking man, that was a good fight. That was a fucking crazy fight.
He won, right? Did he beat Gain?
No, fuck no. Fuck no.
Fuck.
It was a good fight though. I mean, it was fucking. I don't know,
game,
man.
Bro. He was game.
Kicks to the body and shit. Crazy.
I think that dude, the French dude, could be Nagano, whatever the fuck his name is, in the rematch.
They fought. Yeah, I know they fought one time. I don't know, bro. He might be scared of this fucking African motherfucker.
He's a big motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, no, it's because these guys from like I noticed these guys in Europe, the ones that have been there for like 3 generations, they're scared of the gorillas. They're scared of the real ones, the ones that come from Africa, like the first, like just they come off of the immigrant, whatever the fuck, trail or whatever the fuck.
Like off the boat.
Yeah, they're scared of those fools. They're scared of those fools. And you know, it's the opposite happens over here. If you get like an African that comes straight from Africa, for some reason, I don't know what it is. The Africans from here tend to like try bullying those guys. Yeah, you notice that? They bully them, bro. Over there, it's the opposite.
It's because in America, you got to prove yourself, bro. If you're an immigrant, you got to prove yourself. That's why these Paisas, when they first arrived, bro, they had to prove themselves. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is, man.
How can you hate Brandon Scott Steiner? How can you hate him, bro? He's unhateable, bro.
He's kind of gay, just a little bit, bro.
Yeah, he's like a little nerdy, bro, but he's I don't think he's fake about it. That's the difference. He's not fake. He's not putting on an act, I don't think. Did you see the black Brendan Moreno?
Oh.
He's the guy who beat up on what's this fool's name? The Brazilian guy. Brazilian guy with the red stripe through his head. Nigerians didn't take over the UFC Nigerians did not
lost.
take. Yeah, one just lost. Yeah, Nigerians
two
are
more
done.
left, bro.
Yeah,
But it's only one more left. One more left.
Yeah, just that fool Izzy.
I think Pereira might knock him the fuck out.
He is, bro. I'm going all in with that fool. Hey, JQ, what you think about the Zurdo Beeble shit though, bro? I noticed a lot of guys are split. A lot of guys are saying Beeble's actually Beeble's favored, bro. Favored to win that fight, bro.
I think it's a 50-50, bro, to be honest. I think it depends how Zurdo makes weight. If Zurdo makes weight properly and he's in shape, you know what I'm saying? I think he gives him a good fight based on the size, him being southpaw. He has a good chin, he has power. He's going to press the issue. You know what I'm saying? I think that might cause Bebo problems. But if he struggles with the weight, which many people think he will because he's fucking big as fuck, I think he might gas in those late rounds and people might take over. So it's 50-50, bro. Truly is a 50-50 fight.
How many fights Ramirez got?
Shit, almost 50. Fucking 40 something, no? 40 something.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
He has a shitload of fights. A lot of experience. Just interesting shit. I might have to I'm taking Zurdo. A lot of guys are taking Bevo. Even seen some paisanos. I guess a lot of people are impressed with the Bevo versus Canelo thing. So just think he's too big, man. Ramirez is too big, bro. You seen him fight Scalebender or no?
Once.
Did you see him fight? You see him fight that Cuban guy?
The last fight he had.
Yeah, that like a black Cuban, right?
Yeah,
that shit's I think he has more power than Bevo. Iceman saying 44-0. Yes, sir, bro. Yes, sir.
He looks young as hell for that many fights, bro.
He doesn't take too much punishment. Earlier in his career, he was more of a boxer. Keep everybody at bay with the jab. I think if anybody you just saw that last fight, you just think he's a brawler or some shit. Nah, he had to start utilizing that style to get more fan friendly. That's why they kicked him out of Top Rank, or that's why he left Top Rank, because Top Rank didn't like the way he was fighting, was to just staying behind the jab.
It could be boring if they both do that, you know?
Yeah. Well, if you're Mexican, they boo you if you're just staying behind the jab. You gotta do an exciting fight. That's what happens with having fans and fighting, being Mexican. You gotta pressure, because or else the fan. Let's remember what the whole beef was with Canelo and Triple G was. People were saying that he was running from Triple G. Those people were all mostly Mexicans. They want him to confront Triple G. I hope the third fight with Triple G Canelo, I hope it's confrontational. I hope it's fire. Where's Pounds at, John Blaze? I know he has Beeble. as a favorite. No, that was Sergeant. That was Mexicans. Because a lot of the media was involved too, but that was a lot of Mexicans, because you know how it is. A lot of Mexicans they easily they go with narratives, and especially some of the hate Canelo gets anyway, right? You do have a separation there. I think more at this time, Canelo has more of the Mexican population on his side, but in that era, it was a little bit. Some people were still kind of turned off by Canelo for some reasons. I don't know what it is. Hey, salute to Larry Liston. Larry Liston, you're saluted. Wait, Larry Liston, you're saluted for Larry Liston. You're the one that actually sent me that Crip video. Salute to Larry Liston. And he says they robbed a lot of Mexicans. The last 3 cars, Latinos and Mexicans are getting robbed all over the place. The last IBF flyweight fight was a robbery. Pedraza was I believe he was robbed, and Dogbay did rob Joet. Nah, man, Mexico hates Canelo.
I see why they get frustrated with Canelo, man.
Going. Why do they get frustrated?
I'm just saying like that. Well, like the Mexican style, so to speak. Like you can jab, they jab, but they just come forward. You know what I mean? Like it's thank God for the Mexican style. That's fucking great. But
well, who do you?
The thing with Canelo is you can't expect him to jab a taller guy. You can't expect him to jab a taller guy. You know, it's just no guys, any fighter, any background, they go up in weight where they're fighting bigger guys. None of them come forward behind a jab because it's fucking retarded to do so. You know, it's not going to work. So, but I think the problem with Canelo is that sometimes. I know they say he fights in streaks or it's his gas. I don't believe that. I just think that sometimes when he's with a certain kind of opponent, he gets that Tank Davis type of just waiting for a one shot, you know? Like, just... That's the only beef with Canelo, you know? It's just that... But, I mean, you can't say that with Triple G. That's an even matchup.
I got a question for you then, Scalebender.
Yeah.
Oscar De La Hoya, was he better than Chavez for you?
No.
Why not?
Shit, man. I just like Chavez's grit, man. I like his attitude. You know? Listen, I know he fought, like, the knock on him is he fought some, like, soft touches, right? But he fought fucking 90-something fights, bro. Like, he fought some soft touches in between great fights. So, nowadays, all they fight is soft touches. You know what I mean? Like, so, in other words, he was 89-0 going into the fucking Meldrick Taylor fight. Think about that. He was 89-0 going into the Meldrick Taylor fight. He could have just retired after that 90-0 and been the fucking TBE or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
That's what a lot of people say, right? I do say,
yeah.
But I like Oscar just at that weight class. I think it was 135, right? He was a fucking animal. He was just big, fast, light enough, a lot of power in that weight class, speed on his toes, so he could do everything inside, outside. His defense was great. His chin was obviously tested for that weight class. He was a fucking monster. He's a fucking monster. I always ask because it's always weird because some people they like the Chavez style or some people they like the De La Hoya style. But is there anybody who fights like De La Hoya now? Is there anybody who fights like De La Hoya or Chavez? We could say the same thing, right? Is there anybody who fights like De La Hoya in the last 30, 40 years?
I mean, again, he's inconsistent, but I see a little bit of it in Ryan sometimes, you know? Like his light with the jab and with the setting up, you know, just setting it up a little bit. But I wasn't really following boxing that heavy when De La Hoya was fighting. I'll be honest with you.
I mean, just look at him. Like, he just has a style that I haven't seen no one utilize. Like, he's complete. I think he's kind of underrated, to be honest. It was at 140. John Blaze was the fight at 140 or what? Oscar was ferocious, but got robbed a lot of times. He had extremely fast combinations and great come forward style. I know that's the whole point, and he could box off the back foot too if he wanted to, but he never did because again he was forced. No, I'm just saying, like, I think he's kind of like, I can't think anybody in the chat. Tell me if anybody compare. I mean, Scalebender said Ryan, but I'm saying, like, does any accomplished who finished a career already? Is anybody out there in the last 30, 40 years fight like Oscar De La Hoya? Where he had like it was a complete game. He had power, jab, footwork, defense. It's fucking ridiculous. I think probably because of all the shit he says, right? He gets underlooked. Canelo is a puncher boxer. If he can't turn into a pressure fighter, that's not him. Look at Oscar make Genaro Hernandez quit when he was a kid. People want Canelo to be the pressure fighter, but that's stupid. Bevo versus Zurdo. Pounds, salute. I know Pounds as Bevo. You guys like Salvador Sanchez, Gilberto Roman or Orlando Canizales. I like Roman, bro. I like all those three, bro. I like all those three. El Avacas, I like all those three. And he says Oscar fought everyone in his prime. Of course he did. Of course he did. He doesn't get the respect. I'm taking Oscar over Chavez. I've been saying that. I know it's a lot of flack, but Abe is saying De La Hoya was a complete fighter. Mayweather retired 1 year to duck the rematch. I think he beat him on the first one too. Finito Lopez is an animal. John Blaze, it was at 140, and no one will ever be like De La Hoya. That's the truth, bro. Another one people tend to forget. Facts. Finito Lopez is an animal. Finito Lopez. Yeah, those are guys. Those are the fighters that were complete, but again, never mentioned, right? I heard this clown Andre Ward.
Alexi Arguello.
He's a beast, bro. He is a beast. He has that upright style. That guy's the one that actually reminds me of Ryan Garcia, to be honest. That upright style. He does keep his defense up, but he utilizes his speed more, or like his reflexes and shit. That guy was a fucking beast. Oscar beat
but like Chavez or De La Hoya, neither of them would have the style they had if they didn't have fights. You gotta get on with the fight. You gotta have the fights. That's what I'm saying. Ryan, he's just like, he don't fight often enough to get a fucking style together. You know what I mean? He's all over it's just.
You know they're banning
soft touches or not. Do it.
Hey, Skillbender, you know they're banning this shit from the Olympics, right? Like the entire like amateur shit, like the fucking boxing. It's getting banned from the Olympics in 2020. What's this? 2020? No, 2032 or some shit.
I heard they were talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're getting rid of it. So all this Olympic shit, all these like pity patting, I think that's gonna change boxing. That's if we're still on this planet or whatever the fuck. Fucking atom bomb or something does destroy us all. Yeah, Word's a scumbag. I'm with Abe. Word is one of those fighters that his fans overhype. Facts, bro. Facts. 19 champions, Don Ramon. 19 champions. Won 9 belts. 6 weight. Exactly, bro. Like, he's fucking one of my all-time favorite fighters, bro. For real.
No, he gets shit on for what, you know, for more than anything is just like his since he's been fighting, you know, like since he's been promoting. That's the difference. In the ring though, yeah, you can't argue with it. You gotta be up there.
Who do you guys have, Oscar? Right now, tell them, do you have Chavez or Oscar? We all know what happened, bro. We all know what happened. We all know that fight when Chavez was 32 and fucking was mauled by Oscar De La Hoya. But who do you guys have? If you guys think he was over the hill, that's fine. But who do you guys have as the best fighter out of the two, Chavez Sr. or Oscar De La Hoya? Fuck, I'm going Oscar De La Hoya. And then you throw in Canelo. That's another story with those guys. Salute to Abe, bro. Salute to Abe. He says for having the yes. Salute to Abe, bro. You saluted Abe. And then Sergeant saying old Oscar, KO Mayorga, and KO Vargas, badass. Oscar was fighting for great money. One of the first to do it. That's the truth. Yo, we'll rep it. You're gonna do a live on the Golden Boy card later. It's in 1 hour and 30 minutes in Puerto Rico. I might have to do it, bro. I might have to do it, Larry. Listen. I didn't even know about that one, bro. Crazy.
Shout out to Mayorga too.
Mayorga was there needs to be more. I wish these guys and these guys had that type of tenacity or that type of character.
Attitude, bro.
Yeah, it's a character too. I mean, attitude, character, all that shit. Like, how the fuck you smoke? You're fucking about to fight and you're smoking a cigarette, bro. You know what I mean? Like, that's the fucking greatest thing ever.
Letting Tito Trinidad tee off on you. Get the fuck out of here.
No, that guy was a fucking master.
That's how to roll a punch right there. That's how to look off a punch.
Yeah, that's what I was about to tell you. That guy's a fucking beast. That guy's a beast. The way he'd roll with the punch, just like very like, dude. The guy was a fucking animal. Oscar made niggas cry. He beat Chavez Sr. De La Hoya 6 weight class champion. So a lot of Chavez. Steiner saying Chavez was done already. Chavez wasn't trying. It's free on their YouTube. Mayorga equals Rolly Romero. We need more guys
That's
like
right.
that.
That's right.
You think so?
You think so? Whoever said that. Yeah,
That's
in
Larry.
terms of like, in terms of like, I mean, they're just natural shit talkers and they can and they're
ability?
tough.
How about ability though? This
I mean,
motherfucker
Rolly's-
Mayorga had a lot of ability. Just from what you said, from the way he rolled with. You think you'd ever see Mayorga get knocked the fuck out with a tank punch like that? You would never get caught out like that. You just, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm.
Fucking smoking a cigarette in the ring. It's hilarious.
Yeah, Rolly does have speaking. He does have speech impediment. Chavez was never going to beat De La Hoya. He's too tall for Chavez. That's where I say Ryan. I'm not saying he's like De La Hoya, but I'm saying he's too big for some of these guys that is competition. Tank Davis is a midget. Isaac Cruz is a midget. He's just too big, too strong. You even had that guy. What's this guy's name? Damn it, guys. Keyshawn Davis crying like a baby, saying Ryan Garcia is too big, too fucking strong. You shouldn't be at 135. So people see the motherfuckers. The motherfucker's big, man. Yeah, Rolly has that. Rolly is a character, but I think PBC. I saw some scoundrel. I saw some scoundrel who was very famous on YouTube, right? Boxing YouTube specifically, very famous, right? Not even a scoundrel, but you get my point. One of these guys who's obviously paid off by certain people, black guy or whatever the fuck. No, I think he's Dominican. I think he's Dominican. Salute to. I don't want to disrespect anybody. They were already trying to push this fucking what do you call it? Pitbull Cruz versus Rolly, bro. Pitbull Cruz versus Rolly, guys. I don't think Pitbull should be fighting Rolly Romero at this point. I think that's beneath Rolly. I mean, that's beneath Pitbull Cruz. He's fucking known now. I would not want to see Pitbull. That'd be a great fight or whatever the fuck, right? It'd be great to see in a sense, but it's for nothing. So it's basically just Pitbull risking himself for nothing, nothing but a sideshow. Margarito is underrated too. No one ever proved he loaded his gloves. He was beating the fuck out of Cotto in the rematch. I agree with that. I was watching the Cotto. I was watching the Cotto fight yesterday. Actually, I was watching that shit yesterday. Technically, Pacquiao is a 6th. I thought he was a 7 or 8. Technically, Pacquiao is a 6th division champ. 2 of his titles were Ring Magazine belts, and technically that's not world title. Nah, Mayweather ducked Margarito. That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. Pitbull should fight Spence. Fighter, forget his last name. Coco the Bulldog. Coco the Bulldog. Salute to Coco the Bulldog. Oh, man. Yeah, I saw that too. Nobody cares about that fight, honestly, because Cruz versus Rolly is weird. No, that's when you know these guys are paid off, bro. These guys are paid off. Like, literally, that's almost just starting a rumor. And then there's another thing. The whole pushing Jake Paul. All this pushing Jake Paul. And then people are trying to lie. They're saying that Jake Paul is selling pay-per-views. He's not selling nothing. He's not selling nothing near Canelo. But I saw some cuck actually Mexicans guys who are paid off by PBC saying that I think the fucking last thing the last pay-per-view Jake Paul did was like under 150 or some shit, 150,000.
Straight fraud.
It's a fraud, bro. Look at it. It's a fraud. The whole Jake Paul shit's a fraud. And sad thing is PBC's pretty slick with it, or Showtime, whatever the fuck. They're slick with it because they're trying to insinuate that Jake Paul is something and it's relevant. It isn't at this point. Pac is 8th division. That's what I thought. I like how Cruz is coming for Tank or Haney. Exactly. I agree with you, Abe. I don't hate on Pitbull for going hard like that. That's how all fighters should do. They should go hard and attack motherfuckers. We built the pyramids and shit. 50K pay-per-view against Tyrone Woodley. Showtime is so desperate. They need guys like Jake Paul and Broner and Isaac Cruz. Exactly. Salute to SOG. It's the 6th division. It's a 6th division SOG.
No, Pacquiao's 8 division.
That's why I was 8. It's 8. But there's whoa. So what do you SOG put in the chat? Are you going with what they said about the Ring magazine belt? I always thought it was 8 division champion, bro.
Bro, listen to Michael Buffer read that shit off.
Yeah,
when
he
they're
reads it.
announcing
That's what I'm
Pacquiao.
saying.
It takes
he always
forever,
reads it
bro.
out. Yeah. Don Ramon says I looked into it and it could look into it again, but on 2 divisions he only won the Ring magazine belts. He's really 6. What the fuck? Jake Paul doesn't sell shit. Even KSI sells more than him. I always thought he was 8 division champ. Maybe I just because it's hard to investigate the lower weight classes, right? I'm assuming, meaning just to go fucking take the time to go.
They probably do embellish it. They probably do embellish the shit, you know. But I mean, still, it's like the motherfucker came as a fucking 108 pounder, wherever the hell he came.
He looked fucking. He looked like a Somalian and shit. Damn, SOG saying Pacquiao's a fraud. SOG, who do you have, Bivol or Zurdo? SOG, who do you have, Bivol or Zurdo? He also ducked Spadafora. Like I said, if you guys are just coming through, just check out the poll right now. There's obviously a lot of votes at the moment in the poll. Savannah Marshall is winning, and the poll question is who cooks the best, who cooks dinner the best, Savannah Marshall, Clarissa Shields, or Michaela Mayer. Right now Savannah Marshall is winning because that's all these women can do is cook dinner and fucking potentially, well, they probably can't even cook, right? But you get the point. They should fucking learn how to cook. And if you guys are here thinking about some fucking women fight, no, that shit's not happening. It's fucking canceled. The Queen of England died, and they're fucking stopping all that shit. So all this Savannah Marshall, all this bullshit you guys have been seeing through the week is gone. It's dead. That shit's not happening. These fights are over with, guys. These shit's not happening. If you guys were the few that were just excited to see Clarissa Shields and all this type of shit, no, it's not happening. It's over with. Georgia or O'Connor cooking. $60-40 fight for Bivol, but Zurdo hits hard as fuck. Well, you're right on there. You're right on there, Larry. The fucking the odds makers have it. The odds makers have it. The odds makers have it. It's similar to what you're saying. I'm going against the favorite. I'm going against Bivol. I'm going Zurdo. I think he's too tall. I think he might be too big for Bivol. But again, like I said, I'm one of the few who had Bivol as a pound-for-pound fighter. Once he beat Canelo, he's considered a pound-for-pound fighter in my view. He's considered a top-flight fighter. She's all right. John Blaze, she's all right, bro. She's not all that. She needs boobs, bro. She needs a boob implant. But out of the 3, I think she probably has the best. Out of the 2, actually, these other chicks, the Baumgartner one and fucking Clarissa, fucking, I wouldn't touch that with I would not touch any of these bitches. Savannah, I would do Savannah. I would do Savannah Marshall, and I probably would do Michaela Meyer, but the other ones I would not, bro. Savannah Marshall's all right. She's all right. For a fucking a female boxing chick, she's all right. Mayer is dating a black guy who used to pump for the Raiders. I know, bro. I seen that. That's what I'm saying. She's cucked. She's cucked, bro. Market King Rivera Cruz versus Rivers. Nah. That bet's on there, bro. It's already going through, I guess. John Blaze. It's already going on, bro. It's already on and cracking, as they say. If you guys are here again, if you guys are just coming through the flow, Michaela Mayer, she's not fighting. Salute to Chris Court, bruh. Salute to Chris Court. This female right here is not fighting. Clarissa Shields. You got this female right here, Alicia Baumgartner. She's not fighting. And you also have Savannah Marshall. She's not fighting, right? So that's a wrap, guys. The only thing left for boxing is Triple G and Canelo, and that's the fight that matters. None of this other shit matters at all. Now, if you guys like MMA fighting, yeah, that shit does matter. That shit will crack off this weekend, right? But how many of you guys are going into the crossover? How many of you guys are going to watch that MMA on the weekend, which is Nate Diaz versus Kazmat, as Chris Court is saying? I might have to watch that, to be honest. I might have to watch that because I don't see it. And obviously, there's a Golden Boy card, like Larry Liston said, coming up a little bit right now in maybe an hour and a half. The Shields picture is great. Of course it is. Salute to Chitlin Distributor. Baumgartner could be my slave for a day. I don't like her, bro. I don't like her. John Blaze, I do not like Baumgartner, bro. I will do myself some Mayer, and I will Michaela Mayer, and I will do myself the Savannah Marshall. I'll watch. I'm with you, Larry. Listen, I'll watch any UFC event. Tony Ferguson, I'm going all the way with Tony Ferguson, Chris, who actually does do boxing too. So I'm going in. He's not proficient at it, but he tries it. I'm going with Tony Ferguson. I am too, Abe. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna take Diaz. I'm gonna take Ferguson, and who else is fighting? Those are the only two off the top of my head. The other ones, I don't know, man. If Ferguson gets iced, oh well, retire. It's been a great career. At one point, you had literally a 10-fight undefeated streak. So there's that. The greatest is saluted times a billion, and he's saying Diaz is gonna get mauled. We'll see, bro. We'll see. The greatest, I put a bet already on Bovada. I have Nate Diaz winning by submission. Nah, that's not an off the wall pick, bro. I have Nate Diaz winning by submission, TKO, or stoppage, which is like plus 1,000. So if you guys want to make money, a little, throw just $10. Throw $10 to win 100. Why not? $10 to win 100, which is Nate Diaz by submission, TKO, or stoppage. Because this shit is not gonna go the distance, in my opinion. Either Kazmat's gonna ground and pound this fool, or Nate Diaz might sucker this guy, or even get a triangle. Triangle on this fool. Chris, jump on, bro. Chris, jump on the panel right now, bro. Break that down real quick, Chris. Break it down, bro. Like I said, if you guys are coming through, there's not the only fight I really care about. I've been saying this for 2-3 weeks or 4 weeks already. Is Canelo versus Triple G. That's really the only fight that matters, because Canelo moves the needle. Canelo moves the needle of boxing YouTube. Cowboy Baby Yoda says too many losses for Diaz. Johnny Walker is done, bro. Rex, Johnny Walker is done. That guy has one of the glassiest chins ever known. I kind of like paper, Abe, but that's just me. I kind of like holding the $100 bills or whatever. Of course he does. Hey, Scott Steiner, he says Canelo moves the needle. All right, of course he does, and there's nothing wrong with that, you know. Scott Steiner, Canelo is 100% natty. He's never once. All he tested for was Mexican meat, which is delicious. There's nothing wrong with Mexican meat. Salute to Chris Court, who's on here. Chris, what's cracking? What you saying about Kazmat and Nate Diaz or what?
What's up, man?
What you been up to, bro? Yeah, of course.
All right. Yeah, man. It's gonna be pretty fucking crazy.
Like, hold on. I gotta ask you, what do you think about this? About female fighting in general for boxing? Bro?
Oh,
we're not talking about MMA. Would you pay to
I know. I saw that
ridiculous shit?
I saw that in the title. Listen, I got a couple things to say about that. There's a lot of things I think women can do, and fucking boxing's not one of them. All right.
Exactly.
You know, I like fucking Shevchenko. You know, she's actually got fucking skill, but bitches in boxing just don't fucking belong. I'm sorry. Get the fuck out of here. It was like the retard class, you know, in junior high, whatever, in high school.
Special Olympics is what they call it, like the Special Olympics. When they say you're special and shit, right?
Yeah, I mean, no fucking shade being thrown to these fucking bitches, but it's like, yeah, it's like the retard class. I want to see like the best throwdown. I want to see this fucking. Cause like there's like 2 good fucking fighters in the whole female division, and they're not even that fucking good. So, you know.
Now, what I was gonna say, going on the other thing you're talking about, the MMA. Salute to Eric Jeffries. He says, "Hit that shit, Chris." And salute to the Chitlin distributor. He says, "Bro, I love Nate, but he's getting pummeled. He's past his prime." What you think about that, bro?
Well, yeah. I mean, it depends. Dude, it's a tough one. I think fucking Hamzat's just gonna rush out and fucking try to either just knock him the fuck out real quick. No, Hamzat, I think he's going to try to stand with Nate Diaz just to prove something. And just like, I don't know, but Diaz is so fucking tough. Like, you seen in that Masvidal fight, he was getting cracked with some fucking body kicks. Fucking almost got knocked out in the first round. But Diaz is just so fucking tough. And, like, he'll last all 5 rounds. It's a 5-round fight. I think so. It's a main event. Yeah, motherfucking. Oh man, but like, let's be real. Hamzat's a fucking middleweight. Nate Diaz is a lightweight. And this ain't no like 5'9" fucking McGregor he's fighting. He's fighting a dude taller than him. How tall is Hamzat? 6'2"?
Yeah.
Something like that. Like the dude's a real fucking middleweight. And like, yeah, I don't know. Hamzat's probably gonna beat the fuck out of him, but listen. Look, in that Gilbert Burns fight, fucking, he got cracked with some shit, and like, Hamzat proved he's tough as well. So like, I don't know. Everyone's saying fucking Hamzat's just gonna destroy him, but look, watch Nate Diaz do something, like the first McGregor fight, when he like pulled that shit out and nobody thought he was going to. So, yeah, no, I mean, I'm leaning like heavily towards Hamzat, but don't fucking count Nate Diaz out. Like, he's tough as fuck. But what happens if fucking Hamzat starts getting tired? Nate Diaz is just like, "What, motherfucker? I thought you were a gangster." And then he starts slapping him and spitting blood in his face and fucking clowning him a bit.
Yeah.
We'll see. I mean, if it even gets to that point. But yeah. Those are my thoughts.
Yo, Abe is saying, "Why are we watching this nigga, bro? For reals." Chris, what you think about this Crip with long nails and all this type of shit? A fucking Wilder fanboy. This is the type of guys we got out here in boxing YouTube.
Who the fuck is that?
He's fucking fruity motherfucker. Salute to Larry Liston. Salute to Larry Liston who exposed this guy. Salute to Larry Liston who actually showed me expose this motherfucker. Why are these guys claiming they're tough guys and they're all fucking Wilder fans, and then they have their Crips with fucking long nails, and like, this is weird, dude. What do you think about this, Chris? You see this in your area? This is fucking weird.
No.
And then they're throwing up gang signs. They're throwing up gang signs, bro. Look it on the screen, bro. I don't know if you can see.
You throwing up Latin King?
He's throwing up fucking Crip signs, bro.
Who the fuck is that, though? Is that fucking like Big Baby Anderson or some shit?
It's some LDBC. No, it's some LDBC scumbag. It's some LDBC Crip scumbag. Salute to Larry Liston. It's some LDBC.
The pinky ring. He thinks he's fucking cool with the pinky ring and shit. What a
Dude,
fag.
I'm more. This is Wilder's fan base. This is Wilder's fan base, guys. It's exposed right here. Wilder's fan base. A bunch of creeps, a bunch of weirdos, a bunch of twerkers. You know, fucking. That's Big Mo, dog. That's Big Mo, is what Larry Liston's saying. That's Big Mo. So yeah, this
never fucking heard of Big Mo.
You don't want to hear. I mean, he's a hardcore he's a hardcore PBC LDBC hardcore. He's that guy. You guys can let me drop the link of the video. Let me drop the link of the video real quick. Let me drop the link of the video, guys, real quick, so you guys can see. If you guys haven't seen this video, let me drop it, guys.
Yeah, those dudes don't know shit about boxing. They're just fucking PBC fucking Wilder fanboys. There's like, you ask them any fucking in-depth fucking questions about boxing, they just start getting fucking emotional and start fucking timing you out and shit because they're fucking dumb. They don't know shit about boxing, like at all.
No, bro.
They'll just be like, Wilder got that equalizer, man. He got that right hand. Fuck out of here.
Of course. Just chimping all over the place. He's one of these types. As I'm gonna drop, you guys can check this out video whenever you guys want. It's in the comment section. Check it out whenever you guys want.
What's he talking about there?
No, I'm just saying. He's talking about that he's the Crip King and the fucking Wilder's God or some shit. So check that guys out. That's the type of guy. The guy right there that I basically cook right there. That's the type of guy who. This is the guy right here in a sense, right? So just know that, guys. This is the type of clown monkey as he's fake ass chain. Salute to SOG. He's saying fake ass gold chain and rings from the shopping. Fake ass gold chain and rings from the shopping mall booth. Those
bro, that ain't fake. Even gold. That's stainless steel.
Oh, he says those shits look faded. The nigga be cross-dressing. Just look at the long. That's what I'm trying to tell you, SOG.
Like, bro.
Why is he out here with the nails? Why is he out here with the nails? Like, that's cross-dressing shit, bro. Like, that's not gangster.
Like, bro, he takes that fucking jewelry off. It's all fucking green underneath and shit. That's just fake as hell.
Claims to be a Crip, right? He claims to be a Crip. These guys aren't shit in life. He claims to be a Crip, man. So it is what it is. This is the typical Wilder fan base right here, though.
Pretty fucking embarrassing. How like a grown man be fucking like. I was like that when I was 13 with my fucking. Well, I actually had real jewelry.
What did you have? The gold and shit, or the silver? What did you have?
I had a couple of gold watches, not like Rolexes, but like real gold, fucking German gold watches. I had some silver chains, sterling silver chains. I mean, nothing fucking too fancy, but I had some nice shit. When I was like fucking 13.
The purple Yankee hat and shit.
Yeah, I had jerseys and all that. Yeah. But yeah, that shit don't even mean anything.
I know, bro.
Fucking a grown man fucking flexing that shit on a fucking live, on a fucking Instagram, whatever the fuck, YouTube live.
Salute to Padja.
Fucking embarrassing.
Salute to Pat, and then Coco the Bulldog saying this guy's a fucking cap weirdo. Salute to Coco the Bulldog who's calling out this Crip piece of shit. Salute to Coco the Bulldog, and salute to Padja says the LDBC needs electroshock therapy. They do, bro. They need a lobotomy. Coco the Bulldog says they need a lobotomy, bruh. Salute to you, Coco. And it says my fork is worth more than the monkey's jewelry. I know, fucking my silverware is worth more than this motherfucker. Than this motherfucker's life, to be honest. Not a grown man. Flexing is for kids. Yes, exactly. That's why Chris was flexing when he was 7 years old or some shit, and then he stopped.
7.
13 or whatever the fuck, right, Chris? 13 and shit. People don't know, but Chris was a famous rapper, you know, but he grew out of it.
Oh,
right, Chris?
Yo, please don't.
No, I'm not gonna tell him. Chris was a famous rapper, bro. So you guys don't even know, man. But he grew out of it. You grew out of it. You grew out of the rap.
I was in a real fucking African rap video.
Exactly, bro. I'm not even playing. People don't hear. Chris was actually fucking a rapper, bro. So you motherfuckers like a successful.
I didn't even fucking say anything.
Yeah, no, you just.
I was just in the background of the video.
Yeah, you just The nigga got KO'd by Scante Warrior in the streets, is what he's saying about this clown. Yeah, like I said, guys, this is the type of typical baboon that we see right here commenting and saying all this crazy shit or talking shit. When this guy's the fruity guy, not us, bro. These guys are fruity. These guys are wearing these long nails. These guys are all doing all this fruity action.
Fake ass fucking G-Unit fucking chain,
bro. Exactly, I've already noticed that. Look at the fake G-Unit ass chain here, bro.
Bro.
I just want to keep it boxing, but these fucking weird dudes all the time pop up out of nowhere.
Hey, bro, you know what G-Unit
gay
is?
rights?
It's not gangster music, it's guerrilla unit. I'm not even kidding.
Of course, I'm not surprised. These guys are gorillas.
Remember you were rapping fucking Ice Cube and the Lynch Mob?
Yeah. Lynch Mob, yeah. Lynch Mob, bro.
That was great.
Yeah, that was one of the hardest raps. Cross-dressers flexing fake jewelry. African rap video. John Blaze is like, what the fuck? Chris used to be Paru blood, cut. He was pimping out the crib bitches at the bitches doing drive-bys. The worst part is that if he gets beat for that chain, they won't even be able to sell the pawn shop. Exactly, bro. And then you take his Jordans and they're fake Jordans. That's the thing. But let's go back, man. I just wanted to show you that, Chris. I don't know if you saw that, right? I'm sad that I had to show you that shit, but
why the fuck would I see that?
Yeah, I know,
Until
bro.
You show.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, but in regards to like what do you think about Canelo Triple G, Chris? I'll get your thoughts on that, by the way, because I don't think I've heard.
Well, a couple of weeks ago, or not a couple weeks ago, like a week ago or so, we rescored me, Perot, Sergio, and John Blaze. We rescored the second Canelo Triple G fight, and that was quite a few years ago now. Canelo's gonna do a number on him. Triple G's tough as fuck though, but he's a bit past it. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how Canelo comes back down to 168. He'll probably look a lot better than his last fight, and this is like his biggest rivalry, right? So he'll have something he wants to prove, and how would it be if listen? Either way, what if Triple G were to beat Canelo and fucking retire all those belts?
It's fucking crazy, bro, if that happens.
Or what if Canelo, I'm sure Canelo will be so happy to be like the only guy to ever knock out or stop Triple G. So I think it's going to be a slugfest. But obviously I favor Canelo.
Bro, if Canelo gets beat, bro, it's gonna be there has to be a fourth fight, bro. If somehow, some way, Triple G beats Canelo, bro. By the way, Coco the Bulldog is trying to check, motherfucker. He's saying, who in here sags? Is anybody in here? Does anybody in this chat sag? Does anybody in here sag? You know, that's what he's saying. Who sags? It's just fucking hilarious.
No.
And then Canelo schooled him 12-0. Didn't even touch Eric Jeffries, a boxer himself, is saying it. I have Triple G stopping Canelo. SOG's been saying this. SOG, dude. Wow, bro. If he stops him, bro, you're gonna be number one here, bro, for reals.
Bro, could you imagine? That would be fucking crazy.
He's been saying it. SOG's been saying it. He says, I have Canelo stopping Triple G. He's the best shape of his life. And Canelo is coming down in weight off a loss and hasn't been looking good in camp, bro.
Yo,
it's an interesting fight, bro. It's the only fight that matters, like I've been saying.
You guys, do you think like Triple G training at Big Bear all those years hurt his career a little bit? Just because that's hard on the body, isn't it? Like, remember Sea Level Kane?
Yeah.
Fucking, I don't know. Training at that elevation your whole career is pretty fucking crazy. And I don't know what he's doing now, what Triple G's doing now, but yeah, I'll be interested to see how he comes out. And plus, he's coming in at 168. I've never seen Triple G at 168. I've always wanted to see Triple G move to 168. So in his prime, but now, it's interesting. Maybe the extra weight will help him a bit, or hinder him. Who knows? Maybe he might get tired.
Yeah,
might get hurt to the body more. You never know. So yeah,
I'm the type that I never underestimate anybody, especially a champion like Triple G, bro. People don't realize he's a unified champion, bro. This is look at You're gonna have all of Canelo's undisputed bouts at 168, 4 of them. You're gonna have Triple G, a unified champion. I believe he has 2 of the belts, right? Or does he? How many belts does he have, guys? Does he have 3 of them or 2 of them?
I think it's 2.
2 of them. That's 6. That's 6 belts, bro. This is a fight for 6 belts. We've been talking about fights about 4 belts, undisputed, shit like this. But this is a fucking 6 belt fight. It's fucking huge.
It's crazy. Triple G's getting a crack at fucking undisputed, basically, right? Like,
that's basically what he's doing. If he beats him, he beats him. If he beats him, he's basically has to be considered the top guy right there, right? What the fuck, like?
Well, yeah, he is the top guy at his weight class, even though.
But that's what I'm saying, right? Like that's something no one's talking about. Like this is a fucking fight for a shitload of belts. Subhuman saying, isn't it for undisputed? I don't think Triple G loses his belts for his losses. Well,
yeah, because they're not on the line then.
But
Subhuman, it's not on the line.
But Subhuman is still like he's taking the fucking belt. Like that's one of my point. Like you get my point, Subhuman. Like literally, he's fighting the champion.
What Canelo tried to do at 175 to get more belts, he still holds on to his undisputed.
Salute to Kevin Fuentes, bro. Kevin Fuentes, you're saluted. Kevin, who do you have, Zurdo or Bevo? And obviously, I know you probably have. I'm gonna ask you, who do you have, Canelo or Triple G? I just think it's gonna be a war. I think it's gonna be the best fight we've seen in maybe 20 years. It's gonna be an epic battle. That's just my opinion. The third guys are just, I hate to say it, that the amount of hate usually by these LDBC or these black guys that's been happening on this fight, I think that's why people are sleeping on it at this point.
Like, bro, I love fucking Canelo and Triple G. Like, I was always like pressured to take a side in that shit. Yeah. But it's like, I love both of them. They're both great champions, and fucking man. Like, for me, the Triple G Canelo fights, that's like the best boxing gets for me. Cause I like dudes like fighting that are like my own size and shit. I like the middleweights and the light heavyweights. I like those fights. The heavyweights, alright. The little guys, obviously I like to watch that too. But this is like the best fucking boxing gets for me. I don't know what you think.
No, this is the best, bro. That's why I've been excited for this fight. I've been saying like Canelo, Triple G, the only fight that matters. It's fucking a huge fight, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'll even say this. I don't know if you guys agree with me in the chat. I'm more excited for this fight than I was for the Canelo Bevo part 1, bro. I was already like the Canelo Bevo one. Like I was like, come on, bro. Like this is like, look at even if he would have won, bro.
B-ball? We don't really know B-ball.
It's even that though. But even if he beats Bevo, no one gives a fuck. I'm just keeping it real. If Canelo would have beaten Bevo, nobody would have gave a fuck. Vice versa, when he lost, it was like whatever, bro. They were expecting a lot of guys who were Canelo guys to be like, oh fuck, the fucking world's ending. No, the world's not ending. On to the next fight. This is the fight, bro. And you got L-Dog says, I got Triple G ending the trilogy by KO. Salute. You got L-Dog and SOG going all the way with it. I like that, bro, because they're not fucking fiddling around.
That would put a stamp on it. Holy shit. Dude, that would just be so fucking crazy.
Yo, like, L-Dog, but if he does that, you think Triple G just says fuck it, I'm gone? I mean, I think I might do the Juan Manuel Marquez thing too and just fucking leave, right?
I would.
If you KO someone, trust me, the fourth one, Triple G would be an underdog. Like, man. I would care for that.
Triple G probably feels like he's been like fucked over by the boxing world a bit. That's why he hasn't been so active since the Canelo fights. So yeah, if he gets the knockout, he's probably fucking gone, bro. But like, what a weight! Like all the belts, that would be fucking insane, man.
Yeah, man.
But I don't really see that happening though. Like I lean towards Canelo like 70%. But there's still, for me, 35% Triple G fucking gets it done. I mean, there's always that chance. Mm-hmm. The dude knows how to box, and it's always been a tough style matchup for Canelo. Mm-hmm. But, the age, and now Canelo's, like, added experience. Mm-hmm. But, yeah. And yeah, Canelo got unfinished business at
the support, the hate that I don't think it's manufactured between the two. It's real hate, bro. It's real hate and it's not manufactured. That's what I like about it. There's nothing fake about it.
What's real hate?
Triple G versus Canelo, they don't like each other, bro.
Oh yeah, they're the biggest rivalries that they both have. Like,
I've been hearing for 2-3 years. I know Chris is you're like, oh, this motherfucker's gonna say it again. But the whole fucking Earl Spence and Crawford, they've been trying to say, oh, it's the fucking no, it's not the biggest fight. Literally, this is the biggest fight that can be made right now. Fuck Crawford. Fuck
bro,
Spence.
that fucking Spence Crawford fight is fucking dead in the water for me. Like,
it's fucking trash, bro.
Who gives a fuck? Canelo Triple G will always be fucking bigger than that shit. I don't give a fuck if they fight like Mike Tyson and Roy Jones in a fucking exhibition when they're 50 years old. That shit'll still be bigger than fucking Spence and Crawford. Like, that Spence and Crawford's already two years past its fucking due date for me. Like, they're fucking... I mean, at one point I was very interested in it, and I would have bought that pay-per-view. But like, now, dog, fuck off. I don't care about that. Who cares?
Hey, are you gonna buy the? Obviously, are you gonna have access to be? Are you gonna be able to have access to over there? Buy the Canelo pay per view? Or are you gonna try streaming it or what?
No. I'm gonna watch it, but I can't buy it. I don't have DAZN. Is it on DAZN?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's on DAZN. I think you gotta pay. Look at for like if you want to buy the pay per view, I think it's gonna cost like 90, dude. Like be 100 and something Canadian, right?
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
Because you have to get they're gonna make you get the subscription and they make you get the pay per view. I already have this. I think I have the subscription still to DAZN, so it cost me like 70 or some shit like that. 70 to buy. I'll probably buy that one. I might try, dude. Chris, I might try streaming that shit on fucking Discord, bro. I'm gonna see if I could stream it on the Discord,
okay,
bro. Yeah, because I actually got a couple devices now, like 3-4 devices. So I might be able to like in other words, to maneuver that shit. I'll probably try streaming. If you guys are not, salute to everybody's on the Discord. I'll probably try streaming that fight on Discord. But I will do the live fight call. But I'm gonna try streaming on Discord too, bro. So people could see that shit, bro. If they don't have when is
that fight actually? It's coming up.
17th, I think, bro. The 17th.
Oh.
Whoa. What's today? It's fucking next week, isn't it? It's already next week, isn't it? Shit's already next week, bro.
It's the 8th today. So it's in about 9 days.
Yeah.
9 days away.
Don Ramon brings up interesting point. He says, actually, if Canelo would have beat Bivol, he would have won his 12th world title. No one has won 12 world titles over. And salute to Don Ramon Champ, right? Because there's two. Don Ramon Champ is from my area. You're saluted, Don Ramon Champ. Mayweather Jr. and Evander are tied for 11 world titles. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Also, Matador is from my area. You're saluted. Those two Matador. You're from my area too. You're saluted, bro. It's this fuck Eagle and Horse. He came on. Salute. And then L Dog saying, I had Loma versus Lopez 6675 Loma. Yeah, that was a tough shit, man. For
I had it.
I remember that divided a lot of people. Did you? You had a Teal.
Yeah.
Teal didn't let his hands. It didn't let any of his punches. They hit. But Teal really land any punches. Teal didn't really land any punches. They hit non-scoring parts of the body. I know Aldog's been saying that for a while. And then some people.
There's a lot of glove shots. A lot of shots.
Salute to SOG knows his shit too, bro. Salute to Don Ramon Champ and SOG MXBC who knows his stuff, bro. Give me a second, guys. True. Well, this is the only fight that matters, guys. The Canelo versus Triple G. And if you guys are coming through, there's no fucking Crip Shields. None of this shit's happening. The only fight that matters, Canelo Triple G. Real fight, not women who should be cooking, cleaning. Yeah, Crip Shields. not women. A fight between women who should be cooking, cleaning, raising children, and teaching them morals. No. those fights aren't happening. Thank you to the Queen. I mean, the Queen, you lived your life. Hey, Chris, how's that happening on your side, bro? The Queen shit, bro. Because I know you guys are still part of that whole thing. How's that going down?
No, doesn't affect me.
Oh, but are they still tripping out on it, like on some
I don't know. It doesn't fucking affect me, bro.
Fuck them. Fuck them.
Like, I don't know. Like, what the fuck you want me to do?
She's on your money. She's on your money, bro. She's on your money, bro. She's on your the fucking Canadian money, right?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
But like I said, Don Ramon saying, I really wanted Canelo to beat Bivol. He can't win the 12th world title if he count the WBA regular. He won 14 titles, but I don't count. No one does, bro. Salute to Don Ramon, champ. We don't count regulars, bro. No, those Chris, what you think of the Aztec king right here, bro? The Aztec king. You gotta scream Aztec king.
Isaac Cruz?
Yeah, that's the Aztec king, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, his face looks pretty good in that tribal fucking outfit.
It's real. That's real. That's him actually. That's him performing before he went to boxing. It's actually him performing is the ritual before he went to boxing and shit. He probably sacrificed a couple guys on the pyramid too while he was at it, you know? He said, fuck it.
I mean, bro, yeah, I didn't get to talk to you guys since that fight went happened. But yeah, bro, Isaac Cruz he's a real fucking Mexican savage.
you like Isaac Cruz?
The only thing, yeah, fuck yeah. But the only thing is, like, he has like a way of like fucking throwing himself off balance with these crazy ass looping fucking hooks. But he regroups himself pretty well and like gets back on balance and gets back to it. Fucking hooks to the inside, body shots, fucking knocking motherfuckers out. Yeah, against like a Ryan Garcia, somebody taller to keep him out with the jab. That'll give him problems. Or like anyone just like taller, but like how tall? He's like 5'3".
5'2", probably, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like 5'2" or something. Yeah.
Fucking Ryan Garcia is like 5'10", 5'11". He's a tall motherfucker.
Damn near 6 feet.
Yeah, shit.
Word is
someone taller, he's gonna have some problems.
Yeah. Word is Pitbull Cruz has a 6'2" model white girlfriend, supposedly. An Italian, no, seriously, he has an Italian runway model as a girlfriend.
That's just
Pitbull Cruz at 5'2". No, it's true. It's true that he has a Pitbull Cruz has an Italian 6'2" model as a girlfriend that he met in the fucking Los Angeles. It's the true shit.
You need to like get on a fucking stool to like kiss her or something like.
Whatever the fuck, he's just getting it in, bro. You know, he's an Aztec. He's the Aztec. Yeah.
What do they say in fucking in jiu-jitsu? They're like everyone's. They're like everyone's the same size when they're laying down.
Yeah. Salute to William Boxing. Says salute you guys watching. I'm gonna watch him, bro. Salute to William Boxing, bro. He could sit on her lap, bro. Is what Cowboy Baby Yoda said. I have no problem. What's the tallest bitch you've been with, Chris?
Like 5'8", and I'm 5'10". So like,
that's not even tall, bro. Ew,
well,
shit.
5'8", bro.
Whoa.
5'8" is like fucking 6'3" for a girl.
Hey, Raza, jump on the panel, bro. Raza, jump on the panel. Salute. 5'8" is tall, bro. But I thought you were gonna say like 6 foot, bro.
No. I'm not really into tall bitches like that, except that one Australian bitch, fucking Megan Anderson. I would like to fucking run through that. But no, the tallest girl I was with is like, I don't know, like, yeah, 5'7", 5'8". Like, I don't really like tall bitches that much. Shit, what about you?
I love them, bro. You gotta love them. You know, you gotta love them, bro. Like, that's why models are tall. That's why, you know, it's just tall, beautiful, shaped women that have decent curves. They're amazing, bro.
All right, now bitches can wear like fucking high heels and make themselves way taller. So like, bitches be fucking lying about their heights and shit too. You know.
Is that the real Raza CCD? I'll be jumping on later, bro. I'm at work. Keep cooking, homie. Salute, hey Raza. They said you were done. This is salute to Raza CCD, who is not dead, guys. They said he was dead. No, he's back. He's alive, bro. He says Raza. No, that's not. That's the real one. That's the real one. That's the real Raza CCD.
Are you gonna stay live then for a bit?
Probably. Nah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I might cut to watch the Golden Boy shit. To be honest, I might like come on later, bro. Maybe.
I want to watch this fucking Hamzat Diaz press conference. I want to see
going
if
on right
somebody
now,
gets
or what?
pumped. I think so.
Well, what's Hamza gonna?
So.
Whoa! I was gonna say something. What's Hamza gonna say anyway, bro?
He's gonna be like, brother, I'm real gangster. You're not a real gangster. I'm more fucking Mexican than you.
He's gonna say, I mean, I speak the English, bro. That's what he's gonna say.
But it's gonna be funny if they get into it, and Nate Diaz is like, "Fuck you."
Hey, you ever seen two people?
Dude, they might start fighting in the face-off because Diaz don't give a fuck. Hamzat don't give a fuck. I want to see if they fight in the fucking face-off.
Hey, Chris, you ever seen two people who just learned English and they're from different countries and then they start fucking battling each other? Like, they start fucking like talking shit to each other and shit. That's what this whole fucking like Nate Diaz versus Nate Diaz versus, because you know, dude, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Dude, tell me Nate doesn't sound punch drunk, bro.
But like he's always sound like that since he fucking got on the Ultimate Fighter,
bro.
Yeah,
dude,
all right. He's been fucking hit in the head a lot.
Yeah, bro, it's gotten worse.
But like he always fucking, he probably has a speech impediment and plus fucking brain damage and plus weed. So
that weed, bro. The weed can really fuck someone. Like, it just you quit, right? You stopped taking that shit.
No, I don't smoke weed.
Yeah, me neither, bro. Like, it just fucking slows.
Yeah, you only smoke those ones.
How do you guys?
You only
feel?
smoke those cigars from the Crip stores, don't you? Those grape cigars, I know.
Yeah,
you smoke from the Crip stores, bro.
Yeah, the Crip cigars. Hey, hey guys, what was I gonna say? Does anybody in the chat, you guys partake in some on some chronic or whatever the fuck you guys are doing, the cookies or whatever the fuck, whatever hipster ass. What was the most hipster fucking weed you did, Chris? Like, what was the? You know, they always come up with these new names, bro.
Oh, I had a lot of shit. I even had like weed from Alaska, and it was all like yellow and shit.
Dude, yeah, they always have these fucking crazy ass like. They're always coming out bubble gum, all this.
No, I just used to smoke like purple Kush mostly.
Purple Kush, I know that. OG
regular
Kush. Yeah, all that shit.
Well, yeah, now you go to like the weed store over here because weed's legal here, and obviously in Cali, got like fucking Oreo fucking cookie, all this fucking fruitcake fucking shit.
SSC, yeah. Salute to
bro,
SSC.
they even had this
beer.
fucking weed called Netflix and Chill. Like, fuck's going on here?
Yeah.
Fucking faggot ass name. Fucking weed.
Wait, salute to SSC, just beer. I salute to SSC, and then John Blaze says, not gonna lie, alcohol is pretty nasty. Shrooms are the best, is what. Are you serious? Are you trolling? Pelavacas, are you trolling? You guys into that shit, bro? I've never had. I've tried literal Girl Scout cookies, bro. Those are pretty good. So I'm kind of aggressive, so weed keeps me chill. I didn't know that. Don Ramon champ.
I like coffee. I mean.
Yeah.
And obviously, I like to drink whiskey, vodka, tequila, all that shit. Not straight, obviously you mix it, but yeah. I don't know if it's like the English, the Irish fucking descent, but once I start fucking drinking, I just can't stop. And then next thing I know, I drank a whole fucking bottle to myself.
Yeah.
Then I'm stumbling to the liquor store to go buy another one, but trying to cut back a little bit. But yeah, no. Fucking, I don't smoke weed, but coffee is amazing. I love my fucking coffee. Like, I take it just straight black coffee. Like fucking, straight up. No, none of this fucking espresso, all this fucking hipster shit. No.
No blue
black
rhino?
coffee or nothing.
Chris, no blue rhinos for you?
Maybe not.
Nah, you never had a blue rhino?
No.
Salute to Sergio. Where's Sergio at? He's MIA. Sergio is MIA. Killer Be Killed is MIA. You got Kevin Fuentes. You got Kevin Fuentes saying Nate Diaz is white. Do we not? He's not claimed to Kevin. Kevin saying
no. Nate Diaz has a Mexican father, and his mother is like from English descent.
Okay.
But yeah, I saw when Nick Diaz got arrested on the thing. It says Caucasian. So.
Oh, does it? Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh,
but like,
shit.
You can't say if he's fucking Mexican and he's Mexican. You can't be like, oh, he's not Mexican. He has a Mexican father, bro.
You could say whatever he wants. You could say whatever he wants.
Me, Chris Court. I'm an honorary Mexican now. Thank you, Well Rep It and family for saluting me. I'm an honorary Mexican now.
Salute to Chris. His mom's white and grew up without a dad. I guess his dad wasn't around, Chris, is what Kevin's saying. I think he was abandoned. Is that true, Kevin? Damn, I didn't know he was a bastard.
Yeah, I heard something about that.
Crazy.
I think they actually like grew up in a trailer park over in Stockton or Lodi, California.
They say Stockton is pretty tough. I've been to Lodi. They say Stockton's pretty tough. I can tell.
No, I think they're from Lodi or something like that, but their gym is in Stockton.
The thing is, he claims he's white though. Scott Steiner was obviously 100% natural. He claims he's a white man, I guess, right? He claims his white side. There's nothing wrong with claiming whatever you want, man. But we all know Nate has a little bit of some Mexican in him. His mom is white, Sergeant. His mom is white. Gyms in Lodi. You been to Lodi, Coco? Coco the Bulldog, you been in Lodi?
But yo, his name's fucking Diaz.
Of course, bro. That's Spanish. It's Spanish as fuck. It's one of the number one. Diaz, Gonzalez, Garcia. Diaz, Gonzalez, Garcia, Ramirez. All these names are very common, bro.
Yo, let me ask you some switching lanes. Do you think if Nate or the brother Nick, if they were to get into straight up boxing, do you think they could do anything like from the beginning instead of MMA?
Oh, I think they can. I think they could even probably get a couple wins right now with their style.
Or like, would they be like a Victor Ortiz or Brandon Rios, something like that?
They'll have a point fighting style. They'll have a dirty style where they hug and jab and shit like that.
Yeah,
but you got to remember they fought with Andre Ward, whatever the fuck. So they have that style and shit where it's just dirty as fuck.
Yeah, Andre Ward said they gave him good work and shit too. So yeah.
They basically were probably just clinching and jabbing, right? Clinching and jabbing.
Yeah, inside work, because like Nate Diaz is 6 foot tall. He has a long reach, 76-inch reach. So like he's long and tall, but like his best work comes on the inside, which is kind of crazy. Like he likes to get fucking chest to chest and start throwing body shots and hooks over the top. And then when he separates, he just throws like 1-2 in southpaw, 1-2-3 right hook, you know. But like it's soft, like pitter patter shit, like fucking Muhammad Ali shit or something. Like it's not like super powerful, but if it keeps on hitting you, then that's problems. But yeah.
Don Ramon Champ is saying those Diaz bros are vegetarians, so their power will be limited. They ain't getting none of that good animal protein. I agree with you, Don Ramon. They need some fucking protein, bro. I think Nate would have been a lot better if he would have, just been eating a little bit more all around meal, bro. That vegan shit, that shit's trash, bro. I don't care what anybody says. I've been on multiple, just from experience. True shit. I've done the vegan one. I've done the vegan one. I've done the not the carnivore, the paleo. I've done all these types of fucking whatever nutritional nutritional type
I went
of diet.
vegan for a while.
Yeah, I've done the vegan. I've done there's another one. Dude, let me go in first real quick, Chris. I've done the vegetarian shit. I've done all that, bro. Right? The vegan one that literally will fucking make you disappear. Like
But like, there's good things about it though. Like when I went vegan for a while, I was eating like a lot of bananas and like a lot of fruit and a lot of like veggie rice. Good shit. But like, it's missing something. Like it really is. Like I was in like the best cardiovascular shape I've ever been in. I was like the lowest in weight I've ever been in. But like I noticed like I couldn't take a punch the same way. Like I would get buzzed in sparring and shit. Like I just couldn't take a punch the same way because I was like lower in weight. I don't know what it was. But yeah, I need to eat like fucking eggs and fucking steaks and fucking, I don't know. I'm a bit sick of chicken, but yeah, just like meat is good though. Like don't fucking just I don't know, but like eating like fucking bananas and all the super fruit, like fucking it's just very hydrating fruits, like mangoes and fucking dragon fruits. All that shit is good for you, but like it's just not enough. You need to have some fucking eggs and some fish, some salmon in your diet. Feel me?
Yo, I'm with Baby Yoda. I know Scott Steiner doesn't like the fucking keto, but on the keto's a hipster shit, right? Well, from what I would do is just cut the carbs, bro. I don't even know what the fuck. What I did was just cut the carbs on that type of like thing. Yes, I get a lot of energy. There's this other one, which is obviously, you guys probably know, the intermittent fasting, where you just eat one meal a fucking day, to be honest. That's what it really is. Or you just eat in a window, and then you don't eat for like a prolonged amount of time. It could be a 16-hour window or whatever the fuck. I've done all that shit. The one meal a day, like just the one meal a day where you get your carbs, where you get a sustainable amount of protein, and everything, all the macronutrients you want, that shit actually works for me, to be honest. If I want to just be lean, mean, and a fucking machine, right? I'm always fucking lean. I'm always lean though, bro. Except right now.
Do you fuck with the protein powders at all?
I tried that shit too. It's all right. It's all right, but it's not the same as food. It's all right though, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It works.
Like
it works right away.
The vanilla flavor is real tasty, but yeah.
No, but right away, bro. If you're in shape and you use like protein or the protein powder, you really see the difference. It fills your muscle up. If you're in shape, though, I'm not talking about if you're a fat piece of shit and all of a sudden you're like, oh, I'm gonna take protein. Well, no. If you're in shape, if you have a fucking figure already, like a fucking, you're buff.
Like
if you're buff,
protein powder's not gonna help Andy Ruiz just turn into fucking.
Yeah, no. You have to be defined, bro. Like that's what myself. Every time I would take that shit, it would fucking like, it would boost me up real quick, like boom, right after like doing some type of training, fucking boom, shit would pop, like everything would be like, you know what I mean, like that. But yeah, no, the food's where it's at, bro. Like I said, I've done every fucking, I've even done the carnivore, bro. Pelavacas, I've done the carnivore where you just eat.
So what's the carnivore? Meat. You just
like meat,
steaks.
Bro. Steaks and shit like that. That's all. Like just literally red meats and shit. I've done that before. You're gonna eat that shit though. You're gonna have digestive problems, man. You're gonna have digestive problems. With that shit.
You do need carbs, like to some degree, like. But yeah.
Well, you can get like you can get like fiber from other sources.
And like
from,
chickpeas is good.
Almonds and shit like that. Yeah, that's why Canelo needs to get back on the Mexican meat, bro. Canelo needs to get back on the Mexican meat. That's all I gotta say.
Everyone clowns Canelo, but like, bro, some Mexican meat sounds healthy as fuck.
Cause it is, bro. It's fucking amazing. Nah, those diets though, those like whatever works for you, bro. But as it depends what you want. It depends how you want to look, right? If
like
you just want
hanging out with a lot of like Asians, like they eat a lot of fucking rice. Like I don't know, I like rice obviously.
How do those fools stay? A lot of those, I don't want to typecast anybody. Those Asians, they tend to be like just like muscleless and skinny as hell, right? And I don't know how they do that with just eating rice.
But like you don't really see too many fat Asians though. If you do, then they're on the KFC. But like you don't. Usually they're lean, skinny, and like not fat. No.
Yeah,
I don't know.
They're all
It's like too much fucking rice for me. Because like for me, I don't know. If I eat too much rice, I'm probably gonna gain weight. But like for them, they just don't. I don't know why.
Because, bro, they only is rice, and rice is fat free. And if you're just eating rice, I mean, fuck, you're not gonna gain much weight at all, bro. Just eating rice all day, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
White rice, by the way, not soy sauce, no butter, none of that shit. Those fools just eat that shit straight up. But look at Chinese food, that's what they do. Like the China.
Yeah, like at the restaurants, they give you like this little fish sauce that you, because everything is served on rice. Like the meat is served on rice. So like they give you a little fish sauce that you put around that shit.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking good, man. They got like the green onions chopped on top. It's fucking nice. And like they serve you, like they don't serve you water. They usually serve you like tea, like hot or iced tea, green tea. Yeah.
And they love eating fucking fried chicken, right? Like fried chicken wings and shit like that over there. Those Chinks, I mean Asians.
Some of them, yeah. But like no, what they eat, a lot of them, they eat a lot of pork. Like a lot of sausages and like a lot of like fucking all like pork. Just everything is they love their pork. And like I'm cool with it too. I like it, but it's just too much. Sometimes it's too much fucking pork.
I remember seeing Manny Pacquiao post fights meals, and it was just rice and like a fucking pork. Rice and pork and shit, bro.
Yeah. Or like even in the pre-fight meal, I remember it because I watched the thing, the Keith Thurman fight. His last meal before he walked out was just chicken and rice. It looked good as hell though. And like Keith Thurman, his last meal was pizza. I remember I watched that whole fucking countdown show. Yeah. So maybe that's why he won the fight, because he ate chicken and rice. Yeah. Motherfucking Keith Thurman's over here eating pizza. So.
Yo, Chris, I'm gonna say something. Let me say something real quick. Let me drop this real quick. Let me put this banner. Let me take this off. Real quick. Wait, give me a second. What was I gonna say? The main thing I don't eat sometimes works for me. Damn, bro. Yeah, there's some guys who can go rep it, neck bones. Hell no, bro.
Sometimes I'm just not hungry, so I just won't eat. Just water.
Nah, bro. I need to get the water, but but I'm like anybody else. The shit just bored. Like the fucking taste of water. It's all right, but it does get boring, bro. Like just keep it real. That's why I gotta make something else.
Like you like the monsters and shit.
All that shit, dude, or like
I like my coffee. So yeah, it's pick your poison, whatever the fuck you want, basically. But yeah.
It is Cowboy Baby Yoda. It is healthy, bro. It is healthy, bro. Keeps you fit too, to be honest. Keeps you fit. Pacquiao lost one of the earliest fights of being malnourished since he was poor. I know I think the only reason he was even at those lower weight classes is because he was.
Yeah. Do you see his face? You can see his cheekbones sticking out.
Yeah.
Like they say like he put rocks in his pocket so he could make minimum weight.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Give me a second real quick. Poodle, what you think of Triple G Canelo fight? I'm waiting for it. That's the only fight that matters, and all that shit was canceled anyway on the weekend of the female shit.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, Triple G Canelo, bro. I hope Triple G fucking puts him in the dirt. Piece of shit, fucking Triple G.
No, you said
Triple G, man.
You said Triple G put him in the dirt. That's what you said. That's what you said.
I heard Canelo puts him in the dirt.
No, he said
I know that's what he meant. I know that's what he meant.
I know. You had me laughing.
Oh, yeah, I said it backwards?
I thought you were trolling us.
I'm like tired and shit.
Yo, what the fuck we doing out here, bro?
What we're doing is Killer Be Killed with the CCD. Thank you. You're not hardcore right here. Killer Be Killed CCD with the Ape, Chris, Court, Puro Sur, myself. That's what we do. We rock it. Killer Be Killed. What'd you think of the Triple G Canelo shit?
Yeah, man, I can't wait for that fight. It's next weekend, huh? I got shit. I'm gonna have My whole family.
You didn't say you got shit, bro. You got shit. It's gonna be a carne asada, bro.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I got something planned for that, bro. If I said carne asada, we're gonna do a little bit of everything, bro. It's gonna be big, bro. I'm gonna have the whole family over, bro. We're gonna be watching that fight for sure. It's a good fight, bro. It's a good fight.
Of course, bro. Of course.
Two legends.
Is that Bubbles? Is that Bubbles the chimp, bro?
Nah, man, I don't know. Who's Bubbles, bro? Sounds like a hooker
monkey.
or some shit.
Yeah, Bubbles is that fucking is a monkey, bro. He's the first monkey.
Not without my Bubbles.
Yeah, Bubbles is the first monkey that went to space and landed on the moon, bro. Supposedly.
Fuck it.
That's him, bro.
Fuck it.
Yeah. Online, bro. I don't even know, homie.
Oh man, all monkeys look alike to me, bro.
Yeah, they all look.
Oh fuck.
Hey, you know, it's just bro. It's two legends going at it, bro. Two legends going at it, bro. What else do you want, bro? And the whole card is stacked, bro. Top to bottom, bro. Stacked. You got Bam on the undercard co-main, bro. What else do you want, bro? It's gonna be good, bro. Everybody buy your pay-per-views. The Zone pay-per-view, buy that shit. I'm buying that shit for sure, man.
Yeah. How much is it, bro? Again, how much is the pay-per-view, bro?
Shit, it don't matter. It can be $250. I'll still pay for it. You know what I'm saying?
What if it's 500?
Fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
What if it's 10,000 in exclusive and that's it?
I gotta fuck Canelo's bitch if it's 10,000, bro.
Yeah, that's too much.
You know what
bro.
I'm saying? Yeah.
What's our limit? Well, that's interesting. What's the limit for pay-per-view, bro? What do you think the limit is for that shit?
A limit for pay-per-view should be no more than 100, bro. 90, 99, 95.
Bro. I'm with you about 100, bro.
100
max. Bro.
With a stacked undercard, bro. With a stacked undercard.
Yup.
Like this one.
Hey, Poodle, that dog is
What the fuck is
amazing,
what type of
bro.
dog is that, bro?
No, that's a nice dog, bro. That's a smart type of dog, bro.
It's a mutt.
Damn, bro. The fuck? Probably got Puerto Rican in them too, bro. What the fuck?
It's got everything up in it. Got everything up in it.
Hey, Mirage, were you excited to watch women fights? Mirage, you there, bro? We got the big Volbowski in here, bro. Is this evil green, bro? Is this evil green? Someone's Hey, Chris, is that?
What's up?
Chris, is that? Whose shit is like the fuck is that? Not my shit.
Yo, salute to the whole chat.
No, I was just getting a call. I'm not gonna fucking answer it though. Hold on, I'll put myself on mute.
Are you guys getting an echo, bro?
What's up?
I hear an echo.
Not no more.
Right?
It's gone.
What are we talking about, boys? What's happening?
What's cracking? What do you think of all that shit that went down? Obviously, were you interested in women fighting that shit, Mirage, or no?
When the women start fighting, that's when I go to the toilet and I make a coffee. That's my take. That's how I roll.
Fuck it, I'm with you. Fuck the women, to be honest. Glad we got that shit out the way.
Yeah.
Now, what you think about this, Mirage? This is your guy, bro. This is the guy you're dying on the line for. What you think about this right here? What you look on the screen right there, bro? What you think about that?
Let's do it. That'll be a good name on David's record. So yeah.
You think it's a lie? You think it's a lie at this point, or you think this is possible, or you think he's just out here saying anything because he's desperate with PBC to create some type of fight, bro?
No, I think if he gets frustrated enough, if Canelo ducks him long enough, he might get sick of it and just move up and take out Benavidez. Benavidez overrated anyway, so let's fucking do it. Let's go.
He ducked that smoke already, though.
No, that's just bullshit.
What do you mean going?
They offered him that fight already, bro. They said he wasn't ready.
Nah, but Benavidez had allergies. He couldn't fight that fight, bro.
Somebody made that shit up.
Hey, man, Benavidez and the dad said that themselves.
Are we talking about Benavidez already, man? Fuck.
They don't want that shit to happen like what happened to Rayo.
Facts.
Hell yeah, that's what they don't want.
That's what's gonna happen. Yo, look. If he takes that fight, you know, I'll give Benavidez I'll give him credit because he's the only PBC fighter that's actually taking a chance to go fight these big dogs, man. And that we need to see that. We need to see that. And you know, the first one was Andy Ruiz. He went to go take that Anthony Joshua.
Truth right there, bro. Truth.
You know, so he's paving the way for these youngsters, man. You know, so David Benavidez, if he takes a fight with Arthur, I'm supporting him 100%, bro. Period.
I'll give him zero credit.
And he's going to take out Benavidez as well. If it happens, trust me. We'll take him out.
Hey, how much is the? It's $86, I guess, for new subscribers, and you get a free month at the Zone. Salute.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yep.
I already have that shit. You're gonna have to pay the whole subscription, right?
Yeah.
Didn't you cut your shit?
No, I got mine.
Oh yeah. Hey, Mirage, are you streaming or paying for that Canelo fight that's coming up, the Canelo Triple G, bro?
I'm streaming that bitch, man.
Yeah.
The last fight I paid for, I'm just trying to think. The last pay-per-view I paid for was McGregor Mayweather, I think.
Damn, bro, you got fuck.
Yeah, and the last boxing
paid for that shit. Holy moly!
The actual pure boxing match that I paid for last was maybe, it would have been Manny Pacquiao and Floyd, I think. That's the last one. Otherwise, it's not worth it, man. Fuck that. I'm not giving them the money.
I paid for the Canelo fights, whichever one popped up.
Man, why are you giving Canelo all this money? He doesn't deserve it.
Fuck it, you know. That's a great fight. He's the only one making fights, so I paid for that. Would you pay for a David Benavidez fight? Would you pay for a David Benavidez fight, Mirage?
No, I'm not gonna. No.
Damn, what the fuck? Then you don't give a fuck about. Damn,
the strings are good these days. I come first.
Mirage, you got exposed, bro.
I come first still. My priority is Benavidez is second. He's got enough money.
Oh, fuck. You can't be saying that, bro. You
Exposed.
Mirage, you gotta be going hard, bro. You gotta be going
Okay, if he fights Canelo, I'll pay for that. How about that? Alright. That's the fight I'll pay for.
Yeah. Well, he is fighting. What, dude? Are you saying because is Benavidez fighting bums, bro?
I think that's what he. No, that's what he meant. That's
what he's saying, bro.
No, that's what he said. But the thing is, if he fights Canelo, then he will pay for it. But yeah, it's because a big fight. But yeah, man, it's just like David Benavidez. If he really fights that Arthur Beterbiev fight, man, like I said, I'm gonna support him 100%, man. We got to support the people. You know what I'm saying?
That's still like at least a year away.
No, Beterbiev, that is a great fight, bro. That's a great fight.
That's great.
What the fuck is Ecuadorian? What you talking about?
It'll be an action fight.
Oh shit, bro!
I got fucking David beating up on Beterbiev or whatever at 175. Yeah, he beats him up, beats his ass.
Too fast. I think it's too fast.
No.
Beterbiev is strong, but
he's strong.
People ignore he's hittable. He's hittable. Yeah. And you got somebody who's has the precision of Benavidez, the speed, the power. I mean, you're just focusing on Beterbiev's tough. Beterbiev's tough.
Did in fucking Joe Smith in 2 rounds.
Joe Smith's a fucking bum. He's a construction
He's tough though. He's tough though. No one's ever fucked Joe Smith up like that.
Yeah, but even if you're tough, if you just walk in like a moron into shots, you're
that
gonna
wasn't
go down.
Very smart.
Yeah, Benavidez doesn't fight fucking dumb like that, so he's not gonna do that. Yeah, okay, he's tough. Yeah, Benavidez tough, sure, but you need more. I think you need more. And what is he? 37. He's gonna be 38 or whatever. I mean.
Yeah, he's getting close to 40.
Hey, but is that even an excuse? Bernard Hopkins fought till he was fucking 50 or whatever, right? So I think these guys.
But he started early though.
From 160 though, but Chris, from 160 up to light heavy or to cruiser, you could fight into later years if you keep your body.
Yeah, he can. He also he doesn't have many fights. He's got very low mileage. Beterbiev, like 19 pro fights. I mean, that's fucking nothing. So yeah, he can fight into his 40s if he wants to. Yeah.
Yeah, I got Benavidez beating the shit out of fucking Beterbiev, bro.
There
you
guys
go. Can tell me whatever the fuck, but I want.
What's up?
No, exactly. I do. I've always, but I'll say this though, Mirage. I've always said that Benavidez, his best weight is like a light heavyweight at 175.
Yeah, that's where he's gonna be.
That's where he's a fucking monster, dude. Like Canelo, That's out. You know all the shit you say. I would be like, yeah, it's fucking dangerous. I wouldn't bet with the Canelo versus at light heavyweight. But at 168, I'm taking Canelo 10 out of 10 because I think that's not even Benavidez' weight, bro.
Yeah, well, that's a mistake.
Like Benavidez missed weight quite a few times, right? So
Yeah,
like,
once.
he ultimately he does.
He missed
he's
once.
a big motherfucker. He belongs at 175.
He missed
really
weight
does.
once. Get your facts right.
No, I think he's missed weight more than once, bro. Like at least twice.
No, the second time it was a non-title fight, so the weight limit was like 1 pound
Jesus.
heavier, and he came in heavier against the previous fight. What was that against?
The
Not
black
against.
dude.
Hey,
That
Yeah.
black dude, isn't it? The black dude.
Yeah, the black
shit.
dude. Yeah. Yeah, he only officially missed weight once. So this is all these myths floating around about Benavidez trying to fucking tear him down. This is all fucking bullshit.
Pounds is saying, fuck Benavidez, he's a bum. That's what he's saying.
No, there was,
And,
there was another thing. The coke problem. Didn't he get stripped for the coke? That's what I was thinking.
That was bullshit as well.
Hey, yo,
It was not even in camp. Imagine not in camp, getting tested and done for coke and stripping a belt. I mean, that is fucking bullshit.
Facts.
I mean, who gives a fuck, really? I don't give a fuck.
How many
Yo,
fighters do you think use coke? Like, I would say fucking a fuckload. They do
Sugar Ray Leonard, Mike Tyson, everybody.
They're not. The problem is, no, they're racist even with the fucking what's that shit called? They're even racist with the basically social drugs, because look at Benavidez, he does a little cocaine or whatever, but you got fucking Mayweather. Well, you got Mayweather, you got Charlo smoking crack, and they don't give a fuck.
Facts.
So smoking
Exactly.
crack.
They're trying to take out the monster to
Exactly.
help Canelo. It's all a conspiracy. Fuck you.
And
Fucking
Mirage.
Fucking Charlo smokes crack and they don't test him positive, but fucking Benavidez, because he's doing a fucking
I bet
Mexican
you
drug
Canelo does
cocaine,
lines every
they
weekend,
get him.
man.
It's fucking crazy, man.
Canelo's hitting that.
Of course,
Hey,
they all do.
yo.
They all do.
Yo, no,
Go
bro. Mirage brings a lot of good points, bro. And he's very knowledgeable about Benavidez, right? You know, he always brings the facts. And when somebody's in the chat asked if you think if Benavidez is hung as well, I don't know.
Is he what?
But Mirage,
oh shit!
if he hung in there with you think he'll hang in there with Dr. Betterbeat, bro? Like, how many rounds do you think he'll go?
I'm hung as a motherfucker.
No, I'm talking about my bad.
It'll be a
I'm having
short
connection.
fight. It'll be a short fight.
You saying how long he could hang?
In about five rounds will tick.
How long he's hung, hang, whatever
You
you,
think
want
you think he hangs for 10 or hangs for 12, bro? What you think?
I don't know, man.
No, I'm asking how long do you think Benavidez hangs for 12 or 10 with Canelo?
Like 8.
He probably
8 for
stops
you?
Canelo round 10, late TKO.
Yeah.
Canelo
Floyd.
gasses out.
Floyd is known
and the
crack
referee
addict. I know
steps in.
that, Sergeant.
The
I know
referee
that.
steps in to save him. That's how the fight's going to go.
I got Canelo winning at 168, bro. Mirage, that's just the truth, bro.
That's.
I mean, I don't know why you fight that one. Like,
My
that's the
respect to
advantage.
you's gone down
The
a bit.
advantage, bro.
It's
I
gone.
think that's the advantage, bro. That fight, if it happens, bro, you're gonna be going against a lot of people at 160. At 168, he just has the advantage, bro.
Fantasy, man, fantasy. Canelo has no advantages, literally, over Benavidez. Maybe one punch power, maybe that's it. But average power, Benavidez, the average, he loads up like every punch. Yeah, I don't think Canelo has really any advantages.
John Blaze is saying that Benavidez is a bum. I don't think he respects him. And then Don Ramon Champ saying the problem is not the coke. The problem is he got stripped for the coke. Disappointing. Charlo gets arrested and they don't strip him exactly for smoking crack. And then you're bending the knee is what he's saying. Salute to John Blaze. And then he says Benavidez can do coke. That sounds like a personal problem, but don't come out dirty and get stripped. There's codes, bro. There's codes.
Well, one thing Canelo has over him is professionalism. When has Canelo ever missed weight or had any problems outside of the ring?
He's never popped. He's never done one drug. He's never popped or done one drug in his life. Bro.
Just the fucking Mexican meat thing. Who gives a fuck?
I know,
everybody's on steroids, like Nate says.
Yeah.
But yeah, professionalism is what Canelo has. Definitely, no doubt about that. No dispute in that. You feel me? Because that matters. Like character, inside and outside the ring, that shit matters. So.
Hey, real quick, Mirage, which one of these chicks would you do? Michaela Meyer, Clarissa Shields, Savannah Marshall, or Amanda or whatever the fuck, Baumgartner?
Clarissa Shields.
Fucking shit. Michaela Meyer, bro.
Where's Michaela Ebony Bridges at? Come on.
All of them.
Clarissa Shields, I wouldn't be able to get up for her, bro. This is like, what?
Come on, bro. She's a Nubian queen.
I'm a savage, bro. All of them. Bring them on. That's what the Blue Rhinos are for, Kendall.
Of course.
I couldn't fucking do anything with Clarissa Shields, man. She just looks too fucking alpha. That neck.
She got the veins on her neck, bro. That's where she got this hair. We got John Blaze on here. John Blaze, what you got to say, bro, about the Canelo versus Benavidez?
I feel like all you guys are taking the knee to fucking Mirage because I don't want to talk about fucking Benavidez and Canelo every fucking day, bro.
Yeah, can we please fucking move on from this Benavidez talk until he's actually fucking in the ring, please? I mean, you guys kind of bring it up to him, but like, don't get him going with fucking Benavidez for fuck's sake,
That shit gets tiring, bro. That shit gets tiring hearing this motherfucker talking about Benavidez all day, every fucking day on every fucking panel, bro.
He's a fan of him, bro. That's who he digs. That's
even Canelo gets tiring, hearing Canelo, everybody hearing on Canelo. That shit gets tiring too, bro.
Yeah,
he probably had a shrine.
It's like, do you know like any other fucking boxer besides these two motherfuckers, bro?
Nah, Canelo's the only one that matters, to be honest.
What do you guys know about the fucking featherweight division, bro?
Facts.
What do you know? Bro. Go in, bro. Explain yourself.
Educate us.
Yeah, educate us.
Let's ask Mirage who does he have running in the Ray Vargas versus Leo Santa Cruz fight. The fucking Vanalo versus the Warrington fight.
That's easy though. That's too easy for
Ray
me.
Vargas and Venado.
Exactly.
On the fucking Lara versus Woods fight, does fucking Mirage even know about it? Any fucking featherweights? Does he know about that shit?
I don't think he does, bro. I don't think he does.
Exactly,
I think
bro.
he stated he doesn't.
This nigga's a casual, bro. You tired of hearing this dumbass nigga talking about Benavidez all damn day? He's a fucking Benavidez nut hugger. Fuck Benavidez senior, bro. He's a horrible trainer. This nigga don't teach no fucking defense, bro. The fucking Ryo got exposed. It's only a matter of time till Benavidez gets fucking exposed too, bro. Just like Ryo did, bro. It's only a matter of fucking time, bro.
You didn't say nothing I disagree with, bro, for real. Salute, man. Is this the real Gonzalo?
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
What's cracking, brother? What'd you think of the Canelo Triple G? I know you heard Triple G. I know you've been saying about Triple G. A lot of guys saying Triple G can't do this, can't do that. You tell us what he can do. I obviously got Canelo winning, but you tell us what Triple G can do, brother. Because these guys are out here capping, saying Triple G is done. No, he's not done. He has ability. That's why it's a big fight.
He's not done, but he's up against a tough opponent. Canelo Alvarez, the champ. Yeah, well, freaking Triple G, he's got the iron chin still. I think the chin's still there. I mean, and the punch is the last to go. The punch is still there. The speed at 68 is probably going to become a little less. So he's got the speed and the power. He got the jab and the timing. But the timing has a lot to do with how active and how much he's practiced in the ring. And we know that he's been largely inactive. So it all depends how much time he put in the sparring as far as trying to get the timing and the distance down. Because you saw El Gallo, when your timing is not on, it's hard in the beginning, especially if that fool comes for you. If that dude comes on to you from the beginning, it's gonna be like, oh, wait a minute, let me fucking settle down, let me get the timing and the distance. But since this dude is pressing me like Orgy or Ogie, whatever his name was, against El Gallo, it's kind of hard. Same thing happened with him with Cuadras. So if Canelo jumps on Triple G, then Triple G need to take that step back to kind of get the distance and the timing down. But he can't get it like right away. It's gonna be difficult for him. But yeah, timing and distance is up in the air. But for sure, he got the chin and the punching power along with that piston-like jab. That's for sure.
And that over the hand corkscrew punch that you said he throws, bro.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, that shit's beast. No, that's just one of the fucking best shots at boxing, bro. How about Lara versus Wood, Gonzalo?
To be honest, I don't know too much about El Bronco Lara. I just know he be knocking fools out.
Yeah.
Because these fights, rarely do they televise them. Or how many fights have you seen them? Or like he just barely busted onto the scene, right? Where they started televising his fights, maybe 2-3 fights ago.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Still young, bro. He's still young.
He's still young. Okay.
Yeah, he looks old. He looks old, but he's still young. He's 23 years old.
23.
That's right. He looks old, huh?
Yeah.
He looks like he led a tough life in Mexico, like a Macuarro doing the construction work or something.
Yeah. That or standing in line selling fucking chicles at the same time while fucking doing the windows.
Well, standing in line doing the chicles is pretty easy, you know.
Not if it's hot. Not if it's hot. If it's hot as fuck out there, you always have to give them water and shit. That's just fucking. Would you do it at night or what, Gonzalo? Would you do it at night time or what time would you do it?
In the morning.
Oh, that shit's
like around 5 in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, that's rush hour when fools are trying to cross into the United States.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
How about Gallo, like you said, bro? You think he can beat up on Chocolatito?
On Chocolatito, well, they're both old now. Chocolatito's older. So it depends, man. El Gallo Estrada looked a little like, I don't know if it was old or he took his opponent lightly, or if the opponent also, knowing that, you know, this was like an opportunity to shine bright, he brought all his game into the ring. It was a combination of all those things, everything. El Gallo just being a little too old, taking a little too lightly. The other guy, you know, showing up when he needed to. Orgy Cortez or Orgy, how do you say his name? Ogie?
That's his name. Yeah, OG or something. Yeah.
RG.
Yeah. That's what el Nacho Benstein said. Oh, don't be surprised que se puedan llevar una amarga sorpresa con el pinche OG or Orgy. Basically saying, don't be surprised. He can take. Yeah, you might be surprised by this guy. He said that, you know, Gallo might catch an L. But still, I mean, Gallo managed to drop that dude. Even the dude was bringing it, man. He landed that shot, dropped him. That sealed the deal.
Yo, this is interesting shit right here. What you think about Marquez going in saying Usyk Cruz has the type of style that can hurt Ryan Garcia? I mean, that sounds like whatever, but I think he's saying, and then he goes on to say in his article, he says that Usyk Pitbull Cruz owns LA or some shit like this. What do you think about that fight in general and what it might cause? Is it similar to like a Chavez versus Oscar De La Hoya fight, or if that fight would happen, or what do you guys think about that?
Nah. De La Hoya was more skillful than Ryan Garcia, and Chavez was better than Pitbull Cruz, because Pitbull Cruz is good. He's real quick. He's real quick and everything. He got a lot of skills. Actually, I don't know like where to place the limit as far as how good he is, because people are gonna say he's wild. Nah, he throws the overhands, the voladitos. I mean, the haymakers over the top, where he can catch you. He throws hooks to the body. He throws hooks. So I don't know where his ceiling is at, but I know that he's good. But he's obviously young and he's still developing. So, I mean, yeah, Chavez was old when he faced De La Hoya, but De La Hoya was better. He was quicker than Chavez. Now, this fight I compare it to maybe Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz. Deontay Wilder being Ryan Garcia and Andy Ruiz being fucking Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz can win all day going on the inside. He'll like duck his head. He's got that big ass fucking chilango head. It's hard to dent. You're not gonna catch him on the chin because he's not gonna show it to you. He's gonna dip under and around, get close to your chest, and wail away the hooks. He's gonna start throwing hooks, and he can catch Ryan Garcia. Yeah, he can catch Ryan Garcia because Ryan Garcia tilts his head up, and he doesn't have any inside game. But from the outside, if Pitbull Cruz stays on the outside, which I don't foresee that he would, why would he? He can't reach Ryan Garcia, so why in hell would he stay on the outside? That'd be stupid. Because he has no chance out there. It's like he would be swinging that air, so why would he be doing that? So from the outside, if Ryan Garcia would manage to scoot his legs back and maintain that dude away, he'd catch him with a lead left hook, and if he wouldn't hurt, he would damage, and he would just keep catching him. So I say Ryan Garcia got the advantage from the outside, while Pitbull from the inside. So same thing would happen with Deontay Wilder and Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz all day from the inside. Deontay Wilder all day from the outside.
Yo, John Blaze, what you got to say about that? Just the Pitbull Cruz. And
I'll be back. I'm eating breakfast.
Do you find this similar to like not in regards to style? Gonzalo broke it down masterfully, but in regards to like the politics of it, do you see it like Oscar versus Chavez?
Yeah, like Ryan is like the Mexican American that's kind of like he's very like hated on. It's kind of the same thing how De La Hoya was hated on whenever he first came on the scene. And Cruz, he's the guy, who's straight Mexican. He's straight from Mexico, and he's being hyped up a lot. He's being like loved a lot right now. So it is kind of like kind of comparable. But I'm not really impressed by both guys. Like fucking last opponents. They were kind of like mediocre to me. But they did dominate and look good in both of those fights. So like they did what they had to do. So I mean, of course I got Ryan knocking out short ass fucking Pitbull Cruz, bro. I mean, I don't know if he's very skilled like how Gonzalo said. I don't know how skilled he is, because like all I see really in the ring is just him, swinging for the fences, bro. He just tries to rush you and swings wildly, Like I don't know how much skill set that is. And he's very short, Ryan, he's damn near 6 feet tall, bro. Like, how can you reach, fucking Ryan Garcia? He's gonna hit him with that left hook, before he, if he's gonna hit him with that left hook, fucking before, Pitbull fucking does anything, what I'm saying? That's how I see the fight going. It's gonna be like a 7th round knockout for Ryan, bro.
Yeah.
It's just too fast. It's too fast, too powerful, just like how fucking De La Hoya was with fucking Chavez. It was too fast, too far. It's too fast, too powerful, and and it's fucking prime. You know what I'm saying?
But if Isaac Cruz lands one on fucking Ryan's chin and gets him hurt, he's not gonna let him off. He's not gonna let off the gas like Luke Campbell did. He's gonna be in trouble. Ryan Garcia is gonna be in trouble if he gets hurt in that fight. So, and like Ryan doesn't particularly have a good jab. I mean, I just haven't seen it, but Ryan's gonna need to jab and grab fucking Klitschko style. I know Ryan has quick hands, good left hook, good shots to the body. But you don't really want to throw body shots against Isaac Cruz because you kind of leave yourself open, and he already does leave his chin in the air a bit. So, yeah, those are my thoughts.
I just think that Luke Campbell was a lot more skilled than Pitbull was. I feel like he could land that punch, but with a guy like Pitbull, I don't think he's gonna land that shit.
Hold on, Rep. I'll be right back. Drop the link in the chat, please.
What you mean, going, John Blaze? What you mean? You saying that Luke Campbell's way more skilled than Pitbull?
Yeah, he's a gold medalist. I think he was already a champion. at fucking lightweight. You know what I'm saying? Before he lost to Loma, so you know he was already more proven than a fucking Pitbull Cruz. You know what I'm saying? Like the only thing that people really like, you know, fucking say about Pitbull is, oh, he gave a fucking Tank his hardest fight. Like, wow, bro, like that's the only thing you got to fucking, you know, show for it, nigga. That's your claim to fame, bro. Is you giving Tank a hard fight, bro, and knocking out an old ass Gamboa, bro. I mean, come on, bro.
That's the claim to fame, bro. That's the claim of fame, mister.
I disagree with Chris.
Go on, bro.
With the body shots against Pitbull, you're gonna have to throw body shots. If not, you're not gonna keep them off of you.
I think Ryan Garcia tees off on Pitbull the way De La Hoya teed off on Chavez, bro.
So that's a way different fight, though. They fight like way too differently. Who, me? Poodle?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, though. Like Pitbull doesn't have anything near what Chavez had. So fucking Ryan's just gonna tee off on him. If Chavez couldn't get in on De La Hoya, I could only imagine how Pitbull's not gonna be able to get in on who's even more, the size difference is even more different. Ryan's way bigger than Pitbull than De La Hoya was versus Chavez.
Yeah, but you're comparing like two greats of the sport, bro. Like, I mean, Ryan and Pitbull, there's no comparison. They haven't done shit.
We can't compare them, you know, like their legacy. We can compare like the build up to the fight. You know what I'm
saying? Okay.
The build up, you know, because it's like a Mexican American versus a Mexican. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing as the Chavez and De La Hoya fight. It's kind of similar, you know, if you really think about it. You know what I'm saying?
Okie doke.
I'm not gonna lie though. Seeing the way Chavez got teed off by De La Hoya, if Ryan fought that same Chavez, he'd probably tee off on fucking Chavez the same way. It's the truth. Like, fuck, he just teed off on him and just was punching him, hitting him with everything.
I'm gonna keep it a bug. Like, what the fuck was Chavez doing in that fight, though? He was, I mean,
exactly, just fucking standing there taking punches in the face.
Fucking bum, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, like literally, like he was nothing anymore, bro. Like Chavez beat up a shell of a shell. Like literally, that was all publicity, bro. It was like that wasn't Chavez, bro. That wasn't Chavez.
He just stood there and took fucking 20 punch combinations and shit. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, exactly. That wasn't Chavez.
Even if De La Hoya fought fucking Chavez whenever he was like 25, bro, he's still gonna do the same thing to him, though, bro.
No, he ain't, bro. You crazy fool. You're fucking nuts, bro. That's Dick Wright. Chavez. Excuse me. De La Hoya too fucking hard, bro. He's a great fighter, man, but he's like nowhere near the level of prime Chavez, bro. Not even close.
I think Chavez was just too small for De La Hoya, bro.
I do too, bro.
I mean, there's like literally no way to like prove me or you wrong, bro. But it's just like literally like in his biggest fight, like his first biggest fight for Oscar, like literally he folded. Fucking the Chavez did different, you know. It's just, you know, I mean, it's the mentality that Chavez had that to me puts him over the top.
Look at salute to Boxing Algarete. He's saying for Ryan to tee off on Pitbull like Oscar did Chavez, he would have to have Oscar's balls. He did have. Well, we got to see that. A lot of people question that, right? I do think Ryan has that, though, Algarete. I do.
But why do people question Ryan's balls, though? I don't understand.
Yeah, that's the thing to me. I mean, like, people, like they fucking doubt him a lot, you know?
He's doubted.
And why and how? I mean, he hasn't shown anything to show that he has no balls. I mean, I think he's shown the opposite, you know?
He's missing some of the inside game. He got that left hook to the body. But sometimes, man, he's not willing to fight on the inside. He looks a little apprehensive, like, oh, let me just catch you with the lead left hook, my lead hand. And if I can't catch you with that, he gets like nervous and And he's not willing to train on the inside.
I'll
like
buy
a
that.
true Mexican warrior. So what's gonna happen when Pitbull Cruz gets on his chest and shit? The dude's gonna have to keep pushing back with his front foot to recreate the distance. And if little Pitbull Cruz keeps pressing, that dude's never gonna find the range to throw that lead left hook. It's gonna be difficult for him.
Pitbull lunges in though, Gonzalo. That's where I could see the left hook.
Yeah, that's
landing.
another thing. That's the opposite. That goes in favor of Ryan. If Pitbull Cruz can't get on the inside and keeps getting clipped, like you said, when he's lunging in. You see, there's no problem with lunging in. The thing when you lunge in without throwing your front hand first, that can spell disaster for anybody because you get caught. It's cool to lunge in behind your lead hand. So basically, you're going in, you throw your lead hand first, then you come in. But if you're like pretend you're swimming, but then all of a sudden you come with your trail hand first, you're open. You're open. You get caught real easy. You're open if you don't have that front hand at least sticking out to defend you. So if Pitbull Cruz just starts throwing like, okay, let's say he gets wild, for instance. I don't consider him like really like wild, but let's start saying he just starts swinging for the fences and starts coming with that trail hand first, and doesn't have nothing to protect him in the front. Yeah, he can get caught with the lead left hook that Ryan Garcia got.
Hey. So we got Belavacas is saying because Ryan hasn't fought anyone. That's what he's saying. And then Boxing the guy is saying the way he fought Rolly when Rolly put hands on him. And then Pounds is saying Chavez was 33, very experienced versus Oscar 23, inexperienced in a sense. Yeah, how do you explain that? He didn't have any Chavez was experienced. I mean, Oscar was just a boy. I mean, just fucking teed off on him.
He was already been 7-time national champion in the amateurs, Oscar De La Hoya. And he knew how to fight. Like his game was way more developed than Ryan's. Ryan Garcia got good left hand, but
Gonzalo, Ryan's an 11-time champion, bro.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's got. Yeah, he has a lot of amateur experience too.
Not enough fights, though. That's what I'm saying.
11 times?
11 times, bro. 11 times.
So he's got to be the guy with the greatest amateur record. Because
he's one of the top. He's one of the top of all. Go look it up. 11 times.
Okay, I believe you. Yeah, okay. Well, it's one in my opinion, just based on my appreciation, what I see. Man, he need to work on that right hand because he's not turning that right hand over like he should. He's so used to swiping motherfuckers with the lead hand that he kind of wants to do the same thing with the trail hand. But since the trail hand's in the back, you gotta push off your back foot just a little bit and turn that shoulder and turn that arm over, turn that waist over, where you're gonna commit with that trail hand. It's not like it's not easy peasy like he's used to doing with the lead left, that he's just turning, that he's just swinging it and catching fools. Because obviously, I mean, if he hits hard with the lead hand, he could probably hit harder with the right hand. But his mechanics are not there because he's so used to getting away with things so easily that with the lead hand that's created bad habits with the trail hand. So he need to figure that shit out.
Hey, Gonzalo, you think I hear what Paul is saying? All Ryan has to do, range him with the jab, has the feint land to the liver or hook to the midget Pitbull's head, and Ryan's speed it's over for Cruz.
Well, that's the thing. What if you can't knock out Pitbull Cruz because he's just that. Yeah, remember Tank Davis had like a near 100% KO ratio or like 90%? He couldn't knock him out.
Look at Pitbull's head. His head is like a fucking cinder block. Like, you gotta hit this motherfucker with a bat.
Pitbull's defense was the key in that fight.
Yeah.
Pitbull's defense.
And he's gonna get even smaller because he's gonna he's gonna dip down and he's gonna hide his body his head very well. He's not gonna show you his chin unless you catch him with the uppercut from underneath or like with a good hook. That you're gonna find his chin, but he's gonna. Yeah, you could get him with the tempo shot, but that dude, man, he's got a hard head. A tempo shot's not even guaranteed knockout. A guaranteed knockout, if you could say, I mean, it's probably like Jorge Arce mentioned, is the front and the two sides of the chin, and the liver and the bread basket, the solar plexus, la boca del estómago, the mouth of the stomach. That, the liver, and the two sides in the front of the chin, those are guaranteed. Not guaranteed, but I mean, that's where you can get a knockout. Any other punch aside from those 5, it's going to shake you up, it's going to rattle you, it's going to fuck you up, but it's not a guarantee that you're going to get the knockout. Motherfuckers be dropping with the tempo shot, but man, fucking people, the Chilangos, man, they have a hard head.
Like eventually,
I boxed a few of those in the neighborhood, man. They're fucking tough.
Isaac Cruz is going to back Ryan up to the ropes because you got to move backwards with a guy like that. If you're taller, and like, what's going to happen? Like, Ryan's missing shots, missing the left hook because like Pitbull Cruz is going to make himself real small, ducking down. Like, what if he misses with the left hook? Fucking here comes the overhand right, the left hook, and he's up against the ropes. Like, I've never seen Ryan like be able to like fight that type of style off before. And like, if Ryan gets hurt, then he's in trouble because Pitbull Cruz ain't gonna let off the gas like Luke Campbell did. You feel me? Like,
Pitbull don't have that power though. I don't think Pitbull has a lot of power. Decent, but not like eye popping.
Oh, he's got power because he's got speed. So he got speed behind the. He's solid, man. So if he puts the right speed behind the shot, he's gonna develop power. And it's one of those things. The two dudes are speed demons. And I think that Pitbull Cruz throws more punches and bunches. So let's say, for example, Ryan Garcia misses with his first 2, I don't know, not even combination, with his first 2 punches with knockout written all over. And let's say he misses, Ryan Garcia. Then here goes Pitbull Cruz on the inside, start throwing like punches and bunches. What Ryan Garcia got to do, he got to recreate the separation again and then get it ready to throw, not even combinations, he's going to throw 1 or 2 like quick punch.
Hey, John Blaze, what you got to say about this little matchup?
I could barely hear you guys, like my phone's kind of breaking up, but fucking Ryan's speed and like his height and reach, bro, it's gonna be like a little bit too much for fucking Pitbull, you know what I'm saying? And Ryan has been fighting, like has been fighting like these short guys, like in his past fight, you know what I'm saying? So he's getting like, hold on, my fucking phone's breaking up again, bro.
I agree with John Blaze, bro. The power, the speed, all this type of stuff. That's why I have Gonzalo, bro. I don't know, bro. Like, it's like
I could see Ryan counter him pretty good.
Bro, look at the temperaments too.
I'm not lying.
Yeah.
Pitbull is 5'2", bro. Like, he's really 5'2" to me. He looks like he's 5'2". Am I lying? He was shorter than
He's short.
He's like 5'4". Like
he was shorter than he was shorter than Tank Davis.
Correct.
Like, I would say, like, Gonzalo, is it possible he gets hit with behind the head, bro? Because he's so damn short.
Yeah, but still, I don't think it'll fuck him up.
Like, I could see him getting countered if, like, Isaac Cruz throws himself off balance with a wild shot, and then here comes the left hook or the right hand. But, like, yeah, I don't see him getting knocked out. Like, that dude's just fucking tough as hell, man. But yeah.
Yeah. You think Ryan Garcia hits harder than Tank Davis? I think he does, but
yeah, me too.
Still, I mean,
me too. Me too.
He hits harder because he's longer, and yeah, but I think he does, but still, I mean, if you took Tank Davis can crack too, so that fool couldn't do shit. He hurt his hands on his head or his elbow somewhere.
On his, I think it was on his arms. He broke it. At least that's what it looks like.
Yeah, it was like a glove shot or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it was conflicting because I saw him that he hit the elbow, but later he said he heard it on the top of his head. That's what Tank Davis said.
Yeah, like for me, if I had a pick, I would probably go Ryan by like 10th round knockout or something like that. Because of the stylistically, I think it Ryan's got all the advantages. But Pitbull Cruz, man, he's become very confident with every fight and shit. You know, he's got great defense, bro. That's what impressed me in the Tank Davis fight. I have to favor Ryan, man, but I mean, Cruz, you can't overlook him.
Well, that's a good point because if Pitbull Cruz moves his waist on a swivel, man, that's going to be difficult. That's going to be a hard target for Ryan Garcia because that's what he showed against Gervonta Davis. He moved when he needed to move, and he stood still when he needed to stay still because Gervonta Davis thought it was going to be easy. Let me stick my hand out like a flagpole so I can line you up with that fucking left hand. That's what Gervonta Davis wanted to do. Yeah, and he couldn't do that because people wasn't stupid. He was watching the cues, right? And then he stood still. Then when he needed to move, he moved.
So we got Durden saying Ryan smokes that dog. Salute to Durden. And then Bella Vaca says Edwin de los Santos could KO any of these motherfuckers. That's what he's saying. He's saying, you know what I'm saying? And then Kevin Fuentes is saying I would like to see Santos versus Cruz next. That's the guy who beat up on Rayo, right?
Yeah, but who else has he beaten though? Who else has he beaten?
Sorry. Let's not forget that fool was on the canvas too. He got hurt like 2 times. I rewatched the fight.
Facts.
He got hurt twice.
I don't know. I think people are seeing too much into Dos Santos, whatever his name is. I'll be back. I'm gonna smoke.
What are you saying, Gonzalo? You think Pitbull eats him alive or what?
I don't know if he eats him alive, but I mean, it's too hard to tell with one opponent. We have to see that dude again. Oh, but the guy got the record right. He got 15 fights with 14 knockouts. Now he's good, obviously, the record. And he's only lost 1 time by majority decision. I looked up his record on the box rig. Yeah, but he needs to face another top dude. Yeah, they're not gonna. He's dangerous. They're not gonna put him against one of these prospects right now.
Rayo almost KO Edwin. That's the truth. You said it, Sergeant. They've been saying it. It wasn't as easy as people thought. It wasn't upset. They should actually make the rematch, to be honest. De Los Santos is actually a super featherweight, is what Kevin Fuentes is saying. And then obviously John Blaze doesn't believe it. He says Rayo was simply overhyped. Pounds is saying this. I gotta read this. Blaze made a great point. Then he goes, Pounds is saying, seeing Ryan live versus Fortuna, his speed looks mad crazy. What he's saying. Miss anybody's comment? Scott Steiner saying Pitbull couldn't stop Vargas. He didn't stop him, bro. He didn't stop him. Vargas. That one went 12, right?
Yeah, it went 12, but it was maybe one of those things. Two dudes from the capital of Rayo. Rayo stopped him in one.
No, but Burchell stopped him too, I think, bro. Burchell stopped him at the like 2 years ago or something like that.
Maybe, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, but it was 2 capitalinos, two chilangos fighting each other. I don't know. That shit get weird. It's like a local rivalry, no?
Yeah, you're right about that. When it's a rivalry, the dudes step up and they're taking more than they want to lose, bro.
Like fuck it, I'm not gonna let another chilango beat me.
Yep. And it says, "What the fuck? Kazmak and Nate started the greatest brawl of all." Oh shit, I didn't see that, bro. Was that real?
Oh shit.
Fuck, I didn't see that, bro.
Like Darren Till got knocked out.
Yeah, bro, I should have seen that, bro. What the fuck?
Which one?
Oh man. That's fucking hilarious. I gotta see that.
Crazy, I gotta see that, bro. Salute to Durden. Our Jewish Scott. What you mean? Salute to Durden, bro. Dominicans have the little rise, but they will end soon. Won't do it too tall. That's crazy, Rex. Drop it in the Discord, bro. Drop that shit. If you have a link, drop a fucking drop a highlight of that shit in Discord. Fucking, that's a bad dude. Hey, I put some money on Diaz, bro. I put some money on Diaz. Pitbull isn't Mexican, is what Durden's saying. He's from Guatemala. Salute to Durden. Durden's saying
that's fucking bullshit.
He might be onto something. Who knows? Durden might be onto something. They had to shut down the press conference. Fuck, that's pretty badass, bro. Hey, that's what boxing needs, Gonzalo. Notice in boxing, a lot of these guys, they're not bringing the heat. They're not making the fight. They're not promoting it. Only Canelo did it with Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant was part of it too. But boxing has lost that whole thing, right? Where they're slapping each other, where they're making a show out of it to start to promote the fight, right?
Well, sometimes, yeah. The thing about that is, well, for example, let's say, for a high profile, like money fight, let's say, for example, when Caleb Plant and Canelo got into it, let's say when Canelo hit Caleb Plant and his glasses flew out of his face and he got that little cut, imagine that if that cut would have been bigger, that would have fucked over the fight. So it could be one of those, or when who pushed who off the ring? David Benavidez, when he fought fucking, I can't remember, about 3 fights ago.
Or yo, remember when Crawford fucking tried to punch Benavidez, the little one? Like, he tried to, like, fucking boom. It almost landed, too. Holy shit. That would have canceled the fight. He got knocked out.
Yeah, shit like that. Motherfuckers can get cut, they can twist their feet. And then there goes a fight. They got to secure the investment, right? Unless you mean it.
Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, unless it's choreographed, unless you know it's like scripted, then you know there's gonna be drama, but then it's not really true. But then who really wants to watch fake shit, you know? That's what I'm thinking. I knew
some shit would happen with Diaz and fucking Hamzat because there's just beef there. I knew some shit would happen at the face-off, but it didn't even get to the press conference.
I thought it was bullshit, Chris. I thought it was bullshit, bro. I was like, there ain't nothing happening. Kazmat's boring as fuck, right?
I knew there'd be some shit. I never
thought that would happen, bro. J Money says he doesn't claim Mayans, and then Solomon Rivera is saying Pitbull is dating a pog. It's all fake to promote a gay ass fight, is what Scott Steiner saying. And Sergeant, it's not. Edwin sucks. Gonzalo is a racist towards Indios, is what Solomon is telling you, Gonzalo. He's saying you're racist towards Indios.
Sergeant, nah.
I mean, you do want to put him in the back of a trunk when you see him, right? So let's keep that real. I'm with you with that one, Gonzalo.
Hey, and going back to Ryan Garcia versus Pitbull Cruz, who's got the better head on the shoulders? No pun intended. one guy is real like he's really like all over the place with depression, always got fucking problems, and the other guy, he's married, he's like really like mellow, he's real mature.
Yeah. I would say Isaac Cruz is more grounded.
There you go.
What happens?
I don't know.
But what happens, Gonzalo, if you send 3 white bitches to fucking Pitbull Cruz's fucking room the night before when he never had a white bitch in his life?
Probably no. They want a green card, no.
Yeah, no. Pitbull Cruz never seen nothing in his life. You send him something to his room before the fight.
Hey, did you check out Pitbull Cruz's dad? Like his dad would want to get a piece of that thing. His dad is goofy as fuck. Did you watch when he was tilting the hat to the side, trying to get camera time? Yeah, his dad is fucking goofy as fuck, bro.
It's funny shit, bro. I seen him. He doesn't even look like Pitbull, to be honest. He doesn't even look like Pitbull.
A little bit. He's a clown.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Pitbull Cruz thinks he's a superstar, no?
That's another thing. I think you said his head.
He's riding that shit too hard.
He's kind of like he's getting a little starstruck, to be honest. A little bit, bro. Bit.
That fool and that fool's probably, well, he got like 200,000 off this fight. He secured himself another fucking payday in this next coming fight. That fool's gonna be balling pretty soon. For a chilango, he's probably get used to like living in like this fucking pichonera and this little bird cage, 2-story, like right next to another, living right next to another motherfucker, like sardines in a can. That fool's gonna probably buy his nice little hat. Oh, se va a querer mucho. He's gonna think he's all bad here in the future, in the near future.
He's already a big star in Mexico.
Wow, he is who he is. I mean, he's catering to the Mexican Americans more, I think, because, he's pretty popular, but people are gonna tell him, "Hey, hold your fucking horses, man. You're still a chilango."
Oh.
Nah, he is a star, bro. He is a star. After that Pitbull Cruz fight, he became a star in a sense. He's known, bro.
Davis.
He's known, bro. He's known. He's a known fighter now, bro.
Plus, you gotta think.
Ryan Garcia is crazy. That's the strength of what Durden's saying. I agree with Durden. And then Gonzalo is a hater. That's what Solomon's saying. And then Pitbull says we get colonized. Pitbull will get colonized by Ryan, and then Pitbull will simp.
But just watch. What you know? What they say is the worst thing for another Mexican. It's another Mexican. Check it out. Look what Pitbull Cruz did, and he might have done right because we kept bringing up about Sanford Promotions, and you saw the interviews with Un Grau Mas. How that fool be ripping motherfuckers off like the Solis brothers, Vaquero Navarrete. This fool signed with Manny Pacquiao and Sean Givens. You guys didn't see the T-shirt he was wearing. Pitbull and fucking Manny. Why did it do that? Now, who's the real hater? Me or fucking Pitbull? No, I'm not saying that he's wrong. I'm not saying that he's wrong. He ain't signed with no fucking Sanford. Yeah, because he would have got ripped off. Another Mexican is the worst enemy to a Mexican. Yeah, that's how full. Yeah.
Hey, Solomon's scoring in. He's saying, ask Gonzalo who wins Pitbull or Navarrete at 135. Ooh. Gonzalo, who do you got winning there? Pitbull or Navarrete at 135 is what Solomon's saying. And then Pitbull is a Mexican is what Durden's saying. He needs to show his papers, to be honest. That's what Durden's saying. He wants to, maybe he's a plant by PBC. Who knows?
I like Navarrete more.
You got Navarrete winning?
Yeah. I don't know about winning. Has he ever been like punched by someone that's like a big puncher like Cruz?
Nah.
Like just look at Dogbo. Dogbo's the size of Navarrete, no? Of Pitbull Cruz, I mean.
He is, bro. He is. You're right, bro. He is, but he doesn't punch. Like I'll just say this: he doesn't punch as hard as Pitbull, bro. Like Pitbull. No, he punches harder.
The thing with Navarrete, he's like a Dalsin from fucking Street Fighter. He's got the longest arms and he's like in and out from like real
what's
far.
He gonna do? What's he gonna do with the left uppercut comes right straight down the middle and then he's fucking angling off?
Yoga flame. That's what he's gonna do.
Yoga.
Yeah. Cruz would fight another featherweight. Stop lying. Durden's what Solomon's saying, and then nah, come on. You know what? I'll say this, bro. I'll say this, Gonzalo. I'd rather watch Ryan versus Isaac Cruz than Ryan or than Pitbull versus Tank Davis again. I don't want to see Pitbull versus Tank Davis again, bro.
Pitbull versus Tank Davis.
I don't want to see
Pitbull versus Tank. Yeah, and that fool's cowardly now. He already said he don't want no part of Pitbull. That fool's stupid, man.
He's a pussy.
Pinchy. Yeah, you see, when people start making money, they don't care no more, man. They're just like, their mentality is different. What was I thinking about yesterday? Somebody's like that. He started making money. He's not the same anymore. Kind of maybe Andy Ruiz is kind of like that. The hunger is gone. A lot of guys, yeah.
It's hard, man. It's hard if someone gives you millions of dollars, bro. And you think you want to go to the gym, bro? Come on, like, what's up?
Hey, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go somewhere. Hey, what's Gonzalo?
Yeah. Hey.
Gonzalo talking shit as usual. What's up?
Hey, I miss you, man. What's up?
Yeah. Not much, man.
I was standing by here like, oh, when's fucking Mirage coming back?
Yeah, do you finally have some good arguments or what?
Arguments for what? Nah, just kicking back, fool.
We can start off chill then, that's fine. Are you looking forward to the fight next weekend, Gonzalo? Are you pumped?
The fight next weekend with Golovkin Canelo?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I think what's gonna be real difficult for fucking Golovkin is Canelo's waist movement, his head movement. The head movement. He's gonna make Triple G miss a lot. That's gonna be key for Canelo. Waist movement and fucking counters.
Yeah, but hasn't that movement sort of reduced since he's moved up to 168, 175? I don't think it's as good as it used to be at 160. So you never know.
No, it was there at 60. It was there at 68. I mean,
shut up!
He's not 75. He's at 68.
Yeah, I know, but I still don't think it's as good as a 160 still.
You fucking talking me, Gonzalo!
Hey, what's up, El Don? What you up to, bro?
Shut up!
Fucking good. Can Cookie Monster no?
Gonzalo, you scared of me or something, man? Why? Because you're in the Philippines, you think you can hide, huh? You don't even know I got a fucking good right hand for you, fucking Gonzalo. I'm coming after you, bro. I'm fucking coming after you, Gonzalo. Gonzalo! Coming after you, bro. Put me back on the big screen.
You can run, but you can't hide, no.
You can run, but you cannot hide, Gonzalo. You can run, but you cannot hide. You can run, but you cannot hide. What's going on, baby? Gonzalo, you ain't drinking tonight? You ain't drinking tonight?
It's early. It's a weekday. I can't drink on the weekday. It's too early. I just woke up too.
Gonzalo, you're not gonna ever be a real man like me. You cannot drink what you want to do. You cannot do what you want to do. You're trapped. Gonzalo! I hear you talking a lot of crap when I'm not around, bro.
Nah.
I'm on your ass.
The Don shot out of a cannon tonight, Gonzalo. This guy's all over it. What's up, G?
Oh, man. Hey, drinking and driving, El Don. Drinking and driving. Hey, you don't get...
I'm not driving. Who's driving? You a fucking snitch. You fucking snitch, bitch. You fucking snitch, bitch.
He's not even double fisting yet. I seen him on the 5 double fist and driving with his knee.
He's drinking and he's smoking weed and a cop's gonna pull up like Ching and Chong. Hey, what are you doing? He's gonna get a hot box. Okay, you can go.
DJ Gonzalo. Hey, I'm about to fucking bust you in your face, Gonzalo.
Yeah, okay. It worked out. It worked out. What are you drinking, Michelob?
I promised myself I wouldn't make fun of retards no more, so.
Órale, thank you.
I was just kidding. I was only kidding.
What are you drinking, Michelob? What are you drinking?
Don, what's on your shirt? An igloo?
Fucking Modelo.
Don, what's on your shirt? Is that an igloo?
All right, I'm done. I'll be right here. All right, Gonzalo, I'm back to being friends.
All right.
Salute to Carlos
What are
Mendoza.
you talking about? You guys talking about some bullshit ass boxing?
No, we're
that tantalizing boxing talk. Oh my God, you
tantalizing boxing talk.
No, we're talking.
You think this guy can beat this guy?
No, Don, we're talking about how Oscar teed off on Chavez, and how Ryan would tee off on Pitbull the same way. Just tee the fuck off on him. To be honest, tee off it. That's what we're talking about.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. Fucking Oscar, he was a young man when that fight happened. So there was an advantage there. The youth was there. So he kicked his ass in the first fight. And you know, the warrior in Chavez was like, fuck that shit. So he went in there for the second time and got his ass kicked even worse. But Chavez was already worn down, bro. You guys gotta fucking take into account that that wasn't like 100% Chavez either. Fucking, you know, Oscar De La Hoya, the most transcending, most inspirational talent that's ever come across the sport of boxing. You know, I don't think at that time nobody could beat him. So, but you know, one thing that I do know is that when De La Hoya beat Chavez, he passed the torch to De La Hoya, and De La Hoya carried it. So, salute to De La Hoya and salute to Chavez for actually giving us that fight. Unlike these other people that aren't willing to do it, these goons are laying around in hammocks, don't want to do shit about them. You know, they're just laying around. They're just laying around. You know, hanging around, doing nothing. While we're over here making money, right? Right, Gonzalez? We're out here making money in the USA.
What's on your shirt, Don? An igloo? Don. Hey, Don, is that an igloo on your shirt?
Yeah, it's called
Yeah.
Chill, it says. Chill.
That's where Provodnikov came from. A fucking igloo.
Hey, chillax.
Chill.
Relax. Don't let the guns fool you. I'm fucking drunk.
Oh shit.
Nah, I never seen the Don, bro. That how many beers does it take though, the Don for reals, for you to even feel a buzz? To be honest, I don't even think you're drunk, bro. To be honest.
Nah, I'm just kidding around.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. How many beers does it take for you to get like a buzz or anything?
To be honest with you, beer doesn't get me drunk. Beer is like my pastime. Like
It's no starter.
Like I to get drunk, I have to drink hard liquor. That's true.
And for you to wake up with your pants down to your knees, well, how many does that take?
Gonzalo, don't be gay. Gonzalo, we're not in the Philippines, okay? We don't get. You're the one that's scared to go down.
I had a friend downtown DJ. No, I don't get drunk. I don't get drunk. And one time, like the next morning,
this guy don't get drunk.
No, he's like, one of my friends was downtown TJ. I don't get drunk. Next day in the morning, he was like in the corner next to a hotel room with his ass up, con los pantalones en las rodillas, güey.
No. This is the problem. I want to stay in the present. Don't tell me about your stories from 20 years ago. I'm tired of that shit. Let's not go down memory lane. We're talking about today, right?
He's talking about yesterday.
Everything is a memory lane. De La Hoya, Oscar De La Hoya, Chavez, everything's memory lane.
Man, I know all the shit, bro. Come on, you're talking to somebody that knows. Hey, did you guys know that fucking Rocky Marciano fought Lewis? What's his fucking goon's name? Lewis, right? This fucking all-time great heavyweight, right?
Joe Lewis, Simon.
Came in at 200 and I believe 212 pounds.
Yeah, 212
pounds was pretty much a big heavyweight. Do you know that Rocky Marciano, for their first fight, because they fought 2 times, did you know that in their first fight, did you know that Rocky Marciano came in weighing only 185? Think about that. And he beat him. Because you know that the only fighter other than fucking Floyd Mayweather to retire undefeated on that level like that, because you know the only reason that Floyd Mayweather even wanted to reach that number was because of Rocky Marciano. Rocky Marciano used to get more started around these streets. Rocky Marciano was the greatest heavyweight that ever lived. Let's talk about boxing. You guys want to talk boxing?
How about that Crib Jack Johnson?
Jack Johnson, he was, in his time, he was a big man, but today he would be at my waist.
He's Pitbull Cruz.
Jack Johnson in those days, he was an animal, and he only measured in as a tall 6'2" on his good day.
What about Butterbean? 4 rounds.
Butterbean was 400 plus, but he was like around 5'9", 5'10" at the most. But he was real stocky. He packed the punch.
Like a sheet of plywood.
But he was. I lived during that era. He was the king of the 4-rounders.
Yeah, king of the 4-rounders.
Gracias, Memo. ¿Quieres esa visita? Ok. Ya estuvo. No, that's a thing. That's what's up. Look what I got.
The Dons at the DUI checkpoint.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
A la verga, güey.
From one of my employees, bitch.
Hey, can you eat it in one bite? Can you eat it in one bite, Eldon?
Oh, that's the best, bro. That's
What a fucking lovely surprise,
best, bro.
Let's do a review.
Facts, let's do a review.
Let's do a
Eat it in one bite.
Hold on. Let's do a fucking review. All right, there you go.
Nice. Double cheese.
That's a double cheeseburger from.
Got the tomato and the onion. I see it.
Fucking out, bro.
I see you with the onion and the tomato in there.
Well, I just got it the way he brought it. Whatever.
Which is perfect.
I didn't even ask for it, so that's how much they love me. Just because like the whole reputation of Gonzalo is like, all your fucking employees, they don't love you and shit.
Órale.
That's like the Don's rose petals. That's like the Don's rose petals. They just throw cheeseburgers down before his feet. Here you go. My Don. Look at that.
Hey, to all you idiots out there in the fucking over there in Nashville, Tennessee. No, what's that fucking place? Memphis. All you motherfuckers in Memphis that wish that you were out here in California, living this California lifestyle, motherfucker.
The truth, the
Don. Give me a little piece, Eldon. Give me a little piece.
I want one, bro. I'm gonna go buy one after this shit, to be honest.
Motherfucker, I'm out here eating these motherfucking great ass burgers, eating this great ass burritos.
Like Tic Tacs.
You out there as a black man in a racist ass town. You out there in Memphis with those. You know they racist. You know why? Because your people be doing crazy shit. You know it, bitch. And I'm over here living good, motherfucker. You know, shots at you, H Money. Shots at you, bitch. Come get me. I'm after you, sucker.
Where's that from, Don? Watch the onions. Watch the onions.
In-N-Out.
In-N-Out burger?
Bro.
Nice.
Yeah, that thing is fire, bro.
I'm on your ass, bitch. You racist.
Is that the double-double? Is that the double-double of the Don? What are you rating it, brother? Each bite is...
Yeah.
Hey, you know what makes it even better? Not even expecting it, bro.
Down there with the shot of beer, Eldon. Down there with the shot of beer.
Shotgun the beer.
Damn, no.
Look at that pinky up in the air, boy. That's a fucking aristocrat right there. That's the owner. That's the owner of that company.
The most interesting man in the world, no, Eldon. I don't know he's eating In-N-Out. I don't know he's eating In-N-Out, but when I do, I drink.
Look, I will bet you my college, my last kid's fucking college fund, right? I will bet you that they don't have anything this good in fucking in Memphis, Tennessee.
Memphis they do.
All they have is drive-by shooters over there.
I'm dropping my Addy right now.
No, we don't even have In-N-Out in Florida.
I'm dropping my Addy. 224 Darkberry Cove. Come see me. 224.
I don't know what they get.
Darkberry Cove, Memphis, Tennessee. Come see me. Shots at you, H Money. You a bitch. H Money, you a bitch. I dropped. You didn't drop me. I dropped you. That's why you're showing shit now.
Pete Burger want a piece of that burger. Pete's dog.
Bro, where do you rate that? Where do you rate that, the Don? It's In-N-Out
This is
burger,
a
bro.
9 out of 10. The only reason I don't give it a 10. The only reason I didn't give it a 10 out of 10 is because there's no perfection in my life. Nothing is good enough.
That's a great That's a great quote, man. To be honest. So if this shit, if you perfection, yeah, in your world, if perfection existed, it would have been. But in your world, perfection doesn't exist, so it's only a 9.
It's only a 9. I'm gonna tell you guys something too. As soon as you guys think that you fucking reach the pinnacle, that's when you fucking like start like thinking that you fucking you start to let down, you know, like you start to fucking let down. If you fucking keep on striving and keep yourself humble and you keep yourself on the grind and it's never good enough, it keeps you that fire inside. That's what that motivation right there. That's the shit that, you know, that's the shit that makes dreams come true, you know?
24-inch biceps, 24-inch biceps, bro.
You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of shit.
Gun show. It's an absolute gun show in here.
That's the shit that makes dreams come true, you know?
Gun show.
I like how you brought out the triceps, bro. He's just a fucking, here's some triceps for you two motherfuckers. That was a good one, bro.
No, because it's not on show. It's not on show.
A horse kicked you. Yeah. I think a horse kicked you, Don. Look at that tricep. Show that tricep? I think a horse kicked you. God damn, it's a horse.
I got kicked by a donkey on the way into work.
Good lord.
Hey, the Don.
Hey, you know what? That burger could have been a 7, but the 2 points to bring it to a 9 is the fact that it was a no ask. Ba-boom. It was right there for you when you pulled up. Give me that burger. Ba-boom.
And it was
that makes
it. And it wasn't even through the driver's side window. The Don, they said, here, you getting it through the passenger side window.
Boom. That gives it a point right there. Shit.
The reason that I got it through my passenger side window is because I got this thing right here. I got a new power plant coming into my yard.
Okay.
So I would have been parked the other way, but I'm waiting for a guy to do some work on that one. Yeah, we're making big things happen.
We're requesting you do animal fry review. Animal
I'll
fry
do that. Yeah, no problem. To be honest with you guys, I'm probably gonna go home and eat some more shit because I don't really eat out much because my wife cooks all my shit, you know. So, like, I'm pretty well taken care of. Like I said earlier, if my fucking underwear ain't fucking stacked perfectly, I fucking grab that shit and throw it on the ground.
Yep.
And I tell her, I hope you don't get a black eye today. I hope you don't get a black eye today. That's what I do.
So that's a guaranteed beatdown. So there's no perfect in life. No, there's no perfection.
That's what I'm saying. Life is not perfect, and I have to remind her that every day, or else she thinks she has a privileged life. I have to remind her that she's not perfect. So even if it is perfect, even if she did a wonderful job of ironing my underwear and folding it in the right position, just to make sure that I have to make sure that she's not thinking she's good, I throw it down on the floor anyways. And I make it.
You call this underwear? You call this stealing?
No, wait. Hey, she thinks something is obviously it's never happened once, but she would probably think there's something wrong with you if the underwear wasn't thrown on the floor.
Look. If I come home and I don't fucking let my nuts hang, the fucking whole household will fucking, I don't even know what would happen. Like, it could be chaos. I don't know. It'll be anarchy. Next thing you know, I'll be a backfoot bitch. I don't even know how to think like that. All I know is that I have to be the man. I'm the provider. And when I come home, even if I'm not even hungry, I just got food, right? Even if I'm not even hungry, that plate better be there. That plate better be there. I might eat 1 or 2 bites, and that's it. But that's not her concern.
You're like Kenny Bayless. What you say, you must obey.
If Clarissa Shields would make me a sandwich, and I saw her hands touching my bed, I would deny it. I would deny it. It would never.
What you think about that? What you think about that line right there? The Don says, "The Don, there is never a 10 in life." Period. With the exclamation point. There's never a 10 in life.
There's never a 10 in life. Never. Because the closest you get to a 10, the closer you get to me. And I'm pretty fucking far away from you guys, bro. I'm almost to the point where I know I've reached a lot of heights in life.
You know what they call that, the Don?
Not just your blood alcohol level either.
You know what they call that? Lapping. When you lap a
You're
motherfucker.
You're close. You're very close, Don Bender. You're close now. Don't get on my radar. Don't you?
There can never be a 10. That's what the breathalyzer said, at least. I don't know.
Don Bender, don't you get on my radar.
Oh, man, I feel for you. I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
There is no perfection in life. The most beautiful girl in the world will give you ass a fucking stinky ass fart. There's no perfection. Sorry to all you nerds out there that haven't been laid. These bitches fart and they stink, and they hide it from you nerds. But when they get with a real man, and I push down on their stomach because I want to see what they're about, and when I'm digging real deep, and all that estrogen starts exploding, all that estrogen starts exploding and starts leaking through their everywhere. They're just they're in total ecstasy. They're in fucking total ecstasy. They know when they're with a real man. They know I'm not there just poking and poking. They know when they're the real man.
I personally like the Don. I personally like when they're fit, they're 100%. There's no body fat. I like pinching their stomach so they can get more anorexia. I say, hey, what is this? I pinch it, and then they go, oh my god, I'm going.
You know what? I have to say something about that too. There's nothing wrong with body shaming. There's nothing wrong with it. You know, there's a whole thing going around like don't body shame, this and that. There's nothing wrong with it. Look, bitches in the 50s look way better back then than they do now. Why? Because you would body shame their ass. You're like, you fucking pig, get the fuck out of here. You ain't getting in my convertible. This is a 1956 Bel Air. Get the fuck out of here. Hey,
just honesty.
Look at this fucking cow trying to get in my car. And then you got the other chick that's a little bit skinnier, but she's a little bit looser. They're not perfect. But you're not going to be riding around town in your nice 56 Bel Air with a fucking cow. So you body shame them, and they get in better shape, and they're better for it. They're better for it. Look, now they try to switch the game up because they're fat, and they're like, no, don't body shame me. But then they're gonna body shame you, and not only are they gonna body shame you, they're gonna wallet shame you. So if you don't even have enough money, they're gonna be like, oh, you don't even have enough money to take me to the burrito place and let me order whatever the fuck I want. Now you're wallet shamed because you're over there like Gonzalo, like living paycheck to paycheck on some fucking like, some like government shit or something. I don't know. It's ridiculous.
All they get is lettuce, man. Fuck all that. There is no eating. Eating out just means fucking a lettuce for them. That's all. Lettuce and not even vinaigrette because that has oil in it. Fuck that shit. Maybe some salt and pepper with some fucking lime on it or something.
The best thing in life is water with lemon and a little bit of olive oil and lemon in a salad. That's it. That's all you need.
This guy just ate a double cheeseburger like a Tic Tac, and he's talking about the best.
Well, you're not talking about my lifestyle. I mean.
Oh, I got you for the females. Hey, listen, you remember when this like muffin
Hey,
shit?
Hey, Gonzalo, this is what it's like to have long hair, bro. This is what it's like to have like cool hair, bro.
That's that Andy Ruiz shit right there.
With style, pizzazz, like really long locks, bro. That's what it's like.
Not even locks.
That's that Ruiz shit. Hey, you remember this? Yeah, I see you back there. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah. Still a party back there, even though he's a boss.
I don't have straight hair, bro. I have curly hair, bro. I have wavy hair, like it's the best, bro. Like people pay thousands of dollars to have like my natural look, bro. It's a shame. It's a shame.
Hey, is this some more in and out work?
Hold on. I got a story coming.
Is this some more In and Out coming? Is on or what?
Exactly. Fries? What? Fries shake?
Okay, ahí lo guachamos. ¿Puede salir o no? All right. Clase A, baby.
Hey, Don. Hey,
What do you say, Class A?
Hey, Don, is now is it a disappointment anytime they do come and they don't have a fucking In-N-Out burger? You're like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're like,
No, you know what it is? No, you know what it is? Is that sometimes you get gifts in life. You don't ask for them, but like, I'm part of the. Look, bro. You know what makes me special, bro? Is that I'm still out here. I'm still like I'm still young. That's the thing. I'm still young. So like I'm still like you know, like my uncles, they let me take over the show, you know. So it's good. You know, it is what it is, bro. It's like, you know, I made my stripes and I proved myself to become who I wanted to be. But then at the same time, like, I have family members that paved the way too. So it's like, it's just one of these things, bro. Like, they wouldn't hand it to nobody that wasn't dedicated, and I'm dedicated. Like you know, like I'm here early in the morning. I'm making sure that everything is good, and then, you know, and I got a truck that it's all souped up. It goes over 100 miles an hour. Like, people are like, I'm the kind of guy, when you look at the truck, you look at my truck, and you guys like driving down the highway, you're like, oh, that guy does have money. It doesn't look like everybody else's truck, you know. Like, that's the kind of shit that I'm on. You know, I'm fucking living my dream, bro, and that's why I'm so like passionate about it. Like, if I didn't love what I do, I wouldn't do it. You know, even if I had to flip burgers at fucking In-N-Out, I would try to be the best burger flipper ever, bro. But, you know, just like my circumstances in life pushed me to be into like containers and trucks. That's it. And it just so happened to be that I just happened to, like, you know, fall into the family business. What do you want me to do? You know?
that's the best type of business.
I seen that stretch frame. On that truck. I like that.
Yeah, it is. It's actually stretched like another. It's actually stretched 36 inches.
Well, I was gonna ask you.
That's
what
3
the fuck?
feet.
Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, you come to the Don, you pay tribute. You bring that double cheeseburger just to show your, you know.
That's what I was.
Fuck you coming here asking me for something without. You're like Don Corleone.
Yeah,
Why do you insult me like this?
Exactly.
Where's my the Don grabs it and it's like a little bit cold and he goes, "Why do you insult me like this? What do you insult me?"
Well, I was thinking about it, but then I was thinking about it. I was thinking about, well, he went out there. He did it out of his heart, you know.
I love it.
But look, bro, like, I don't have nothing to hide, bro. I be pulling these containers right here.
Yeah, I forgot to ask you, Don. Did the In-N-Out burger, did it have everything on it? I didn't even see that. Did they have the onions? All
No,
that
it had the onions, but you know, like, I don't like the pickles or anything like that.
Yeah.
I don't like anything that has like a tip on it. So tomatoes are okay because they're round.
Yeah. No bananas, no pickles, no fucking cucumbers, none of that shit. Yeah. How about a papaya?
It's very close to being suspect.
Yeah. A pineapple, definitely. I think pineapples is there. Pineapple.
I like pineapples, but I only like them really fresh. If they sit for a little while, I don't like how citrusy and acidy they get. So, but I do like a Hawaiian pizza with jalapenos on it. But it has to be thin crust from Round Table, or else I won't eat it.
Yeah, those are fire, bro. How many modelos in are you? That can is nothing, the Don. That can is just like
I don't know. I stopped working. Remember when I was with you guys, I was working, and then I came back to the yard, and then I had to go to the office and talk to my secretaries, and then I had to ask them for some more seals, and I had to let them know that to call Matson that the truckers some of my guys are running out of seals, so we need more seals. And then after that, I ran into my mechanic. I asked him what's going on, and then I was gonna keep working, but and then he offered me a beer, and I was like, oh well, because I let my mechanics drink, because a good mechanic drinks.
Oh yeah.
So, like he offered me a beer, and then next thing you know, I'm drinking and shit. So probably like I've been drinking for about 3 hours.
You're always on the job. Let's be real. No matter what condition you're in, beer, no beer.
Well, I've been drinking. I always drink, bro. Like I just be drinking, but I just I like to enjoy myself, bro. I don't know.
It's a fucking gentleman. Remember all the old school offices had the fucking bar built into them, like the little fucking whiskey and shit. The little, like everybody had a drink. Fuck it, have a drink here. Here's a shot.
Yeah. I have a bar down the street. They love the hell out of me, but I get too friendly. I mean a bar in the office. I'm talking about like off to the side. I actually have a
kegerator.
RV. I have a mobile RV with like an engine that has a 454 in it. It's I got a RV. It's got a kitchen and everything inside. I got a refrigerator in there, but I let the fucking drivers and mechanics hang out whenever they want. So I don't know. There's plenty of alcohol everywhere.
That's the employees' lounge.
Yeah. Most of the time, I do the best thinking when I'm just like sitting by myself, and I come up with ideas. I have this wonderful idea for a new video, but this fucking thing is like, it's so hard to translate into like the physical form of a video. Like what I'm thinking, I don't know if I can make it happen.
But Don and I might be related. I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you right now. I do the same shit. I don't know if I could hire somebody just to put this shit, to edit this shit, the ideas that I have. Like, I want to see the Boogie Night scene when they're trying to sell a fake coke to Rehab Jackson, and I want Bob Arum to be the Mark Wahlberg, and I want the fucking crackhead to be like Al Heyman, talking about what he wants and like smoking rocks, and I want the little Chinese guy to be Inoue, light the firecrackers one at a time.
That's a good one.
It took me fucking 20 minutes to fucking put a picture of Lomachenko and draw a red circle around it and put a line through it one time. I was trying to make an avatar. Just for Bill Haney to call into the show and just draw a red fucking magic marker line around Lomachenko's face. It took me goddamn 15 minutes. I was fucking stunned that it worked. That's my editing skill.
Editing's a bitch. I'll admit it. But
you're on another level. You're like DreamWorks over there.
I'm pretty good at it, but I used to be honest with you guys, I used to be in the TV business, so I used to be an editor, like a real life editor with but this is back in the day, like now you have apps and you can cut shit together and you can get real creative with it. I know how to cut tape. I know how to actually work a professional camera. I don't even know if the cameras are, but back in the day, it was almost like this, like driving a car, like it was a big ass camera. I know how to do all that shit, like in movie shit. Like I have one of my friends is an editor for MGM, and we studied together. I just took a different route, but I could have been there.
I could tell. Well, let me ask you though.
My passion, other than driving, was TV media. I've always been into it.
Your dream board's got a double cheeseburger, a fucking.
My dream board, to be honest with you, my dream board nowadays.
Is the side of a 53-foot box container.
Look! If I had a big board like black and brown of like my favorite fucking food, like my pound for pound, like I would just like his pound for pound. It wouldn't be racial, like it'd be like
every ethnicity food is allowed, right? Like my top of the list, bro. On the Farilla though, like this is a can't miss. It would be a cheeseburger.
Yes.
It would be a cheeseburger, but plain with cheese, straight
Delivered.
off the barbecue at my uncle's house. That's the oh my god, that's bomb.
But handed to you without you asking. That's the clutch part.
That's another
like,
one.
Here.
But then my other go-tos, the other ones that I really do enjoy is street tacos. I love street tacos. Love them. I get 10. I love that shit. I get 10. But I don't like soggy tacos. I like crunchy tacos. Like not the kind that you get at Taco Bell, but like the they fry it just enough so you could bend it but not break, but crispy to the crunch. Oh my god, get the fuck out of here. I'll do a review on those one day. I'll go straight to the town. Do a review on one of those. I got spots everywhere, bro.
You gotta have them crispy, as you said. That crispiness.
Yeah. I got an uncle that has a plane, and every once in a while he takes me out, bro, and we go and we do these like the what do they call it? They call it like the Tex-Mex, and we go down to Texas and we do some Tex-Mex. That's just the best, bro. The fajita game in Texas is the best, bro. I didn't know there was a difference. I thought Mexican food was like awesome already, but then the way they do some Tex-Mex down there, bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. The barbecue they got in Texas too, bro. Like, there's a place called the Big Cowboy. That motherfucking spot is awesome, bro. It's been featured in like and some of these great fucking like the best 10 barbecue places, bro. You could get like a fucking 20-ounce fucking big ass fucking steak, bro. It's fucking.
Where is it?
It's near the Panhandle. It's where the fucking right by Amarillo. It's by Amarillo. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me take a piss. Be right back.
All right, buddy. You put the car in drive, right? The car's in park, right?
Shit, I want some tacos right now, bro. And then
Me too,
SLC
man.
saying Man versus Food 2.0, Dom versus Food would be a hit. Street taco, Lamar Odom, you're saluted. He's saying street tacos, none of that hipster shit. Pounds is laughing. Crispy, pata. Rep, some dude asked Bruce why Plant, Charlo, and Canelo scared to fight David. Plant, Charlo, and Canelo are come on, bro. Exact, come on, we know what's going on there, bro. I think I'm gonna get some ribs tonight, ribs and fries and coleslaw. Yeah, I like ribs, bro. What type of spots do they have out there?
I don't like coleslaw, bro. I hate coleslaw. Hate that shit.
Fuck that shit.
I don't like that coleslaw shit.
Fucking radish.
I don't like none of them greens either.
It's radish, isn't it?
Hey, have I told you guys the story of when I was in Louisiana?
Nah.
All right, so one time, because, I used to drive all 48 states, right? And I was young, man. I was young in the game. I was, like, getting my stripes. And, I'm in Louisiana, right? And I'm hungry as fuck. And I've been eating, like truck stop food. So, like, I've been eating fried chicken. I've been eating, like, cheeseburgers. I've been eating
corn dogs.
Like I've been eating like all this like fried everything, right? So fucking I'm tired of this shit, and eventually you're like, fuck it, I want me some other food, right? So I was like, fuck, man, I'm hungry as fuck, man. And I'm in like Louisiana where like all you see is like just like fucking like lagoons and like just green shit, right? And out of nowhere, this fucking sign says fried chicken, right? I'm like, oh shit. And I drive a little bit more, like a little bit further down. Oh, here comes look at my partner right here. This is my security guard.
Oh shit. He's on patrol.
That's my security. Nah, he's he comes through over here to try to sell some of the guys the fruits. But look, bro, he made so much money when he first started doing his little rounds. He had a little bike. First, he started off with a cart, right? Then he started making money. He bought himself a little bike and put a little thing on the back where he was chop up his fruit and serve it, right? Now he made enough money. He rolling through the hood in a golf cart with the fruits in the back. You feel me? So yeah, much blessings. And anyways, so yeah, man, I was out there in Louisiana, and I see this White House, like this White House, and it was like surrounded by just green, just everything was just tall and green. It looked like a fucking movie, bro. I parked my truck down the street where I could find a little nook, and I walked back towards it. I go into this fucking house, bro. I didn't know if it was a restaurant in the house, but we're going in. I open up the screen door. I open up the little door. I crack it open, and guess what? There, you know, like, I don't know if you guys understand when, like, there's like, have you guys seen the syrup? That black lady on that little syrup, like Mama May or some shit. That lady
and
in the
Jemima.
Yeah,
I was gonna say that shit. I was gonna say that we walked into that shit, and look what happened.
Yeah, that chubby black lady was right there, and the first thing when I opened the door and I peeked myself in, she goes, "May I help you, honey?" It was just like a fucking movie. I was like, "May I help you, honey?" I was like, in my mind, I'm like, okay. So I step in, right, and I'm like, the first thing I'm thinking, I'm like, damn, this shit, nobody's here? It was just like 3 tables. It was a house, bro. It's like 3 tables in the living room, and the back that's the kitchen. And she was like, how can I help you, honey? And I was like, what do you have? I saw you got some sauce for fried chicken. And she goes, we all out of fried chicken today. And I was like, oh, shit. I was like, all right, well, what you got? And she's like, well, I got me some gator. And I was like, shit, I ain't never had no gator. And she's like, well, let me give you some. Maybe you like it. She gave me like a little fucking like chicken McNugget of gator. And I popped it in my mouth, and I was like, all right, that's all right, okay. So then I was like, what else you got? She's like, I got mashed potatoes, and I also got greens. And I was like, I don't like greens. She's like, you won't love my greens. I was like, I don't do greens. She's like, all right. And
you didn't say chitlins?
I don't know. I don't even know what chitlins is. I'm telling you, I'm from California. Like, I don't even know none of this. Like, I don't know none of this country talk. I don't even know what greens are. But I don't like vegetables. You feel me? So I off top, I'm like, fuck your greens. Like, give me the meat. I'll take some potatoes, but you can keep that other shit. So she insisted on giving me the greens on a little corner of my plate. I was like, all right, fuck it then. Put them goddamn greens on there. So I fucking got me some gator. I got me some mashed potato, and here's a little scoop of greens. I'll tell you what, that motherfucking greens and that everything worked together.
That's right. You got to mix it with the potatoes for sure.
Look, I don't give a fuck. I've never had any food like this. If I had just the mashed potatoes, it would have sucked. If I would have had just the gator, it would have sucked. But somehow, the greens, the mashed potatoes, and the chicken made it just right.
The gator.
With the gator. Yeah. And then I felt so satisfied. I felt so good because she was like, would you like something to drink? I was like, what you got? She's like, I got cold Coca-Cola. And I was like, oh shit, give me a Coca-Cola then. And what made it so nice, is when you hear a bottle open and you hear the fucking top fall on the ground, it's almost like you bust a nut. It's almost like it's something special about that. And then when you receive the drink and you push and you drink that first sip of cold Coca-Cola, there's no other soda that has this kind of distinctive bite. And you drink that cold Coca-Cola, you're like this. You're like, you know what I'm talking about? That should be like,
Yeah.
That first sip of that Coca-Cola, you're like, God damn, that hurts so good. And then I was so satisfied. I said, oh, man, you know, I'm probably never going to be around here no more. Can I please have a bag of those, of a little bit of those, of that gator to go? And she was like, of course. Of course. She was so nice. She put a little brown paper bag full of fucking gator. And then I'm driving down the road, popping like chicken nuggets of gator. I was having the time of my life. And that's the gator story.
And is that the only time you ate gator? I thought that was gonna end with you bodying the fucking black Aunt Jemima bitch. To be honest, at the end of the fucking
well, I wasn't. I'm not into that kind of body. I'm not into that kind of like complexion. But it was nice to like see a friendly face on the road.
Nice people.
Yeah, it was good people, but no, I wasn't attracted to it at all. But you know, from coming into it, it was kind of like a movie. I didn't know places like that existed, but they sure do. And I hope that lady's still doing good, and I hope she's doing well in life, bro, because she was doing her thing. So I got called a racist today.
Well, the house
I got called a racist today.
Who did?
Well, because I got into a conversation with my secretaries, and I don't know, somehow Michael Jackson came up and how he got burned for the Pepsi commercial, and they were telling me how when he got burned with the Pepsi commercial, like somehow that happened and it made his skin turn white because something happened to his chemical imbalance. Well, I said, what a blessing. What a blessing that happened to him.
Burned in the Pepsi commercial. What does that mean?
Okay, so back in the day, Michael Jackson was on stage for a Pepsi commercial.
Yeah.
One of the fireworks that was on stage fucking blew up and it landed on his hair. His hair was so full of chemicals that it burnt, and it burnt like a size this much off of his skull, right?
No shit.
So Michael Jackson said because of that accident, people always wondered, how did he turn white? How did he turn as pale as me? How did he turn this white, right? Well, the thing is, he said because of that, it made his complexion go white. Well, in my observation, I said, well, what a blessing. I said, well, after that Pepsi commercial, he didn't get pulled over. He had hit after hit after hit. I mean, after that, it went great. There's nothing to complain about. So there you go. All of a sudden, that's in this so-called society, you can't make a joke without these people, these sensitive people, trying to block you from being chill.
What did they say though? They just say you're racist.
Well, they said that's a little racist.
What?
A little. Hey, that's how the moonwalk was created, though. That he fucking lit on fire and fucking got the fuck out of there.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Well, what a blessing it was for him to get burned and his skin turned white. Things went so much better for him. His dad stopped beating him. Yep. He became independent. He was able to live his life and have his own home, have financial success. No more getting pulled over, no more getting harassed. He stopped having excuses, and then all of a sudden they're trying to sue him. That's what happens when you are a success and not a bum.
Facts.
That's what happens in life when you actually start elevating yourself. People start coming after you. That's what happens. I'm sorry. I feel like he was blessed. The best thing that could have ever happened to him was getting burned in the head and catching that police. That's what I'm saying. But I'm the bad guy.
No. Was it?
Was he in the Okinawa fucking cave and he got flamethrowed? You wouldn't think like a little fucking fire on that hair of his would turn his whole skin white. You have to get flame boiled for that.
Look, at
Did they blow his nose off with a fucking torch or what?
At the end of the day, Michael Jackson was surrounded by white people with power. He was ashamed of his skin. He knew what time it was, and he changed teams, and he had enough money to change teams.
It's after midnight, and my hair's on fire. Hey, listen, but how the fuck did he fucking disappear at the Super Bowl and reappear?
You think these goons that look like fucking Predator with fucking braids on, and their teeth are all fucked up, and their skin is all fucking ridiculous, and their hair is just fucked up? You think that if they didn't have money, they wouldn't change their shit? Because they're fucking disgusting, bro. They're disgusting.
Okay, listen, but how the fuck did Michael Jackson disappear from the Super Bowl and fucking reappear all the way up there by the goddamn scoreboard? You ever seen that? That was in Oakland, I think.
That's the magic. That's the magic that happens once you are ingrained in the blessing.
Mm-hmm.
You could do magical stuff. He wouldn't be able to do that.
Let me write this down.
He wouldn't be able to do it. Don't you think R. Kelly would want to disappear from jail right now and be like, I'm out of jail now? Can't do it. Too dark. Can't do it. It won't happen.
Of course he can't.
Michael Jackson could disappear and reappear somewhere else. Michael Jackson might be alive right now.
He probably is alive.
But you have to play the game.
He's alive with blonde hair on the beach.
Why do they always say, oh man, the Illuminati, blah blah blah? Bro, for Devin Haney to get his belts, he had to sell that ass. I wouldn't be surprised if 5 years from now, Devin Haney complexion changes the whole thing.
I wouldn't be surprised if Devin Haney 5 years from now is all of a sudden, humanity, we all claim to care about humanity, but I don't give a fuck about Devin Haney, but I think he won't even exist on this planet.
Look, another
what kind of truck? What's on that? If you don't mind me asking, what's on it? Like, what's usually on it? Just multiple things or what?
Oh, it could be anything.
Yeah?
It could be anything.
Yeah, I saw like on your profile, you got like a fucking, what do you got, like 20 of them on your on the profile?
20 what?
Lined up. Trucks, you got them like lined up, right?
Yeah, the yard's a mess right now, but yeah,
but I'm saying like on the the stream picture. You had that picture of like the caravan of fucking semis, bro. You had
that was down that was on the 5. Actually, there was a terrible accident that day.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that was a terrible accident. See, the losers stay in line, and I went around because I know the back cuts of the hills. That's on the 5 though. Yeah, I didn't stay with the idiots. I went around. But there was a terrible accident that day. It was that one day. Do you remember that one day when I hopped on the stream and you guys were cooking and
I remember that. You said you took the shortcut. You just cut around all that shit. It was I remember that shit.
And then I told you I was like, I'm about to turn this motherfucker up. And I turned my motherfucking shit up.
Yeah, those guys are still using the. Do you even use that fucking GPS shit or no?
Yeah, I still use it. Depends. If I don't know where the customer's at, I use it. Like, there's sometimes I get new customers. I don't know where it's at, and I'll fucking put it in. I don't care. It's not a big deal.
To get around the country, you don't even need GPS, though. You already know your way and shit.
Nah. I mean, if it really comes down to it, I know the 40. I know all the shit. Yeah. Yeah. I know. I've been everywhere, bro. Like, I've died. I've almost died several times on the road. Just crazy ass conditions.
Where at, bro?
I'm gonna tell you guys about the first time I almost died being a rookie. I was what you call a greenhorn. I was a rookie. I was probably out on the road probably like 2 weeks, and I was driving past Oklahoma. And when I got into Oklahoma, I didn't even know. Coming from California, I didn't even know how dangerous tornadoes and hurricanes and all that. I didn't know nothing about that. So I'm driving through Oklahoma, and if you guys know anything about Oklahoma, that's tornado country. And shit, I must have been like 20, 25, maybe 26 years old, and I'm pushing across Oklahoma, and then I reach a little bit of sprinkle, right? A little bit of sprinkle. I'm like, all right, a little windshield wiper, fuck it. Then I hit a little bit of rain, a little bit more rain. I'm gonna turn the windshield wiper up a little bit more, right? Then the rain starts hitting a little bit harder. Then I'm starting to see like drivers like on the side of the road, like trying to pull over underneath bridges, right? Well, shit, I didn't know anything about this, so next thing you know, I'm hitting rainfall. Next thing you know, I got hail, like straight up hail, like blah, 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 just beating on my truck, just blah, 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 blah. I was like, I swore it could have I was like, damn, is this shit gonna like bust through my fucking window or what? Well, 5 minutes of that, I fucking kept on driving. And then the sky opens up, not a bird in the sky, not a cloud in the sky. I could have sworn I saw heaven. It was so peaceful. So peaceful. And then I drive another 10 minutes, and next thing you know, the damn hail again. Pow, hail, rain, hella rain. And then like just the whole thing again with a little bit of rain, and then all of a sudden just sprinkles. And all I'm thinking was, when I was in the middle of that shit, I was thinking, ha, those idiots, they got scared of a little bit of rain. Ha, I'm gonna keep on pushing. And then once I got past all that shit, I fucking go to the first truck stop, right? I was like, well, maybe I'm gonna pull over for the night. And then I go to the truck stop, there's no parking. I'm like, fuck, there's no parking. Then I drive another like 20 miles, and I find a mom and pops with just 2 pumps and a tire shop and a little bay on the side. So I went there and I knocked on the door hoping that somebody was inside, and then a dude opened, like a mechanic opened up, and he was like, "Can I help you?" I was like, "Hey, is it all right if I park next to your building?" I was like, "I can't find parking and I need to sleep." You know what I'm saying? I'll leave early in the morning. I'll leave. I promise you, I'll be gone. I'll be gone before you know it. I can't keep on driving. The weather's kind of crazy. He's like, "All right, go ahead, partner. You can line it up right next to the building." I was like, 10-4, thank you. You saved me, man. Thank you. You know. So I park it. I'm right next to the building. I wake up at the crack of dawn and I'm out, bro. I fucking cut. I'm on my way to Los Angeles. I get to Los Angeles, then I cut my way up, and I get to Salinas to pick up some tomatoes. And then I had to come back. On my way back, I had to make quick. I had to get back to Chicago with the tomatoes. Same route. I'm on the same route on my way to Oklahoma. About 2 days later, all the shit that if I would have stayed the same place that I wanted to stay the first night at that gas station was flipped over. Crazy. The same place where I was at, I thought the sky was so beautiful and it was heaven. That shit was torn to pieces, and houses were little fucking motor homes are fucking everywhere, bro. It was destroyed. Everything was destroyed. I didn't know any better, bro. I just kept on going, and maybe my ignorance saved me that time. But I think if I would have stayed underneath one of those overpasses or something, I would have been dead, because I just fucking kept on going, bro.
So basically, you said, right there where the people claim to be abducted by aliens, the fucking the mortal homes. Remember you said that line. The only ones that get abducted by fucking aliens.
Those are the ones, bro. You don't hear about people in the city, in the high rises getting abducted. There's always these idiots in the trailer homes.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Am I hogging up the line over here? Am I fucking it up?
Nah.
I'm sorry.
No.
Is anybody else with me on here? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, we
my
got
bad.
Gonzalo on here.
There's a Golden Boy card right now. Hold on.
Oh, is there? Well, let me switch phones then. I'm gonna watch it on this one.
It's
Who's
alright.
fighting on the Golden Boy card, Gonzalo?
Man,
main
some
guy?
short little motherfucker that looks like Pitbull Cruz. This was even fucking. This was fucking out of here, fool.
It's
looks like a
Junior.
fucking gremlin.
It's Pitbull
Fonseca,
Junior,
Fonseca, they both look like Pitbull Cruz.
Yeah. It's Pitbull Junior, Gonzalo.
Pitbull Junior.
Yeah.
Hey, but them ring card girls are thick as fuck.
What is
They're
it
like
on
different,
YouTube?
man.
Where is it on?
It's on
where's it
YouTube.
on?
Yeah, you find it on YouTube.
Let me see. Should I pull it up?
You'll watch them ring card girls. They're different. They're not like the skinny type, just like the thick ones.
What type of thick though, bro? What type of thick do you? What is thick, man?
Like
we all have
voluptuous.
our own. Yeah, we all have like our own. Like, what is thick, bro? You know, some other verbs like them, like what I consider thick might not be what you consider thick. You know my point? So it's like, what's thick? Like, give me an example of a thick bitch.
Like, for example, like another girl to compare.
Yeah.
Not even the Kardashian. That's all fake. That's not real. Let me see.
Is that thick?
No.
Even fake.
Yeah,
is
but that
thick,
chick's
bro?
fake. That I guess so. Just more meat on the bones. Bigger ass, bigger tits. Mexican thick.
Well, there's that, but there's like in shape thick, right? Well, I'm about to put it on right now. The ring girl star. Let me see. See what we got here, bro.
She go back to this.
You say.
Oh, this fight's pretty good. This round.
Oh, I see him. I see
Alvarado
him.
versus-
It's let me see. Where's this fool from? Where's this fool from, bro? Where are these fools from?
That Mexican
Gonzalo?
for sure. I don't know.
Where-
I've never
where-
seen him
what
fight
part?
before. Who, the Alvarado, the Fonseca guy?
Yeah.
I don't know. Never seen him fight before.
Hey, can y'all see
It looks like Chapanecos on.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yup.
Hold on, this is my other phone. Oh. There you go.
It's definitely on some Pitbull Cruz shit.
Oh,
huh?
we got Valleja versus Quinn.
Oh, that's the main event. Are those girls or those? Yeah.
Hold on, let me turn it down.
I think that main event might be chicks though. I'm not
gonna
sure.
I'm not gonna show the footage, but I'm watching it right here. I promise you, I'm
Yeah.
watching it right here.
Yeah. Dude, this dude looks like Pitbull Cruz, bro.
I told you. That motherfucker looks retard. He looks 20% like Pitbull Cruz. And the little short motherfucker. If Pitbull Cruz is from the capital of Mexico, this dude's from fucking Chiapas.
Yeah. Damn, that fool is fucking Pitbull Cruz, bro. It's just like maybe this is that Golden Boy's answer to Pitbull Cruz. We'll create one like you. They say we'll create a motherfucker. 24 inches right there, bro.
Gonzalo,
24.
I'm on your ass!
What's up?
Biceps, bro.
I'm on your ass, Gonzalo!
That's from flipping and fucking track. Oh, but Barrera's in the ring. Yeah, this is from the capital of Mexico. You see Barrera, Marco Antonio Barrera. That's his fighter.
Yes, Gonzalo!
Yeah, that's from flipping all the tires. No, all done. The fucking tractor trailer tires. Hey, you see Marco Antonio Barrera in the ring?
Brake drums. Curling brake drums.
Repe, you see
What it is, Gonzalo? I'm on your ass!
That's todo. Hey, do you see Barrera in the ring right there? With Fonseca, or whatever that dude's in. That's him. He's got fighters.
Is that him, bro?
That's him.
You talking about-
100%.
Wait, let me see. Wait, give me a second.
With the red shirt. With the red shirt.
That's him? Are you sure?
That's. I'm 100%. That's
Okay.
Marco Antonio
He looks
Barrera.
skin- He looks skinnier from Un Round Más.
Yeah, that's because he's wearing that jacket, but that's his fighter because he's got fighters.
Yeah.
So that is like a Pitbull Cruz because
Yeah, that's their Pitbull.
he's also
Cruz.
from the capital of Mexico. Yeah. Yeah, because Barrera be doing business with Oscar De La Hoya. Yeah. Then you got Juan Manuel Marquez doing business with Paulie Malignaggi and Miguel Cotto, and Miguel Cotto actually in Pro Box. That's a new program. It's kind of like the Friday Night Fights. It's called Pro Box El Don.
Bro, Miguel Cotto, he's been trying to get on the promotion shit for a minute, but he fucked it up.
Well, he just started one with Marco Antonio. Juan Manuel Marquez.
Yeah, but you don't remember when he started promoting his own shit?
Yeah, that was a long time ago. That was just basically promoting himself.
Yeah.
Top rank, no?
But the Pro Box TV.
He fucked that shit up because he should have.
She has Barrera right there.
Puerto Rican fighters. He fucked that shit up, bro. He fucked it up. That's why the Puerto Ricans. That's why the Puerto Ricans got no buzz after that, because nobody was signing them. Fucking Cotto killed the market.
You think so?
Because he let nobody from Puerto Rico come up, because he was selfish and wanted it all to himself.
Hey, Don, it's funny that they do have this guy. They're making him, well, fuck it. Pitbull Cruz don't want to fight. We'll just get another motherfucker who looks exactly like him. Fuck it.
That's all it takes.
Yeah, it's all it takes. It's fucking.
And before the fight, Don Reppin, before the fight, like 2 weeks before the fight, he had long hair. They were like, "Nah, we gotta get you a fucking a military buzz cut."
Yeah. We gotta make you look like you're fucking like you came out of the fucking jungle army or something.
Exactly.
Is it true somebody said that they were singing "Who Let the Dogs Out"? When I didn't hear that shit, somebody was saying that everybody over there in LA was singing that shit. "Who let the dogs out" when Pitbull Cruz came out.
Who's on this panel right now that's from California, bro?
Just myself.
I'm from California. Me too.
Gonzalo, I guess.
Philippines.
For now, yeah.
No, you don't.
For now, I don't count.
Yeah, you don't count for now. Who's on here?
I think just me, yourself, and just me, you, and Poodle.
Don Poodle's on here. Salute, Don Poodle. Bro, this motherfucker's been hot as a bitch, bro.
Of course it is, bro.
It's hot over here too. It's hot everywhere, man.
Fuck.
Hey Don, what you think of that shit where this dude's already threatening, like not threatening, obviously he's weak, but like the temperature, the thermostat. No one's gonna put their thermostat at fucking 78 degrees, man. The fuck?
Nah, I don't. You know what? Here's my thing, Don Reppin. I don't follow guidelines. I don't follow any rules. Like when they tell me I gotta put it at 70, I put it wherever the fuck I want. I put it if I feel comfortable. If I feel comfortable at 62, then it's at 62. And you know, if you don't want me to run my engine, I'm gonna run it all day if I want to. I don't care. I really don't give a fuck about anything that these people try to. Yeah, well, no, they say that to the public. They'll be like, "All right, everybody, you put your thermostat at 75, okay?" While all the rich people, if I go to my rich people's friends' homes and I go there and they're fucking nobody's suffering from heat wave there. Nobody's got a drop over there. Why? Because when you have money, you can afford the bill. You can afford the electricity, no matter how much you fucking spend on it. It doesn't matter. You keep your house cold. If you got the money, you keep your house cold. If you got the money, you keep on watering your plants. That's why there's a competition in rich neighborhoods to see who's got the greener lawn. Okay? Let the poor people worry about, oh, I don't have enough money for my fucking electric bill. At the most, it could be like $300, $400. Who cares? I don't give a fuck. That's fucking chump change to me. I don't even consider those bills anymore.
No, that's true, bro. I never realized that's what it really was about. When you got rich folks.
They just, you know what it is? They want you to do that because they don't want. Because at the same time, the grid could only take so much. So when everybody's hot, then everybody tries to bump up the volume a little bit. So everybody's home is taking up a little bit more energy. And what? That stresses out the grid. And what happens? It turns into blackouts. And guess what? Rich people do not want blackouts. So the heat.
That's the truth, bro. Hey, apparently they robbed the Mexican in Costa Rica. Is what I'm saying. I don't know, bro. I'm looking at. They both look fucking.
I'm sorry, but I just think of the bigger picture, bro. I always think about the incubators and the orphans, bro.
True shit.
Kid Austin, Floyd Schofield. Oh, they got a black dude in the main event of the Golden Boy card.
Who is it?
Kid Austin, Floyd Schofield in the main
Oh, that
event.
guy. Oh, that black guy, the one that they signed, the one that supposedly beat up on Devin Haney. That one.
Maybe, yeah.
Remember
I
that
saw him
shit,
fight
the
about a
Don?
month ago.
The Don, remember that shit when that guy Kid Schofield, whatever, he said that he beat up on Devin Haney or some shit like this?
I might.
He's
I'm pretty sure
he's like a black kid, and there was a little bit of beef, and he's like, yo, I sparred Devin Haney. It was like the dads were even talking shit to each other too.
Well, he looked like shit last time, Floyd Schofield. He didn't look that good.
Seen him fight. You seen him fight, Gonzalo? I've never seen him fight, bro.
Yeah, it was about three weeks ago, 1 month ago. He fought. He's fucking boring. Who's this? Who's this straggle-looking motherfucking chick?
If he fights anything like fucking like Devin Haney, then there's no need to watch him, bro.
Yeah, there isn't. He is the Devin Haney type of fighter.
I see this guy. He looks like I don't even know who he is. He's got red trunks. He's got stars lining down his trunks. He's got a tattoo on his shoulder on the back side, and he's pumping the jab. He's working the mitts. He looks like he's in his mid-20s.
Oh, it's a guy. I thought it was a girl. That dude that looks like fucking
See, that's
straggle.
the problem. That's the problem when you live in the Philippines too much. You don't know who's who no more.
Nah, he looks like a fucking lesbian dude, but he's actually a dude.
Kyle looks like a fucking dyke.
That's what I'm telling you, fool. He's a fucking dyke.
Yeah.
El otro güey, Lorenzo Garro.
Man, he's on his last rope. What's his record? 33-1. Damn, he started late.
Yeah, Kyle really looks like a dyke. The other dude, Lorenzo Garro. That sounds like an Argentinian name. Lorenzo Garro.
Look at his record. Like both of these guys started late.
Yeah.
What you guys watching?
Kyle was.
Look, by the time, this is what I believe.
Golden Boy card, bro.
Oh my God, hey,
oh nice.
Look, Gonzalo, let me talk to Gonzalo real quick. Gonzalo, you know, like coming from, like you come from Mexico, I come from Chile. Like in our countries, bro, like any Latin country, if you're trying to come out of the system, bro, like by the time you're fucking 20 years old or 22, you're gonna have at least 15 fights, bro. At least.
Of course.
And that's a fact. I don't understand how you could be 25 years old with only 3 fights or 30 years old with only 5 fights. That's fucking ridiculous.
I know. That you should, and especially the first year. What's up, Rex?
What's up, Gonzalo?
What's up, Rex? I'm sorry, guys.
What's up, the Don?
This is the shit that I think about, bro.
He's fucking built like a little fucking bodybuilder, no?
I think he's a fucking MMA fighter.
Like a
MMA fighter, though. He's an MMA fighter, bro.
He's not good for boxing, bro.
I know.
That kind of body, you look like an Adonis,
Oh, see.
but you're gonna get knocked out quick. Because
What about the ring announcer? It looks like El Don, no? El Don.
You wish, dream.
Yeah.
No, but you look like an Adonis, but you know what I'm... Like, quit fucking with me, Gonzalo.
This fool look like a dyke. There's his fucking collar and...
Hey, Gonzalo, you know what I'm
what's up?
about, though, right? You know
I know, no, it's not good. It's not good.
Look, hey, when you lift too much weights, that's not good for you, bro. That's not good for you to be a boxer.
But look at this fucking announcer, kind of like a bulldog face.
That's my fucking uncle. Don't you disrespect my uncle.
Who's this? Oh, that's Ellen DeGeneres. Ellen DeGeneres.
Bro.
Hey, salute to Golden Boy for giving us another
The dyke.
card.
It's kind of fried chick, though.
Bro.
Yeah.
I love this
Who do you
shit,
think
bro.
wins? Who do you think wins though? Right here, who you guys going for? Irwin or the?
I'm gonna go for this guy right here. I'm gonna go for this guy. I'm gonna go for the
Let's go, Irwin.
the bitch. I'm
Yeah,
gonna go for Kyle. Kyle.
Irwin. Yeah.
I'm going for Kyle.
Yeah,
I knew
bro,
a guy whose name was Irwin.
The other dude is like, he's an MMA fighter. He's on some kickboxing stance shit. So he's
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's go, Kyle.
MMA's awesome. Speaking of MMA, man, that brawl was crazy. I heard somebody died.
I need to check it out, bro.
Really?
It was awesome. It was awesome, Rep.
Somebody died? Wow.
Yeah, somebody died, Gonzalo. It was the Diaz army. There were 75 ninjas, 3 dragons. The Russian Hamza, he turned into a wolf. And then Tony Ferguson started ankle picking everybody.
Did they kill someone?
Damn.
Yeah, somebody died. And Darren Till got knocked out.
So they're gonna
Again?
Again? No, I think the fight's still going to go on.
Lorenzo Garro is Costa Rica. Órale. Dude's old as fuck, man. He's like 20, 25, 26.
Yeah. Let's go.
Where's the ring card girls, man? I'm waiting for the fucking ring card girls.
This is not a Golden Boy event.
Yeah, it is.
Only Golden Boy will give you the fucking ring card.
No, I saw them in the last fight, but I haven't seen them now. This fucking fake ass fucking ring card girl.
This is another promoter from Mexico doing it.
Well, it says Golden Boy.
If this was a Golden Boy event, you would see Golden Boy on the ropes and on the mat.
It does say on the ropes.
Oh,
Golden Boy.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see it. Oh shit, I see it. Where the fuck are my bitches? Oh, I'm gonna have to talk.
After this round's over, probably, yeah. She's gonna.
No, I'm gonna.
They're gonna come inside the ring.
I'm gonna make a call to De La Hoya tonight, bro.
Edwin versus Garro.
Bro. We need the bitches, bro. I'm gonna be like, what are we, the PBC? We can't have no bitches.
Facts. We need some bitches.
No bitches, no love, bro. Salute to William Boston and salute to Carlos Mendoza.
More bitches, more problems.
Just get one and a couple on the side. You'll be all right.
So was there really a brawl in the Rex or what, bro?
Yeah, it was a big ass brawl. Like, everybody was there.
Oh shit!
Kevin Holland was swinging in the air.
Fucking Gerardo's coming forward. Nice big right hand. Oh, Quinn answers with the combination. Gerardo sticking a jab out there, coming forward. Quinn trying to measure him. Quinn with the 1-2. Gerardo with a check hook. Another check hook misses. Quinn trying to be on the back, but he's trying to. He comes inside. Oh, they're going inside. They're fucking fighting now. They're going down. Shit.
Wow, bro.
Fucking Quinn's trying to loosen up. Here comes Gerardo with the 1-2 combination. Right down the middle. This is a brawl. Break them up, ref. There we go. They reset. They're back in the center of the ring. Quinn misses with a big left hand. Quinn down the middle with a nice jab. Hits him right on the... Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, Gerardo. Gerardo caught him.
Oh, shit. Edwin got Gerardo.
Bombing on him, bro.
A la verga, dude.
Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. Yeah. Oh, referee's looking at him. He's going in with combination left, right, left. Oh, he's on the rope. The referee steps in. He's breaking him up. One. Oh, he gave him a standing 8. He gave him a standing 8 count.
Damn.
I'm a little ahead, I think, bro. Shit.
Well, you call it then. I don't know.
No, you call it. You call it, Don.
Oh, shit. Fucking Quinn's going in for the kill. Gerardo's trying to answer back. Gerardo's trying to answer. He's letting them know he's still home. Oh, he got rocked. He took 2 steps back. He's trying to cover up. Oh, he got rocked again by the left hand. Oh, it got rocked again by the right hand. Oh, he's on spaghetti legs. He doesn't even know where he is.
That fool's feet are all over the place.
Garano's trying to hold.
Garano's like El Chapulín Colorado. He's jumping in all over the place. His feet are all displaced.
Rando with the jab. Rando, oh, big right hand by Quinn. Another big right hand, missed it. Comes in with a left hook. Another left hook. Big stiff jab. Big stiff jab. Big right hand down the middle by Quinn. And the bell rings.
The little dyke dude can crack, man.
Is that his girlfriend right there in the corner or what?
She's hot. No, she's all right.
She's pretty hot, bro.
Where is she?
Yeah.
Where's my bitch?
She's the one with the hat, bro. She's the one with the hat, the Don. It's just like a corner. She's cornering her.
Boom, boom.
But you know how I feel about bitches with tattoos.
I'm with you, bro. I don't like the tattoos, man.
Garo's like...
One tattoo equals $10 minimum.
Garo jumped in there like Chapulín Colorado. ¿Y ahora quién podrá ayudarme?
Yeah, he rocked.
His feet are all over the place. What's the ring car girls? Damn it.
He was going up and down. Look how he was going downstairs and upstairs on his combination, bro.
Yeah, something wrong with that dude's feet ripping. He's got that MMA stance or something. He can't get his feet under him.
Yeah, so that's what I said. He comes out with some kickboxing stance shit, man. I knew right away, bro. He had that whole MMA. He had like the whole MMA. His team had this whole MMA fight. This fucking shirt, this type of fight wording that's MMA. Yeah, he has this kickboxing stance, kind of. His foot is kind of like his feet are too close together, bro.
He squares up.
Kickstand is the name. Kickstand is fucking shit, man.
See, squaring up is good.
I don't know, man. Right now, it looks like fucking Williams taking the round off.
The disadvantage with squaring up, you don't have a leg to fall back on.
Yep.
When you're squared up, that's the bad thing.
Why? You know what? One thing about this fucking Garado guy that I see, he doesn't have a good lead foot, and he doesn't have a half step. So he doesn't even know how to close the range. So
he's just getting beat to the punch.
Look at that.
You could tell he probably cracked hard too. They both got heavy hands because they got broad shoulder for little for little dudes. They're strong as fuck, but he's just getting beat to the punch because he's more he's a little bit more wild. Oh, there's a fucking cut. What happened?
No, I think that fucking Gwen is a little bit more educated, got a little bit more IQ, but that was a headbutt right there. Let's hope it's not too thick, not too deep. The doctor's gonna look at it. Let's see what this doctor says. Doesn't look that bad from here.
They're gonna stop it.
No, they can't stop it, really?
It's a bad cut.
Get the fuck out of here.
No.
This is that pussy ass shit. You was having a good fight. Let him fight. Alright, they're gonna continue.
What happened?
They're gonna continue.
That's a bad fucking cut, though. Fuck.
It's fucking right. Come on, bro. It's not that bad. Come on, let him fight. Let him fight. Dude, this is his only opportunity to shine, bro. Look, now they're celebrating. They're celebrating on the wrong corner because he headbutted somebody. Look at the mouth.
That's controversial.
Look at the mouth. Look at the mouth on his fucking face, you fucking cheater. Fuck you. You're not winner. You're not a winner tonight. He fucking cheated and he cut that young man. Now that young man is gonna have to fucking deal with that cut for the rest of his career.
It'll probably be a no contest.
Yeah, because they didn't even get through 2 rounds.
If it's an accidental headbutt, let me see what happened. If it's a punch, it's a punch.
No, it's a headbutt. I hate this kind of shit, bro.
That fool's happy because he knows he was getting pieced up.
Yeah,
that's why.
Look at his face. Look at that bro. Mouse. Look at that mouse. Fuck you, faggot. Maricon. Pinche Gonzalo. Oh, my bad.
Hey, that white chick, she's cute, fool.
Stop talking about my cousin, bro. I'll beat your ass, bro. That's my prima, bro. We're fucking around. Disrespect me again, bro. Let me know what they say. I got the volume down.
All right.
Is this the main card, bro?
Tell me what they say.
No.
Tell me what they say.
Yo.
Yo. Then why they raise that jerk's hand?
Hey, I just want to say, man, Canelo versus Triple G3. The trilogy is here, man. The best fight in boxing. The best fight of the year.
Facts, bro.
This is easily the best fight of the year, bro. The first fight, a tactical fight. The second fight, one of the greatest fights of all time. The third fight, I feel like this fight is not going the distance, and I feel like it's going to be a shorter version, but a more brutal version of the second fight.
And you got
I agree with you,
win, right?
I got Triple G, man. This is a 50-50 fight. This is going to be a shootout.
And if that shit happens, Eldar, you and SOG, I think, are the only ones going like full bore with the Triple G and shit, bro.
Triple G, to me, he looked good against Murata, man. He looked good against Murata. You know, I actually had to look into some of the bullshit that people were saying, because people were saying bullshit about the narratives, right? What they were saying was, one, Triple G has no stamina. Triple G threw 629 punches in only 9 rounds. Spence versus Porter, that was a war, right? People consider that a war. Spence threw 700 punches in that fight. So, I mean, if we look at Triple G, he can still fight at a pace that Errol Spence can fight at. So what the fuck are these guys saying? I mean, they don't say that they say Spence is some of the best stamina in boxing, but Triple G at 40 years old can fight at that same pace. But Triple G can also punch harder, so he doesn't even need to fight at that pace. I mean, to me, this fight, Triple G, he can still take a punch, he can still give a punch, and he's still got stamina, he's still got power. That alone makes him a dangerous man.
Well, that's a good point, since
Yeah. That's what I've been saying. Like, the way he fucking took that Murata, that shit was not easy, bro.
He broke his face. You see how he broke his face?
That motherfucker was not there to lay down.
Facts. This wasn't no fucking Ugas or Cambosis. This was a guy who came to kill someone, man. Murata came to kill Triple G that night. You could tell because...
And he was on the road, bro. And Triple G was on the road, bro. That's another thing. He was in Japan and shit.
Yeah. Wait, let me talk about that. Triple G went down to Japan, but nobody talks about that. But then everybody wants to fucking talk about fucking Haney, and then he went down to Australia and glorify that. Let's talk about Triple G's accomplishment.
Bro, Murata is way better than Cambosis.
Wait. How he took down that monster over there. He took down Godzilla, goddammit.
Dude, all you gotta do is listen to the commentary, right? And this is what got me thinking. They said that a doctor, the medical doctor they have do the pre-fight medicals, he said that Murata's skull is 1.5 times thicker than the average person's. And Triple G became the first man ever to knock this dude out. He broke his fucking face, man. Go watch that fight. Triple G was hitting him with so many fucking left hooks to the head that eventually he broke their skull. So, I mean, if Triple G can still knock out guys whose skulls are way bigger and thicker than the average person, bro, he can knock out Canelo. And if Canelo can be breaking Billy Joe's face, bro, both these guys can break someone's face.
Exactly. No, but here's one thing. One thing that I have to say. One of Canelo's characteristics that is so underrated is the way he parries shots and the way he fucking avoids it in close quarters. You know, like, if you take a look at that second fight, you can see that on both fighters' behalf, it was a masterclass on intense inside boxingness. Inside boxingness. That means that these guys were inside trading punches, hitting each other in the ribs, in the kidneys, going upstairs, downstairs. It was a technical fight. And a lot of people don't know how to even judge that kind of fight. That's why I know what I know.
And let's be real. The first fight, I felt Triple G won 8-4. The second fight, I felt Triple G won 7-5. But it could have gone either way. So that's how we know this is a good fight, man. Both the fights were, were competitive.
Exactly.
It's not like one guy completely dominated.
With all due respect, El Doggy Don, I had it the opposite. The first fight was really close to me, but I had it leaning to Canelo, bro, on that one by 1 round. But there were so many swing rounds for me because of the way that it played out. The second fight, I had to give it a little bit more to Canelo, and I had it 8-4. But that's okay. I feel like this third fight could be something special, though. Let me ask you a question. Or let me ask everybody a question. If Triple G wins this fight, don't we deserve a fourth?
Hell yeah, man. If Triple G wins, I want to see a fourth fight, man. Because this will be like Pac versus Marquez. Like, they can fight unlimited amount of times, and it will always be a good fight.
Exactly. Now think about this. The first fight was a draw. The second fight, Canelo. The third fight, if Triple G wins, that's a Triple G. So really, we're talking about 1-1. It's even. The fourth fight has to be the decider.
Bro, I'm telling you guys, man, I feel like Triple G's going to end this one with an uppercut. I really do. I think that Canelo, they're going to go to war, right? We know that the first 6 rounds, they're going to be really competitive, man. You could probably have the rounds 3-3 or 4-2 either way after 6. That's how I see it.
Well,
Like, it'll be
Canelo's known to be a little bit of a slow starter lately.
Yeah, this what I see, right? I see the first 6 rounds, 4-2 either way. I think Canelo's gonna start fast this time. I think 7 and 8, those will be good Canelo rounds, but then I think 9, 10, 11, somewhere in there, Triple G's gonna catch him with an uppercut. And Canelo, he's gonna be tired because we know his stamina isn't the best. And I feel like Triple G's gonna finish him, man. I feel like this will be like a Povetkin versus Dillian White, maybe. Canelo looks like he's coming on strong. Then bang, Triple G catches him with an uppercut. It's over.
Man, only time will tell. You know, we're only a week and a half away from this fantastic. You know, this right here is an epic fight. This is one of these fights that you would lock down in memory. This right here is a trilogy. This right here is 2 all-time greats. You have Triple G, the most decorated middleweight champion of the world. The most undisputed. If you really think about it, the guy at middleweight has always been Triple G. He has the most title defenses at Triple G. There's nobody better at middleweight. Now he's moving up. He's going to move up to 168. And he's going to challenge Canelo Alvarez in the trilogy. The trilogy that will define history. This means that either Canelo will come out victorious or Triple G. One thing I do know is that this is going to be a firefight of all firefights. These two guys don't like each other. These two guys are going in. And one thing I do know about Triple G, he doesn't like to back down from nobody. He's coming forward. So it's up to Canelo if he's ready for a firefight or not.
I got Canelo winning, obviously, but this shit's rough, man. I just don't like.
Interesting. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette.
You know, but I just don't like how like a lot of these guys are out here saying like, they're fucking downplaying the fight or whatever. This is a fight that, like let's just keep it real, like we've said before, like son of God, as he calls himself or whatever the fuck his name is, not MXBC, the Andre Ward. That scumbag retired because he saw Triple G coming out, bro. And Triple G.
Who retired?
Andre Ward.
Dude, Andre Ward, he ducked Bivo, he ducked Benavidez, he ducked Adonis Stevenson, and he ducked Triple G.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. And that's the one thing that's not said.
And let's keep it a buck.
That's the problem. They reward guys that fucking like hopscotch around the division.
And let's keep it a buck. Who won the first fight, Kovalev or Ward? It was Kovalev.
It was Kovalev.
Kovalev outboxed him, and then the second fight, Ward hit him with low blows.
The next fight, fucking Ward resorted to fucking cheating tactics.
Exactly, bro. And let's be honest, I feel like if Canelo beats Triple G, Ward should come back and fight Canelo at 168.
He won't though, bro. I'm gonna tell you something else. You know what else got him that win? The fucking Jordan contract. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, Andre Ward had this whole Michael Jordan shit contract going on or whatever the fuck. They were never gonna like.
And let's keep it real. They were never gonna let a black American lose to a Russian at that time.
That's the problem right there. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That fucking bullshit.
I mean, the fight should have been at a neutral location.
And so conveniently, he retires. He retires.
At what age did he retire though? He retired like at 30 or some shit, right? 31?
He was like 30. He was like 32.
It's fucking crazy, dude.
Oh man, I'm excited for this fight. I feel like Triple G, if Triple G fought Charlo next, he would knock him out, bro. We know that. He would knock out Charlo. Demetrius Andrade would probably run like a little bitch and lose a point decision.
That's why they don't want that smoke. That's why they don't want that smoke. That's why PBC doesn't want. Have they ever thrown an offer at Triple G? Never.
Hey, you notice this? They always say Triple G's ducking, right? But Triple G just unified, and now he's fighting for undisputed. What the hell has Charlo been doing?
Nothing, bro.
Hey, exactly. Tell him, L-Dog. Tell him, L-Dog.
And guess what? They say that Triple G's a coward, but they're also saying Canelo's gonna destroy Triple G. So which one is it? I mean, he's fighting someone who people say is gonna fucking take his head off. So that to me doesn't say he's a coward.
No,
that tells me he wants all the smoke.
They're setting up. They always set it up like that. First of all, you notice this is what's crazy, bro.
You know what they're doing?
Go on, bro.
They're doing the fucking little like they got it both ways. So for one,
exactly.
they put Triple G as a bum. So if Canelo wins, if Canelo wins, like, oh, he beat a bum. That's what they're doing, bro.
And if he struggles, they'll say he got exposed.
Yep, exactly.
So it's a lose-lose. So that's why I say. That's why from the get-go, I was saying Haney versus Cambosis is a bum, dude. That's what it is. Because if Haney wins, I mean, fuck it, he beat a bum. If he doesn't win, he lost to a bum. But that's what these guys are doing with this fight. Triple G is gonna give Canelo hell, man, because styles make fights, and we know Triple G's style and Canelo's style mesh in a certain way where both guys give each other trouble.
Well, it's also fan friendly. Like that's the other thing about like these guys. They enter like that's the whole point of Triple G. He's like in there to finish a fight. Canelo obviously is in there to finish a fight. These other guys, they're not in there to finish fights. They're in there to play around and to fucking.
They're there to survive.
Yeah, it's fucking. It's gay, bro. Like that's not entertainment, man. Boxing is entertainment too, and it's also killing. Like kill somebody. What the fuck? You think I give a fuck if you come out alive? I don't care about the safety of nobody in fucking boxing. I just want to see someone's fucking head.
I don't give a fuck. You know, a lot of people like to say, "Oh, we have to like hold these guys and love them and preserve them." I don't give a fuck about that.
Exactly. They know what they're getting into. That's why they're getting a ton of money. That's why they're getting fucking prize money. This is a fucking kill or be killed, as they say, bro. It's not a fucking keep your fucking brain safe. They're keeping your fucking brain safe. You're just training the fucking blood.
Hey, you want to know something crazy, Rip It? Yesterday I saw something. Someone had a poll and it said, "What is Floyd Mayweather's impact on boxing? Good, bad, or neutral?" And some dude said good because Floyd introduced defense to boxing. And I'm thinking, you dumb motherfucker, you don't think defense existed before Floyd? You think these guys just had their hands down, letting each other punch each other in the face before Floyd? Like, that's how stupid they are, man. They don't even know that.
Let me tell you how stupid they are. They start mentioning names, and they know names because they're out there, right? You can start mentioning some old timers, but none of these guys really like. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. They haven't watched film on these guys, and they can't break shit down. They can't break shit down on nothing of the past because they just know the names, but they haven't watched film. Half of all of Sugar Ray Robinson fights you cannot get because they were not televised. They were not filmed. A lot of his fights are from his older days when he was already fucking almost worn down. Sugar Ray Robinson, I have to give him credit. He was probably one of the most influential fighters of all times. My grandfather loved Sugar Ray Robinson. My godfather, my uncle, was named after him. My grandfather was a fighter. He was a boxer and a heavyweight champion in the Navy. But I'm going to tell you guys something. These guys that can hop on these panels and start talking bullshit don't know half about nothing. They just know Joe Louis, but I ain't never seen Joe Louis throw a punch in his life. So this is I'm at the point where I know El Doggy Dog knows his boxing, but I'm just sick and tired of people just throwing names out there and don't know nothing about these fighters.
Hey, you want to know something else crazy I saw, dude? You know the guy at Fight Hype, the white dude who's a cuck?
Yeah,
he's a cuck.
I know what
Yeah,
you're talking
Sean Zeddu or whatever.
Yeah, he's always putting. He's always putting words in people's mouths just to make them sound good.
All right, peace out, Coco.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna be
Hey,
right
but
back.
Let me tell you about how much of a fraud this guy is. When he was interviewing Wilder, he had his name as King Wilder. That's first of all. He had Wilder's name as King Wilder on the screen, and secondly, this guy said, Wilder, you know, sometimes when people fight you, they don't really throw punches because they're so scared of your power. And I'm thinking, you dumb motherfucker, that's because his fights are fake.
Of course.
And I'm thinking that's because his fights are fake. How the fuck are you gonna say, oh, they're scared of the power, so they don't throw punches? Dude, his fights are fucking fake. They're fixed.
Of course they're fake.
You notice the one not fake fight, well, the fights that weren't fake that he had were guys like Luis Ortiz and Tyson Fury, guys who pretty much were beating the shit out of him until he landed a punch. I mean, Tyson Fury beat the shit out of him twice.
Tyson Fury beat the living. But I can't believe that motherfucker. He placed King Wilder. What a fucking cuck.
Bro, but you notice, I'm saying this, guys. I think a good bet might be Wilder in one round because I can already see how they're framing this, right? Guys are too scared to throw punches against you because of your power. That means that Hellenius is going to take a dive.
You know what? I noticed something about Wilder. I don't know if you noticed this. He does seem to have like lost mass, bro. Like something about him, he just looks like a fucking skinny locust or some shit. Like a fucking shredded locust. He doesn't have that.
I want to see him fight Chisora.
Chisora fuck him up, bro.
I think so too, man. Because this, bro, Chisora, his style, he'd give Wilder hell, bro.
You just gotta close space on him. Just my assessment. You just gotta close space on
That's
Wilder.
the thing.
He's done, bro.
Hey guys, what's up? What's happening?
Hey, what's up?
I hope Hellenius goes and shows up, bro. Because, I mean, he has like a fucking... He does have that straight down the middle 1-2. Hellenius has that 1-2 down the middle. That fucking... If he hits you, catches you at the end,
I agree, but I'm saying the way I see them setting it up, I think he's going to take a dive.
Because they're sparring partners. They know each other. They know each other too well.
Yeah, that's a joke anyway.
There's the ring card girl. You still watching the card? Rep it.
Yeah, I'm clicking on.
Hey, who's fighting?
It's a Golden Boy card.
That, yeah.
That fool. Some crip.
There's the ring card girl. You see a ring card girl?
That guy King, yeah. That guy Schofield, I think, is the main, right?
Not today. That's for a future card.
Okay, my bad.
Right now, the king of the division is Usyk, man. Cause I don't know if what's the deal with Fury, bro? Like, I don't know about him.
I thought they were gonna make that fight, bro. I don't know what's happening, to be honest. I don't know what's happening, bro. I thought they were gonna make the Usyk versus Fury fight. I think
looks like they're gonna make it in March, maybe March or something. And Fury's after AJ for like December. That's the plan.
Well, that's the fucking funny thing. Wait, I gotta say something about this, right? I saw Tim Bradley, dude, on Top Rank. It was last week, I think, right? When they were talking about the potential Usyk versus Fury fight, right? So you got that guy Mark Kriegel, and then you got the other guy Joe Tessitore on a panel, right? And then they start saying, "Wow, that guy Mark Kriegel, who knows people, obviously, is an insider, is like, this fight is 100% done, basically. They're just going over like certain like little aspects or whatever the fuck." And then you see this Tim Bradley scumbag belting in and says, No, I don't believe that. Oh, the 50-50 part. He said that Tyson Fury, he didn't mind 50-50, right? Then you got this scumbag, Mark Kriegel. Tim Bradley going, I don't think the fight's going to happen. No, I don't think Tyson Fury will accept 50%. I think he needs to get 60%. I think Tyson Fury needs to get 60%, right? And when I was watching this, I was thinking, there's a motive behind this. He's not saying it because... Fury's like that. He's saying it because this is what he's thinking. He's saying it. How stupid am I gonna look over here, or my people are gonna look over here, where you see two fucking heavyweights, white dudes who can make a fight right away, but we're over here with Earl Spence and Bud Crawford can't make a fight for 10 years.
You know what's fucked up, dude?
Yeah.
Canelo and Triple G, right, have fought each other 3 times before Spence and Crawford have even fought each other once. And you know what's fucked up? Usyk, Tyson Fury was retired, and Usyk was a fucking cruiserweight when Spence and Crawford could have fought. And now one came out of retirement, got a bout, the other moved up to heavyweight, and had a couple fights, and then won the titles, twice basically.
Yeah.
And these guys are gonna fight before Spence. Like Spence and Crawford are
that's
fucking
the point.
disgrace.
Yeah. No, but
you know what they're doing, right? They're trying to follow the Pacquiao Mayweather thing. They're
already up there.
Together.
They're already like equal, not surpassed, but they're already equal as far as like in the marination scale. Late, it's already up there. It's been like 5 years now, man.
Look, bro,
that's just,
you know what else is crazy,
the fight wasn't
dude?
even worth marinating. I mean, come on. I mean, they're not the level of Manny.
It's over marinated. It's over
marinated.
marinated.
The thing I'm tripping out is this motherfucker is so envious, bro.
They marinated that fight so long.
It's lost the flavor. You marinated too much. It's
People
fucked.
don't even give a fuck about that fight no more. There's no money in that fight. If they would have made that fight, Bud versus Spence, 5 years ago, they would have, like El Doggy Dog said, we would have had a trilogy or something by now. But look how stale that fight is. Look how stale it is now.
Hey, you know what's fucked up, man? I'm gonna say this: if it does happen, which I don't think it will, guess what? It's going to be a boring fight because both guys are going to be too scared to lose, and they're just going to sit back, jabbing each other the whole time.
Yeah.
It'll be fucking boring, and then their fans will be like, "Oh, but at least they got paid, though. I mean, look at that chain he got, man.
No.
Look at that
L-Dog,
chain
you know what they're
he
gonna say?
flossed."
No, L-Dog, you know what they're gonna say, bro? No, do you know what they're gonna say? These dudes are literally not gonna throw one punch. They're gonna say it's such a high level. They were fucking examining each other.
This is an amazing. We should appreciate.
Oh, this is a. You know what they're gonna say? They're gonna say, "Oh, they were both doing things that were making each other not throw punches."
Exactly.
Like,
they're just so good. They wouldn't allow each other.
I hate it when these guys try and overcomplicate it. It's a fucking fight. If one guy doesn't throw punches, he's either fucking a pussy or it's a fake fight. Like, it's not real. Or he missed like 100 punches in a row and his confidence is gone. He's getting beat the fuck up. But I mean, that's not gonna happen, right? Both guys are gonna be on the back foot, jabbing, and then at the end of the fight, it'll be boring as fuck. It'll probably be a draw, like, and then people are gonna say, "Oh, that was such a technical." If you don't like boxing, if you don't like that, then you don't like the sweet science.
You don't know chess, brother. You don't understand this. This is beyond your fucking IQ, is what they're gonna say. This is beyond what you fucking know. It's crazy.
Yeah, but the
That's
funny
why
thing
people get
is,
fed
these
up with
guys.
boxing and MMA's like getting popular because the
That's
fights
it,
get
dude.
made and the fighters bring it. They bring war and you know you have to wait like 6 months, 3 months for a fight, and it happens. I don't give a fuck. Okay, it's easier. So what? Boxing needed to adapt for whatever reason. Otherwise, this is the bullshit. 4 or 5
Okay,
years.
a little bit of marination isn't bad though. Like Loma versus Lopez, that had the good amount of marination because Loma basically said, "Go get a bout." As soon as Lopez got a bout, fine, they're gonna have a fight then. That's like the right marination. But
yeah,
dude,
but
Spence, he said that right, and then
they're
they
already
didn't
getting they're already going past their prime as far as like years. How old is Terrence Crawford? And another, they're holding the belts hostages. They're holding the belts hostage.
Exactly, Gonzalo's right. They're holding it hostage.
Well, there's other fighters on the come up, like Virgil Ortiz, that could be getting the opportunity. Even test out that motherfucker, Butenis, whatnot.
Butenis, yeah, fuck yeah. They're not gonna fight them. Trust me.
They're not going to fight Virgil either, man. They're going to freeze each other out, get some stupid network to pay them a bunch of money, having a boring ass fight, get a draw, and then fight again.
A competitive sparring session.
Yeah, they're in it for the money, dude. This is their cash out.
They're probably not even the best any longer, man. Look, Terrence Crawford, he's knocking the door on 35, and Errol Spence, yeah, he's in his early 30s. That's not really like young. Based off what he's gone through, the car accident and all that shit.
I watched some of Spencer's fights last night. He doesn't even really impress me that much, to be honest.
Bruh, I said that, Mirage. Whenever I watch Spence, I've said this, and people call me a hater. I say he's a good boxer, but I just see nothing special about him.
Well, there you go. Hey, that's exactly. I watched his fight against Garcia last night. Man, yeah, again. I see a good boxer, you know, but I don't see anything special. I mean, the standards these days, this guy was he was jabbing him and he was spamming the left hand. Jab, left hand. I mean, I didn't see combinations. I didn't see amazing time. There was, again, there's a difference between like...
He's trash, bro. Thank you for saying it.
There's a difference between a good quality, sharp... He's a sharp, good quality, sharp fighter and his greatness, this top pound for pound.
Like
I don't see it.
I agree.
I don't see it.
Like if we had to rate his skills on 1 to 10, I'd give him like a 7.
Yeah, seriously. Okay, we agree, 100%.
Like he's like a 7 out of 10. He's good. He's better than above average. He's solid. Like he's good, but he's nothing special, dude. Like I just don't see it.
No, and so I was surprised actually because I haven't seen much of him. But then I watched the Porter fight. Now that was a fucking. I mean, Porter, you know, was fucking going crazy. Was just very sort of attacking him, just throwing haymakers, very sloppy. He brought the fight. I mean, I expect a pound for pound, a special fighter to pick him off and fucking, you know, beat him up, but that was a close fight. Like, he was open for shots, very sloppy. So I don't see greatness there. Sorry, I don't see it.
Yeah, he's not.
To me, when I watch Boots Ennis, that's when I see something special. The timing, the combinations, the power. That's something special. Spence, no. Crawford, he shows more. Like he's got something extra. He does look more impressive, like than Spence. But yeah, overrated. Yeah,
I
basic.
agree,
Yeah,
man.
basic is a.
I'll say
he's
about
sort of ABC boxer to me, is sort of sharp ABC.
Yeah,
boxer.
he does the basics well, but he doesn't have any, like, you notice all the greatest boxers, what they do basically is they do the basics well, but then they have something else that makes them special. So, Chocolatito, he's got combination punching. That's what makes him special.
Yeah.
Lomachenko has great footwork and angles. That's what makes him special.
And very good timing. He has very good timing as well.
Yeah, and then when it comes to Spence, it's just like, what's his special effects, right? Like,
yeah, nothing.
Being a fucking weight bully.
Low blows, baby.
He was beating up on Garcia. I mean, Garcia moved up. He was clearly smaller. And he started putting it on him late in the fight when Garcia slowed down. But, I mean, again...
And did it look like Garcia really tried to win?
What was that?
Did it look like Garcia really tried to win? I mean, it looked like he showed up in good shape, but...
He was
early on. I think
he had a fucking fever, bro. He released the whole medical.
It looks like he gassed out a lot, slowed down later, but he tried it in the early rounds.
I think that's why Mikey Garcia said I could beat your ass, because he's like, dude, this dude doesn't really do it. He just fucking basically keeps you at bay with the jab, and then fucking just goes.
Yeah, the left hand.
Look at fucking Ugas. Look at versus Ugas.
Hey, that's another
thing. He almost got knocked the fuck out.
That's another thing I don't get, right? People say, oh, he schooled Mikey Garcia. Bro, he went the distance with a guy coming up 2 weight classes.
Yeah, and it was a competitive fight. Like, Garcia won some rounds. It wasn't like it was some Floyd Mayweather fucking clinic. Something like that. It was.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and when you watch, like, let's look at other guys who came up 2 weight classes. I mean, when Amir Khan came up 2 weight classes to fight Canelo, he got knocked the fuck out. When Regan Dow came up 2 weight classes to fight Loma, he fucking quit. When Cal Brook went up 2 weight classes to fight Triple G broke his face. Like, why is it Spence gets praised for outboxing a guy who,
this is the machine. This is the hype machine. You got this sort of American, African American sort of, boxer. They want to make him, the next sort of Floyd, and it's the machine behind all this stuff. I've seen it all before.
Yeah, that's most of it, to be honest. And there's not many guys. That's another one, right? So they put their fist. They grab on hard to these guys, because it's not like back in the 90s when you got about 5'4", 5'6" niggers or whatever you say, right? Nah, there's only like one of them, and then they basically hold them. They hold them like tight. That's why Devin Haney, there's behind Devin Haney, if you move to 140 or whatever, Devin Haney's hella overrated, right? But there's not like a fucking 5 guys behind them, so they fucking protect these guys like they're the jam of this guy, right? That's why Earl really hasn't fought anybody. They're protecting both. Fucking crazy thing is, Top Rank protected their black guy, and so did fucking PBC. They're protecting their black man. So it's just like, protect the black man at all costs, the one that we have. Like, they're really into this shit.
Hey, you want to know something crazy? Errol Spence got put on the pound for pound list when he won his first world title. As soon as he won his first world title, they put him top 10 pound for pound in the ring.
That's what they do, bro.
Oh, really?
And as soon as he beat Cal Brook, who was coming off a loss, they put him top 10 pound for pound. And I'm thinking, dude, people complained that Lomachenko was pound for pound when he only had 6 fights. This guy was already a 2-division world champion at that stage and had defended his belt. But they have no problem when people put Errol Spence pound for pound, when he just he only had one world title fight against a guy coming off a loss where his face got broken.
Yeah, he's already been smashed up. Yeah, that's a joke. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, as soon as he beat Cal Brook, who, let's be
Dog,
real, Cal
Dog,
Brook.
and Cal Brook was fucking his ass up. That's what people don't like. He was fucking his ass up, keeping him at bay with the jab until it all fucking unraveled for Cal Brook in the sense.
And look what happened after the Kell Brook fight. Like, Earl Spence was inactive as fuck, coming off like all that momentum off a great win. I mean, it was a good win, but like, what did he do after? Nothing for a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah, to be honest,
And now ESPN has him number 3 pound for pound ahead of Usyk, who has actually, you know, they went to the same Olympics. Usyk won a gold, Spence didn't win anything. Then when they went pro, Usyk became undisputed and a multi-division champion, but they still have him behind Spence.
Hey, where did Spence place at that Olympics?
I don't know, but he didn't get a medal.
He didn't even get a medal, huh? He's just fucking, he's a bum, bro.
But they always praise, like, that's the thing. And people say, well, the amateurs don't matter, but what do you, like, if a guy has done more than you in the pros and the amateurs, how the fuck can you be ahead of him on the pound for pound list?
Look at dude, the amateurs matter if you're an American, bro. If you're an American or if you're one of these top flight black, because let me tell you this, Eldon, the black style or the black American style should be suited for the Olympics. Tell me I'm not lying.
You know why it isn't? You know why it isn't? You know why they don't win golds anymore? Because they go and they clinch in the amateurs, right? But they don't have promoters in the amateurs, so they don't get the backing. And when they clinch, the refs take points off them, and then they're like, this was funny, dude. I was watching Keyshawn Davis at the Olympics. This dude was clinching like a motherfucker against a pressure fighter, and they deducted points off of him, and he's like complaining. And it's like, dude, they're doing what they're supposed to be doing, deducting points off of you for clinching.
Exactly, you fucking bitch ass motherfucker, Keyshawn Davis, you scumbag. That guy sucked, bro. If they judged everything clearly, bro, he'd get schooled, bro. He'd get schooled by a lot of guys, but they let him hug. And that's the tactic these black gyms have been utilizing. No chins at all, bro.
That's why they have to clinch. They don't look.
Spence has joined Canelo on my shit list officially. I'm going to be shitting on Spence and Canelo, so he's joined it.
Well, Mirage, you fucking shit on whoever you want, bro. Nobody's gonna. You do what you gotta do, bro. I got to know Mirage. I got to know Mirage. I think Mirage is alright, but I don't think you're not a Don status yet, but you're getting there. I'll tell you that.
I'm not a what? Oh, Don status. Well,
hey, you know what's crazy though? Eldog, that fucking card, bro. The card has BAM on that shit too. The Canelo card, the Canelo Triple G has BAM on that shit. Versus a guy who's fucking kind of like dangerous. Bro, the guy he's fighting though, Eldog, a lot of guys aren't realizing the guy BAM is fighting is pretty damn dangerous. I'll just say that. He's big. He's pretty big for that division. 5'7" or some shit, 5'8". And uses a jab. Chocolatito beat him, but that dude, he fought Chocolatito. The guy, his name is Israel Gonzalez. He fought Chocolatito.
He's a decent fighter, Israel Gonzalez. I've seen him fight twice.
Yeah, he has like a he has the style where he uses his jab a lot, right? I'm not sure if Bram has seen that yet, and he's a little bit rangier. So I'll be interested to see if he can just dismantle this guy. But that's a tricky fight.
I think Bam could adapt to any style, bro. Bam can knuckle up and be inside and be clever just like Chocolatito, or he could fight from the outside, bro. He has quick feet. He knows how to find his range, bro. You know, if Bam Rodriguez continues fighting the way he's fighting right now, he's pretty much unbeatable. I think he's the next coming.
Yeah, I rate Bam highly too. One thing I will say about his resume is his last 2 fights were against older fighters coming off layoffs. Now I think Bam is probably the best in that division, but this fight will be interesting because I think Bam's style is really dangerous if you have a layoff because of how fast he is and the angles he uses. He can like blitz you if your reactions aren't there. But against Israel Gonzalez, I expect it to be a little more interesting. And I know people are gonna say, "Oh, he sucks." Look, Israel Gonzalez gave him, a little bit of problems, but Israel Gonzalez, he's a seasoned fighter. He's been active. He's rangy. He has solid skills, like not great skills, but solid skills. This is a good fight.
And he's fought Chocolatito. He's fought some of the top competition, and he fought him.
That's exactly what I was just gonna say. That's exactly
he fought him young.
Yep. Well, this is why I think it's a perfect fight for him, because it's a good measuring stick.
That whole card is pretty neat, to be honest. They kind of armed one for the first time. Usually a Canelo card or like any of these types of, even a Triple G card, they really don't have many guys. This one's fucking armed to the fucking gills, bro. Like, it's actually pretty damn worth it, to be honest. But I understand if people are gonna burn it, but fuck it, burn it meaning stream that shit. I'm gonna buy it.
At the end of the day, it's very hard. It's actually like very hard to find a good stream, but like for the zone, they do a pretty good job of fucking zapping shit. Like they the zone is probably like the most, like when it comes to like the technical side of it.
Yeah.
Like the zone, if you do anything with their fucking shit, they're quick to hop on your shit and like give you a strike. They're quick to like as far as the technical side, like it's almost better just to pay the money and just watch the fight, because like from what I noticed from my experience, I've never tried to stream any of the fights. From what I've noticed of me just trying to even put a little clip of the zone, they're on top of their shit. Like even just like a little clip, they're like, nope, not happening.
Facts, bro.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I just saw the knockout of Spence versus Ocampo. That was a fucking low blow.
Of course it was. I saw that shit.
Straight to the dick, bro. And
I'm not even gonna lie. Wait, L-Dog, I'm not even gonna lie. It looked like fucking Ocampo just took a dive. I'm not even lying, bro. It's just like,
Everybody takes a dive.
I'm 18 years old, bro. He was fucking 18 years old, bro. Ocampo was 18 years old when they put him to fight this motherfucking guy, bro. It's crazy.
Everybody takes a dive versus Spence, bro. They pay them. Look, my next video, bro.
Yeah.
If I get off the internet right now and I stop talking to you guys and I focus on this fucking video that I want to put out, it's gonna reveal so much about this fucking boxing shit, bro. I fucking got an exclusive interview with one of the top athletes in the world. No cap. And I'm gonna expose this shit, bro. And I might retire after this video, because this video is gonna tell it all.
It's gonna go fucking viral, bro.
It'll probably get shadow banned, but the truth will be out there.
Yeah.
It's gonna expose all the dirty little secrets, bro. I fucking did it, bro. I fucking found it. I fucking did it, bro. I did it. I dug deep. I dug so deep that the Virgin Mary was like, "What are you doing inside my cooch?"
When did you find this? When this hit you, the epiphany, or when did you get this contact? What I'm saying, was you stumble upon it, or you just like fuck dig on this?
I found this contact last week. I conducted the interview, and now it's up to me to like put it into like and make magic out of it. The exposure is there though. I'm telling you.
Shit, man. Is it gonna be a long video, or how long is it gonna be?
It might be a 40-minute video.
Oh hell yeah, that's a great one, bro.
That's the problem. It's so damn long. I've been working on it for like a week now. Like since I've gotten possession of this wonderful fucking footage and this exclusive. That's the problem. It's so damn long. I don't know my ADD. Like I have a lot of like my subscribers are like they love little shit. They don't stick around for long. I saw my analytics. If it goes longer than 10 minutes, they're like, I don't know. But it's there. I have it. I might have to make a 2-part series out of it.
That fool looks weird, man. Do you see that word? That fool going in the ring right now? Jose Manuel Garcia, he's wearing glasses with the fucking funny ass suit. Who the fuck is that dude? He was fucking hitting the mitts with the glasses. What is he gonna? Is he gonna fight with the glasses on?
Let me see, bro. I kind of jumped off the Golden Boy one, bro. I saw the end of the what you got here, bro. Salute to Scalp Collector. Salute to John Blaze. Salute to Don Ramon, who says Spence has power. That's why, but he has to plant his feet to get power. The Chitlin distributor says, did the Don interview Rigondeaux? And then he's saying,
no Rigondeaux. No.
PBC's racist. No back for bitches, he's saying. And then John McSmith saying PBC is racist on white fighters. Of course they are, bro. And he says Saul got a Bugatti and a dummy don't know how to drive. Oh shit. And then Scott Steiner saying I only stream PBC. I agree with all that shit you're saying.
I don't even watch.
Bro, I don't
PBC,
even watch
bro.
PBC because most of it's fake.
It's all fake, bro. I have the exposure videos coming.
I watch some of them, but
I'll be back.
most of them I know it. Most of them I know it's gonna be fake.
I have a whistleblower. That actually I talked to. This thing is gonna open a can of worms bigger than the Jose Canseco steroids. Fucking the truth, bro. This thing is gonna fucking. This thing right here, the thing that I got right now, it's gonna expose all these companies, bro.
Which companies? Which companies?
Top Rank, PBC.
Good.
It's basically, it's gonna expose the boxing game.
Damn, I can't wait to see this shit, man.
It's never, the boxing game will never be the same after this.
It sounds like hyperbole, the Don, right? It sounds like it, but this shit's fucking amazing, man.
It's gonna trip you out, bro. It's gonna trip you out. I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Shit. This shit sounds fucking great. It sounds like fucking what is it called? Like that whole the fucking Catholic Church touching allegation shit. This is like on that shit level.
Yeah,
shit,
it's on that level, bro.
Yeah.
It's on that level. It's on that kind of shit where I'm gonna drop this one and I'm gonna have to go underground and just I'm just gonna hop. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a wanted man for exposing the truth.
They're gonna put a bounty on you.
Yep. It's gonna expose the game for what it is.
Hey, I see this guy in chat. This Chitlin distributor. He's talking shit. Hey, bro, if you got something to say, get on the stream, okay? You fucking
what did he say?
What?
Oh, he's trying to talk shit to me. He sounds like a casual to me. I'm calling him out.
I don't know, Mirage. I think.
Get your ass on here, bro.
Something. I think that whoever
He
wants
sounds
to step
like
up
a Canelo dick rider, one of those.
Let me say this.
Yeah.
Whoever wants to step up Mirage, you better come with your A game because.
Yeah.
One thing
I'm going for the knockout. Anybody who steps up.
One thing that I do know about Mirage is he knows he has good talking points, and he does not back down from his angle. Like the way you structure.
I'm going to go down swinging. If I'm going to go down, It's going to be swinging. Okay.
Hey, how did you like Thunderdome's
I'm not going for a
film
points
study on
decision,
Ennis?
bro. I'm not interested in that bullshit.
Hey, what did you think of Thunderdome's film study on on Boots Ennis?
I haven't seen it, but that sounds interesting. Yeah.
No, he
Yo,
was
I'ma go on
screaming
mute
at
for a
you,
little bit.
dude, when
I
you
gotta
were
go
on the
do
panel.
something.
When was that?
He was screaming at you when you were on the panel, dude.
I don't know, when was this?
Salute to
Thunderdome.
SSC. Salute to SSC. Who is the dick rider calling out? I know that ain't fool. He's talking. Yeah, John McSmith saying you're not talking shit to him, are you? Is what he's saying. Mirage is saying, are you talking shit about John McSmith?
No.
Okay.
Who is this? The Chitlin distributor. Whoever that motherfucker is.
The Chitlin distributor. Salute to Jacob Torres, bro. You're saluted, Jacob. He says Mirage is a damn casual, is what he's saying. Are you talking shit? And then SSC, you're saluted, bro. Chitlin distributor. He says he wants to.
I'm calling him out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what do you guys think about Boots Ennis? Like, this is another guy I'm actually a fan of.
Kind of chinny.
Look, I'm gonna be honest, man. The jury's still out for me until he fights someone a little more proven.
Yeah.
Look, he looks good, right? He passes the eye test, but when it comes to, I have seen some defensive weaknesses, and I need to see him against someone who's stronger.
Yeah, because
I can
he might
see
end
the
up
skill,
like,
but
can
he's
he take
always
a
fought
punch?
fucking way smaller guys. Like, fight somebody your own fucking
Yeah,
size.
that's what I'm saying, right? He looks good, but then you look at his opponents, and it's like, okay, it's time to step it up.
Yeah, so many fights. Really.
Lipinets is his best opponent, right?
Yeah, but apparently everybody's ducking him, right? So he's like a David Benavidez looks like. They're all
Bro,
scared.
he's a undefeated
Ortiz
black
won't duck him.
American. No one's ducking him, dude. They got money to put behind that kid. They're gonna put it behind him.
Boots opens up too much when he punches. He hasn't felt no retaliation. When he punches, he's open for any kind of counter. He's swinging like every time he swings like he's swinging for the fences. He's
but
trying to get him out of there, bro.
You know, Boots is gonna end up like Ryo, bro. Boots is gonna be
Yeah, but-
exactly like Ryo, bro. All this fucking shit, and boom, he's gonna get fucking.
No, I'll
taken
say
out.
this about Boots. I think Boots has skills, right? But I think he's been fighting so many bums, he's getting a bit lazy, and he's
gonna get comfortable.
He's not
And
as
then
switched on, right?
That
If they
fucking
put him
southpaw
against
stance.
if they put him against Crawford in his next fight, Crawford would knock him out. I think it's just he needs to fight someone like a Stanionis.
That fucking southpaw stance is gonna get him caught. I mean, trying to fight like a southpaw Roy Jones, someone's gonna fucking land a right hand and fucking like a Marcos Maidana type of motherfucker and just like end his
Yeah,
ass.
but I mean, if he has a chin, I mean, that's not going to matter. He can just, bounce. That'll just bounce off. We have to see, I guess.
And like he weight drains himself too. Like he's a big motherfucker.
He's big, yeah. He's big, yeah.
So like that's like maybe a detriment to his chin. Maybe.
I don't know, man.
Remains to be seen.
Very impressive, man. Like, he can fucking do it all from what I've seen. The combination work, beautiful. Serious power, timing. I mean, that's what I like to see. That's something that's impressive.
Because D-level fighters fucking... I look good against these motherfuckers.
Yeah, but even if you're fighting D-level fighters, I mean, doesn't mean you're going to look like... You're not going to look special. You need something to back it up, even versus D-level fighters. Like, he doesn't just beat them, it's how you beat them. The skills you show when you beat a D-level fighter. Do you just fucking throw a punch and just knock him out? No, he's shown serious fucking skill and abilities in all areas. So
These guys are pros, bro. Like, literally, like, their first fight, they can beat any D-level fighter, bro. Like, you have to step up the competition to really know what these guys are.
yeah, I mean, he's been fighting like B-level at least. Some of them been B-level. That Lipton's guy, he was B-level.
Yeah, I just like, I mean, he's good. Don't get me wrong. I agree with you, but like, I mean, like, for all the hype that he's getting, bro. I mean, it's like, I mean, he hasn't even beat anybody that Virgil's. He's not even at Virgil's level yet, bro. Not in my opinion.
Like I've never seen Boots like step it up to like second or third gear. Like Like, it'll be interesting to see when someone pushes him back. What
Boots
he'll
has never
do.
even fought. Boots has never even fought a fucking C-level fucking welterweight, bro.
So his resume is not as good as David Benavidez. Is that what you're trying to say? Not even as good as David.
No. Of course he's not. But like, Boots and his best welterweight win is that guy who's a 6-loss guy, Delarme, bro. That's his best welterweight win, 6-loss guy.
And he was a bust.
I mean, look, the thing about Benavidez is Gavril, that's the guy, that's the right guy, right? The Romanian guy. Look, Gavril, I mean, he didn't look
top
too
talent.
bad.
Gavril's top talent.
I wouldn't just say he was a top talent, but he clearly knew what he was doing in the ring. He just, he didn't have the firepower to compete, really.
Well, who does?
I would say Benavidez, who could beat Benavidez. I mean, I like Bivol's chances the most. I think Bivol can outbox him.
I like everybody not named Caleb Plant.
What about Zerto?
I don't know, man. I don't think Zerto has the movement or the speed that Bivol does, so I think that the firepower will eventually get to him.
Rick and Zerto?
I think
Burrow?
Better Beef could stop him too.
Yeah.
I agree.
Oh, you guys, okay, everybody beats Benavidez. He's fucking
Nah,
shit. I mean,
what?
what the fuck?
Everyone, bro.
He's not shit, bro. He's not shit.
I said the best fighters at 175 beat him. I think
Who the fuck
Benavidez
is
stops.
Bivol? Everybody's on Bivol's nuts. Because
I
he
think
beat
he
up
could beat the
fucking
same dudes
Canelo.
Canelo
This is
fought
what's
to get
funny.
undisputed, like
This is
Billy
what's funny.
Ho
Hang on.
and fucking the other guy.
Hey, hold
Callum
on,
You
bro.
guys,
I
you guys
think
are
Benavidez
almost
would
forgetting.
stop.
Hang on. You are aware Canelo was like a 5-1 favorite against this great fucking fighter. 5-1. How is that fucking a great fighter? People did.
Yeah, I'll say this,
People did
Mirage.
not fucking rate him that highly. Now all of a sudden, he's a fucking top pound for pound. He's going to beat up Benavidez. He's never looked as impressive as Benavidez ever until he beat Canelo, who looked like fucking shit. He looked slow. He looked slow, sluggish, and shit. And now he's fucking better than Benavidez. Fuck off.
Hey, I'll say this. I think Benavidez beats Canelo.
Well, you're lucky. Okay, you're lucky you said that.
This is the thing with David, and just in relation to Bivol, Mirage. Like literally, Bivol's like worst win is better than any of David's.
Oh, now you're delusional. See that? Now you're fucking delusional.
No, it's not delusional. Like who would it be as his worst win? Like Arthur Abraham? Like fucking David Benavidez has not fought nobody on Arthur Abraham's level. I'm sorry.
That guy was past his prime when he fucking beat him.
I understand this. That's why it's his worst win. But still, I mean, it's like still better than any of David's win. And I'm
Okay,
being honest.
David, you are aware they sparred and Benavidez beat his ass in sparring, right? You're aware of that?
This is sparring, bro.
Sparring don't mean shit.
Oh, it doesn't mean
Jesus.
anything? Doesn't mean anything? Nothing at all? Are you sure?
Not a thing.
It's different under the lights, bro. It's way different.
Well, it depends because look, sparring is sparring, right? There is no money on the line. There is no resume on the line. There is no promotional push on the line. Some of these guys could show up to sparring after having a hard weeks of training. Their body feels like shit, you know, and they're just not motivated. Like they think, okay, I'll just go
I'm hearing
in.
excuses. I'm hearing excuses.
And
Oh,
usually
but
one
this-
guy takes sparring more seriously than the other
Like,
one.
yeah, dude, like, okay, so here's the thing, right? A lot of these guys go in there to work on things, like small things. And some of these guys who they bring in go in there to try and fucking take their head off. So, we don't know.
So you're saying when you spar, you can't measure, okay, I'm faster than this guy. I've got better timing.
Oh, you
than this
can.
guy. You can't
It
work it
depends.
out.
It depends. If they're hard sparring, they're like real serious, or if they're just getting work, like, you know?
Yeah, so you can't say it doesn't mean anything. That's the point. Now Benavidez and co, they don't just go pity patter. I mean, that's pointless pity pattering all the time. You're not even going to learn anything. Obviously, sometimes you're going to take it up a level and, like, you know, put some serious work in. So I don't dismiss that. Like if I heard Bivol fucking beat up Benavidez in sparring, I'd be worried. I'd be thinking, okay, fuck. But so I don't think you guys are being very sort of rational.
Sparring ain't shit, bro. They're wearing fucking
That's
headgear
not
like
rational.
20-ounce gloves, bro. Come on.
Now fucking Bevel's a top pound for pound. What a
Hey, SOG says Poodle has Crawford and Spence beating Canelo. It wouldn't surprise me, man. I think Poodle has Tank Davis beating
That's
Canelo.
facts. No, that's
Say-
Poodle has a.
I reckon Spence could beat him. I
That's
reckon
funny
Spence could
shit,
beat him.
bro.
I don't
That's some
fucking
funny
think
shit.
At 160, make a catchweight at 160. I'd bet on Spence.
Shit, bro. That's funny, man.
Shit.
I love it. I love
Salute
it.
to no sad. Salute to no sad, bro.
Feature
Salute to no
Don be
sad.
swinging on fucking Oscar's nuts.
Salute to no sad says Mirage. How's that Canelo clan meat taste like? Is what he says. Salute to no sad, and he says, "Yo, is the fight with Diaz and the sand nigga off, or what's up with the waiting?"
Oh, yeah, they had a brawl. There was a big brawl in the backstage, and
I know. I was looking at it right now, bro. I was trying to look it up.
No, just the press conference was canceled. Though they're still gonna
Yeah,
fight
yeah,
on
man.
I'm
Saturday.
gonna watch
This
that
is a
shit, bro.
joke.
SEC. I'm gonna watch that shit, bro.
Nate Diaz is
Diaz-
a gimmick, dude.
yeah, he's a
gimmick.
joke. Yeah,
You
I mean,
think
his
hey, what
5 minutes
what
ran
do you
out
call it,
3
bro?
years ago. His
What-
5
you
minutes
think
ran out long.
you think that guy Kaz is gonna just destroy Nate Diaz?
Dude, just take him down.
Thumbs up, brother.
Look,
Thumbs up.
he'll beat the fuck out of him, right? He'll mash his face up, and Diaz will have like 10 seconds of success, and his fans will say, "Oh, but he would have had him if there was a little bit more time or something." It's like, come on, dude. Like, there's always a catch to this guy. He
Yeah,
loses, but I don't know. He's like a
Yo,
I
Right,
kind of
that's
like
not
that,
that
like
good.
delusional about him
I put
though, because
10
he's like, "Yeah, I won that shit, man." His face is all fucked up.
Aldog,
and,
I
like,
put 10, bro. I put 10 on Diaz for I think the odds were $10 to win 100, right? But it's like for TKO, submission, or stoppage or something. It's basically all forms of stoppage, bro. I got a $10 to win 100.
like
which is
Hamzat
not
could
bad.
just fucking ragdoll him and like throw him on his
He
head.
could,
for 5
but
rounds.
he could, but I saw Kamzat. I think who's the one that put him down? Somebody put him down, bro. And I was like, this guy's
Gilberto Burns.
Yeah, I was like, come, the guy Gilbert Burns isn't punch hard, so I was like, come on. I got, you know, obviously if it's just
Yeah,
no
Gilberto Burns is chinny as fuck. Like he gets dropped with jabs and shit.
Yeah.
Even
Yeah.
L-Dog, your boy, fucking Dan Hooker, fucking knocked his ass out.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Look, I don't really watch UFC. The only guy I'm a
Sure,
fan
bro.
of is Stipe Miocic. And I want him to retire. So
Because he's
Dude, they
Croatian. You're
fucking ripped
Croatian,
him off,
right?
bro.
You're Croatian,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
So I support Stipe. I also support that Serbian dude. What's that guy's name? Rakic? I
Yeah.
support that
Rakic.
guy.
Yeah, Rakic's a fucking killer, bro.
Yeah, see this Kazmat guy, he's a new bandwagon. Like everybody, he's really beaten nobody. Burns was okay. That was tougher than expected. Now they're trying to make him the new Khabib. Blah, blah. So this is why
Yo.
I hate
Hey,
getting on bandwagons. I hate bandwagons.
Fucking Don Poodle fucking used his IT skills to kick me off the fucking stream, and I've seen his PBC membership card, bro. I've seen your membership card, fucking Poodle. Don Poodle, I've seen it, bro. Don't deny it.
Hey, Porto, the type of dude to rob a street vendor and use that money to buy a PBC pay-per-view.
Exactly.
Yeah, but anyway, I think the main.
Don't duck me, Poodle.
Diaz did not deserve the fight. Looks like he didn't even train. He's just showing up for a paycheck. Yeah, just fuck off, seriously.
We'll see. I mean, that's
Sounds
gonna be.
like he's got 2 brain cells.
Not my
He's
attention.
working
That
on his
Brawl
last
shit,
2
I
brain
wanna-
cells anyway.
That Brawl shit got my attention. That's all I gotta say.
Well, Diaz wants out of the UFC so he can go fucking fight Jake Paul. So the UFC's giving him the toughest fucking matchup they could possibly give him. And
Yeah,
he's
that'll
gonna
be a
get
perfect
fucked
fight.
up.
That'll be a
Dude,
perfect
that
fight
Jake Paul
for Jake
shit's
Paul.
Super
Diaz.
clown now, bro. That Jake Paul shit, super clown shit now. I was like,
Yeah, let's not even fucking talk about that. Well, that's
I would have
fake advice.
wanted to see him beat that guy Rockman or whatever the fuck, but now it's just turning on some clown shit, man.
Well, he's fighting a 47-year-old.
Yeah, you know what's funny? This dude Rockman was filming some sparring of of Jake Paul, and this dude looked like shit, bro. Rockman, this guy, Rockman sucks, man. Like, Jake Paul would beat his ass.
No, I don't think so. That guy had an amateur.
Yeah, they both fucking
career.
suck.
Dude, Jake Paul fucking sucks. He fucking struggled with Woodley until he caught him. Woodley's a dumbass. He looked shit against him in the rematch and in the first match. I mean, just sloppy and fucking. Just because he knocked him out, everybody just forgot. He looked like shit.
Dude, every time Jake Paul gets hit, it looks like he's about to cry.
Yeah, I mean, I give him credit, right? He's done
He's
better.
just not a natural fighter.
Does he have power, bro? Does he have power?
He's a
everyone
decent
Yeah,
fighter, man.
but again, a natural fighter isn't about power. Like, a natural fighter, some dudes are born killers, bro. They don't give a fuck if you hit them. They're not scared. They just want to fucking take your head off. Like, they have that killer instinct.
But considering
that
his
aggression.
experience, considering his lack of experience, I think he has decent fighting ability, natural. Like, you know, to even throw a punch, to even be able to throw punches like decently, that takes some sort of, you know, a lot of people can't even get to that level.
Well, like, people just think he's a YouTuber, right?
No,
He's a
he's not.
pussy-ass little Disney kid. But let's be real. He has all the money in the world. He can fucking train all day, every day. But, like, they still don't make him a boxer. He's a pussy. He's fighting fucking old-ass men way smaller than him. Not boxers. Fucking retired-ass MMA fighters. And a basketball player. A midget basketball player. Like, what the fuck? What's going on here? Like, how is this even getting any fucking traction in the boxing world? Like,
Well, I mean, people. I mean, they were picking him to beat Fury. I think Fury would have beaten him, right? But
yeah,
he's getting carried away. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, he still knows, like, you know, how to counter, how to jump. He knows some basics. He's not just some fucking. He's better than a YouTuber. He's moved
Yeah,
on. Like,
I'll say that because again, he's got the money to hire the best strength coach, a good boxing coach, pay
on the
sparring
roids.
partners.
He's juicing
like,
as well.
Yeah, like he's got all that, right? But I'll say this: if you get, like, just go get me the national champ from Russia in amateur boxing, who's
Dude.
18 years old. He'll kick his fucking ass.
So you just get an average guy, like a guy from a local gym, like he's a good, you know, amateur sort of boxer. He'd fucking beat him. Probably.
With
Just
what? The same amount? Like, I would say, get an amateur with 10 fights, and most of them wins. They can't all be fucking losses.
Yeah,
like,
just a young up and comer. No losses, and similar size to him.
Yeah, he'll beat him, bro. Especially if you give them both the same amount of time to train, both the same size. You know, he'll kick his ass, man. Like, Jake Paul. I mean, I don't even really care about Jake Paul. To me, him and Tank Davis are the same. Like, they're fighters who are just a distraction from real boxing.
Tank Davis? Well, that's a bit harsh.
Tank Davis doesn't fight guys in the top 10 of his own division, though.
Yeah, but didn't he beat, what's his name? Pitbull.
I don't rate Cruz, dude. I think he's a bum.
Oh, he's not a bum. He's at least a good fighter. I mean,
He's not a good fighter, bro. He's just like a C-level brawler.
What happens with Ryan versus Pitbull?
Ryan Garcia would knock him the fuck out, dude.
Yeah, bro. I've been saying that. I've been
Yeah, I
saying
mean,
that.
he's a brawler, but still.
How about Tank? Does that prove out, like, is Tank Davis overrated because of that fight too? Or what do you think about that? The Pitbull.
Tank Davis is not like Tank Davis' best win is a drained Pedraza. We know Pedraza was drained, man. Because here's the thing, Pedraza, he couldn't take a punch against Tank, right? And people put it down to his power. But then Pedraza moved up 2 divisions, and he looks way better now.
Yeah.
I mean, but the fucking crazy thing is, but Pedraza even gets robbed by African Comey, bro. It's just crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy, dude. Like, anybody coming with those conspiracies about, I mean, saying it's a conspiracy about Top Rank with black guys, man, go look at that Pedraza versus Comey fight. I'm just waiting for one black guy to get robbed, bro. Crazy shit. Yo, just watch when Haney gets. If like say they make Haney versus Lomachenko, and then you see Lomachenko just outbox him, and then he loses, bro. That'd be fucking.
They won't do it. You know why? Because above
hilarious.
everything, top rank, they want money, right? Haney's last fight with top rank should be Lomachenko if all goes to plan. Loma still got to beat Jermaine Ortiz. And, you know, like even though he should beat that guy, boxing is weird, man. Like,
you seen Jermaine? That's what I was about to say. Have you seen Jermaine Ortiz fight?
I don't think he's that good, but he's like a good tune-up for Haney.
Yeah.
Like he's fast.
What I was asking is, if you see like fucking Jermaine Ortiz put it to fucking Lomachenko, what you gonna think about that? Is that a conspiracy? I'm being serious.
Nah, dude, stranger things have happened. I mean, if Loma doesn't beat him, I mean, look, we just say, you know, he came off a layoff, he was getting a bit old, this young up and comer beat him. That's all there is to it.
Shit happens, man. Shit happens.
In that fight, I got Lomachenko KO 8 through 10.
8 through 10, you think he finishes him?
Yeah, I've seen Ortiz get dropped twice against Adorno. He's got defense issues. He doesn't have the most power, but he does have quick hands. He is athletic. Like, he's at least got enough to hang in there, but eventually the adjustments will get made and he'll get broken down.
And then you have Haney winning with everything, winning beating Kambosos, or you think there's no probability?
Yeah, he'll beat Kambosos because I think Kambosos is a bum. But
I heard Kambosos say though that he said he didn't take the first fight seriously or some shit. I guess that he was on some do or die shit.
Man, I hope Kambosos knocks his ass out.
Hey, that should've be funny, right? That should've be funny if look, the only way Kambosos is ever getting respect from me again is if he knocks out Haney. Like, he can't even win points, dude. He gotta knock him out. He gotta break his face or some brutal shit.
It's the only way. It's the only way to fucking win, bro. Like, Kambosos has to knock his ass out. That's the only way.
I'll say this, right? I think Jermaine Ortiz would beat fucking Kambosos easily. He's bigger than Kambosos. He's more athletic. He's got a better amateur background being from America compared to Australia. I mean, look, Australia is good, but it's similar to New Zealand. We're isolated. It's just hard to get international experience compared to like an American or a European boxer. Like, there's just not many people who box down
Teofimo just fucked up when he got fucking beat by Kambosos.
Yeah, I agree. That was a fluke. Like, Teo showed up in bad shape, and that's what happens. But look, and I'll say this, dude. I think fucking Richard Comey would give Haney a good fight.
Of course you would, bro. I think
Pedraza
would beat his ass. I think Pedraza would beat with just the style would fuck up Haney. That type of.
The only one I want to see Haney fight is Lomachenko. Nobody else. I don't give a fuck. Just Lomachenko. Because those are his fucking belts anyway.
These are the fights I want to see, man. If Loma's smart, he's fighting Ortiz. Okay, if he wins that, he's fighting Haney. If he wins that, big money fight versus Ryan Garcia. You know, that's what he should do, man. You should say, fuck Shakur, I'm fighting Ryan Garcia. I'm gonna make a fuck ton of money. It's gonna be, a great fight.
He was definitely never gonna fight Lomachenko again, bro. That's the whole thing about the Teofimo and the Lomachenko shit. That shit's
Hey, give me a second, I'll be back.
Bro.
Okay.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to look for the fucking for that Nate Diaz shit. Is there a video of it, bro? I'm looking at through all these videos. I'm not seeing anything, bro.
I don't know. I heard, okay, Nate Diaz had like about 50 people with him as his entourage or whatever, and Hamzat had like 30, and there was like this huge altercation. There's not really a lot of shit on it right now, but yeah, some crazy shit went down.
Is it real, or because I'm looking for it on the?
I don't know. There's probably a lot of rumors about it, but yeah, they had to cancel the press conference for safety. Dana White said they had to cancel it for everyone's safety. So probably some crazy ass shit.
Diaz had a big crew. The little fucking bitch. Fuck him.
You guys find any video and you're on the Discord? Drop it in the Discord, bro. I can't find any of that shit, bro.
Oh yeah. Surely there must be video,
Something
right?
will come out about it soon enough. I mean,
I saw the whole thing. It was awesome.
yo, tell us about it. Tell us about it.
Let me tell you something, Chris. The niggas were getting knocked out. Fucking Kevin Holland was running around.
Are you serious?
Fucking Hamzat turned into a werewolf, and Nate Diaz was fucking slapping people everywhere. It was incredible.
Put it in is it a video out there, Rex, or are you bullshitting, or is it real?
Hey.
No, I'm not. No
I'm
bullshit.
back now. Listen, you guys might think I'm crazy for saying this, right? But if you rewatch the 6th and 7th round of Loma versus Lopez in slow motion, right? Slow it down and review every punch exchange. Loma won the 6th, and the 7th could have gone either way, in my opinion.
I think he won every round, L-Dog.
Nah, I think Tio won round 1, 3. Like, he clearly won at least 5 rounds.
I thought Lomachenko started turning it on during the end of the 6th, though. To be honest, like,
Right, he won the 2nd round, and the 6th round could have gone either way. Trust me on this, man.
well, I thought, I honestly, I thought that Lomachenko won the 6th just because the way that the round ended. I kind of liked how Lomachenko came at he turned the switch and he started coming forward on fucking god damn it, on Lopez, and it turned the tide right there. That's when I was like, oh shit, here we go. And yeah,
it was just weird to see Lomachenko like backing up for the first 5 rounds, even though
I think this was commentary, man, because not many of Tio's punches were landing. That's the thing, right?
Glove punches.
Just because punches hit the gloves, that actually is a score for Loma, because if you block a punch with your gloves, that fits the category for defense, right?
What about ring generalship? Like, it looks like Teofimo's like backing him up, but
okay, but who's using the ring? Who's the one using their movement to their advantage?
I don't know. It's been a while since I watched that fight, but yeah.
Lomachenko, I mean, he's another overrated fighter these days. People need to get real about him.
I wouldn't say that.
Look, I say now he's underrated. Before, yeah. Look, I still don't think he lost a clear fight. I mean, what fight did he clearly lose?
What do you mean?
I don't think he's overrated.
He's never lost a fight.
Lopez, I mean, the scorecard wasn't even close.
Honestly, I think he's underrated now, and he was underrated then.
Okay, the scorecard might not have been close, but if we review the fight and we review every exchange, I guarantee you'll come away thinking that Loma won.
We're going to do that with
Loma won every exchange.
The second half of the fight.
I did that with Canelo versus Triple G1, and I did that with Canelo versus Triple G2. I fucking watched that fucking fight in half speed like 3 or 4 times just to like. I even kept like my own.
What was the score?
12-0.
No, it wasn't. No.
How did you score it? After?
For Canelo, I don't know.
Mirage? What are you saying?
You said you went over.
Well, Canelo, the first Canelo fight.
Yeah.
I had it 7-5.
For Triple G?
Canelo.
Okay.
The second one, I had it 8-4 Canelo.
I think you need to get some glasses, to be honest.
Dude, I'm watching this fight right now in 60 FPS at 0.5 speed, the 6th round. And here's the thing, right? Like, if you go to 2 minutes 33, Lopez, he throws like a, hold on, 2 minutes 30, okay. He's about to attack now. He throws like a jab to the body that lands low. It hits the belt line, not a scoring shot.
Is this on YouTube? This on YouTube?
Yeah, this is on YouTube.
Round 6.
You want me to put the link in the private chat?
Yeah. So round 6, I'm gonna look at it.
Yeah, but make sure. Hold on, I'm gonna put the link in the private chat because the 60 FPS one lets you see it much clearly, like much more clear. But there's the link in the private chat.
I'll check it out.
Now, go to 2 minutes 30, right? Of the 6th round. It's roughly 28 minutes 40 seconds in. And put it at 0.5 speed. Let me know when you got it there, right?
You talking about Beltline, the Beltline one?
I'm talking about all those punches, dude. None of them landed, right? Like the jab to the body was on the belt line, the left hook hit the gloves, the right hand clearly hit the glove. Again, the jab in the right hand clearly hit the glove again. I'm seeing him moving now. Loma's moving. Tio misses a hook. Loma catches him with a jab. And like that's the whole exchange. This dude missed like 8 punches. Loma has only thrown 1 punch, but that 1 punch landed. But where people get confused, right, is they see Loma backing up. They see Tio hitting and they hear the sound, but they don't realize it's hitting the gloves. It's not actually hitting a portion of the body that's a scoring shot. But in real time, it's just hard to see this. So again, I can understand why Loma...
Okay, hang on. Okay. So let's pretend the whole round basically went as follows. Lopez is just throwing punches non-stop. He throws 100 punches in a round, and Lomachenko blocks every single one of them. How would you score that round?
That's a Lomachenko round because, and let me explain why. There's 4 criterias in boxing, right?
What?
There's 4 criterias in boxing.
Go ahead.
There's 4 criteria. The first criteria is clean and effective punches landed. Now, punches to the gloves and to the arms might be effective, but they're not clean punches because they do not land on a scoring zone. A
So you're
scoring
going to
zone.
score the guy, give the round to the guy defending non-stop against somebody who's just throwing down like 100 punches. You're going to give that to the defending person. You're going to you're not going to give credit.
Yes,
you're not
because
going to give credit.
I'll put it.
Yes.
Look, I'll put it to you this way.
That's illogical. That's your
No,
problem.
it's
That's
not
illogical.
illogical because here's the thing: both fighters have scored the same amount of clean and effective punches in that round.
Yeah, but one fighter is far more aggressive, and the other guy is
There
defending.
is okay. Let me. There is no category for aggression. The category for aggression is effective aggression, not ineffective aggression. If
It's
you
still
throw
effective.
punches,
Even if you're throwing punches and the other guy's defending and you're shutting him down, that is still effective to some degree.
it's not
definitely
really
far more
effective because it's
effective.
working
Is it-
against you.
Is it more
'Cause-
effective
Yep.
than like just blocking and just fucking being defensive?
It's because the other guy's downloading the data.
The other guy,
He's gathering information.
all right.
What ring
If
generalship?
you're
That's
throwing,
not a criteria. Being
if you're throwing
controlling the ring?
100 punches at me, right, and none of them land,
Yeah.
me and all I'm doing is moving around in a circle, right?
Yeah. I'm still controlling you. I have effective ring generalship, And I
don't agree because look,
okay. Hold on, bro. We gotta go one at a time. Wait a minute. I'm doing more than you. If I'm throwing punches,
Hold on. Let's break it down.
It's still doing more. It's still doing more damage than the guy putting his hands up, blocking. It's still more. Whatever it is, even if it's
it's not
1% more.
It's showing that the other fighter is superior.
Look, this is the thing, right? This is the thing. There is no category for aggression. It's effective aggression. When your opponent is making you miss basically all your punches, he is rendering
your... He was landing on his gloves. That's not missing.
That is technically missing because it's not a clean and effective punch.
Do you understand the difference between a block punch and a miss
punch?
Okay,
if we want to be autistic, but guess what? Blocking counts as defense.
I think you're autistic and you need your medication. That's what I think.
Oh boy, here we go.
Okay, bruh, I'm telling you, how can you win a round of boxing if you don't land it? Dude, Willie Pitt won a round more he didn't throw any punches.
On the retreat and on the defensive.
Can you just win rounds by playing defense?
Yeah, yes, but it's extremely difficult.
By defense, Willie Pep did it. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's extremely difficult to do
I'm
because...
just asking the question. I know, but
yeah, all right. Here's the thing, right?
He's conceded. You don't even have to throw a punch. You can literally block punches the whole round, and he's still going to score it for that guy. That's literally one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in my life, to be honest.
Yeah, I'll put it to you this way, man. If one guy can't land a single clean shot because the other guy's blocking, it's the guy who's blocking round, because guess what? Alright, when the clean and effective punches are equal, and clean and effective implies not either clean or effective, but both at the same time, then you defer to the secondary categories. No one was the effective aggressor. I mean, it sure as hell wasn't the guy coming forward throwing punches, because...
How is that not more effective aggression?
Because he wasn't landing anything. He wasn't landing anything.
Alright, here is effective aggression in boxing. Effective aggression in boxing is aggression that leads to clean and effective punches being landed.
True.
I mean, you could run at someone all night, right? And push them in a circle around the ring, like Duapa did to Wilder, but he was walking onto shots all night fucking long. That's not effective, even though his aggression is doing the
shots. That's not the example I gave, and that's not what happened in round 6.
Okay. Let me explain.
Lopez didn't land anything. Significant.
Let me explain this real quick, right?
He's running the whole round. I'm watching it now.
He downloaded the data, Mirage.
Okay, he's running the whole round, right? But here's the thing. I mean,
I've seen a body shot. I had a nice body shot near the end of the 25 seconds of the 6th. Lopez hits a nice body shot. That was fucking clean. That's more than Lomachenko done the whole fucking round.
No, he landed clean jabs, and there is no difference between a body shot and a jab, or a power punch and a jab. These are not distinctions made in the official rulebook by the Nevada State Athletic Commission.
And that punch was low too.
So hang on.
Let me have a look at this punch in the 25th.
Are you saying a punch?
Hold on. 25th second.
About 25 seconds of the 6th.
Yeah, okay, I can see that looked like it landed clean to me. It landed clean and effectively on a scoring part of the body.
It was a low blow.
No,
I'm not gonna say it looked clean to me, man.
It was low. It was low.
Okay, and like literally at the end of the round, looks like he scored with the right hand. Right at the end of the 6th round, looks like before the bell, looks like Lopez landed it right.
Okay, but Loma landed it like he landed it there. Okay, this is another thing people get messed up in boxing, right? People have this conception that a quote-unquote power punch, which I really don't like this term because it's a false dialectic. But people say a power punch means more than a jab. Well, the problem with that is it's a false dialectic.
It does more damage.
Well, hold on a second.
Are you saying a power punch to the jaw is the equivalent of a fucking jab? Is that what you just said?
All right. Let me explain. Let me explain this real quick, because
a power punch is way more effective. That's the whole
no. Let me explain. Let me explain. There's a flaw in the way you guys are framing this
statement.
Let me say why. Because the distinction jab and power punch implies that a jab cannot be a powerful punch, which by definition it can. I've seen people get knocked down with a jab.
Well, I'm not saying that it can be, but if it's an effective power jab, then that's considered a power punch.
No, it's not. It's not. It's still considered a jab. Like, it's still considered a jab. So, and you know, like, again, there is nowhere in the boxing scoring criteria.
This is where you need some common sense when you're a judge, or to be able to just sit back.
It's not the scoring. The scoring criteria is not. It doesn't say a quote unquote. There is no power punch and jab terminology used in the scoring criteria.
There is a level
Okay.
of subjectivity, of course. This is a difference between like a moronic judge and a judge who knows, you know, how to score boxing fights. That's the difference.
Okay, but here's the thing. There's
your
no
criteria seems to be equivalent to like that judge who scored Canelo, Floyd Mayweather like a fucking draw. You must have been on.
No. Let me explain something. I don't say there's a distinction between a jab and a power punch. I say there's a jab, there's a left hook, there's a right hook, an uppercut, whatever. Those are all the names of the punches. But power punch is a term that is actually not used in any official boxing writing. It was made up by CompuBox to break it down for casual fans. But in the scoring book, it says clean and effective punches landed, meaning the punch has to have an effect. It doesn't say clean and more effective. It just says clean and effective. So as long as the jab lands cleanly and is effective, then that's a scoring punch.
A hook
is just as much as a right hand.
Cause and an effect.
I understand.
Obviously, a hook is going to generally be more effective than a jab.
It's a cause and an effect.
Okay, but again, the scoring criteria is not clean and more effective. It's clean and effective.
Well,
obviously,
okay,
it is.
That's true. Let me say this.
It has.
Okay, no, there is no theoretical, like, in the scoring criteria advantage of a more effective punch, but there is an advantage to the boxer itself.
If you literally wobble somebody with a hook, you're saying that's equivalent to a jab just fucking bouncing off, right? Because it's not specifically written.
Okay. Let me explain this. Let me explain
so
this,
that means
and
you
don't
must value them the same. Correct?
Let me explain this, and don't cut me off. Okay.
So when it really dumb.
Okay, no, because I already know you're gonna cut me off before I finish. But when I say my point, there's two parts to this. Yes, they are equal in the eyes of the judge, but in the eyes of the fighter, the hook that hurts his opponent is clearly more valuable than the jab to the fighter because it will most likely lead to him landing more clean and effective punches than the jab alone. So I mean, it's like this: a low blow. Hold on, bro. A low blow is better than a jab, even though it doesn't score because it's more damaging than a jab. But in the eyes of the judge, it doesn't score as a punch.
Okay, so in the eyes of a judge, you just said so. If a fighter lands 5 hooks and he wobbles the opponent 5 times in a round, you're saying on a judging level that has no more weight than 5 jabs, just 5 light jabs landing clean.
Absolutely, because they both landed clean, 5 clean and effective punches.
So but the other one wobbled. He got wobbled 5 times, and you're saying they're equivalent. That's so dumb.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this though. Like again,
you just got knocked out cold right there. In case you didn't realize, it's over.
No, let me say this, dude. You don't have a problem with what I'm saying. You have a problem with the rules of boxing. If you have a problem with the rules of boxing, why don't you email the commission?
No, that's not the rules. Judges don't. No judge equates a fighter getting rocked 5 times to 5 jabs.
So if you throw away 2 jabs, but they connect, these are just 2 throwaway jabs just to get your range, because you're just throwing them away. You're tapping, right? You're just jabbing, you're probing, but you're connecting. They're clean and they're effective because you're actually maintaining your opponent's distance. But if that opponent is able to catch you in mid with you already threw 2 of those jabs, but on the third one you're going for that same punch, and your opponent hits you with a left hook as you're coming in, and it wobbles you. Now, is his left hook not as effective as those 3 that you were throwing, and the 2 that connected clean and effective?
Sorry, you're saying look, to me, I'm saying the criteria
I'm considering the effectiveness of a punch, because if we start scoring fights like that, then we're gonna have to just give all these belts over to all these backfoot bitches that just probe and tap all night.
That's so true, the Don.
Let me explain this, right? Because I actually have a quote.
Level of effectiveness. Obviously, when you rock your opponent,
hold on, guys.
Obviously not Mirage.
Far more effective than a jab.
Mirage.
Just because
2 + 2 = 6.
Well, apparently, like that's what he thinks.
What about that Charlo jab on Rosario? That was power, and that was the most powerful
but
jab
again,
I've ever seen.
that fight was rigged, Scale.
Hold up, I got the. Where is this?
Look, we're talking.
If you're a judge, K-Dog.
Look, let's not overcomplicate this. This is very easy to break down.
Yep.
We're just talking pure contact and effectiveness of the contact. And again, 2 throwaway jabs just to probe and to find the position of your opponent to keep him at bay, or to try to set yourself up for a punch. But your opponent counters you and hits you with a left hook, anything, a body punch, anything that's more effective than your probe. Doesn't that count more than your probe?
No, because the category is not clean and more effective punch.
I got a question.
What do you think effectiveness means?
I got a question.
What do you think it means in the rules?
Is like one of those Devin Haney tap jabs? Is that even a clean?
That's exactly that's my point. Don What I'm asking, all these guys fucking.
But what I'm asking is that a clean and effective punch? That's not a clean and effective punch.
Okay, people again are putting something. Again, like people are saying is like this guy says. J Money talking about being logical. Okay, he says there's no way you can logically rate a soft jab to a power punch that damages opponent. Okay, you're correct, because a soft jab is clean, but it's not effective.
Yeah,
jabs that are clean and effective are just as good as a right hand that is clean and effective.
The next time, if I see fucking Devin Haney get in the ring with fucking fucking Ryan Garcia, and this motherfucker dances all night, and Ryan Garcia is there for the kill, and he's been walking him down, but Devin Haney's been running all night and probing and clinching and grabbing, but Ryan Garcia had the more powerful punches and was on his ass all night, and more clean and effective in my eyes. All of a sudden, we're gonna justify the tap, the pity pat punches on them and give Devin Haney the victory. I can't justify this kind of boxing.
Yo, can I say something?
Oh, by the way, hold on. Here's the quote. Hold on. No, you continue. I'm trying to find. Hold on.
So like the judges don't have like the benefit of watching fucking every punch in slow motion. They're just gonna see what they see. And if it's fucking Lomachenko backing up and Teofimo marching forward, then yeah, they might give the round to Teo. You know what I mean?
No, it's because they're racist. That's why.
I don't know. Fucking
yes.
No, man.
I don't know what's up with these judges. When they see like a black guy, they automatically got the score in.
Look, at the end of the day, I want to ask you, L Dog, when you come back, L Dog, you done?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. In the 12th round of the same fight, Loma versus fucking Lopez. In the 12th round, because to me that was the deciding round. Because I had that shit even as fuck. That was a close ass fight. And the deciding championship round, we all know that the last two are the deciding fights round. Who won that last round in your eyes?
Well, let me say this: the 12th round cannot be the deciding. You can't have a fight even after 11 rounds.
But I mean, if you're going in there, and you're already, it's either going to be a draw at the end of 12, or it's going to swing. So that 12 does count.
But so if you had an even round, fine, that 12 does count, it splits it for you. But what I'm arguing is Lomachenko clearly won rounds 2, 6, 8, 9, 10, and 11.
Okay. All right.
And the 7th was a swing round.
Well,
I already got Mirage to review it.
The second, I could give you the second, but I thought the 6th was a swing round for me, but I gave that one to Lomachenko because I already told you the way he ended that round. I thought that's when the tide turned, but he did. To me, he didn't finish it.
Hey, look, man, the footage is up there, and I'll say this because people say the judges don't get the score in slow motion. I think it was the guy who said that. Yeah, that's true, but that's why judges can make mistakes, right? Because they can only score a fight from one angle. They can't, like, we have
one
the
angle
luxury,
and one speed. Yeah, one angle and one speed. Yeah.
We have the luxury as fans to rewatch it and watch exchange,
that's
one
true.
time. Like we could watch it 100 times. The judge can only
I
watch
think,
it once.
I think ringside you can see those punches though. That's
what I would question them though. Like, these guys, surely they have a better seat than me, right? How come I can see this?
You can't see that shit. It's your eyes gonna see all that shit. We're in the ringside.
But those cameras are shifting so that you always see from the side view. If someone's, you never seen a fight where the camera didn't change in time and you can tell an uppercut got thrown, but the guy's got his back to you. I mean, you could see the guy like reel back or go down or get hurt. But
look, I think the evidence is there, man. If I showed Mirage that round.
But we do have to agree that you just made a point that the judges have to watch it at real time, real speed from one angle, and we have the luxury of watching different speeds from different angles. So at the end of the day, it is what it is, though, L Doggy. Like, you know what I'm saying, L Doggy? Done like. We can't change the way the judges called it. Like, it is what it is.
I agree, right? But it's like, all right, so when someone says, like Mirage, he said that Loma was overrated and that Salido clearly beat him. Okay, that Lopez clearly beat him, right? Okay, Lopez clearly beat him, right? And I can understand why the judges would score that. But to say he actually outboxed him or outfought him, I would disagree, because if we review the fight and look at what actually happened, not at what was perceived to have happened, we can see that Loma clearly won.
A fucking light jab or power punch, and you're talking about how to score fights? Are you serious?
I mean, like, here's the thing, though. Like, a jab...
There is no thing.
A jab can have more effect than a right hand. I mean, I don't see why that's a controversial statement.
Because that's true. The jab can help find the range.
I said power punch. You originally said...
But you can still get dropped with a jab.
No. Originally said...
Yes.
What if I'm comparing a light jab to a power punch that literally rocked the person,
but...
wobbled them.
All
you still said they're the same.
No.
said they're the same. Correct?
I'm saying...
Are they the same or not?
Okay, no, they're not the same, and I'll explain why. A jab that lands lightly is basically what you're saying is a jab that's not effective, right? Versus a right hand that is effective. What I'm saying is that a clean effective punch is a clean effective punch, regardless of whether it's a jab, a right hand, a hook, or an uppercut.
One of them is more effective. Isn't one of them more effective?
Okay,
if you get rocked, if you rock them, isn't it more effective than a jab that hits them that doesn't rock them?
It depends.
No, answer the question.
No, wait.
It all depends, Mirage.
Depends on what?
He's been parrying and doing the peekaboo, and then catches you with the left downstairs, goes upstairs with the same hook, just downstairs, upstairs, and then once you're caught, and he catches you with an uppercut. Those are a 3-punch combination that he said night to many people. That right there took 3 punches while the other ones were swinging at IL. That's effectiveness. And it only took 3 punches.
But he seems to be thinking like
nowhere does it
effectiveness is
say.
just-
Nowhere does it say clean and more effective. It just says clean and effective.
Well, it obviously means effectiveness is a range. Obviously, it's a range. It's not just equal effectiveness if it lands cleanly. Obviously,
I don't look at it like
Obviously,
that. To
if
be
you
honest, it's binary. Was it effective or was it not?
Yes, that's so true. It's non-binary.
Because no, it's binary because look.
It's
if
non-binary.
It's binary because we can apply like a 1 or a 0 in a mathematical sense.
No,
so
but
if we
it's
say,
not because
yes, it is. Because let me explain. Even a punch that has, all right. So basically, if you're saying effectiveness is a scale, then the weakest fucking punch that just taps the opponent, could have some effect because it
But it
could
has
have
less
like,
effect.
I have a
than the
problem
other
with that
punch,
because
than
then
heavier
we're
That's
gonna
fine.
all the
It's
little rangefinder pity pat crap.
Yeah, that's
I have a big
exactly
problem
it.
with that.
In my scoring criteria, those punches are not counted, but in Mirage's scoring criteria, they would be. Because, look, my scoring criteria is a binary effectiveness. Was it effective? Was it not? Mirages could be, they could have a range from negative infinity to positive infinity, basically.
So,
where
let's
the jab
compare.
that is just a rangefinder
let's compare.
could have like
Hang
a
on.
0.000000001% effectiveness, and it would technically be effective in that. My criteria cuts it off. Was it
But what do you
effective?
say that
Was
what-
it
that
not
what-
effective?
Let's
but what
compare
if-
two left hooks.
Hold on,
Let's
let me say
compare.
this. But then Devin Haney, all he did was basically pity pat with Cambosis all night, and they gave him the victory. Because
Hey,
if you,
hang on,
wait, no, because I broke down the fight. I broke down the Devin Haney versus Cambosis fight, and if you really look at the exchanges close up, just like you did the Lomachenko fight, if you really look at what happened in those exchanges, Cambosis got the better of the exchanges.
I'm gonna ask you this. So,
Yo,
what do you
yo,
think
can y'all
about
niggas hear me, bro?
Canelo versus what's good? What do you
What's
think
up?
about Canelo versus Bivol, Mirage? Because Canelo's punches were clearly more effective than Bivol's.
Were they?
No, we can't even take
They-
Mirage
they were much
seriously,
harder,
bro.
right?
Mirage, he's
Bro,
already proven himself,
let's
bro.
just say
He's
you
a
throw a
nigga
left
lover,
hook
bro.
at me.
Mirage
You
is a
throw a
nigga
left
lover.
hook at me. Hang
We
on.
can't take
You
it
throw a left hook at
serious,
me.
bro.
It just bounces off my chin. It lands cleanly on my chin. It just bounces off my chin. I throw a hook.
That's not an effective punch. So of course not. Of course, look, you're saying if I throw a left hook and it has no effect.
No,
versus
I'm just saying it doesn't rock me. No, it lands clean, but it doesn't rock me. Then I land a hook and it rocks you. Does it mean
To the judge, those are the same things.
Okay, that's dumb.
We
That's
can't
dumb
take it
right
serious,
there.
Mirage.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
We can't take it serious, bro.
So you're saying rocking opponent is
No.
equivalent
It's not about disagreeing or agreeing, bro. It's about going by the standards of the sport of boxing, bro. We're gonna keep it 1,000 when it comes to the sport of boxing. How are we gonna say Devin Haney jab is the same as a Mike Tyson left hook? Bro,
Exactly, that's
there's
my point.
differences in punches, bro.
But
You know what I'm saying?
that's my point.
Effectiveness.
Like, a lot
you
of
gotta take
what
the whole
Devin-
word into
That's
context,
my point.
That's true.
But here's the thing. I just say this, right? I don't care about so much how effective was Haney's jab. I just say a lot of them were not effective at all, so they shouldn't even be scored.
Yeah, but look, if you're gonna take that context, bro, then they're gonna use that shit on other fighters too, bro. So I'm taking it as a nigga point of view. When I say a nigga point of view, I'm saying the whole little jabs. Those little jabs don't do shit. You know what I'm saying? Even the Loma jabs. I noticed Loma does that little jab twice and then throws a hard punch. And I know that's a setup. That's more of a setup than a punch that Loma is doing. I can't compare that shit to Devin Haney, bro. I don't respect Devin Haney. I don't respect Shakur's punches, bro, because they're not fucking effective. That's my whole point, bro.
That's what exactly.
And I'm not gonna big up these niggas. I'm not gonna big up their styles, bro. I'm not gonna big up the nigga style, bro. I'm tired of niggas trying to tell me I gotta big it up. I'm never gonna big it up, bro. I'm gonna shit on it every single fucking time.
Let me say this, JQ, because they'll say that in boxing that he's landing punches. Okay, he's landing punches, but landed punches is not a criteria. Effective and clean punches landed is a criteria. It has to be both.
Exactly, but if you
like
want
to, like Triple G, when Triple G lands a jab, that's a
on the effectiveness. Then there's murky water there because they could start saying, because see how he landed, he kept him at range, and that made it effective. And all night he's just pity patting and dancing all night.
No, but Don, that's a nigga narrative. That's a nigga narrative, Don. That's a nigga narrative. I don't buy into that shit. Look at the Mildred Taylor versus Chavez. Look at the Mildred Taylor versus Chavez. Chavez was landing effective punches that made that motherfucker a retard, bro. While Mildred Taylor was just shoe shining punches.
Triple G's jab is clean and effective. Haney's jab is mostly clean, but also mostly ineffective.
Facts.
Yeah, I agree with them.
So
I agree 100%.
That's the thing. Like,
he's not effective. That's my whole point. That's why I can't fucking score his fucking fights. Like, he's fucking going around.
That goes for a lot of these guys, like Shakur, right? He lands these punches that, they might land clean, but they're not really effective.
Yeah, but they're still more effective than like no punches from the opponent. So you still have to give it to him if you're scoring it, the fight. It's still more effective. You can't just ignore it completely and say like, compare it to like a person who didn't even throw a punch at all. That's ridiculous.
You can in some cases though.
Yeah. No, if it landed clean, even if it's soft,
those are non-engaging.
Even if it's a soft
exactly. punches, bro.
It's still more than if I never throw a punch at all. It's just,
let me get it is. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me give you this example. Hold on, bro. Let me give you this example. Have you ever? Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me give this example. You ever had a bitch that was mad at you, bro, and she just started swinging at you like wild fucking shots or whatever, and all you do is just like kind of hold her back, bro? Because those are non-effective punches, bro. So all these Devin Haney punches, they're like bitch punches. They don't count. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if I throw a solid right hand, I'm gonna knock her bitch ass out. You know what I'm saying? But it's the same shit with Haney, bro.
Again, so if he lands 20 jabs, 20 of his non-effective jabs,
bro,
and the opponent lands nothing, how do you score?
But those are not effective jabs, bro.
How do you score the round?
Those are jabs that are hitting the gloves, bro.
I score it based on who's fighting.
If they land, L-Dog is saying even if they land clean, he's not going to give him the credit because they were quote unquote non-effective.
But they're not landing clean, bro. They're not triple G jabs. If it's a triple G jab or a virtual jab, bro,
they land
that's
clean,
different, bro. Because you could see the head snapping. You could see the head snapping, bro.
Okay.
I've yet to see a Haney jab. I've yet to see a Haney jab snap somebody's head, bro.
So, guys, if you want to judge, if you want a basic bitch like way to tell if a punch is effective, all right, just ask yourself first. The most obvious is, does it knock the guy down? Okay, if not, does it snap his head back? Okay, does it make him take a backward step? Does it put him off balance? Like, those are the easy ways to tell if it was effective, right? If it snaps their head back, it's effective. If it makes them take a backward step, it's effective. But Haney's jabs, he's on the back foot, he jabs them, it doesn't make them take a backward step, they're just in the same spot, their head didn't snap back. Like, all that shit, it's not effective.
You could land a clean fucking hook against some opponents, and they would not meet that criteria that you just said.
No, like I said, that's a basic bitch way to say it. Like, that's a basic
So under your scoring, you'd ignore a clean hook to the jaw just because it didn't snap his head, just because he kept coming forward. That is
No. I said that's a basic bitch way. Those are the easy ways to tell. Another way to tell is look at the arm. Is it fully extended? Is there a little bit of extension still left? Because if there's a little bit of flexion at the elbow, chances are it landed effectively.
That's some Devin Haney shit, bro. Like, that's just not even respectable in the sport, bro.
I can't fucking believe that
that's just like some survival shit, bro. Many people are trying.
We're making a case for pity pat.
Bullshit. What it is.
No. Pity pat punches don't count because again, let's be real, man. We can tell they're not effective. So another thing about boxing is it's hard to have a clear defined formula. Some things are easily understood when seen, but they're hard to explain. So even if like a hook doesn't knock someone down, put them off balance, or do this right, we can tell if it's effective or not based on the sound of it. How
you don't think a
lands.
fighter's still hurt? Like they can eat a hook and they can still walk forward. It still hurts. It still has an effect.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not
though,
as obvious. It's not as obvious, and you're just dismissing that because you couldn't visually see it, and you're comparing that to.
No. I'm saying you can see it, but it's hard. It's hard to explain. Like, how would you explain to a casual that a hook that has no visual sign of effect is effective?
Because we know, like, in terms of the basic dynamics, when you throw a heavy punch into someone's chin, it's going to have an effect on their fucking body. Just because you don't see it, it's like it might take.
Okay,
but
not all the time, though. Not all the time.
How do we verify that it was heavy?
Not if you can't punch.
It's a cumulative fucking effect.
If a punch, if you throw to the body and the motherfucker winces, or he fucking yelps, it hurt. To the top of the head, if you snap the other motherfucker's head back.
Yeah, but if you throw 10, like they've all contributed, they've all had an effect, and ultimately he'll bend over and
not if they don't cause damage.
And if you snap the motherfucker's head back, and the sweat go flying out, it's obvious when you land a scoring shot and the other motherfucker winces, or the motherfucker's head fucking snaps back, it's fucking landing.
And if he doesn't wince, that means that body punch had no effect at all?
No,
exactly.
If it landed clean, it landed clean.
Well, that's it, though. It has to be scored.
That's the whole point.
No, it shouldn't be scored, though.
That's what I'm saying. So through two throwaway promo jabs.
You're proving our point, bro.
And then you throw your third fucking jab, but you get countered by a fucking left hook. So those three nullify that strong ass left hook. Come on. What are we talking about? Like, what's more
come on, Mirage. Come on.
That's L-Dog's argument.
Come on.
That's what L-Dog's been saying.
Well, L-Dog's right.
You're saying that if a hook has no visual look, man, I think we're being misunderstood because we're having a debate, but I'll say this: in boxing, if you're a fan, sometimes it doesn't have to have a visual effect for you to know that it's a solid, powerful punch, right? We can agree on that, right? Some guys, they have a good poker face. It's hard to explain this to a casual, but if you've been watching, you could tell from how clean it lands and the sound that it makes that it has some impact, right?
Right. Triple G has one of the best poker faces in the business.
Yep. You can't read his poker face.
Yeah, but you can't compare Triple G to Devin Haney.
He'll get him hard. Show him what he got.
Devin Haney got.
Why are you guys bigging up Devin Haney, bro? Like, who's bigging up Devin Haney here, bro?
Nobody.
Not me. Devin Haney's a bitch.
Fuck
he can't
Devin
punch.
Haney.
Devin Haney lost to Jojo Diaz.
Dude, I can't wait for Lomachenko.
We were talking about Loma, and then I said that Devin Haney has a weak ass jab, and he probes it and he throws it away, and I don't count those. I said that that's some bullshit. So I said, in the context of the debate, I said, well then, if we're gonna count if it's effective or not, if it lands clean, then technically those would be scoring shots, and then I would have to like not watch boxing anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with that point.
So
what was L-Dog's point? What was L-Dog's point then?
The point is Lomachenko won that fight against Teofimo. That was the point.
No, L-Dog,
which is true. No. He won that fight.
L-Dog was trying to break down and explain.
Nah, bro. Teofimo won that fight, bro.
Lomachenko won that fight. 12-0.
I already had this debate. I already had this debate with Odo.
Listen, I gave Lomachenko rounds 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12.
I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, I got Loma beating Haney. Because I've seen Loma.
I agree with that. I think Haney's gonna dog, bro.
How's he gonna beat a good like a good boxer with a 6-inch reach disadvantage?
Who are you talking about, Mirage?
I mean,
Lomachenko versus Haney.
Lomachenko's gonna stop Haney in one round.
Lomachenko's got T-Rex arms, literally.
Lomachenko split the Red Sea, Mirage.
Like arm size doesn't really matter that much.
Reach doesn't matter. Reach doesn't matter.
I mean,
no, it doesn't, Mirage.
Let me ask you this: why didn't Loma lose to Campbell?
If he has the footwork.
Why didn't Loma lose to
He's
Campbell?
got the power too.
Why didn't Loma lose to Campbell? Why didn't he lose? Why didn't he lose to Walters?
And he hits harder too.
You need to be able to use reach, obviously. But Haney,
I mean, you don't think an Olympic gold medalist in Luke Campbell knows how to use his reach? He's a fucking
reach was a big reason why he lost to Lopez. Like he struggles.
But he didn't lose to Lopez, though. That's the thing.
It wasn't really a reason why he lost to
Why
Lopez.
was Jojo Diaz touching up Haney? Why was Jojo Diaz touching up Haney?
Jojo Diaz isn't even a lightweight. He's a featherweight.
Why was Jojo Diaz touching up Haney? Fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, but Loma, who's taller than Jojo, is way more athletic and has a longer reach, can't touch him up? Okay.
Well, I'm looking at Lopez's fight, and I'm seeing he's struggling with the reach, and Devin Haney knows how to use his reach, so you guys
you're watching the wrong fight.
Let me ask you this, dude. You don't think that Kome, Nakatani, Pedraza, Campbell, or Linares or Walters knew how to use their reach? Like, come on, dude.
Was it a 6-inch advantage they had?
Come on, Mirage.
Yes.
6 inches?
Come on.
Yes. All of those guys I named had the same reach as Haney.
6 inch, bro.
And listen to this guy talking about 6 inches, bro. We know what's on his mind, man. When he's talking about Devin Haney, he's talking about Devin Haney and 6 inches.
Oh, Mirage. Exactly. He got a 6-incher, bro. Yeah. Devin Haney got a 6-incher, bro. Look how big he is, bro. Come on, bro.
I mean, you've already proved how delusional you are anyway. Like, both, you know.
I just proved, Mirage, that he hasn't lost a fight or a round.
I think he beat Lopez.
He did.
Isn't Nakatani like 6 foot tall or like 5'11"?
Yeah, Nakatani is even taller and rangier than fucking
5'11", but he's got long reach, bro. Long ass reach.
Yeah, but it's Loma's feet. It's Loma's feet that gets him there. I mean, that's the problem with that's the problem that Canelo had with Bivol. I mean,
it's the angles.
It's what Joshua gave up against Ruiz. If you're standing dead still, then the reach matters. But the fucking if you're gonna use your feet, you can overcome it. That's the bottom line to it.
Again, I'll put it to you this way. Loma has had a reach advantage.
Look, the only way I see Haney winning, bro.
Fight.
Yeah, but Haney's a quality boxer. He can back it up. He can back his reach up.
How is he a quality boxer?
No, he can't. Now let's explain why. He has. All right.
He almost got
hold on, guys.
What are you talking about?
This is where I body Mirage, right? When. Oh, there's some echo on your end, Gonzalo.
Oh, sorry.
But what I'll say is, look, when it comes to Haney, can he actually stay away from someone and keep them at range? Not really. They always close the distance on them, and he just clinches. He clinches.
He don't have the power to keep you honest. That's the problem.
Yeah. How did he beat Cambosis?
Look.
Cambosis came straight in, and he stood at range and dove forward and tried to throw
fucking Mirage about the whole Cambosis shit, bro.
Dude, just look at how much trouble fucking Jojo gave him.
You're comparing Nakatani? I mean, this guy literally is a fucking bum, and you're actually comparing him to Haney? Are you serious?
No, Nakatani beat Teofimo. What are you talking about?
Nakatani would beat fucking Cambosis.
Yeah, I think he would too.
I think he'll fuck him up, bro.
Do you think?
I'll say this, man. You're saying
you think that
you've got a good chin?
Do you think that if Teofimo didn't dive into Cambosis for fucking 8 rounds head first, You think he would have hit him with half of those left hands or what?
I mean,
you saw him against Haney. All Haney did was keep his distance, just post off with his jab.
Yeah, but
so so if you're gonna give up all your fights, all I'm saying is don't get too caught up in the leeching,
styles
man.
make fights, right? I agree with that. Why did Haney struggle with Jojo Diaz, a short southpaw with even less reach, less athleticism, less height than Loma?
I haven't seen the fight.
And who's a featherweight?
Okay, you haven't seen the fight. There we go.
No. Well,
Did you just say I'm wrong?
I haven't seen every fight.
You fool!
No, it's because he was able to walk through the jab and get on the inside and make Devin Haney uncomfortable.
You just say he would beat Lomachenko, which is the biggest BS I've ever heard of.
Jojo Diaz.
Lomachenko got his ears boxed off by Lopez.
No, he didn't. He won every round.
He's still acting like it's some fucking.
How did he get his ears boxed off?
He got set up,
The Don.
He was inactive. He was on the back foot.
The Don. This is what happens when you listen to H Money too much, bro. Mirage has been listening to too much H Money, bro.
Yeah, Mirage, you've been hanging out with the monkeys for too long. Come on.
You guys I'm trying to tell you guys. I'm bringing you guys back to reality.
Well, you're wrong. That's the thing.
Reality.
You're
Instead
wrong.
of focusing on hype trains like Lomachenko, focus on the real fighter.
Oh yeah, let's
You're
focus
Benavidez. He's ducking Benavidez.
Focus on a fighter who's the real deal, Benavidez. None of this Lomachenko hype jobs.
Benavidez is ducking Benavidez.
He served up world championships on a platter. In his second fight, he didn't even deserve this.
On a platter?
And he got beat. He got beat by a
trolling, bro.
He got beaten by Gonzalo's favorite fighter. And then what happened up? Hang on. What happened after he lost his second fight? He gets given another world championship.
He won that fight. Salido didn't land a single headshot.
His next opponent, his next fight.
Salido only landed shots to the hip and the balls. That doesn't count.
We're going to reward you for losing. We're going to give you another championship opportunity the next fight. What kind of logic? What kind of sense? This is a manufactured.
No, fuck you, bro. I'm not going to speak to you no more, bro.
And he gets
You're
given
racist, Raj, towards Ukrainians.
And he gets given another opportunity.
Just admit him, Raj. You're racist towards Ukrainians and Russians.
Just giving another inflection on his world title opportunity.
Oh shit, Gonzalo got a 40 ounce or something, bro. What the fuck is that, bro?
All-time great. This is all it is.
This is 3 40 ounces.
And then he gets his ears boxed off by some 22-year-old. He's not even in his prime. He's not even an elite fighter, and you guys are still on his dick. And I'm the fanboy apparently. I'm the Benavidez delusional fanboy.
Ah, shut the fuck up, Mirage.
I'm just keeping it real. Dog.
Nah, fuck that. You ain't keeping it real.
You are, bro.
You're lying.
Gonzalo,
I want to speak to Gonzalo, bro. I want to speak to Gonzalo.
Gonzalo knows I'm right, and he's keeping quiet. This just proves I'm fucking right.
He's all into fucking Angel de los Santos now.
That guy's a beast. That guy's a fucking beast.
He's all up his ass now. we got the fucking Angel de los Santos, new fucking fanboy, Mirage, dude. And he's gonna say, oh,
he's the next world champion. He's the next world champion.
Who's the next world champion?
De los Santos.
Oh, De los Santos.
Yeah.
To beat the fuck out of that hype job, bro.
Yeah. And you know
Mexican lightning.
He was implying that he fucking discovered him. He was the one that recognized, that De los Santos got talent. Yeah, he wants to get for dibs on that.
I've already taken the credit. It's mine already.
Ooh, it's yours, huh?
Yeah, that's your new fucking little G.I. Joe, no?
Hey, Gonzalo, I got a question for Gonzalo, bro. A true boxing question, bro. Hey, Gonzalo, I got a true boxing question, bro. No more fucking Mirage, bro. What's your thoughts on Andy Ruiz versus Usyk, bro? Give us a real fucking breakdown.
That's a great fight.
That's a good fight because if you saw the people that trouble Usyk were like the cruiser.
Hey, where did El Donkey Don go?
Like Marius Bradis, some of the tough opponents that get in Alexander Usyk's tough fight were the fucking cruiserweights. Now, Andy Ruiz is not necessarily that tall, but he's big, but he got speed. So he kind of qualifies as like a smaller end fucking heavyweight in this regard. That he lets his hands go, then he could take other small motherfucking heavyweights the distance, like Parker. So Parker's the heavyweight. He would be a tough fight for Usyk. And I think Andy Ruiz carried the stamina. And when he wants to let his hands go, he'll put Anthony Joshua in that type of fight, like, you know, where it'll be difficult for Alexander Usyk to like try to overwhelm the small Mexican dude, the short Mexican dude. Andy Ruiz lets his hands go when he wants, and Anthony Usyk, correction, and Alexander Usyk's not just gonna have his way. He's gonna have it in tough against fucking Andy Ruiz.
You think Andy Ruiz is going to be able to pressure Usyk to the body, to land those kind of body shots like that consistently the whole fight, like Joshua did?
Well, Andy Ruiz got a good straight to the solar plexus. Did you see how he pushed off fucking Luis King Kong Ortiz when he hit him to the pit of the stomach? That dude went flying out. Andy Ruiz won the thing. Same thing with Dimitrenko, Alexander Dimitrenko. When Andy Ruiz fucking, because he makes his body small. He likes to make his body small, and when he goes down, he's going to go straight, boom, to the stomach, boom. So when Andy Ruiz goes down, he's going to shoot for the pit of your stomach, boom. And that's what Andy Ruiz does well. He's got a better punch than Anthony Joshua to the stomach, and I'm not lying. Fucking Andy Ruiz, a straight shot to the bread basket is better than Anthony Joshua's fucking hooks to the body. I swear to God.
But do you think he's gonna have the feet to be in position to land it? I mean, Ortiz was standing right in front of. If you're gonna stand in a phone booth with Ruiz, yeah, he'll land it. But I'm just saying though, exactly, Cafe. But the thing about it is, I'm saying like just the footwork of it is not gonna work out for him.
Joshua was always robotic. Let's not make out to be like Joshua was fucking Muhammad Ali all of a sudden. Or fucking Lomachenko or whatnot. He wasn't. Anthony Joshua was robotic. Has always been. Just because he was able to get a little bit of footwork, have a little better footwork than he showed in the past, doesn't necessarily mean that all of a sudden he's floating like a butterfly and stinging like a fucking bee.
I didn't say that.
Well, I know he didn't, but I'm just.
I mean, he's not Usyk, he's not Loma, but I mean, Usyk was like Loma. Anthony Joshua just fought the Salido fight. If you think about it.
But I'm saying there's no real gap in footwork between Anthony Ruiz and Anthony Joshua. That's all I'm saying. Because
I don't know.
We're not expecting.
Hey yo, and Skillbender, you're not taking this into account.
What's up?
Andy Ruiz has a gas tank, bro. Andy Ruiz could throw fucking 100 punches per round, bro. Like, let's not forget that shit, bro. So it's not like Andy Ruiz is gonna empty the gas tank and he's gonna gas out, bro. Andy Ruiz is gonna be on his ass for 12 fucking rounds. Now, can Usyk handle that, bro? That much weight, that much power? You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be pushing that motherfucker back, bro. True pressure, bro. I'm not talking about like scary ass pressure like AJ, because AJ was putting scary pressure. He was scared of getting touched up.
Can I say one thing too? One thing about Ruiz is his combinations. Like, he's capable of letting 6 or 7 go at one time, bro. Has Usyk seen anything like that?
Alexander Usyk knows how to like pivot and change and get the upper hand on you when it comes to like the changing of the angles. When it comes to changing of the angles, he'll turn and he'll be facing you in a certain direction that you're kind of facing the wrong way, and he's on your in a position to where he can punch you right. Well, guess what? And he can do that very well. Alexander Usyk can. But guess what? Andy Ruiz up close, when he throws that fucking that right hook that's catching dudes on the back of the head. A lot of times when motherfuckers like they're tightened up and they can't really throw with a lot of Andy Ruiz can. He can let that fucking punch. He can let go of that punch up close, or even like Alexander Usyk's like changing the angle. It's right up on his chest and beating him to the punch. Make no mistake, Andy Ruiz can tie that motherfucker and let that punch go to where a lot of fighters can't really punch with authority. When you're that up close, when you're that close up, Andy Ruiz can. And not only can he just punch, he can fucking knock you out. We saw a type of punch, that sneaky fucking overhand right, that is dropping fools to the fucking the back of the head. Hey, you cannot play around with Andy on the inside. Even in a skilled fighter like Alexander Usyk, you want to tie and tussle and try to beat this dude on the inside. Yeah, you're gonna have some success, but he's gonna fucking time you, and then he's gonna throw that fucking hook and it's gonna catch you. That fucking shot is knocking a lot of fools out. He got a lot of power with the right hand, Andy Ruiz. And this not
I don't think so.
Yeah.
One thing I do know is I don't think that Andy. One thing I don't think that Andy has not been in the position to succeed, because honestly, if you put Andy versus the top heavyweights, I think he has a great chance.
Hey, hold on, Don. Hey, hold on. Yo. All right, go ahead. Start again, Don. You got an echo.
Oh, I said that I don't think that Andy has to have the opportunity to succeed with the one chance that he got, he fucking kicked AJ's ass. And then he fucking right now he's building himself back up. Like basically he's gonna kick everybody's ass at the PBC. But I think the best bet for him, money wise, would be the trilogy with AJ. I don't know what Usyk is thinking, but I don't think Usyk wants no part of fucking Ruiz. I don't see that. That fight seems difficult to make. Just because he signed with the PBC, and they don't fucking the PBC sucks at making fights.
Hey, Alexander.
That's true.
Yeah, it wasn't. Anthony Joshua was not a walk in the park because Anthony Joshua can hit hard. But make no mistake, against a smaller guy, it's gonna be more difficult for you to take a smaller heavyweight. Because that dude let me ask you. Let me say this to you, Gonzalo. If fucking Andy didn't fucking go in there out of shape, you think fucking AJ would have been able to dance in that 25 or 24-foot ring? I mean, that dude was fucking dancing like a bitch. Come on, bro. Yeah. He got a little discouraged after he got the cut in the first round. And his fucking homies, dude, the fucking Mexicans, the entourage over at the fucking Diarrhea, where's that place called? Diarrhea? In fucking Saudi Arabia. They were giving them all the food. Saudi Arabia, the place is called Diarrhea, I think. Or something.
Probably, I don't know.
They were feeding them cake, and fucking Anthony Ruiz was like, I love rice, and fucking these fucking fat-ass homies, they were giving them pizza.
Abu Dhabi.
No, I think Don Rex, I think he said gonorrhea. I think they
gonorrhea.
I think they gave him gonorrhea before the fight. I heard that shit makes you.
No, but I think Andy Ruiz he's mentally stronger now, bro. Andy Ruiz, that's the thing a lot of people are not taking into account, bro.
Yeah, he don't make no
I
mistakes.
agree.
He's a counter puncher. You're not easily just gonna walk this dude through. If you hit him, he's gonna get you back because he's gonna take his distance. He's a counter puncher. He's gonna measure you, and if you fucking punch, he's gonna get in position. And then when you punch, boom, he's gonna counter you. He's gonna get his kid back. And,
who does Usyk fight next? He doesn't fight Fury, bro.
Usyk got a beating too, bro. He got hurt. He fucking got hurt. Hey, did Andy Ruiz? Hey, Rapid, did Andy Ruiz catch the type of beating that Usyk got against Anthony Joshua? In 2 fucking fights that Andy Ruiz fought Anthony Joshua, he never caught the beating that Alexander Usyk got against Anthony Joshua. Alexander Usyk got beat up, although he won. He got caught. He took more punches. In the 24 fucking rounds that he fought fucking Alexander Usyk than Andy Ruiz ever caught.
Every heavyweight fears Andy in an exchange, bro. He's the best exchange fucking heavyweight, bro. Exchange with him, you're gonna get fucking pieced the fuck up, to be honest.
Yo, I got an echo. I'm gonna be in the chat. I'm gonna be listening to you guys.
What rep? And you
salute to my
said
dons.
it, bro.
Salute to all my dons.
Andy Ruiz is a natural fighter, bro. He's a type of motherfucker.
Andy Ruiz is he's been boxing ever since he was a little kid. He's a counter puncher. He lets his hands go. Yeah, he gets a little lazy in the ring sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. He gets a little complacent. But that doesn't mean that he's gonna be a walk in the park for any fucking body.
That's true.
Ruiz lost almost literally every round against Ortiz that he didn't knock him down. He got completely outboxed by like a 45-year-old. How's he gonna have anything for Usyk?
Mirage, he wasn't 47, he was 107.
He literally did, he got outboxed by Ortiz. Do you agree with that? Like in terms of pure boxing?
No, I don't, because Luis Ortiz literally said after the fight, yes, Andy beat my fucking ass. That's what he
Plus,
said.
he got dropped 3 times.
No, he didn't.
That's what he said in Spanish. He said Andy beat my fucking ass. That's what he said.
You can outbox somebody like all fight and just get knocked down a couple of times. You still outbox.
No, literally, Luis Ortiz said he beat my fucking ass. That's what he said after the fight.
Yeah, but I'm talking about ignoring when he got caught behind the head, which were illegal.
No, that's what he said. This dude beat my fucking ass. That's what he said.
Dude,
and
he can say his dick's like 10 inches. I'm not going to believe him. What matters is what I saw.
That's what he said. He literally said, Andy beat my fucking ass. You know, I've never gotten a beating like that.
What he said. So
I've never gotten a beating like that. He said, I've never gotten a beating like that in my life.
So if he said, I beat Ruiz's ass, you would have taken his word?
No, I would not have taken his word, but I take his word that he got his ass beat. Like, that's what he literally said. Like, who's fucking stupid?
Okay.
Who's out there saying, I got my ass beat?
But did he outbox Ruiz in the meantime?
No, but I'm just saying, who goes out there and says, I got my fucking ass kicked? I loved it. I got my fucking ass. No, he literally said, I got my fucking ass kicked. That's what he said.
I don't care what fighters say. What matters is what I saw. He was outboxing Ruiz for literally the vast majority of the fight. Apart from when he got caught with behind the head shots, he controlled Ruiz with his jab.
So he controlled him with his jab, but then he says, I got my fucking ass kicked.
Because he got knocked down. Now,
no, he said I got my fucking ass kicked. That's what he said. He didn't say I got knocked down. He said I got my fucking ass kicked.
Is obviously a much better boxer than this Ortiz. So how is?
I mean, he got thoroughly outboxed. That's the whole thing. Like
how
boxing.
Is Ruiz going to have anything for?
Boxing.
How is Ruiz going to have anything for?
No, look at this. I know. This I know. It's a casual take, bro. Because look at boxing. Boxing is not a fucking pity pack jab. Boxing is when someone could fucking dominate and hurt you. The one that got hurt was fucking King Kong Ortiz.
But
it's a hurt. They call it the hurt. They call it the hurt. They call it the hurt game.
You can hurt somebody in one round.
Touch me on the fucking stomach game.
It's one round. You don't score the fight based on
No, it isn't. It isn't one round. It was a fucking 12-round beatdown.
No.
And watch. Check it out. The end game right here is Luis Ortiz was trying to land that left hand because he's a southpaw. He was trying to throw that jab to open up Andy Ruiz, open him up to land that left hand. He never fucking landed that left hand.
Exactly. That's what these dudes. That's exactly Gonzalo. He was trying to do it. He could not. Yeah, he could not decipher. He could not decipher Andy's feint. That's what these fucking casuals just can't see. They're fucking morons. Like literally, if you haven't boxed, you don't know what you saw. I literally saw King Kong Ortiz throwing a fucking jab to try catching, like you said, Gonzalo, with the fucking power punch, and he couldn't do it.
But
the jabs
were scoring. Do it.
The jabs were scoring. That rush shit, bro.
The jabs were scoring.
Jabs weren't scoring shit, bro. They weren't even touching fucking Andy Ruiz.
Andy Ruiz's end game, he got him with the right hand.
Andy Ruiz looked like shit. That's the bottom line. He looked like shit against an old guy. And you're talking about Usyk, Gonzalo. Usyk will box his ears off so badly he won't even win a round against Usyk. That's the bottom line right there.
Well, let's see that.
You heard it here first. That's it.
Did Anthony Joshua put a beating on Andy Ruiz? Like the one that Anthony Joshua put on Usyk? No. For you, Anthony Joshua, it was easier to fucking land.
I'll say this. I'm gonna keep on saying this. There's not Usyk, anybody else, Anthony Joshua, maybe Fury's the only one.
Every other heavyweight cannot fucking be 300 pounds and go 12 rounds or get off the couch like fucking Andy did. That's a fucking athlete. The dude literally got 300 pounds and went 12 rounds with this monster they call Anthony Joshua, who's going how many rounds? 24 rounds with fucking Usyk.
Yeah, and he went on he went on a run. The second fight he went on a run.
Exactly, dude. People don't even realize. Andy literally was just fucking got off the couch and went 12 rounds with the fucking guy who supposedly was a monster. He just got off the fucking couch. Crazy.
So that shows that Andy Ruiz got good defense, because the first fucking fight, Anthony Joshua was fucking on fucking Queer Street the whole fucking fight, and then the second fight he went on the fucking run. And against Usyk, guess what? Anthony Joshua was landing. He was winning rounds. Anthony Joshua never fucking really put a hurting on fucking Andy Ruiz. And he did against fucking Usyk. And I'm not saying that Anthony Usyk's garbage. I'm not. He's a great fighter.
Yeah, and Andy Ruiz got outboxed. He got outboxed easily by AJ in the rematch, right? So how's he gonna have anything to offer versus Usyk?
He fucking fought scared. He was on his fucking bicycle on his
He fought the same way against fucking Ortiz.
Dude, he was literally all the way to the 12th round. Fucking AJ was scared to get knocked the fuck out, and fucking Andy was 300 pounds, bro. That's what's fucking.
Yeah, he got outboxed. That's
not all box, bro. He was running. And look at, and Andy was 300. Like I'm literally telling you, he got off the couch and went and fucking boxed 12 rounds. That's a fucking athlete.
Are we gonna give him rounds for that?
That's a fucking athlete.
He came to survive, bro.
Yeah, that's gifted. That's gifted athleticism. The man didn't do one push-up. The dude didn't do one fucking mile. And he fucking. No, that's the point I'm trying. He's gifted. He's gifted. He literally got off the couch, ate 4 burritos, and went 12 rounds with this muscle-bound gorilla.
That doesn't give you rounds.
It's fucking easy.
You still need to win rounds.
Yo, what the thing is, bro, Andy's never gonna get no respect, bro. He's never gonna get respect, bro, because he's not black and he's not muscular, bro. So Mirage is never gonna get that respect. That's the thing.
Athlete, dude. Crazy shit. Like, this is one of the most tremendous feats in fucking world history. Motherfuckers can't even see it. The dude literally is fucking on the couch, 300 pounds, goes 12 rounds, and has fucking Anthony Joshua running like a baby and fucking scared. Like, who else can do that?
And he still lost easily.
I mean, who else can do that? Like, that's fucking crazy. It's crazy, dude. It's an amazing feat. I actually want to see AJ go up to 300 pounds to see how he looks, or fucking Usyk go to 300 pounds to see how he looks. You do probably will fucking last 4 rounds. Like, that's the whole point. Like,
I admit, Ruiz fight's good for a fat slob. Yeah, he's impressive for a fat slob.
I mean, beyond that, you can't go 300 pounds. Does that make you win rounds?
Oh, he's doing okay for a fat slob. We'll just give him
I always hear the excuse for AJ. I always hear this excuse for AJ. Oh, he's an athlete. We can work with him. He's an athlete. He's an athlete. The dude's 240 pounds. Fucking Andy's an athlete. Dude's 300 pounds and going 12 rounds like nothing.
That's true.
It's fucking crazy, dude.
He's a freak.
Why doesn't he?
He's a freak. That's the whole point.
He's a freak. Why doesn't he get on a diet? Why doesn't he have some respect and lose some weight?
He doesn't need to, though.
Getting cooked.
I mean, look at his track record.
Stop eating fucking tacos.
Mirage, look at his track record. The dude's 600 pounds and he's kicking ass.
You're getting cooked, bro. 300 pounds, bro. Got off the couch and went to beat fucking AJ's fucking ass, bro. That's
crazy.
Fact.
Yeah, that's the amazing thing. See, no one even points that out. Like, I just shout. The only one who probably could do that probably is Tyson Fury, maybe. You know, he came in like at 280 or 290. But there is no guy who's going to be coming out at 300 pounds and not get winded or anything. And go look at the fight. Go look at the Anthony Joshua fight part 2. You see fucking Anthony Joshua just scared to death and gas and like he almost like takes that. He rubs his fucking face like, oh shit, I got out of it. When he goes to 12 rounds, oh shit, I made it. I fucking made it. Thank God.
And he won the fight.
And he was juiced up too, bro. AJ was juiced up for that fight, bro. AJ was fucking juiced the fuck up, bro.
Hey, and they want to make it out like fucking. Okay, Andy Ruiz. Okay, well, they say triangle theory. No, check it out. Andy Ruiz, he fucking dominated Anthony Joshua the first fight, and the second fight he got in a fucking backwood. When Anthony Joshua fucking fought Anthony Parker, that was a lame-ass performance by Anthony Joshua. Look what Anthony Ruiz did.
It was.
Parker. He took him to the fucking wire and he got robbed. And down under in Australia, where you got.
And he was running, bro.
Yeah. Well, it was in New Zealand. Yeah, New Zealand.
Fat shaming needs to stop in 2022, people, man.
It was Mirage's people, bro.
Too much fat shaming. Too much fat shaming in 2022, no joke.
Oh, hey, why don't he talk to us about that? No. Fucking MD3's beating the shit out of his fucking compatriot. Fucking Parker over in New Zealand.
Crazy shit, man.
Talk about that shit. No,
Yeah, I remember that, Gonzalo. I thought Ruiz won.
I'm really like, who does Usyk fight next, though, bro? Because it's like that's the thing that's gonna change the whole. Because right now, the guy who has the heavyweight division,
Andy Ruiz,
he needs a tune-up.
He's probably gonna fight Joseph Parker.
Joseph Parker? I thought he
Probably.
was fighting the Juggernaut.
Whoa.
Juggernaut.
Whoever wins.
No.
Yeah.
This is what he needs to do. He needs to relax the rest of the year because he's tired. The war, his family, and he got a little bit of an injury, I believe. Then for the elimination bout, fucking what is it? Anthony Ruiz already got himself into the semifinals. Now, Deontay Wilder's gonna face Elenius, and the winner of that is gonna be whether it's Elenius or Wilder, they're gonna face Andy Ruiz. And then the winner of that is gonna get in the finals for opportunity to the green and gold belt, the WBC green and gold belt against Usyk. But by the time that happens, some time gotta pass. So Usyk need a rest and need to take a tune-up and wait for that the winner of those two. Because let's face it, Anthony Usyk needs to chase the money now. Them motherfuckers get no shine. The boxing treats those two very unfairly. It's not like the Americans. They get everything handed in a fucking silver platter. Right? Because that dude been on the road fucking fighting tough fighters all the time. I'm not discrediting. I'm just saying Andy Ruiz is a tough fight for Usyk. I'm not saying
that's all I'm saying too, bro. Hey, Gonzalo, let me say something about this, bro. Remember we were joking about like that fool Shili Zhang or whatever, that Chinese fool?
Shili Zhang.
Yeah. Now they're actually saying that fool Eddie Hearn saying he wants Anthony Joshua to fight that fool, bro. That fool,
oh my god.
No, hey, Shili Zhang, that motherfucker's like from Mortal Kombat.
Mongolia.
Yeah, because he drinks 5 gallons of water now. He's not like eating. That motherfucker's just shaking it off. No, that motherfucker's a beast.
Shili Zhang might beat Anthony Joshua, bro.
That should be crazy.
We might be making fun of the son of a bitch.
I think they're gonna get.
Yeah, that might be the fucking nail in a coffin, bro. If Shili Zhang gets the ass whooping on next fool, that'll be crazy.
That's right. You fucking got that right because you'll soak up the punishment and he'll keep on coming. And then Anthony Joshua's gonna get paranoid. He's gonna. Hey, oh, by the way, remember the second fight? This is what fucking Anthony Joshua was doing. Like he's sticking out his fucking tongue, fucking paranoid. He got me like looking like a fucking clown, right?
Yep. With big ass shoes.
Pussy. Yeah, fool. Hey, that fool's fucking loopy, fool. This ain't the first fucking time that Anthony Joshua wasn't into the ring after the fucking fight. He did it against Andy Ruiz too. Oh, let me give the fucking.
Of course he did, bro.
Let me give him the beats.
He's a fake piece of shit, bro. He's a fake piece of shit.
Fakeness.
He's a crip, bro.
He's a crip for real.
He doesn't want to be crip.
What did he say that the people he was giving credit to?
Larry Hoover.
The fucking
Big Meech.
Cookie Williams.
Wingstop.
Yeah.
Fucking Mattel.
Wingstop. Ricky Rose. All gold and mob. Oh.
No. The thing that makes me the mindset. I'd seen that guy. What's this black dude? I forgot his name. He's like this black English guy, right? He's on IFL or all these like channels. I think he's like a Macroom guy. I forget what his name is. He's some ex-boxer.
Oh, Johnny something.
Yeah, that fool Johnny
Nelson. Johnny Nelson.
Yeah, that guy. He's like talking about like the mindset of a fighter, right? And I was thinking, you stupid motherfucker, right? He's like,
he's a crip.
I don't know if AJ can. He's like, I don't know if AJ can comprehend that. Like, I don't know if he's there's a depression or whatever the fuck he's gonna get, because he knows now that he can't be the best fighter in the world, right? Which is true, obviously, right? He can't be the best, not fighter, but best boxer in the world or some shit like this. Because this fucking dude Usyk beat him, and obviously he has that over his head, right? So it's something that he has to get over, some mental barrier, right? Knowing that he's gonna be fighting, but basically knowing that for him to get the belt, he probably won't be able to get a belt unless Usyk disappears or some shit, right? And when I was hearing all this, I was thinking, this tells me this guy's have no fighter mentality, bro. Because if you look at it for what it is, I don't care who you are. If you go 12 rounds, that's not losing a fight. That's just losing a fucking game. You know what I mean? That's the way I take it. It's just a fucking game at that point. Because if it's a fucking fight, a fight to me is some 15 rounds, some 16 rounds to the fucking end type of shit. Right?
Balls to the wall.
Yeah, exactly. I was all this. But yeah, this told me like fucking AJ's fucking mentality, some sissy shit where it's like fucking, you know, 12 rounds and getting the points is a fucking is a. That's the whole, like, it's like an NBA winning an NBA championship or some shit like this, right? Like, I won the championship. No, it's a fucking fight. Like, you should literally have no. If you lose a fucking 12 round fucking boxing match, and you're really a fighter, and you don't give fuck, you should not give a fuck, because you know it's not a fucking fight. It's a fucking game at that point, right? A fight is some 15 round or some 16 round, like Anthony Joshua getting fucking bodied and fucking stopped. That's getting your ass fucking kicked, because literally Andy could have stomped him out and fucking killed him or some shit, right? Because he was knocked the fuck out, right? That's a fucking losing a fight, not losing a fucking point game. That's not a fight to me. I don't know how you feel about that, JT. It's embarrassing, yes, but it's not like, oh my god.
What rep it? You know what it is, bro? He's always been a protected crip. He's always been a protected crip, bro. He's one of these crips that grew up in the suburbs around white people. You know what I'm saying? So he's mentally weak. He's used to punking. You know what I'm saying? These soft ass dudes he could get around with. You know what I'm saying? Punk them. You know what I'm saying? I'm the man. You know what I'm saying? I'm this 6'6" fucking Negro, whatever. But once he faced opposition, true dogs like Andy Ruiz that beat the fuck out of him, bro. I don't think he ever recovered from that ass beating, bro. Deep down in his mind, bro, Andy Ruiz took his manhood, bro. Andy Ruiz took his spirit, bro. He's never been the same ever since that Andy Ruiz beating, bro. That's just my mentality, bro, of this dude, bro. Like, I think he's done as a fighter, bro. He's weak. He's mentally weak, bro. He's a crip that didn't grow up around crips, bro. That's how I see it. He's not a true crip. He's a wannabe crip, bro.
I agree with that assessment, bro.
Yep. Fabricated.
It's just I don't know, dude. Like it's just weird how these guys like you would see, like, maybe I would just assess this, right? If Devin Haney lost a 12-round decision, he might commit to what's. Well, the whole point is this: like, you've seen some of these even black guys, right? They'd be like, oh, fuck. They'd be like, oh, he fucked him up. Oh, fuck, Shakur fucked him up. No, he didn't fuck him up, dude. He literally pity patted him for a fucking 12-round fight, dude. Like, that's not getting fucked up, homie. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, you see what I'm saying? It's like,
they say that shit about the Oscar Valdez shit, bro. They say that shit. Oh, yeah, all that. Shakur fucked up Oscar, bro. Oscar just laughed that shit off, bro. Went home, bro.
Yeah,
whoop that boy,
bro. Like that, like a whooping is like that's just a fucking game at that. And then I saw this guy Andre Ward, bro. He started going the same way. He was talking like in code, right? He's like, well, they all fucking say about this style that's fucking no good, but yo, you see it, that's what's winning or some shit. That's what's winning. And I was like, I mean, the fuck you talking about? That's what's winning. No one wants to see that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like, no one wants to see this fucking fencing game, bro. I don't.
Just cartoons.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Gonzalo, what you think about the 12-round shit? Basically, of taking it, like, that's another thing of fighters. That's right. That's why some of these Mexican fighters that I've seen, Yeah, they're not butthurt because they know, hey, I lost the 12 round, like whatever the fuck a point system here, but this is not me getting my ass kicked. Me getting my ass kicked is you fucking putting me down and, you know, give me in a 15 round and fucking literally almost kill me, right? Put me down and knock me the fuck out. It's a fucking game at that point.
Honestly, that's kind of like it's kind of like before they used to say you gotta beat the champion to become the champion.
Yep.
But this is okay. In the end of the day, this was for a championship fucking fight where you had the A side and the B side, so it's kind of like, oh, we're gonna call it equal. We're not gonna give the benefit of doubt to anybody, but at the end of the day, every fucking round is like a different episode. So whether it's the first, the second, or the third round, or the 10th, the 11th, or the 12th, if you're scoring every round according to the 10-point mud system, some fighters might start fast and end up a little bit like a little bit more tired because they started quicker. So in the end of the day, if you're scoring every round, individually by the 10-point mud system, when the fight goes the distance, you're gonna tally up the rounds in the end of the day. So it doesn't matter if this guy won the ladder or this guy won the beginning of the fucking fight. No, who won the most rounds is gonna get the fucking decision. Basically it, man. Now, is it more impressive to the judges? Is it more impressive to the judges if you win the championship rounds? Maybe. But what are they gonna do? Are they gonna go back and refill their fucking scorecard? Are they gonna go back and erase and put white?
They're not.
It's supposed to be the same shit.
Exactly. You even see a guy like come on short. You even see it sometimes where a guy will figure out what's going on maybe in the fucking 9th and 10th round, but he's already fucking so down. But he got his ass kicked. He got his ass kicked. These guys coming out saying like some fucking, but the only guys who take that type of shit seriously are fucking punks who've never fought. Like I said, that's why Anthony Joshua's mentality is all fucked in the brain. He's like, I fucking lost 12 rounds of getting tapped. Like, dude, you fucking got tapped, bro. That's just the fucking game at that point. You didn't get killed. Like, it's embarrassing to get knocked the fuck out because, literally getting knocked the fuck out or getting knocked down or all this shit is literally, if that was in the street, that should take my ego the worst because literally that motherfucker could have stomped me the fuck out and killed me, right? That's the whole point, right? But this motherfucker is who take it personally when they get beat in a 12-round tapping, like, get the fuck out of here,
Exactly. Luis Ortiz never heard Andy Ruiz. He never heard Andy Ruiz. And Andy Ruiz fucking knocked this down, dude, 3 times. I think one of the knockouts was bullshit, but it doesn't fucking matter. Fucking Poodle was down 2-3 times. That means that motherfucker was hurt. That's what's on the fucking canvas. Did you see the body shot that Andy Ruiz landed? That motherfucker, he went like, he retreated.
Yep.
Andy Ruiz got some sick ass body shots against the tall dudes. That's what I'm saying. Somebody asked me, do you think Andy Ruiz can land a lot of damage to like Alexander Usyk to the body? Fuck yeah. That's his best punch.
The body shot hurt AJ bad. The body shot hurt AJ bad.
Where were the body shots against Ortiz? How many devastating body shots?
Let me go in and say something else.
Did he land against Ortiz?
By the way, Pete, that was a great question. That was a great question, Pete, because Andy Ruiz's best game is to the body.
Gonzalo, how many body shots did he land against Ortiz, an old man? How many?
One that almost fucking hurt. I don't know. I'm not saying gonna knock him out, but you gotta realize the heavyweights, they hardly get fucking hurt or like knocked down to the body. But if you hit that hard, you're doing damage.
I didn't see any body work at all. The
body shot is what stopped Joshua in that first fight. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't give a fuck what you ask, Mirage. Mirage, I don't give a fuck what you asked. But what I was saying was that Gonzalo. What I was saying was that AJ was hurt. AJ was hurt in that first fight, and he was open for it. What I mean to say about the feet is like, I just don't know if he's going to be able to put it on Usyk like that on the fly. You know what I mean? Like for 12
Well, you're
rounds.
talking about a
All
fight.
right, Mirage, go ahead. Carry on, Mirage.
Talking about a fight 3 years ago
in the
against a
mid-rounds.
completely different
In
fighter.
the late rounds, it was Scale.
You just saw a fight, literally last weekend, whatever. He did fuck all body work against Ortiz because he couldn't get past the jab. So all this fantasy, he's going to go to Usyk's body. He's going to hurt him.
I'm saying he's not. Mirage, I'm saying he's not. I'm saying he's not going to be able to touch Usyk's body. That was my point.
I'm talking about Gonzalo. Gonzalo's had some drinks and he's talking about crazy shit again.
I got a question.
Yeah,
but he's making more sense than you, though.
You know what Andy's best punches is actually the jab to the body. He does it on every heavyweight. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Wait. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Yeah, that jab to the body. It's like a fucking it's like a fucking the same jab. I'll just say this. The same jab that Teofimo was using on fucking Lomachenko, bro. That same fucking jab that Teofimo was using on
None
fucking
of them
Lomachenko.
are as mobile as Usyk. Usyk is far better.
See the range
footwork.
difference, though?
Completely different.
The best punch that Luis Ortiz, aside from the 3 knockdowns that that Andy Ruiz landed against Luis Ortiz, was a fucking straight right to the solar plexus where Luis Ortiz went retreating, like forget 3 or 4 meters back. When Andy Ruiz landed, everybody went, whoa, it was a straight right.
Hey, I'll give you the hot
I saw
take.
that.
I'll give you the real
Luis
hot
Ortiz
take.
kept backing up. Yep.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't even think
Ortiz
Usyk
looked like
trained for
shit.
AJ, to be honest. I don't even think
Andy
Usyk trained
Ruiz,
for AJ, to be honest.
Ruiz.
I think he just took it
looks
lightly.
like shit.
Yeah, I think he took AJ
Gonzalo.
lightly and just beat his ass, and Usyk just beat his ass anyway. To be honest.
Ruiz doesn't even deserve a title shot against Usyk. Why are you even talking about his name? He lost his last fight. He was given a lucky decision. That was a fucking robbery.
He's
Bullshit
in an
elimination.
eliminator right now.
Why eliminate? They were both eliminated.
I don't even care. I don't even care about it that much, to tell you the truth, Mirage. All I know is
In
that
reality,
if they do fight, it should be interesting. It should be interesting. But the thing is, like, the only thing is who's Usyk gonna fight next? Who is Usyk gonna fight next? Who do you want Usyk to fight next, bro?
Tyson Fury.
Oh yeah, but okay, honestly, Tyson Fury. But Tyson Fury is fighting AJ. I mean, I don't know. What about Joe Joyce? What about, doesn't he deserve a shot?
That's the point I'm trying to say. Like, that's the whole point I'm trying to say. Like, for fan base, you think people want to see a fucking overgrown white gorilla who can't fucking box, who barely started boxing?
Better than Andy Ruiz.
Like,
I mean,
nah.
Not even no good. Joe Joyce is the most
that fight.
overrated. Joe Joyce is the most overrated heavyweight in fucking boxing, other than Dillian White. He's fucking overrated, bro.
yeah, I mean, he's pretty slow. I mean,
Andy Ruiz.
I don't know. I'd have to look. I'd have to
Andy
look.
Ruiz, other than Tyson Fury, Andy Ruiz is the only man that could beat Usyk, bro. That's point blank.
He's the
bro.
only name.
chance.
They're the only names, bro. It's not like there's like a lot of heavy.
I bet
It's not
my
like there's
balls. I bet my
a lot of
balls.
names in the heavyweight division.
He loses. I don't have to look at the contenders. Let me have a look. I don't know.
Daniel Dubois.
Yeah. He doesn't deserve. He doesn't deserve a title shot.
I mean, what, Usyk versus fucking
Dillian White? Fuck it. Yeah.
That's too easy, bro. You know
I wouldn't mind seeing Dillian White get fucked up again.
I mean, that's real easy.
I reckon
Yeah, that's a decent fight.
The division
It's like a
is
4-round
shit, to be
fight,
honest.
bro.
Well, it's not shit. It's like, how would I say it? It's on cruise control right now. There you go. Right now it's on cruise control.
What?
Andy Ruiz. Huh?
Rep it. But why would he beat AJ first, bro? The man that actually beat the fuck out of AJ took his fucking heart. You know what I'm saying? Squashed the fucking crib, bro.
Yeah.
But why wouldn't he give Andy Ruiz a shot at those titles, bro? It's a big money fight too, bro. It's not like he's not gonna make no money off this shit, bro.
Because they don't want that. They don't want that. They don't want. I'm trying to tell you. I've been saying that they don't want that. They studied. Look at Usyk studied AJ. That's why they went that route. They knew they could get it, bro. That's why Andre Ward was saying the same thing. Andre Ward still believes he could fucking beat AJ to this day. You could out fucking just jab him and shit like that. Like, just styles, as the Crips say, styles makes fights, right? That's what they were looking for. That's why I'm wondering who Usyk fights now. The only guy, like, if he bodies Fury, yeah, he's the greatest of all time. But I don't know if they make that, bro. I don't know if they make the Fury versus Usyk fight.
You know who Usyk can fight? Charles Martin.
Oh no, he'll body that guy, bro. He'll body that guy. There's not a lot of heavyweights too. That's another thing, bro. There's not a lot of heavyweights.
I don't know. You guys are talking about Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz looked like shit against a 45-year-old, whatever, 50-year-old.
He was 107, Mirage. Get it right.
And you're talking about him getting a title shot. To me, that doesn't work. Sorry.
He's in an eliminator though.
He's a beast, bro. Andy Ruiz is a beast.
He just beat the boogeyman. He just fucked up the boogeyman. He knocked the boogeyman down 3 times.
Well, in a very close decision, if he's lucky, I mean, it's a joke. The division is a joke.
That decision was fucking bullshit.
Joke.
That decision was bullshit, bro.
I want to see Daniel Du Bois over fucking Ruiz. Fuck Ruiz. He lost.
Another crit.
Yeah, bro.
Daniel
Du Bois is another AJ, bro. Du Bois and AJ.
He's gonna stand there.
Mirage, that's what. Mirage,
he's gonna stand there eating jabs. He's just gonna stand there like a big fucking turd.
Mirage, that's how I know you don't know
fight.
boxing, though, brother. That's how I know you don't know boxing, because the Bois, like, everybody knows he's a clown. Everybody knows he's exposed. Everybody knows he has no heart. Everybody knows the Bois, like, no one, not even people in England have any. You know the last fight Dubois fought in, he couldn't even sell out a high school gym.
He lost to a sloth.
At least he's somebody new. He's got to punch his chance.
Well, he lost to Joe Joyce, a sloth.
I'd rather see that over Ruiz, who's just a.
I mean, they're even in England. They say he has no heart, bro. Like you're really you're backing a fighter in Dubois who has no heart.
Yeah. People like Joe Joyce.
What is Dubois?
That's literally the.
Yeah, what
that's
did you bring
literally
to the
the rap.
table? Like you're talking about you're talking about the unified champion, bro.
That's literally the rap on Dubois, bro. Where he said he has no heart, that he's a clown, he's a cool.
It's gonna be a bad fight. It's gonna be boring. He's gonna do.
He doesn't bring nothing to the table, bro. Andy Ruiz brings the most money. He's entertaining. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a dog fight, bro. That's what Andy Ruiz brings, bro. The boss
That's true.
Shit to the table.
JQ's right. Andy Ruiz brings in the money.
What do you care about the money, bro?
Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz is the money.
I don't give a fuck.
That's what makes the sport roll.
Fucking money.
Well, let me ask you something.
You don't
would
think
you want
Andy
to
Ruiz
see
is the money
Usyk?
man, bro?
He is the money man.
How much of that money are you getting? How much of that money are you getting, bro? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Usyk versus Wilder. How about that one, Mirage? How about Usyk versus Wilder?
I'm getting stacks, Mirage.
To be honest, the heavyweight division doesn't interest me. It's fucking shit out.
Oops. Doesn't interest you.
With the same guys.
Bullshit.
Two of them can't even fucking box.
Who can't box? Who you talking about?
AJ, average boxer. Wilder can't even box at all. And who else?
But he can punch though.
Fury doesn't even fight. It's fucking beyond those four. Literally, it's a joke. The division is a joke beyond those four.
Fury's a great boxer.
Yeah, but out of those four fighters,
and Usyk is the best. Honestly, Usyk is number 1 pound for pound.
Well, the thing about heavyweights, about heavyweight boxing, heavyweight boxers, even if you think they're a joke, they are the top of boxing world, because literally they'll beat up everybody from their weight class down, in a sense, right?
Yeah.
So that's why you gotta respect them. You gotta respect them, man.
Heavyweight is on fire right now, honestly.
It's not that it's great or not, but just know that a fucking Tyson Fury could literally beat up every boxer on the face of the planet, right? That's why he's the heavyweight champion. Or same thing with Usyk and shit like that, right?
The only man who can beat Fury is Usyk, and vice versa.
Exactly.
I agree with that, man. I think I favor Usyk against.
That's the thing, and this dude says, "Oh, they don't have no skills, bro. Bro, Usyk has skills. Andy Ruiz has skills. Tyson Fury has skills. Because what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Yeah,
just because you're looking at AJ and you're in love with AJ and his bodybuilding fucking muscles and whatever, bro. That don't mean shit, bro.
Yep, it is oil.
Ruiz, I don't think Ruiz stands a chance against Usyk. I mean, the thing with Ruiz is all the fights that he loses are against guys who can box and move. And I mean, if AJ and Joseph Parker can outbox him, it just doesn't fill me with hope that he's going to be able to beat Usyk. I mean, he doesn't throw many punches.
Areola gave him
punches
for Christ's
against
sake.
Well, wait, Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker.
Areola gave a fucking run, man.
What are you talking
I
about?
think the fight goes the distance if it happens.
Yeah, it goes the distance, but I mean, it's like a 10-2.
What do you mean, Areola? He beat the fuck out of Areola.
They beat the fuck out of each other.
He beat the fuck out of Areola. What are you guys talking
The
about?
thing about Ruiz, I mean, he's not a big puncher either. Like, let's keep it a buck. The guy.
He is a big puncher.
No, he's not. Like, I mean, he
No,
struggled.
he's the power. Literally, no one put down King Kong or I know he's old, but fuck, you just like put him down.
Charles
Faster-
Martin
he's
put King
107.
Kong Ortiz down
Faster than
twice.
Deontay.
Like, come on. Dude, Charles Martin put him down, man.
I'll walk this earth like a god.
Andy Ruiz is 32 years old, and there was a subtle difference that a lot of people have a hard time identifying. He fucking can crack with that right hand.
But he can't, though. I mean, look, I'm gonna put it to you this way: this guy doesn't have a big KO ratio. Like, let me check what Andy Ruiz. Like,
He's developed into his own. Right now, if
dude,
he gets
he's.
close to you. No, fuck the KO ratio. If he gets close on you, it's just like Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury's not. It's got the same KO ratio, but now he's hitting harder than when he did in the past. Can you not recognize that?
Exactly.
Dude, he's gone the distance 15 times. Like Andy Ruiz went the distance with guys with glass jaws.
Oh my God. People improve. People get it down. As the further they go along the career, fighters change. Tyson Fury has got the same KO ratio. Now at 270.
And you're making it seem like Usyk is this big dude, bro. Usyk is a small ass motherfucker.
Tyson Fury is punching harder now than what he did before. Andy Ruiz at 32 years old right now. He's punching harder than just look at the way he's dropping motherfuckers with that fucking overhand right when he gets close.
Dude, that shit, the fucking hook, the hook was fucking like devastating.
But dude, like King Kong, to me, Andy Ruiz, he didn't look good in that fight. Like, when it comes to King Kong, right? This guy's a bum. I mean, I was watching.
He looked like shit too, L-Dog.
Yeah, I was watching him box.
Broken
I mean,
down, bro.
He's not a technician like people say he is.
I mean, the Usyk protective squad, bro. The Usyk fucking protective
Ortiz knows his shit, but
fucking protective fucking squad,
I'm gonna say
something else.
This is
break down like Usyk, bro. Usyk ain't no fucking no AJ, bro. Usyk ain't no fucking AJ, bro.
The hardest guy for Andy in the whole fucking heavyweight division, to be honest, the most trickiest fight would probably be Frank Sanchez, and Frank Sanchez might even fucking run and do Usyk dirty, to be honest, in that style.
I forgot about that guy. Usyk could fight him.
The hardest motherfucker for Andy Ruiz.
I mean, I'll put it to you this way: Andy Ruiz, his win against AJ was a fluke.
The hardest motherfucker for Andy Ruiz is Frank Sanchez and Tyson Fury.
Man, you guys are getting pretty hyped over a brawler, bro.
If AJ and Ruiz fought 100 times, AJ wins 99.
This is some fuckery going on right now, bro.
He controlled him with a jab that second fight, like easily.
I had that fight 7-5 for Ruiz scale.
Bro, because fucking Andy Ruiz wasn't fucking motivated, bro. What are you guys talking about?
He wasn't even in shape, bro. That's why it's me. It's funny. He wasn't even in shape, bro. He was 300
with
pounds.
caviar.
Yeah, he's 300 pounds, bro.
He got poisoned with caviar.
He's always 300 pounds. I don't understand this. What are you guys seeing differently?
Dude, I saw
I don't know any heavyweight.
He beat Joseph Parker.
He
was 800 pounds,
bro. Like, that's
I
a
thought
feat.
Joseph Parker schooled him.
He's the same. He's the same guy every fucking fight.
For Andy Ruiz, bro.
He shows a picture of him. He shows a picture of himself shredded, and then he gets to the fucking fight night, and he's the same fucking fight. He's the same. I don't know about this 100 punches around. Whatever. I don't know what kind of volume they are looking at.
Those pictures were
I see ones and
Photoshop
twos.
scale.
That's all I'm saying. I see ones and twos, man.
Yeah.
I don't see no 100
Photoshop
fucking.
scale.
I don't see no volume.
Look,
He's got a
Andy
chin, I'll give him
Ruiz
that.
should go back to
If he's so sweet, if Andy Ruiz is so sweet, bro, why doesn't Usyk fight him? Why doesn't Usyk
Sweet like candy. You're my sugar. I'll call you candy.
Let me get my 2 cents.
Hey, I want to see Andy Ruiz fight Wilder.
That's a great fight.
No, he'll fucking knock out Wilder, bro. He'll knock him out like in 3 rounds, to be honest.
Well, he is gonna
3 rounds, bro. 3 rounds, Wilder. 3 rounds,
Yeah. Wilder's gonna twerk.
Andy knocks out Wilder in 3 rounds, bro. Easy.
Let me say something to y'all, dog. Because last time I said something and I didn't get a response from you. Not that I wanted, not that I was disrespecting you. Tyson Fury's hitting harder now. People improve as they go along. But this is what I want to say about Andy Ruiz. When he's a big dude. When he gets up on your chest and he gets on that inside angle and he throws that hook, that's a lot of math. When he throws that hook, he's snatching your fucking soul. Boom! On the inside, right? Boom! And that gordito drobalonches, that motherfucker that steal your fucking lunch in the kindergarten or in the first fucking grade. He's snatching your fucking soul because that kinetic energy with that big lump of mass like a fucking bear. When he gets the inside fucking angle and then he traverses his fucking body weight. Whoa! Motherfuckers are not seeing the punch coming.
Gonzalo is dipping and slipping more than I've ever seen Ruiz fucking move.
The inside the punch, people are not seeing the punch. Did you see the Sunday punch beat?
Hey, bro.
Yes.
Gonzalo, let's not also forget, bro. Usyk struggled against Chisora, bro. Chisora is like a bootleg ass, suck your ass fucking.
Chisora doesn't fight Ruiz, like Andy though, because Andy doesn't throw many punches.
No, I know. Look at everybody knows. Everybody watches boxing knows the best exchange.
Andy Ruiz doesn't throw punches, bro.
I know, no, bro. Everybody knows, bro. Everybody who watches Andy knows that. If Andy's
a fucking gorilla, though. Like he comes in swinging all wild.
Bro, he's the best. Period. He's the best. He's just the fastest in an exchange. If you're gonna exchange with him, that's the thing about Usyk. He doesn't have the fucking reach of Anthony Joshua. He doesn't have the reach of any of these fucking big gorillas.
Footwork though.
Facts. He doesn't have the power. He doesn't have the power, bro. He doesn't have the power of AJ to keep Andy off of him, bro. He doesn't. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Usyk got hurt against Breedis. What are you talking about?
Breedis is a beast, though. That's the thing.
Breedis is better than Ruiz. He'd beat
Ruiz. Breedis is a machine.
Breedis would get eaten up by Andy, bro. Pretty easy. Like that's the thing about that's the thing about Andy. That's the thing about Andy. No little man would ever beat him, bro. Like none of these little guys would ever beat him, bro. Like if you get in a ring with anybody lower than him, like a light guy, he'd fucking kill him, bro. Like that's not even. Like, he's never gonna get like going to a gym and fucking get beat up by a fucking light guy, bro.
Bro, I think Breedis could beat him, man. I honestly think Breedis.
Nah, bro, Breedis would.
That would be a great fight. Make that fight. Hey, make that fight. Breedis, Ruiz.
Knocked out in 1 round, bro. To be honest, knocked out in 1 round. Bro, look at.
No, not in 1 round.
Lost, bro.
For all it's worth,
Andy Ruiz,
Andy at 17 years old, retired fucking Holyfield. Andy at 17 years old, retired Evander Holyfield, bro.
Bro, look, man. When it comes to Andy Ruiz,
at 17 years old, the cruiserweight that they always say is great. He retired him, bro. Like, there's just like, I think people underestimate the speed and the exchanges. Like, this fight's probably never gonna happen. This fight's probably never gonna happen in any case because I don't know. I don't see like a fucking PBC. The method
let's
to the
be
madness.
real. We know what's gonna come next for Andy Ruiz. It's Wilder. They're marinating that fight. He will fight Wilder next because I think Hellenius is gonna take a dive.
I hope Hellenius wins, to be honest.
Me too.
Me too.
That'd be awesome.
Why don't you want Ruiz to fight Wilder though? That's like a
I'm sick of Wilder though, L-Dog.
I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing that either. I'm just telling you, like, I don't care. I don't care if it's Hellenius. I don't care if it's Wilder. They're gonna get knocked out like in 3
No,
or 4 rounds.
What rep it? But why does Andy Ruiz have to go through eliminators to get fucking
He has to. He has to. Look at this. You're gonna have Andy. You're gonna have Andy.
That's why.
You're gonna have Andy. You're gonna have Andy eliminate King Kong. Well, you're gonna have Andy eliminate King Kong, eliminate Wilder, and eliminate Anthony Joshua, and he might have to fucking eliminate Fury and fucking Usyk, bro.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. Why does he have to go through eliminators, bro? If he's
because
like
that's what
one of the biggest names.
They always give him the hardest fucking route.
Dude, he should fight Hogan.
And he fought Joseph Parker at age 24, bro, in fucking New Zealand. Like,
that was not a robbery, bro. People need to watch that fight again.
That's fucking crazy. A 24-year-old heavyweight that sent him to fucking New Zealand to fight.
Yeah, that's fucking setup, bro.
That's a fucking setup, bro. Like, that's fucking crazy, bro. They would never do that to Wilder. They would never do that to fucking.
Yeah, I got the full footage in 4K here, dude.
Parker's
Parker schooled Ruiz. I remember watching this, and dude, at the time I wasn't
You're
even that
biased,
impressed.
bro. You're biased because you're a Kiwi, bro.
7 out of 10 people. 7 out of 10 people say Andy won that fight, bro.
I
That's the
7
people on
out
the
of
panel,
10
bro.
people don't know shit about boxing.
Let's ask the people on the panel, bro, who won that fight.
I thought Parker won.
And well, but if they fought again, Andy would fucking knock him the fuck out. That's another one, bro. Like they sent him over there when he's like a young guy. They don't know. No one sends a fucking heavyweight who's a fucking potential world champion over to fucking New Zealand or to fucking. I didn't see Usyk going to fucking New Zealand at 24, going to fight fucking a Joseph.
Usyk had to go to fucking Russia in the middle, like after
No, but
his
I'm
country.
saying at 20, I'm saying at 24, 25, they're not sending. Look at. They're not sending these guys to fight these guys. Like it's the same thing they did to Lomachenko when he was 20. Well, how old was it? 25, 26. They put this guy Salido on him, bro. See what I'm saying? They don't like. That's not something you do to a fighter, bro. You're supposed to.
Look, I'll say this about Andy Ruiz. He's okay. He's got quick hands, but the guy, he's not that good, man. He's not that good.
He's not that good. He lost to Ortiz last week. He's not that good.
Dude, like, he didn't impress me in that fight. He threw fuck all punches against Ortiz. It looked like Ortiz was hurting him.
Do you know why?
Because he couldn't take the jab. He can't handle the jab.
Do you know why? L Dog, do you know why he didn't throw no punches?
I just told you why.
Because he was trying to counter the counter puncher, bro. He was trying to counter the counter puncher. He was trying to make Ortiz come to him, bro. That's not an excuse, bro. That's a game plan, and the game plan worked, bro.
I think he was tired.
So why is it when
throwing no punches?
Why is it? Hold on, bro. Why is it when black fighters counter? It's badass. It's okay.
He didn't counter.
It's
the sweet science.
When Mexicans counter punch, suddenly it doesn't count. Like, come on.
He didn't throw enough punches.
Because it's the sweet science when it's a black guy.
Yeah, he looked like a ninja. Andy looked like a ninja in there. He looked like a fucking ninja. You just wham.
Chubby ninja. Yep.
Come on, dog.
Who's that? Who's that?
Who's that boy?
Bro, Andy Ruiz is getting fucking disrespected, bro. It's just the whole heavyweight division.
Gonzalo, don't start with your bullshit, okay? Don't start.
Fucking God.
I'm not in the mood.
Let me say this, bro. I want to see Hrgović fight Ruiz.
Man, that guy's a bum.
Hrgović would fuck him. No, Ruiz would fuck him up, bro. Ruiz would fuck him up.
Seriously,
your dude Hrgović was struggling with the Chinaman, bro.
I got Hrgović.
He got his ass beat. He lost that fight.
No, he didn't. What do you want about? The same judges that scored scored that fight.
Okay, alright. That'd be a good fight, actually.
You know, we got Jeremy Cajas versus Martinez, October 8th, the rematch.
Yo, Big Richard, you're on there, bro. Hey, nigga, man.
I'd rather see Hrgović fight Jared Anderson. I'd rather see that fight.
That's a good fight. Let's see that.
Yeah.
No, I give Hrgović a pass in regards to I didn't even know, bro. Like when he fought this guy Jilly Jang, his dad just died, bro. Like a fucking that was crazy, bro. To be honest, I didn't know that.
That's true, yeah.
Dude, that Chinese guy won that fight.
Jilly Jang is good, bro.
That fight.
Jilly Jang.
He beat the fucking piss out of him.
He's a beast, bro. Like, let's give him his respect.
Hey, listen, man. In the words of the great, we lie, we cheat, we steal.
Yeah, it was a setback, but I think Hrgović can bounce back.
Why don't we get this fight, bro? This is a big money fight.
He won the fight. He won it by like a round or something, but
that Zhang guy's a beast.
Yo, bro.
Sure, yeah, he's underrated.
Bro, what about Dillian White versus Andy Ruiz, bro? Let's make that shit happen, bro. It's a big money fight.
That's a mismatch. I think Ruiz wins.
That's easy work.
Yeah.
They'll never do it though. They'll never do it at this point. Like,
see, Dillian White, like it's easy to shit on him now because his terrible performance, but he's had some good wins. So
I don't think he's had one good win.
It's hard how to rate him.
Parker, Chisora, I guess.
I think he lost to Parker, to be honest, and I think Chisora might have beaten his.
Bro, Chisora got robbed in the first fight.
What rep it, bro? What rep it in the panel, bro? I just don't like how the PBC is trying to use Ruiz as a rebound for Wilder to come back, bro. I don't even want Ruiz to fight Wilder.
I'm not surprised.
No, I don't want that
you
fight to
think he's
happen.
gonna win, right?
I don't want that fight to happen. I don't even want to think about it.
They should have Wilder and AJ since they're both coming off of losses.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind the Wilder. If he's gonna knock out Wilder, bro, to be honest, real quick, and I think fucking Wilder knows that. Every fight that Andy's fought, he roots against him because he doesn't want to fight him, bro. You just go look at it. There's a fucking video of him rooting against them, calling all the fucking guys. He calls and fucking backs every fighter that other than fucking AJ, right? He knows what time it is. He's gonna get fucking KO'd, bro. Like, he's that guy can't box with the shit, dude. That's like. At some point, it caught up to him. And
let's be honest, bro. He's a scary crip, bro. Like he got power, bro. That's the only thing I fear, bro. The power. He has like some monkey fucking arms, bro.
Dude, I'll say this about Wilder.
You get in on him, it's a wrap, though. You get on him, you get into him, it's a wrap, dude.
You could tell
his
Ortiz
chin, bro.
punches
I think
hurt Ruiz, right? Like we can admit that. Like you could tell his punches were hurting him, right?
Somewhat, yeah.
If that's Wilder, dude, he's getting really hurt, like badly.
I really don't think so, bro. Like I think the myth of Wilder's punching power, it's a myth, bro. I think fucking Andy's gonna destroy him, to be honest. I think Tyson Fury proved that, because whatever Tyson Fury can take, trust me, Andy could take it more.
Yeah, Wilder's probably overrated, in my opinion.
Chin for chin. Like that's the problem. You want to get into chin for chin action with a Mexican, it's a wrap, and that's why I trust 100%. Wilder wants to go in there on some chin for chin action. He's gonna get fucking chin the fuck out.
He's gonna chimp out, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna get chinned out. Like that's another thing. Salute to Fury for exposing him. I think a lot of the aura was built by PBC. Even Fury felt it in the first fight, right? He thought, oh shit, this guy. I'm watching the highlights. This motherfucker is a fucking 30 KOs. Oh shit, he's all this. That's why you saw Fury tentative, right?
When he felt that, that was overrated.
Yeah, when he felt that power, he said, wait a minute. That's why in the second fight, he's like, wait a minute. This motherfucker, he's like, this motherfucker doesn't hit like they were telling me. That's why when he came in the second and the third fight, he's like, nah, pop, pop, pop. He even took a couple and said, I don't give a fuck, pop, pop, pop. And it was a wrap. The whole propaganda was also helping Wilder at some point where they're like, it became an aura like, oh, fuck, he's a fucking monster. And like I said, even Fury was falling for it. After he fell, he's like, this is a fucking lie, and just went through it, bro. I think Fury's power is overrated. That's what Hellenius might even fucking say, oh, he did it, oh, I'm gonna do it to him too, watch. It's one of those, when they figure it out and they find out what time it is, hopefully I'm telling you, Hellenius might fucking do him dirty, bro. Watch, check it out.
Hopefully.
I really look at this. I'm not even capping. I really believe, like I always believe, Wilder's resume was trash and shit, and that he was beating bums. And I still believe it to this day. Like I'm not gonna twist it. I think he's a bum, to be honest. I think Andy will fucking KO his ass.
Plus Fury took something out of Wilder though, for sure.
Yeah, he's a broken man. I think Ruiz beats him.
Look, I hope if Hellenius like just doesn't respect Wilder, he fucks him up most likely.
That's what I'm saying.
Here's the thing with Wilder. What I'm thinking is this guy's punch resistance has got to be gone, right? I mean, he got brutally beat up 2 fights in a row. He's 36, 37.
Mm-hmm.
Like, surely, man. Look, I at least hope that Hellenius does some serious damage to Wilder, and then Ruiz gets him.
I just thought, like, to me, Wilder was always a fucking prop, and I think they're gonna knock him the fuck. Like, he's easily lynchable, bro. I think like, he's gonna get lynched, bro.
And what rep? Do you think if Ruiz beats Wilder, do you think Fury fights Ruiz?
I don't think he wants that, bro. I don't think Fury wants to fight that one, to be honest. Yeah. There's a reason.
Get the ass take.
There's something like there's a reason they don't want to fight, bro. There's something. Obviously, they go to the same church. They used to go to the same church in Las Vegas. I don't know if that's what it is, but you notice that the guy Fury doesn't call out is Andy, bro.
That is true.
They're friends.
I want to see the fight. I don't give a fuck, though, to be honest. Fuck it.
You know, I don't care. I want to see a fight. I want to see any fight. Like, let the best man win. That's why even the Usyk, I don't give a fuck. Like, if Usyk fucks him up, he fucks him up. I don't care. I just want to see what happens.
Look, here's why I don't want to see it yet, because I got a feeling that they want our guys to fight each other so they can wear each other out, and then their guys can just jump in at the end.
That's why I believe Hrgovic shouldn't fight Anderson, bro. Anderson's trying to look for a quick IBF eliminator type of shit.
No, look, here's the thing with
Anderson's
Hrgovic.
the guy I hope
okay,
fucking gets
I understand Hrgovic disappointed people with his performance, but he hadn't fought anyone good in like 6 years. So it was a wake-up call for him, you know? If you fight bums so long, you eventually become a bum. Now he's had like.
No, but do you understand what I'm saying, bro? Like,
yeah,
this motherfucker Anderson wants a
is,
quick
right?
title shot, bro.
Fuck you.
Hey, who's this?
Chinaman.
That's Bayer.
Don't fucking worry about who it is, bitch.
Hey,
Es tu abuelita, puto. Es your grandma.
Julio boxing, bro.
It's Julio, bruh.
Who's Sponge Quan?
Sponge Quan.
Hey, fucking Julio, what's your thoughts on fucking Ruiz, bro?
What's up, Julio?
He's good, man, but I don't know, bro. I think he might take a dive versus Wilder, man.
Probably.
Hey, this is the worry. This is the worry thing, right? Like, we know PBC Mexicans always have.
That's true.
Like, they always have it at the back of their mind where they're happy to lose to like the black dude, you know?
They like being second place. They're comfortable with that shit.
Hey.
Yep.
Have you seen Leo Santa Cruz interviews lately? Dude, that guy's pathetic, dude. That guy's fucking pathetic, dude.
He went full cock,
vato
That guy is pathetic.
Hey, where's that fool from?
He's not even Mexican. He's Honduran.
Ese vato vale verga, güey.
Guatemalan.
In my opinion, they were trying to set up Abdamaris versus Tank, dude. They were trying
That's the next fight. Hey, Eldar, that's the next fight.
Hey, it might be. They're gonna watch. They're gonna have people like Puro saying, "Oh, but how will Tank handle the pressure of can't handle the pressure?" And he'll be on H Money's panel, bigging up how it's a great fight, and then after it, they're gonna be like, "Yeah, I told you so. Oh my God, I predicted that fight." And it's like, whoa, I never would have had a go.
How is he a bum?
That's another Hall of Famer that
Scout collector.
Abner is shot, bro. I don't know if anybody. Abner is totally shot, bro. Like,
dude, hopefully when they fight, Tank knocks both of his eyeballs out.
I hope. That's another one. I would want that, to be honest. I would want that.
Pitbull is the last hope, bro.
Pitbull is another fraud, bro. That's another fraud, man.
That's such a fucking Ray Vargas versus Leo Santa Cruz. That's a soft touch for both. They're trying to pussyfy the fucking Mexican style. Fuck that, Dre Vargas.
The pride of Guatemala.
Hey, Dre Vargas, he got a check mark on this under his fucking under not his resume, but under his name in regards to like he's trying to get a little bit too soft on me. Not that Leo Santa Cruz is soft touch per se, but he's the style matchup between those dudes. They're trying to take an easy touch. That shit ain't gonna be no fucking entertaining for the fans.
Joke. In the PBC, they laugh behind his back, bro. They laugh. They know he's a fucking.
He's innocent, bro. He's innocent.
Pitbull, you know what Pitbull's like, dude? He's like the Hezbollah of the PBC, man. That's what he's like. He's that guy that famous people take selfies with because they're like, "Hey, look at this fucked up looking guy." Like,
yeah, exactly.
Oh, he's an influencer.
Exactly, man.
No.
Yeah, he's an influencer.
But he's right for the pickings in the sense that if the BLM support the black dudes, he's the BLM to the Mexicans because he's like the native looking motherfucker. We cannot discriminate. He's getting his
That's
true. The old Nick. Yeah,
that's why they like him, bro. They feel sorry for him.
And so why is Canelo bigging him up then?
Because you feel sorry for him. He's a white
But no. Let's make no mistake. Come on, Pitbull Cruz is exciting.
Canelo has white
He's
guilt,
exciting.
So he has to like Tyson Cruz.
Ese pinche Tarahumara, he's exciting for him.
Hey, let me say this. Do you think Canelo would let his daughter date Isaac Cruz?
Fuck no, bro.
Hell no.
You know what?
Why not, bro? Why not, bro?
Hey, you know what though? He might though, Bay Area. This is the type that happens with like Canelo, bro. He might be, fuck it, we're here. Like he's on one of these, like, let's make. He's a mixer, bro. I don't know.
Ruin the bloodline, bro.
Yeah, you don't give a. I don't think he gives a fuck.
He'll make it better. Fuck around. They'll come out good looking. You mix fucking Pitbull Cruz. Yeah,
they'll come out 4 feet tall.
Imagine he comes out just the same as Pitbull Cruz, but just ginger.
Albino, no, it's the same with albino, bro. Albino and shit.
And they ask you, are you from Tijuana? No, I was born in San Diego. My family is from fucking Mexico. I'm not Mexican. My family is. I was born in San Diego.
He'll say no. Hey, Gonzalo. He'll say he's from Torrey Pines, bro. He won't even say something.
I used to go fucking run in there in Torrey Pines.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said that, bro. He's like, I'm from Torrey Pines.
I used to go to like running in Torrey Pines before. Torrey Pines, yep. I know Torrey Pines, the La Jolla.
Yeah, La Jolla, bro.
Yep. I used to live there actually.
That's gonna happen next, bro. Tank versus.
I used to live in La Jolla, bro.
You fucking lying.
Nah, the next fight is Mars versus Davis.
Stupid ass fucking Mexicans are setting us up to get embarrassed again. Fuck those stupid motherfuckers.
Yo no soy de Tijuana, soy de Torrey Pines.
Hey, why don't they do Pitbull versus Abner, bro? That's a better fight.
Fuck that, bro.
Get the fuck out of Abner.
No, el pinche el zurdito Ramirez was actually a 26-pounder.
Yeah, he was.
He got brought up 2 divisions. But he was taller.
Way, bro. They set him up with old ass Gamboa, then a guy that jumped up 2 weight classes to look good, bro.
Watch la neta, güey. El pinche Pitbull cae gordo, güey. He fucking he thinks he's like.
Yeah, he thinks he's the shit, bro.
He thinks he's the shit, fool.
Come on, bro. That's some racist ass shit, bro.
Hey, what happened to Ryo, bro?
That guy's a bum too, bro.
He looks too Ring IQ's cousin.
Man, he got the living shit.
Good thing he got knocked out, bro, before he embarrassed
everybody
in a bigger fight.
I think he's done.
He's too raw, fool.
Yeah, right.
It's like he's too green.
It's good he got knocked out, because if he didn't, he would have got to the Tank fight, and all the Mexicans would have been saying he's gonna knock out Tank, and he would have got sparked in a round.
Yeah.
But
he did look fucking.
Well, don't take nothing away from the fucking the what is the Dominican? Is that South American or is that Central America? Where is that? Where in the planet?
Island.
Caribbean.
Jamaica.
Caribbean motherfucker.
Yeah,
You guys
PBC got
reckon
like
the
a
Santos is the next future champion?
PBC's fucking
Hell
farming
no,
Dominican
nah.
boxers, bro.
They're not gonna set him
Jamaicans
up
too,
to be
Julio.
Hey, did you guys see True School? He said that Dominicans have better fighters than Mexicans, bro.
Julio?
See what Ryo did? Ryo fucking embarrassed Mexicans, bro. Fuck that.
Mateo, you okay, fool? Mateo,
Like a
right?
little kid. He looked like a little kid. And those guys are the same age. Santos was the same
Yo,
age.
did the Bay Area cut out, or am I fucking cut out? Am I cut out?
That's okay.
Bay Area cut out.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Very good.
Yeah, we'll get it.
Total shit.
Dude, Ryo's a fucking idiot for losing to a Dominican boxer, bro.
I thought you said Dominicans always lose.
Exactly, bro. That dude's embarrassing, bro.
Damn. I can't believe you lost a punch drunk fucking nephew.
No, I am kind of glad, like you said though, bro. Like you said that they cleaned up. Like he's basically kind of been cleaned out before he gets to some real like putting hopes in people, and then all of a sudden gets knocked out by a nigger.
You know what? Ryo, he had skills, but he was probably thinking, oh yeah, like all these urban guys think I'm the shit. Like, yeah, I got skills, man. I got.
He was talking shit about Pitbull, bro.
No, he's got power, fool. Let's not forget. He fucking dropped that fool. He dropped and he hurt that fool too. What that dude got him.
But even in his other
that fool got power.
he got caught.
Not Ray Vargas, Francisco Vargas.
He's got no head movement at all.
The fool got power.
He finished Vargas in 1 round, and Cruz went like all 12, bro.
Yeah, Vargas went to his head, bro. It went to his head.
It did. Look at the way he was dressing and looking like he's the shit already, bro.
Fucking talking shit to Theo, Rolly.
Yeah, you notice that these guys, they want to go at Tio, but they don't want to go at Tank or Haney.
That's Shakur.
Yeah, he was bigging up Tank. Yeah, already respecting him,
Hey.
sucking his balls, bro.
Hey, I got a question. Do you think it's already a tactic that they do? They bring them all together and say, "Hey, we're gonna just talk mad shit." Like Dave Benavidez does it too. I mean, we're just gonna talk mad shit. We're not gonna make these fights from the outside, but just talk mad shit to these fools. Talk mad shit about Better Beef. Talk mad shit about Canelo. Talk mad shit about Ryan. Talk mad shit about all these fools. We're not gonna put you in, but just talk mad shit about them. And you know, we're not gonna do it, but just talk mad shit about them.
Benavidez is another dumbass.
They sound like promoters.
You wanna know why?
David Dad's doing.
Last week, his dad was bigging up Al Heyman again, bro. Bro, come
Crazy,
on,
bro.
you're not even giving the fights you want, bro.
Yeah, fucking idiot.
He has you looking like a fucking retard.
Like a fool. You gotta leave the
That
PBC.
dude's gonna get knocked out, bro. Benavidez is gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Benavidez is ducking Better Beef.
Man,
Yeah,
that
He said he
the
needs
dude-
2 fights before him.
The dude does the same shit that Rayo does, bro. He keeps his head up, bro. He's gonna get sparked the fuck out by somebody.
yeah, bro.
David
Jose's,
has good defense,
training.
but he's got a good guard at least. Roy just has his head out there in the air. It's
They do the
fucking
same
Benavidez
shit,
does the same shit, bro.
Yeah, how come he hasn't?
He
been
just gets
fucking
away
rocked
with it,
like
bro, because
fucking-
he's much.
Roy got rocked
Gabriel
like-
dropped him.
Benavidez Senior guy.
Gabriel
bro.
dropped
Roy
him.
got rocked 20 times and he's had 14 fights. Hasn't happened to Benavidez, so what are you talking
Gabriel
about?
dropped him though.
Oh yeah, once. One mistake when he was like 21 years old. That's it.
And fucking Torquay Medina was tagging him too.
I don't think Mirage watched boxing back then.
Dude, he walked through those punches. Roy's got no chin. Roy's got no chin. You can't beat David Benavidez just by
Fish
looking at him.
titties, fish titties.
I think he got carried away.
Well,
Thinks he's gonna be
he's
like
getting old, bro. Like, he's talking shit, and we know nothing's gonna happen because he's with the PBC, bro. So what's the point?
That's what I'm saying. That's
No,
just like,
Like, what's the point of all
Boy,
this
don't
shit,
blame
bro?
PBC. You blame
Oh
Canelo
my
for
God,
ducking.
bro.
You blame
Here we go
Charlo
again,
for
bro.
ducking.
Canelo ain't
again,
ducking
bro.
nobody.
Plant, he's ducking. He's scared as well. They're all
All right,
scared.
I bet you if anything, Canelo wants to fight Benavidez, he won't go to the zone. He won't. He'll think he's the A side, and you got to go over here. It's just stupid, bro. It's just stupid, bro.
Canelo whooped his
Canelo just got his ass beat. Canelo
you know
just got
what?
his ass beat.
You know what? I would actually like Canelo to say, if you guys come to the zone, I'll fight you. If you come to the zone, I'll fight you right now. To see what they say after that. To see what they say after that, right?
He said that already. What But he said that. He said, I'm going to fight the winner of Benavidez Charlo if they fight each other, bro. He said that like months ago.
He knows, because he
This
knows
motherfucker, they don't want to fight each other, bro.
David. He's making conditions that are not going to happen because he knows Charlo.
Why can't that happen?
That's plausible. It's a plausible situation.
Charlo doesn't want to fight David.
Bro, Charlo is so fucking scary, bro. Charlo that he doesn't even want to fight Adames, bro. They have Adames fighting Montiel.
True, bro. True shit right there, bro.
They have Adames
I think Adames would have beat his ass. I think Adames would have beat his ass, bro.
What kind of undisputed champion are you when you make excuses to fight the #1 monster in your division?
Hey Barry, that's another
champion.
Dominican. That's
You're
another
not a
Dominican beatdown on a Mexican, bro. Adames versus Montiel, bro.
Damn, they're starting some new.
I got
shit,
I got Montiel upsetting him, bro. I'm gonna put money on that upset, bro. I believe he could upset him, bro.
They got the PBC. They got Dominicans beating up Mexicans at the PBC.
I'm going full. I'm going Montiel's naive. I'm going for the knockout. I'm going for the knockout.
In the farm, they're having so much fun.
The PBC got sick of like black people beating up on Mexicans, or like fuck, we gotta get some Dominicans.
This the theme they did. They did it with fucking Luis Neri and Brandon Figueroa, where they made them eliminate Luis Neri because they knew Luis Neri would knock the fuck out of Bolton and shit. They always do this with. Go on.
No, I walked in, but I heard Rick speaking. I just want to say something because it was kind of like bothering me. Not that I'm a hater, but it's not easy for the Dominican. Remember Elvis Crespo or not Elvis Crespo? Elvis Rodriguez.
Yeah, Elvis. Yeah, I remember.
It's not that easy for when you get to the top level, fool. Motherfuckers get dropped off, fool. They fucking start losing.
The Mexican style is not like that wild swinging fucking like what does it call it, like a brawler. Oh, Gonzalo, you probably a brawler. No, it's not that I'm a fucking brawler. But as far as like my perception of like the boxing style, no. Dude, if you watch this Mexican dude, it's not that they're fucking brawlers, fool. Hey, sometimes you gotta get in position and you gotta fucking take two because you're not gonna try to swerve out of the way to looking cute and like make that other dude miss. When you know he's punching shit, he ain't fucking hurting you. Let me take that. Let me keep my feet in place while I'm in position to punch. And when you throw your punch and you're fucking all over the fucking you're sprawled all over the canvas because you thought you're gonna hurt me, but you didn't. Now I'm gonna catch you soft. Whoa! And then where is your ass now? Fucking retreating, looking like shit. Hopefully the judges are catching on. Because this is what the Mexican is doing. He's shortening the distance. He's beating you down. He's taking your fucking chips. He's taking your fucking.
When Pitbull does that, people have an issue. When Pitbull does that,
he's a fraud,
the Mexican style, bro.
It's not that.
People having a fucking issue with that shit, bro.
We know he's
Pero
a
es
fraud.
que Pitbull me cae gordo, güey. Me cae gordo, güey. I don't like him, fool.
Me neither, bro. I don't like that piece of shit, bro.
Pinche cabeza tolteca, güey. I don't like that.
Pitbull got that new novela coming out.
Hey, look at what that guy...
No, that dude fool don't even qualify to be the valet Parker. He better become the fucking grass in that novela.
Hey, but let's be real, bro. Pitbull's never gonna get knocked out, bro. With that fucking head he has, bro.
No,
I bet Tank knocks him the fuck out, bro.
No, well, he sounds because Drago Valenzuela called him out and he say, "Oh, talk to my people. Yeah, you gotta earn it." He's sounding real good right now because he called it Drago Valenzuela lost. Yeah, he's sounding real good, but that he's becoming the most hated motherfucker, right? Keep talking that shit, people.
He said he's the A-side.
Who's the A-side?
I kind of respect him and I want him to win, but at the same time,
against who?
Against anyone.
Bro, he said that, bro. If he starts trolling, I'll dig him more, bro. If Pitbull just keeps on becoming more of a villain, a super more piece of shit. I like him more, to be honest.
Fucking Apocalypto, rep it.
Yeah.
Hey, but he is an asshole, bro. That's the thing. People don't know.
Exactly.
He's a little asshole.
He's serious. No, he's just serious, bro. He's serious. He's not funny. He's not a jokester. He just says he's serious, dude. He's just a serious motherfucker.
Hey, that fool should come out with a crown. That fool should come with a crown on nopales.
You should come out with the fucking fruit stand, bro.
He should come out with the jaguar skin.
The jaguar skin.
Should come out like that on the picture.
Fucking, he looks like he's 12 years old, bro. 30 at the same time, bro.
Pitbull Cruz, man.
Fucking Pitbull.
Let me say something. Well, he's with Sean Gibbons and Manny Pacquiao Promotions. Y si quiere dar su taco like on the fucking A-side, you gotta earn it.
Yeah.
And,
but he is
but
A-side.
it's kind of
He is
but it's kind of weird because that fucking Indio put it. He's not under Beltran. He's not under the local promotional companies, so where they're gonna like take advantage of. He's a smart motherfucking Indio, right?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah.
He's a smart motherfucker Indio.
Hey, hold on, Gonzalo.
Because Fernando Beltran is not gonna fucking take advantage of his ass.
No, yeah,
So
this
it's like-
thing got it fucked up. The reason he doesn't have all those other promoters around him is because Sean Gibbons is taking 100%. Dude, he's already got it set up.
Oh yeah.
That's why he's celebrating, bro. Like
He's
crazy.
fucking all the Filipino chicks. He's fucking all the Filipino chicks. No, or here, fucking Sean Gibbons. I want to be Sean Gibbons.
Let's be honest. Who at
fucking the
135
guys,
is a bigger name than Pitbull other than Tank, bro? Pitbull's the biggest name at 135 other than Tank. Let's be honest.
Michelle Rivera, bro.
No, he's
Ryan
not.
Garcia.
El pinche Muhammad Ali, Michelle Rivera. No,
Lomachenko.
there's a bunch of superstars in the 35-pound division. That was the main problem to begin with.
Like who?
That was the main problem. Oh, let's name them off.
That boy.
That was the main Ryan Garcia.
The top
before he
three-
stepped up to 45. Before he stepped up to 40. No, he was. No, he wasn't. No.
If Ryan Garcia was the A-side,
Until last fucking
Ryan
month.
Garcia was begging for a fight with Pitbull.
Yeah,
Cruz, bro.
until
He was
last
begging
month, that
Pitbull.
motherfucker was holding the division stand.
Until last month, he was holding the division fucking hostage.
Why is
Ryan
everybody
Garcia,
banging a fight
until
with
last
Pitbull
fucking
then?
month.
Why is everybody
Fucking
banging a fight with Pitbull?
Pitbull's a Mexican. PBC
They're trying to
Mexican
conquer him,
mascot.
bro. But yeah, but he has that.
Haney, Teofimo Lopez, pinche Ryan Garcia, until last month.
Yeah, bro.
Who else? We got fucking Gervonta Davis. That's 3 already. We fucking Michelle Rivera.
Devin Haney's not bigger than Pitbull, bro.
No, I got Pitbull bigger than Devin.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, me too.
Now El Camarón Cepeda's fighting fucking what's this guy? The dude from Los Angeles. The Jojo Diaz. That's a good fight though. I want to see that fucking fight.
Hold on a second. When's Virgil Ortiz gonna fight next? Who's he gonna fight?
Next year, bro.
What the fuck? They need to keep this dude active.
Yeah.
They're pieces of shit, bro.
I think they're setting up Virgil.
He just fought last month, right?
Bro, he's awesome, man. He needs to fight.
Hey, no, take it easy on my prospect. Take it easy on my boy, fucking Virgil.
Hey, take it easy on the bottle, bro.
Hey, I'm being facetious, motherfucker. I'm being facetious. You know the difference? I'm fucking exaggerating. You know what I'm talking about?
There's a lot of good fights coming up, bro.
I got a whole bottle of Hennessy in there.
Hey, what about Pitbull?
You want me to fuck up the Mayo or Dog now?
Pitbull versus Loma. That'd be a good fight.
Get that shit, bro.
Oh, dude, come on, bro.
I got Loma 12-0.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, bro, it'd just be funny seeing that fight, bro. Fucking Pitbull just chasing this motherfucker.
Loma deflecting every shot.
Hey, that'd be one that they would probably send like fucking Pitbull in there as a Hell in a Cell, just to go to see if he could do something right. They'd send something like that.
Bro, imagine he knocks out Lomachenko, bro. How much of a
That
style
shit
motherfucker would be?
That shit would be crazy, bro.
At this rate, Isaac Cruz is gonna be like Tyson Fury. He's gonna go over to the WWE and be the new Hornswoggle or something. Like he'll be
but
some,
no.
He'll debut at the Royal Rumble and get his ass kicked by like.
But this is the thing. Why no? This is the dog.
You got a theme and everything.
Motherfuckers want to laugh at fucking Pitbull Ortiz when fucking Devin Haney's the one getting on the back foot with the questionable chin. When the motherfuckers coming forward like Pitbull Cruz and he have a solid chin, we gotta laugh at the dude that got the solid chin and is coming forward. Hey, why are you laughing at that dude with the guy that shows us the opposite? Back foot bitch with the fucking shaky ass chin. That's the respectable boxing style.
I got a question, Gonzalo. I got a question, right? So like
I'm just saying,
I don't know, Gonzalo, I got a question. So this is fucking 1600s. Not beyond that. We'll say this is 1500, right? And you see Devin Haney running around in with a fucking plate in his mouth, and then you see fucking Pitbull Cruz with the fucking arrow, whatever the fuck, right? Arrow or fucking feathers and all this shit, right? Yeah. Which one do you feel like lynching first? Do you lynch the fucking guy with the plate in his mouth, or do you lynch the? I'm being serious.
Haney,
which one would you
lynch Haney, bro?
Yeah, that's what I'm just. I know. I'm just testing the water. You go with Haney, right?
No. But you know who the hunter is? Pitbull Cruz. And the fucking rat that's squabbling all those crazy that's like fucking running.
Pitbull would be fucking eating Haney, bro. This motherfucker.
No.
Exactly.
Haney's not a fucking hunter. Haney's a hunter.
You put him on the same island.
He's fucking running.
Fucking cook.
He's the one that's running. He's not the predator.
Yeah.
He's not the predator. The predator is fucking the fucking Pitbull Cruz. He's like the one coming forward. The other dude's running away. Oh, it's good. He want to make heroes. He want to make a fucking a statue out of these backfoot fucking bitches that can't take a fucking punch, that can't fucking correct, that have no chin. I.e., key important point. When you have a chin, you can discover more things because you can take a punch. Doesn't mean that you're always gonna take the punch. If you want, you can take it, but if you don't, you can learn how to fucking fight on the inside. But when you're fucking too scared to get touched and you're always skedaddling, running away from the fucking action, how are you gonna learn? You're that good only on the outside.
Imagine Pitbull doing the shoulder roll, bro. Can you guys imagine?
Devin Haney will never learn how to have an inside game. You know why? Because he's too scared to get punched. So how are you gonna learn? You cannot even exploit that fucking that inside game. You can never learn. You can never develop because you're scared to get hit. Hey, in the game, in boxing, you're gonna catch punches. So if you're gonna catch punches, hey, so be it. Let me catch a shot, but let me learn. Let me learn to be the Matrix. Let me learn. Let me catch a fucking shot. Let me learn to duck the next one. But if you cannot learn to fucking duck the next one, because in the first one you're too scared to fucking get caught. Oh, let me get on the fucking back for you. And you're never willing to discover what your inside game is.
You guys think Pitbull beats Haney? You guys think Pitbull beats Haney?
I got Pitbull beating Haney, bro. I'm not even lying.
I think that Devin Haney may win a fucking horrible decision, but it's gonna be like this. The judges need to get it right because the dude that's gonna come forward all night long is gonna be Pitbull, and he's not gonna land cleanly. And if you don't catch fucking Haney, they're gonna give it to Haney. But if fucking Pitbull catches Haney, he's done. He's fucking done. He's getting knocked out.
It's crazy how
the judges' hands.
Everybody's talking about Pitbull, bro. Everybody's talking about Pitbull. Every channel I go to, bro, Pitbull. Yeah. The black channels, Pitbull.
Let the dogs out. Woo, woo. Hey,
everybody loves Pitbull, bro. Everybody loves Pitbull.
Que chingue su madre el Pitbull, güey. I don't know. I like him, but I hate him at the same time. Can you guys explain that to me?
I can explain it, bro. Because you still got that. You know the propaganda that Mexico tried playing. They tried saying, what do you call it? What was the shit they would say, bro? They had fucking commercials, bro. I used to always see them on Televisa, bro, where they would have the fucking Indio on the bike, and they would say, and then the dude would be like, "Red."
Yeah. I don't want to kick him in his nut. I want to kick him in his cock.
Discrimination ones,
in
bro.
The back
Discrimination ones.
I
don't know if you remember those. Do you remember those?
Yeah.
Gonzalo, you remember those commercials? The Indio. Oh no, the guy seeing the dude on the bike, right? And then it just shows the dude right there passing by in the car, the obviously Spanish guy, and then he doesn't say anything, but in his mind says, "Es the Indio, es un hijo de su," and then it go like, and then it'd be like Then it'd be like this whole thing of stop the discrimination, shit like this. I don't remember how the fucking commercial went, bro.
I hate those motherfuckers.
If I pull it up on YouTube, yeah, bro.
It was like a government ad or what, bro?
Yeah, it was like an ad, bro.
You guys remember that commercial?
And the motherfucker wanted to talk to you like, te quiere hablar como que si fuera bien junior, no bien naco. Bien pinche fresota, el pinche Pitbull. Ay, look at me, yo soy el Pitbull. You gotta earn your opportunity.
No,
te
but
tienes que ganar la oportunidad.
Pitbull he's tasting foreign pussy right now, bro. That's the thing with Pitbull. That's gonna change him, bro. It's gonna change him, bro. Watch it.
¿Tú crees que estás todavía comiendo gorditas in the fucking high rise, living like a sardine
bro,
in fucking capital?
He's fucking dogs, bro. He's fucking white
guys, bro. Pitbull better still love my shit. No more Chenko, no more Pit.
Right now, Pitbull is probably driving like the nicest Jetta, the one that the Mexican fucking what is it called? The companies they sell to the Mexicans. Un jetita Volkswagen para mi chilaquito. Next thing, that motherfucker, he's gonna get a taste of the American market,
Silverado, bro.
Yeah, American version. Silverado. Porque allá en pinche México, un jetita, un pinche drive.
Imagine if Pitbull just pulls out with a Bentley.
Oh, Pitbull, he ain't earning like that one.
Imagine they give him a chain and shit.
Yeah, with a choker chain, bro.
Bro, to be honest.
No, and it's gonna move to the United States like Canelo because like with the movie Men on Fire. The Men on Fire, they're gonna hold me hostage, and they're gonna fucking like what is it? They're gonna extort me. They're gonna extort me.
Hey, but you could tell, bro. All the ring girls want Pitbull, bro. You could tell. Like they be eyeing them.
Yeah, they want him to fucking mow their lawn, bro.
Yeah.
Pinche Pitbullcito. No, el Zurdito Ramirez was actually a 26-pounder. That motherfucker had never fought 35.
Hey, Gonzalo, I wonder, bro. Why?
He was
how
taller
come,
though,
how,
like 70.
Hey, how come Pitbull can't make 130, bro, or 126, and he's so damn short, bro? That's what I've always wondered.
Because they got a lot of muscle, fool. He not fool.
I know.
He looks a little. He looks a little.
You don't see his head, bro?
His head's big.
Yeah. Fool's name.
He's big, fool. He's big. He's big. He's like he's a little ball of lead, fool. Look, Pitbull, if he fucking. If the light catches him in the right fucking angle, and that dude is turning like a weightlifter, and he's flexing, that book is big as fuck. So. He's like a little fucking luchadorcito, a little wrestler. He's like a little fucking.
His head weighs 100 pounds and his body 30.
Guy's saying, bro. That's true. Look what Wise guy's saying, bro.
He's like a little fucking.
They think Pitbull's a trick, bro.
Santos,
the ring girls, they want to get money out of Pitbull, bro. They know he's a trick.
Pitbull is like that. It's like back in the days. Back in the days, Pitbull. Let me describe Pitbull Cruz. Back in the days, and DJ, we used to get like an old deflated fucking soccer ball, and we used to put a stone in the inside, and then the motherfucker would come in and fucking kick the ball. They would break their fucking foot or they hurt their foot. That's Pitbull Cruz. He's like a little ball with a stone in the inside. He looked like a regular fucking ball, but it's that way. He's solid.
Hey, a Wise guy. I think Pitbull. He's not a trick. I think he's raping all over the place, homie. Like he's the type that He's not right here with the talking game, bro. He just gets to taking off the clothes, bro. Oh, it's just the way he talks and shit, right? He's just on one of those.
Lynch that motherfucker, fool. Se quiere mucho, güey.
With his beady little eyes.
Yeah, see, 20% retarded, no? He looks like a fucking retard.
Like that next fight, Pitbull Cruz comes out with a tuxedo.
Oh my god.
No, that motherfucker, that little fucking paisa, he don't deserve to be living any more larger than what he's living now. Right now, oh man, he's
fucking Gonzalo doesn't like him.
That motherfucker's living large. He just earned $200,000. How much is it? Who's his coach? His dad? His dad is a fucking clown. Did you see how he's tilting the head to the side? Look at me, look at me. His grandfather beat Eusebio Pedrosa and fucking Pipino Cuevas. He had 5 fucking fights. He lost 5, he won 5, but he beat 2 fucking excellent fucking fights. It's weird.
He got decent defense. Pitbull Cruz got decent defense.
Yeah,
from what I've seen.
He does. He's quick. He's good, fool. He's not a bum. He's good.
Yeah. At least I know. If
anybody need to be fighting for the Oaxaca belt, the fucking Canelo and Triple G fighting with the Tolteca fucking, they're gonna need to make the fucking Tolteca belt for his ass when he fights, and he deserved that shit. The fucking what do you call the Chichimeca? No, he's a Chichimeca, fool.
No, he was saying he was something else, bro. I think Gonzalo, how come they don't ask him this though, bro? Like instead of asking him all this boxing questions, they should ask him.
That's right.
Yeah, they should ask him this shit. Yeah.
Because Mexico City is like 3 blocks away from the fucking pyramids.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's right there, fool. That fool's an Indian, fool.
Bro, the hardest thing, if the fucking craziest thing he says is he's like, I took a DNA test and I am the fucking great grandson of Moctezuma. That should be fucking funny.
That was a real
don't make no mistake. He got a lot of. He's a Mexican fool, like straight up. Yeah. That fool's a Mexican. But them motherfuckers are loopy. Hey, them Mexican motherfuckers are loopy, fool. Well, you wanna trust a motherfucking Mexican? They wanna kill you because you think he on. No, fucking ese was un culero. They're assholes. Chilangos are assholes, fool. I wouldn't trust Pitbull Cruz. Fuck that dude, fool. That dudes will kill you. They'll take your heart. They'll like bless it to the fucking like the gods from the skies. Fuck Pitbull Cruz. They're están locos esos güeyes. Chilangos are not good people, fool. He's a hard little motherfucker, fool, but he can be broken. He's a hard little. You can't bless that dude with too much fucking intelligence. he get on. There's two savages. He's a savage. El pinche Pitbull is a cannibal. He's a cannibal. So good. They're son malos, güey. They got a bad heart. They say they got a good dog. They got a bad heart, fool. Assholes. The whole nice, like yes, like this, like dumb. Look at his eyes, fool.
Hey, so if he beats Tank, what does that mean? Does it become the man or what?
I think he's up, bro. If he beats Tank, he's really gonna be something, bro. For real,
that fool needs to die.
The way Gonzalo says he's a cannibal, that's just.
That fool needs to die, but it's not gonna be easy for motherfuckers to take that dude out. Yeah, that dude needs to die. He's a piece of shit. Pitbull Cruz. But it's not gonna be easy to do that. It's gonna take a motherfucker with balls. It ain't gonna be Devin Haney. I don't think so. You think Devin Haney can get fucking Pitbull Cruz? Nothing.
They will never fight. They will never fight, though, bro. That's the thing. They're never gonna fight like that. Devin Haney with something like that, bro. Hey, I got one for you though. Who do you think would win? Who do you think would win in the Jojo Diaz versus Pitbull Cruz type of fight, bro?
That's like a 50-50 because it's the difference of the styles. No, I'm interested in Jojo Diaz versus Camarón Cepeda. There's pressure. Camarón Cepeda versus Pitbull Cruz. That's another one. Camarón Cepeda is good.
Yeah. Yo, Richard, what you think of that fight, Camarón Cepeda versus Jojo Diaz, which is gonna happen, by the way?
That's a barn burner, fool.
I think I got Camarón. I mean, I know Jojo Diaz, he could fight too, don't get me wrong. But if I had to pick, plus I don't like Jojo Diaz, I go Camarón.
Yeah, he was always the back foot fucking like Olympian dude. Then all of a sudden, when he fought, who did he fight? Devin Haney or the Piper? He turned into a cholo, tattoos, like, hi, I'm coming forward. He was never the power puncher. He turned into that versus Devin Haney. He was always the back foot fucking dude with the snow cone fucking haircut. De repente, when he fought Devin Haney, soy cholo, tattoos. And then it was like, what the fuck, dude? Before the snow cone haircut with the Mexican flag, Mexico, like fucking, like El Rayo Valenzuela and fucking Jose Valenzuela's senior. Mexico. Yeah, how about you get your shit together and you actually know how to throw a punch in the inside, because that takes skills. Because the boxing fucking establishment will never give you the credit. I gotta catch a punch and fucking, that's a lot of hard work. When I get on the back foot and I'm fucking running, pussyfooting around, that's boxing. Nah, fuck y'all, man. Cuesta huevos, determination, it cuesta a lot of work. Dude, but and really, when you come on the inside, do you really wanna like swerve all over the place to like dodge a punch? If you catch me here, let me take it, then I'm in position to punch you back. I can do that. Why don't I get the credit for that? Don't think that the Mexican fighters cannot swerve punches or get away from punches. They're taking the punch because they don't want to give away their position when it's time to counter back. Because why do you want to like get all disheveled in this place and dip a punch if you know that punch is not gonna fucking hurt you? If a backfoot bitch want to punch me hard and I can take that punch, I'm not gonna give away my position to where I'm already digging down and I'm trying to gain the timing and the distance. I'm gonna fucking clock you back because I'm trying to get the timing in the distance. I'm not gonna give away, I'm not gonna fucking get out of the way of that punch because that punch ain't hurting me. Let me fucking, like DeGale against Golovkin. That dude hit him, he took it, he fucking responded. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to fucking run away from a fucking punch. If you can take that punch, let me keep my position to fucking hit you back. Because I got my feet and my distance down, and I'm trying to gauge my timing. I'm trying to get my timing because I already gauged my distance. Because my feet are already in place. Or well, how can I explain it to you guys? But you know what I'm talking about. Timing and distance. You have to have timing and distance. When you have timing and distance, I'm not gonna get away from the pity pat. I'm gonna take it. And once I got my timing and distance now, I'm gonna fucking. That's what Andy Ruiz is doing. He's snatching your fucking soul with that fucking right hook in the inside. You hit me, you do what you gotta do. But when I got my timing and distance, I'm in position to punch you back. And you're dropping 3 times. I'm knocking you down 3 times. What did you do? What did you do to me? Nothing. Pity pat, jab, mirage. I won the fucking fight. Fucking Luis King Kong Ortiz. Where's the fucking Kong and the King? Where's the Kong and the King? Where's the fucking right hand to the fucking jab? It's all jab, jab, jab. That's King. Where's the fucking Kong? That dude ain't dropping his balls or his fucking power hand. Where's the King to the Kong? Andy Ruiz is dropping the fucking Kong. Boom, right hand. Because he got the timing and the distance. So when he gets close on your fucking ass, never mind your fucking jab. I'm gonna take your jab. It's not because he cannot get away from the fucking jab. Because he'd rather take it to close the distance where he's in position to punch. Why do I have to get away from a punch that I can take? That's a shortcut. He's scoring points, this and that. Hey, Gonzalo represented him a brawler. But I'm explaining to y'all. If King Kong Ortiz is not hurting fucking Andy Ruiz with the jab, Andy Ruiz is walking through the jab to step in and get in range to land fucking his right hand. And when his right hand is dropping King Kong Ortiz, how is fucking King Kong Ortiz winning? How is he winning?
Yo, my bad, Gonzalo. I cut out right now, bro. I cut out, bro. I don't know if you're there, bro. I cut out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cut out, bro. This fucking, I think I was out for 3 minutes, bro, on this shit.
I'm saying, how is King Kong Ortiz winning when he's fucking, when he's only throwing a jab and fucking Andy Ruiz is walking through his jab and he's getting on this dude's chest and he's fucking dropping his right hand? Nothing. Andy Ruiz is fucking landing the right hand. And King Kong Ortiz, oh yeah, I'm landing. But Andy Ruiz is deciding to walk through that shit. Fuck it, because at the end of the day, the setup for fucking King Ortiz is not, it's not happening. And as long as for like Andy Ruiz, as far as his game plan, he's getting on King Kong Ortiz's chest, and he's able to land his fucking right hand.
Am I cutting out, bro? Hey,
No,
Gonzalo,
yeah,
am
I
I
hear
cutting
you.
out? Can you hear me, bro? Or
Yeah, we can hear you.
yo,
Well, I
Big Rick
can.
James.
What's up? Oh, you know what? Now you probably cut off.
Check out Mateo real quickly for 2 seconds. I gotta take a piss. I'll be back.
Hold on.
Cause mother ain't here. Hold on, let me take a sip of that beer. They're cutting in and out. I don't know. People think that like if you can crack and you're hitting me, okay. Look, if you can crack, I'm not gonna get my head out of the way. Like you hit me because if you're look, like watch. If I'm not gonna get my head out, if I get my head out of the way when you can't crack, that means you're controlling me, and not because you're controlling me, but if I get my head out of the way, you're deterring me from my intentions. I'm not concerned about do you want to a guy that can't punch want to throw the jab and want to make you move? Even if he can't hit that hard. If you move, you're that dude that can't even hit that hard. He's controlling you. But when not only is he not, you know why he's controlling you? Because he's making you move and he's making you get off your fucking intentions, your game plan. No, but why is your fucking punch if it ain't bothering me? Why do I gotta get away from your punch? Because if I do, yeah, maybe I get away from it, but all of a sudden my feet are not planted to land the real punch that I want to land. Even with your bullshit ass punch, when you mean to control me and you're controlling me, the people are gonna say, "No, he is controlling me." But if you think you're controlling me when it's not really fucking damaging, why do I want to move? It's not fucking even me. It's not causing me any hurt. It's not even having to where like I'm gonna have to roll and tilt my chin or like fucking put my arms up and block or parry the punch or slip. No, fuck that. You throw your shot, it's nothing to me because I'm still with my feet. I'm placing my feet under your eyes and getting them in position to where I'm closing the distance, to where I'm getting my distance down, and I'm gonna drop the hammer with my timing. Oh, and I'm gonna be there to hurt you. So if like just pretend like you're watching a movie and a fucking fly is fucking like landing on your forehead. Dude, you might get tired of that fucking fly. But is that fucking fly keeping you from watching the movie? A little bit. But you're still watching the movie, no? Why do I have to kill that fly so much? Because I know what the fuck is going on the screen. That's what I'm saying. Oh, that little fucking fly is, that little fly is not controlling anything. That's like a nuisance. That little fly is telling you, oh, let me turn off the TV. Let me fucking kill that motherfucker for everybody to see. That's what people want to hear. That little fly is controlling the action. No, that little fucking fly is there. But it doesn't mean that the little fucking fly is controlling the action. It's the truth. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Fucking shit. That was fucking great.
That fly's gonna be fucking there. It doesn't mean that, oh, because he lands, oh, I might miss it the first. No, I'm gonna kill. My wife's here. I gotta go back. Go. Sorry.
Rick James,
I'll be back.
Rick James, what you think about some of the stuff you heard from Gonzalo there, bro?
About man, I was getting schooled right now, man. I was getting schooled. And I know he knows his boxing. That's cool though.
I was cutting in and out. I was cutting in and out on the stream, bro. So it's like I just Gonzalo was just heating it up, bro.
Hey, you know what? Earlier I was getting
Earlier
I was getting kicked out myself, man. I got kicked out like twice or something.
Yeah, that's not me, bro. Yeah, bro. I kept on adding you, bro. I kept on adding you, bro. So
Well, I kept coming back.
Yeah, I got kicked out my own shit right now too, bro. I don't know if it's my connection or what, bro, but I got kicked out like 2-3 times already right now.
Yeah, I was thinking it was probably my connection, man, because I was.
Hey, but any of the how do you feel about the thought of Pitbull, bro?
I mean, hey, you know what? Since the tank fight,
bro, how do you feel about some of the Pitbull talk?
Yeah, I know this fool was making fun of him and shit on on the way he looks or whatever. But I could care less on that. But yeah, I know he got a little cocky ever since he fought Tank. He thought he was a bigger. I mean, I think at that moment after he fought him, he was still like humble. But right after the Fortuna, not the Fortuna, the fucking what's his name? The Cuban cat. That's the fucking the one that Tank fought to. What's his fucking name?
I know you're talking Gamboa.
After he fought him, I think his ego went up and started thinking he was this and that, and he deserves that because he wasn't really asking for a Tank rematch or nothing until after. Yeah. And then now more recently, and especially after this last one, he's asking for that Tank rematch and shit, And I know he did that shit right there in front of everybody because he knew Tank was right there and shit, But you know what? Besides that, I mean, yeah, he's a good, entertaining fighter. He brings that aggression, he can pressure, but he's a wild swinger though, man. I don't know if you've seen a couple of the swings that he took over, man. It looked like he jumped up in the air and took a swing.
Off balance and like lunging forward.
Yeah, man. And I mean, he can get caught slipping like that, man. And not just that one, but in other times too. He's a wild swinger, But as a boxer, I like him. He's entertaining. I like me a good old Mexican fight. Just slugging it out. Real combat shit.
Yeah. But, shit I like seeing too, bro.
He's cool to me. Is he my favorite? No. But I like to watch him though. He's very.
Is it because I'm just gonna, I don't know if you've seen it. Is it because you notice that like just from what I've been noticing, a lot of us, like if you're Mexican you tend to root for the underdog, but usually when you're rooting for the underdog, there's a reason it's an underdog. He's either undersized or he doesn't have enough speed or something like this. So you're going into a fight rooting for someone who's probably likely to, be a hard fight, but probably lose. Is it that mentality that we got with some of these guys? Like, notice we don't like. I think now there's that guy Fundura, who's they say is a weight bully, but he's just a skinny.
Yeah, that big tall dude. Yeah.
Yeah, like even David Benavidez, who now is a big dude. You got Ryan Garcia, who's a big dude too, right? He's a big guy for weight. So it's like I still notice like there's this like Mexican mentality where you just a lot of dudes just want to root for the guy who's good enough to lose, bro. In a sense.
Yeah, you know what? I see that. And you know what? I don't know who made this point, man. I heard this somewhere else too, man. There's I mean, like for me, man, I'm always gonna support the brown brother before the other, you know, no matter what. But I know people will say, some people will say, but oh man, that's not a real boxing fan and shit. I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm a real boxing fan, but hey, I'm gonna go with my boxing first.
That is real boxing.
Hey, I know. I just hear some bullshit people say that sometimes. They're like, oh, he's only rooting, he's only going for him because he's Mexican, or you know, saying stupid shit like that, right? But hey, it's the way it is. I'm sure everybody from every country, or the Philippines, Mexico, Puerto Rico, Cuba, they're always gonna go for their own people. Am I right?
These guys are lying to you. Wait. These guys are lying. Everybody is lying. Like, if you're a black guy and you're telling me over here, you're fucking lying straight to my face. If you're telling me, hey, Tank Davis and Ryan's fighting, if you tell me that you're rooting for Ryan, like, I'm gonna fucking think you're a fucking lying scumbag, to be honest.
Exactly.
Seriously, bro, like, come on. Like, if like Deontay Wilder versus Andy, bro, there's not gonna be like, you're a fucking coon if you're a black guy, you're for a hell of a sellout. You know, like let's cut the crap. Like these guys, but these guys always say, no, I don't look at, you're looking at color, motherfucker. That's what boxing is about. It's like, hey, you're rooting for someone because you want that guy to win because he has certain attributes that might look similar to you, or you just you know, you're basically, it's part of your culture. Motherfuckers are lying out here though, man. They lie all over the place.
Oh yeah, hey, and then I see and hear some of the, like, some raza that just don't want, you know, their own people to win either, man. Like, I mean, I remember growing up as a kid, you know, like what, in the 90s and shit, when Julio Cesar Chavez and De La Hoya fought, and fucking, I know it's a difference, you know. Julio Cesar is from Mexico and De La Hoya's here, so you got Chicano and a Paisa dude fighting. But even after that, after fucking De La Hoya beat his ass twice. Oh man, how so much hate, you know, from Mexico on De La Hoya and shit. I'm like, man, that's bullshit. You're supposed to be rooting for your own people. De La Hoya's still Mexican, you know? Talk Spanish. Motherfuckers from East LA. Come on. I don't know why they hate. But not just people from Mexico, but other people here too, man. Like I'm from LA and shit, you know? And there's a lot of motherfuckers here at that time that, calling De La Hoya like a pretty boy bitch. That boy ain't shit or nothing. But he was laying out all their favorite fighters and shit, though, you know?
Yeah, that's
my jefito's from LA. Who? My jefito's from LA.
Oh yeah, órale.
Yeah. Y mi abuelito también, güey.
I thought you were from LA, dog.
Yo soy de Tijuana, güey. Yo soy Cachanilla. Los que somos de Tijuana, Ensenada y somos Cachanillas.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We basically down the street.
You've been born and raised in LA, Rick, or no?
Oh yeah, man, bro. All my life.
All your life.
So anything LA, you know, I support 100. Any boxers, fighters, you know, professional.
Órale. Your new subscriber, Rick. Tu jefito es del Monte, or where? My jefito's from Del Monte.
Oh, from El Monte. That's in the San Gabriel Valley. I'm out here like in Long Beach.
Hey, wait, LA got good boxers, fool. LA, if it's not you or your son or whatever, it's in our blood, fool.
Yo, Chauncey Pela, Rick. Chauncey Pela.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. He got a fight coming up, too, ¿no?
Yeah, bro, he got
los pinches mexicanos de Los Ángeles son cholos, güey. Vale verga, güey. Most of them.
Oh, Rick, are they still? Is there any? I had some fucking black dude jump on here the other day from the fuck was his name? Jay Wright. I don't know if you saw this shit. I don't know if you saw this shit. But some fool named Jay Wright. He came on here and he started telling me that fucking that dudes in Compton, Mexican dudes are turning into Crips. He says some of them are joining Crip gangs.
I mean, in like places like Compton, Watts, South Central, there's both Mexican and black. So yeah, you would have some Mexicans from black neighborhoods, but then you also got a lot of blacks from Mexican neighborhoods too. It goes vice versa.
Do you think do you think though that you could fucking be a Mexican dude in a crib?
I mean, I mean, yeah, I know what you're talking about, but there are, but they're few, they're short and very few of them though, man.
Yeah, you can, but generationally speaking, not enough to take over the mata. Man, that's just gonna die out. You got thousands of fucking Mexican gangs. That's just gonna get drowned out. You're not gonna have this little fucking cuck motherfucker drowned out like what's already been established the fucking like years, fool. No, nothing. That's like being a cuck, fool. That shit. Do you think the Mexican fucking people? Nothing, fool.
Nah, but there is a few though, pero también there's morenos, from Mexican neighborhoods too, big time. A lot of them. I was seeing more than that than what Mexican would be. But yeah, it's really in those areas where it's just nothing but blacks and Mexicans.
There might be some down-ass fucking negros or like down-ass Mexicans riding with the cribs or the bloods, but they're always gonna have to toe the line. They're always gonna have to toe the line and be like even if they're fucking hardcore motherfuckers and son bravos, they're always gonna have to toe the line to the fucking the other motherfucker. Who wants that fool? Siempre le va a decir, no que lamber los huevos, pero a veces become a big boss, but they're always gonna be like, oh man, the Mexican dude, because they're more.
Right.
It's not a comfortable situation.
Nah, I mean, and didn't I hear like, some of your own homies don't even like you and shit.
Like that, exactly.
And
it's never a comfortable situation.
Nah,
you guys gotta prove yourself.
Exactly. You're gonna have to prove yourself more than anybody else. So,
let some people, let's say some motherfuckers get off that shit. Oh, where I have to prove myself. All of a sudden, like, I feel more like not valued or entitled, but I feel more like irrelevant. The word I'm not feeding off of that, but it's always like an uphill battle. In the end of the day, dude, you think it's worth it? Because why are you doing it? Unless you were born around a lot of Mexicans.
Well, that's the thing. So the ones that are from, like, either from Moreno gangs or Mexican gangs, is you were born right there in the neighborhood and you grew up with them and you were friends with them since kids and stuff. So those are the ones that are more likely to be from those neighborhoods like that,
Yeah, those who can survive because they don't know no different. Even if you talk shit on them, they're like, oh well, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, I knew. Yeah, I didn't know him personally, but I've seen that, like going to school, a couple here and there and stuff like that. But like I said, same thing though too, It goes vice versa.
The way you said a couple, right? Like, what the fuck? You're like.
Oh yeah, no, I would say I mean, I could count them all in one hand for sure.
Yeah. It's just.
But even the white dudes, man, they be from both each other's neighborhoods too, man.
I seen that full milk, right? That full
milk.
Yeah,
exactly. That's exactly what I was gonna say right now. That's unusual though for him to be living where he lives, because if you see him walking down the street in South Central, like, what the hell? Like, is this fool lost or what?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know how that happened, but obviously, I guess he is from there, or whatever. But yeah, that's an unusual case right there.
That's what I say when I see a black person in my neighborhood, bro. I'm like, is this fool lost or?
He's stealing something, bro. He's probably stealing something or some shit. Right? He's just.
So what's up with Pitbull Los Angeles? What's your name? What's your history with the boxing, fool? You like boxing?
Oh, hell yeah, I love boxing, man.
¿Cómo te llamas, güey, Los Ángeles? Yo me llamo Gonzalo, güey.
Saludos. Oh, Ricardo.
Gonzalo, yeah. Ricardo, nice to meet you. Hey, what's your history with the boxing? You like it?
Oh man, I more than like it, man. I love that shit. I grew up with that shit, man.
Es todo, primo.
I grew up with that shit. My pop showed me at an early age. What's up, you know? So
what was the like main fighter your dad like, bro?
He liked a lot. He liked the, you know, obviously he told me about Salvador Sanchez. He told me about obviously Julio. He told me about the Ruelas brothers. But then that's when, like in the early '90s, is where I started watching that shit, man. So I'm 38, dog. So I started watching that shit like probably like at 6, 7 years old, dog.
Oh, you're old school, like a little old school, like.
Yeah, man. So I mean, I grew up. I remember seeing fucking Oscar De La Hoya.
Manny Pacquiao, Oscar De La Hoya.
Oh yeah, but way before Manny Pacquiao, dog. I was watching fucking Jorge Paez, fucking
that guy's a beast, bro. That guy's a beast.
You're kind of almost like
hey, Ricardo, that fool Jorge Paez is from my brother-in-law used to tell me stories. He passed away recently, but he used to tell me like
Jorge Paez not passed away.
No, my brother-in-law passed away. My brother-in-law passed away, bro.
Okay, sorry. Okay,
he was from the same.
Hey, my condolences.
No, he was from the same neighborhood, bro, and he would tell me that fucking every time Paez fought, bro, they would fucking he would throw a party for the entire neighborhood, bro, back in Mexicali, bro.
Yeah.
So
he went to my elementary school and getting fucking cowboy boots when I was in the first grade. Yep. Fucking cacodra boots.
Hey, I remember
that
in the second round.
El centro. Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya second round, yeah. Hey, wait, but the Vato, he was the last fucking fighter to fight for fucking 50 rounds when he beat fucking Calvin Grove.
Oh yeah.
The fucking I think it's the IBF title. Pinchi, he was. Ese way, he was a good fighter. Pinchi, he was a popular fighter too.
Yeah, he was a popular fighter for sure.
Pinchi.
Hey, don't he have a son that fight?
He's a Jehovah's Witness now. And
he don't fight no more?
No, he's always old.
He's talking about a son. I think he did have one.
One of his sons.
He's probably retired just recently because he fought forever too.
Oh shit.
Pinche Maromerito.
Yeah, no, but like I said, I grew up with that shit.
Wait, hey, what about Julio Cesar Chavez, Eric Morales, Marco Antonio Barrera, all them, fucking Margarito.
Oh, Eric Morales, all them fools. Oh yeah.
Who's your favorite of that bunch, bro? Who's your favorite of that bunch?
Oh man, I'll say Eric Morales.
That's mine too, bro. That's definitely.
I'll say Eric Morales.
Yeah.
That motherfucker's good. I mean, him and fucking Barrera. Fucking, those are like some real Mexican fighters.
Marquez is kind of a fucking piece of shit to be like. You just talk mad shit. I don't know how you feel about that. Gonzalo, Ricardo, or Durden. I don't know if you've heard like this. Marquez always talking mad shit for all over.
I never liked he's from the capital. He's from the capital, so that can be expected.
Who, Marquez?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He always talking shit.
He's like a fighter. Marquez is exciting too. So that fool was exciting.
Yeah, he was. I give him that. He was.
Even when you would piece him up and you would hit the canvas, he would get his ass up and fucking fight back. That made it exciting, and he would win.
Yeah.
Está bravo, güey.
I was a Barrera fan.
Barrera is fucking bravo too. He's like hook back, fight back, hook, fire. No, the baby face.
I said like copy him like in my sparring and shit. I just try to be like Barrera.
Yeah. Forgive me, Ricardo. Yeah. Forgive.
Hey, Dirk, so you have that type of style in boxing, bro? The same type? You have that same type of style?
I admired his style, like, you know, for a while. There's other guys.
Hey, Buki!
What's up to too, man?
Buki! Hala! Where's your fucking tablet? What limit for it?
I did I did a lot of jabbing though because I was tall and lanky, so I was kind of.
Get a bar? Thank you.
So whose style do you think you fight? What type of style do you fight then, bro? Like in regards to like the fighter now.
Like nowadays?
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't think. Someone that uses a lot of reach, dude.
I'm gonna tell you who I fight like with. To be honest, I'm gonna tell you who I fight with. Like who I fight like Baby Bull.
Oh, that vato from Texas.
I seen that.
Yeah, that's who I fight like that. People think I'm a power puncher. I'm not, but I feel like I throw a lot of punches. I like Baby Bull. That's my style right there.
Hey, didn't he lose to Marquez?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. I remember. I thought he was gonna win, but hell no, Marquez whooped his ass.
The fight don't know. I like fucking Baby Bull. That's a good style for him. Fighting. But Marcus is a good fighter.
Yeah, now he is,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
I like the way he went in with his last fight with Pacquiao, man.
You know, one of my favorite fighters of all time is Oscar De La Hoya.
Oh hell yeah! Hey, like, I was telling Walter, fucking great fighter, legend right there, man. I was telling fucking
Okay, he's tall and lanky, boom, like fucking dude. It's quick from the out, power, like it's crazy. Oscar De La Hoya, a little bit like Oscar De La Hoya. I was saying, well, in my mind, well, anyhow, it's Oscar De La Hoya, güey. That's my. Güey, ese vato estaba cabrón, güey.
Hey, you know who I lost like rep it?
And that fool, he wasn't scared of nobody either,
like
man.
Lara, dude.
Like
who? Box like Lara.
Oh yeah.
I bet when I was young, yeah.
I was gonna say, bro, I fucking box like Chris Colbert, bro. I'm not even fucking lying, dude. It's like I just fucking do, bro. I want to box like Canelo. I want to box, but I just can't, bro. I can't do it, bro. That's boxing, bro.
Skinny, bro.
Yeah.
I was telling skinny, so I had to keep guys from getting inside. I hated getting hit to the body, so I would kind of move away a lot and use my jab.
No, this fucking Lara's a beast, though. Going, Gonzalo.
There comes a point in time that when you can really like knock a motherfucker out, you gotta transition all power.
Yeah, now that I'm older, I probably would be more of a power puncher because I'm not as fast as I used to be.
Well, no, in the beginning, fuck the older. Like, if you would have got the right hands on you to teach you, because whether it's one of those things where you can crack or you cannot. Because if you can crack, hey, in the beginning, all this fucking dude is
my coach is Marcos Contreras, so. And I was in the Garcia camp. So that's what they told me.
Well, a lot of fools can
crack.
crack.
They sometimes tell me to brawl too, though, but that's just for like just to get experience in that. But like in an actual competition, they wanted me to hit and not get hit. That's what they were saying. They're telling me to use my reach because I was tall and skinny. Kind of like Fanfare or whatever, dude. Just like real tall and skinny.
I hope when my son gets older, when he hits motherfuckers, when I throw a curry punch, they're dropping. When they're dropping, oh, I'm gonna be happy, motherfucker, because oh man, that's a great thing.
Yeah,
don't have to like.
Does he jab a lot, or what would you guys say he does? Does he use his reach, or does he like brawl on the inside too? Or?
Who's that?
The tall guy that fucked up.
What is this, South Junior?
No,
he can crack, fool. He's a power puncher. He's like not like a fucking Julian Jackson, but that dude, the fucking dude's like elite, like right under the fucking cusp of elite. He's like, you know who can crack? Fucking, you know who can crack? What's that dude that went retard and fucking fought that dude that just quit? It's only a fucking sparring partner to like Peter Beam and those motherfuckers like no el pinche del negro from Haiti, the dude black dude from Haiti. What's that dude's name? Fucking Superman Stevenson.
Yeah.
That dude can punch. The puncher.
Is his name Fanfare, right?
It's
Superman
Fundora.
Stevenson.
No, he's talking. I think he's talking about Fundora, bro.
Well, that's that dude that knocked out Chavez in the 11th round. Like, yeah.
No, the fool.
Okay, Sebastian Fundora, he's the one that beat fucking Kovarov. No, not Sebastian Fundora, but I mean, what's his name? Fucking not Kovarov. He beat Kovarov. He beat Julio Chavez Jr. He, what's his name? Fucking.
Oh yeah, you're thinking of the Polish guy.
Yeah. He's pretty good, but he's not that good. What's his name?
I think that was his name, huh? Fonfara. Maybe I'm thinking that.
Fonfara. But he's Polish. He's Polish, yeah. He can crack. He's good. He's a good fighter. He's actually really good, but he's not as good as like fucking like Bostic, fucking Superman Stevenson, Chet Dawson. I don't know why he isn't. He's got the good schooling, but he didn't show that. Like he's like limited. You know who's better than fucking what is it? What's that that you just mentioned?
Fundora? Yeah, that guy.
Nah, not fucking Fundora. He's not even a fucking 6 pound.
That's who I was talking about, but
yeah.
We got sidetracked by that.
No. What's that guy's name? Because he never made it. Nobody could have remembers us anyways.
Never made it.
Yeah, the guy that you guys are talking about, he never made it. What's his name? The guy that beat Chavez Jr. Fucking and knocked out Chavez Jr.
Fonfara.
Fucking Fonseca or like Fundora. Fonfara. You guys know what I mean. He never made it. He never fucking made it. He was actually better but he never made it. No.
Yeah.
Who's gonna remember his fucking name? Because I can't.
Remember he had a hard time against that guy Huck. That guy Huck gave him like.
Yeah. Fundora, Fonfara, Fonseca. Nobody gonna give a shit about his ass. He was pretty good though, no?
Who's the black guy?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he was pretty good.
Yeah, but nobody gonna remember his ass, right? Fundora, Fonseca, nobody gonna remember his ass.
Who's the fucking fool that I'm
Chavez Jr. was a disappointment. You got a fucking legend for a father and you fucking suck. Oh my god.
Yeah, but let's not pretend like Fundora was like from Far was a great motherfucker. Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Nobody gonna remember his ass. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
Nah.
I remember seeing that ring walk. I thought, man, this white boy's gonna get his ass kicked, but no, dude, fucking that guy can actually.
No, and imagine Fonfara was like fucking 6'2", and he was long and lanky. Why can't he like catch motherfuckers? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he had good combinations, but he had no power.
Not everybody got it like that, dude. Some motherfuckers can crack, but they're too scared. I wish I was born with those dimensions. I wish I was 6'2". With the shit that I fucking know. Oh man, give me that fucking give me those intangibles.
Yeah.
Oh, anyways, but in the perfect fucking world, coulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda, right?
Isn't that guy Carlos mandatory or Spence's or somebody? The guy that was first talking about.
He's gonna fight this guy. He's gonna fight this guy. Yeah, Fundora's gonna fight some motherfucker that Spence knocked out. What the fuck's his name, bro?
Ocampo.
Yeah, Ocampo. He's gonna fight
Ocampo. Carlos Ocampo.
That's that'll be a mandatory. Whoever wins gets a mandatory, or what? I thought he had a mandatory.
Pinche Carlitos Ocampo. Oh man, I'm disappointed in the match. Hey, actually, rapid fucking Fernando Beltran. Fuck him.
Piece of shit, bro.
He's not piece. He's ruining. He's hurting Mexican boxing.
He is, bro.
But not only think along the lines of what we talked about, and fucking like the one level to the other, and the step ups. He's hurting fucking Mexican boxing. He's really hurting the sport. That's why he's a piece of shit. Right or wrong?
Who are you talking about?
Because in the developmental process, he's only thinking about money, and he never had no experience to begin with. He only brought motherfuckers up, and he only collected a fucking payday, and he only did something to do something right in a situational type of a scenario to where this motherfucker he needed to somebody get the money to back this dude up. The far as the Mexican fucking dudes weren't doing any better, that he helped the Mexican dude, and the Mexican dude he was brought up like fucking into title shot that he did well for that fucking fighter, but at the end of the day, that doesn't mean that the dude is still ain't a motherfucking piece of shit, because he is. Because he lacks the experience, he ain't doing right by the fighters. As far as like the developmental process, he ain't investing in his fucking company. Oh, just because you saved the day for fucking Eric Morales one day when you put up the money, doesn't mean that you're a fucking great promoter. Fernando Beltranzas. Doesn't mean that you're just because you saved the day. Tan, 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 tan. And you fucking rescued it, or you did well, and you put the money when everybody else was willing to put the money, that you kind of saved, you rescued. This doesn't mean you're a great promoter. Because it only means that because you saved the day, you want to keep saving the day where you're keeping to, like, where you're going to continue ripping everybody off. Because motherfuckers, these cards are getting good money. They're making 200, 300, fucking $500,000. And he's not willing to wait fucking Vaquero Alvarez what he deserves. Why not?
What's going on?
I don't understand. Gonzalo, who has he tossed under the bus so far? He tossed Ocampo, he tossed...
Well, let's fucking watch it one round más after Navarrete won the title. When he beat fucking Dogbo, he wouldn't even buy him new boxing gloves. Well, honestly, Navarrete, he should have bought it on his own. Guess una concha, the nut protector, the fucking governor, the big pad, the fucking boxing gloves. You don't want to buy that fucking new gear? Somebody gotta call you up because Navarrete forgot, because he was spending his money like on a little bit of something. That's only like $1,000. You motherfuckers you don't want to cater to your fucking customers. You don't want to treat a motherfucker right. The devil is in the details. Pinche Fernando Beltran, the devil's in the details. He's not even treating the fucking world champion like he deserves. Crazy, bro. I don't blame fucking that. This is the fucking right in this situation.
Who are we talking about?
Pinche Fernando Beltranzas. Fernando Beltranzas. I used to watch him ride in the fucking Maserati and DJ before.
I don't know who that
White Maserati, like, no, get the fuck. This is in the boxing world you make money. Yeah, you there's a profit to be made. But if you're not even dropping like the 15 to 20% of your fucking fighter, and at the end of the day, motherfuckers are gonna pay notice. They're gonna fucking find you out, and you're gonna get fucking like. I'm glad that fucking Navarrete did what even Pitbull fucking the Indio's not willing to fucking go through. No, he's not, and I'm glad. The worst enemy to another fucking Mexican is fucking another Mexican. Pinche rateros, güey. They're fucking crooked. Nacho Wizard. Pinche Cheto. Well, that's my... No, never mind. I'm not even gonna talk. I know these fools. They're fucking rats, fool. Crazy, bro. When Maromero Pais fucking was fighting for... They were paying that dude 10,000, 7,000. That dude, Nacho Wizard was collecting 250 fucking thousand. 200, a quarter of a million. Fucking, and Raúl Givaro Perez, they were earning a lot of money and they were not, well, because fucking, man, they were getting, the Mexican fucking dudes were getting ripped off, man. Fucking, but nowadays, out in the open, let's call it as it is. You want to rip the fucking Mexican dude? If you're stupid, get ripped off. But now Morales and Barrera in the mix, to where they're kind of like, they're not gonna allow that to happen. Fucking fuck the Nacho Wizards and the fucking the bootleg, the little fucking hand me down fucking like local promoters on fucking TJ to fucking call a shot. Nothing can be fucking thrown under the rug to where we're stupid. We don't know what the fuck is going on. Now we're talking about A side and B side. When it comes to Mayweather, he hurt the fucking sport. But let the fucking little Mexican dudes, in regards to the promotional companies, get their head out of their ass. Because they gotta wake those fuckers up. In that regard, that's kind of good. Because they're stupid. They're stupid. Motherfucking the Mexican fucking dudes like fucking Campa and fucking Zurdito Ramirez and fucking and the dude that fucking Iggy, they're getting ripped off. Don't let that shit happen to them. They need to wake up because the Mexican is a neighbor to the United States. They make good money, dude. They're in the boxing world. If you're catching punches, don't let your promoters rip you off. The Adegi made 175,000. Now, Nacho Steiner stated that he's turned American, he's collecting the pension, and he's got sons and daughters, but he's not really making a lot of money. So don't take the fucking advantage of Adegi. Don't, because after he pays his fucking taxes, that money belongs to his fucking family. Do not fucking rip his fucking ass off. Because I'm not saying that you're doing the fucking Nacho, but all these other motherfucking Mexican dudes, they want a piece of the pie and they're ripping off the fucking Mexicans. Assholes. Pieces of shit. Nacho, we saw all them motherfuckers. I saw them all my life. So some of my best friends. They're pieces. Mexican fucking promoters are pieces of shit, fool.
Suck, bro.
They're fucking rat motherfuckers.
Even De La Hoya or what?
No, that's the golden boy.
Yeah, but then like, why did Canelo
no. Wake up, it's motherfucker. That's the golden boy.
Why did Canelo leave?
But that's a different status. That's ripping you off. Like, okay, once you're fucking rich already. I'm talking about the poor motherfuckers.
This motherfucker's ripping like 80%, right? 80 to 90%.
I'm backing up the poor motherfuckers that don't got a leg to stand on. Once you reach fucking golden boy status, that's a different space scale. That's all I'm saying. I'm not a social justice warrior. I'm just saying what I saw. If you're a tough motherfucker that they can take, you're gonna end up being punch drunk. In the end of the year, you're only earning $5,000 pesos, $5,000. Then they were best day. This ain't the fucking 80s or the 90s. That's all I'm saying. That's why I get pissed off. De La Hoya, he's fucking rich. That's the golden boy. If you're already earning good money, but if you're that talented, don't get ripped off. But I'm not gonna say you don't command hundreds of thousands when you're not that good. Yeah, you understand?
Yeah.
You gotta know how to throw a punch to earn. I'm not gonna be a fucking fugazi motherfucker and earn $100,000 when I can throw a punch, or I don't know how to throw a punch, or I can pretend that I do, but then I'm getting knocked out because maybe I know how to throw, but I can't take a punch. That's what I'm saying. Like Francisco Guajardo, where he's good.
Where's he at,
but
bro?
Guess what?
Where's he at, Gonzalo? Where's he at right now?
He disappeared. He bought my brother's motorcycle. They compró de Suzuki and my brother.
Oh, man.
Is he on this side?
Why don't we get into promoting, bro?
I'd like to get into promoting.
Because our window of opportunity is short-lived. It's short-lived.
No, you could like live stream anything on social media now and shit. Like definitely get some publicity. We just gotta like get the licensing, like the state shit. That's like probably the hard part, right? Rep it. Probably just getting like the.
So I'm assuming it's the licensing. I need to get a fighter. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. There's some guy, Bernardo Lopez.
Yeah.
Dude, there's some.
No,
there's.
I mean we could rent out a spot. You know, people rent out spots for quinceañeras.
Well, I'm gonna tell you the secret.
Go on.
In hindsight, we as we're getting older, we understand like what we're talking about, like this about the subject matter, about what you need to do to to prevail, to like be a winner. And so we're getting their message. Oh, you got to do it like this. But when you're developing a young fighter, he's quick. He might have the talent, but he don't have the belief in his brain. By the time that motherfucker gets the belief, the thought in his brain, that motherfucker gets old, and there's all the motherfuckers pushing it. And that's why it's only like short-lived. Dude, you gotta bring that dude in the right fucking time. And then plus you got haters. Oh no, man, he's not that good. We're gonna give him the L in the fucking amateurs. That even he might be that good. No, there's fucking haters. It's complicated, fool.
Now you know I had an idea, man. We have like a tournament, right? And then like the winner like gets like a prize, right? Kind of, you know, like maybe they buy in a little bit or something, but you just fucking have like a little tournament for like state of California or fucking, I don't know, you know, just get some people in it, and just like whoever wins, like you fucking promise to like get them like you know, kind of pay for their fucking sanctioning and shit. You know?
I'm fucking done with California. Fuck California. Hey, what do you think? Fuck California. I'm done with California.
Nah, I'm gonna fight to the death of this place.
They treated me like they treat everybody like assholes, fool. Yeah, California is expensive. It's to begin with. It's expensive, right? And you know what? To California, guess who they invite the most? They invite the people with the degrees coming from other fucking places. That means you're not number one to California as the people that come from other places.
Nah,
they don't like fucking Chicanos. They don't like Chicanos.
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know.
Well, go Chargers, LA Padres.
I get what you're saying, Gonzalo, but like that's it's too. You sound too defeated, bro. Like you just gotta work hard.
I was never from fucking California, anyways. Well, no, I'm a veteran. I can go live anywhere the fuck I want. In California, for me, to pay rent is like because I'm 100% service connected. I'm like a disabled veteran. You think I want to pay when I was living in TJ across the fucking border? Do you think I want to pay fucking $2,000 for fucking rent? Fuck that rent. Oh, I'm not. Oh, because I support California. Just to have a decent fucking 3-bedroom apartment. Fuck that. Well, I can live in Tecatito. I can live in Alpine where I don't got. And I got it better because I don't have to have a job to support myself because since I got a pension, I can go on the backwoods where a lot of people have to maintain a job and go from here to there, go to their job to maintain a 9 to 5. That's even harder. But a lot of people from California, and like the Mexicans, they can only go to sleep and wake up in the morning to go to their job. By the time they come back, they're tired and they go to sleep again. Is that a fucking life?
No. Yeah, but it's for their kids.
Fuck that shit.
For the kids.
Well, I got better. I got it better off than those fools. Because I don't want to fucking go to. Because I don't even have to work. What I'm saying, you know what, California? They're expensive. Some pinches, they're fucking. I'm from Baja. I'm actually a Mexican from fucking Baja. That's where I lived all my life. But I lived in San Diego, and I love San Diego because I'm privileged to where I joined the programs in the United States on the fucking California, under the United States, Dianne Feinstein. That everything is free for me. But imagine if it's not free for me. For the people that gotta pay something, you gotta live in California. Oh, that's just expensive.
You gotta serve those Jews, Gonzalo, when you get hooked up.
It's expensive, man. Is that a life?
No, I know what you're saying, bro. Like I was gonna say.
But the Padres and the Chargers, or even the Chargers. Oh yeah, the Padres. You gotta sleep. You gotta 9 to 5 to go to work just to pay your fucking rent. By the time you're fucking dead ass tired, and by the time you realize you're fucking old. Oh, fuck the Chargers. Just to represent the fucking Padres. Is the Chargers? No, fuck the Chargers. Fuck the Padres. My cousin played baseball for the fucking Padres. Fuck them fools. They don't care about you.
That's true.
It's a way. They're corporate. They host the people that are coming from.
Why are so many Mexicans like the Dodgers? Dodgers don't give a fuck about this.
That's what I'm saying. The corporate people that fucking come from other fucking states, they're living in the high rises. Oh, they're the Padres. Oh wait.
Nah, but like okay, good talk. Let me tell you something. Like my lady's parents were like that. You know, they came from Mexico and they work like what you're saying. They worked all the time. But like the other kids have college degrees and they make like really good money. You know, like my girlfriend like has a college degree and she makes good money. Like she makes a lot more than I do. And I come from like a background that's been here for like generations and shit. You know.
Well, you said it. You said it. Like you've been here for tens of decades of years,
and I'm poor, bro. That's
and it's hard. But that chick, your girlfriend came from all of a sudden from across the pond. He's making more than you. Why is that?
Yeah,
it sucks.
Because they went to school and they just like it was hard.
Well, but they when she comes here, she's gonna try to bully you. Like on the lowdown, I make more fucking money than you, or you're gonna start feeling inadequate.
Yeah, California does favor women though. That's true as well.
Well, no, but you're gonna start feeling inadequate because that chick is gonna start, with all due respect to your girlfriend, she's gonna start throwing up in your face. You might be good looking, you might be tall and fucking handsome for a Mexican. There's nothing wrong with being a Mexican, but she's gonna start. You're gonna start feeling a little inadequate. But guess what? In the Midwest, the cost of living is lower, and you might feel a little more worthy. And guess what? But the weather in San Diego is better. So what's the difference between the weather, or the climate in San Diego from TJ? It's basically the fucking. So why do motherfuckers don't want to go live in TJ? A lot of motherfuckers do want it nowadays because you gotta cross the border. The fucking line to cross the border. When I was a fucking teenager, we did shit all the fucking line. It takes hours.
Isn't TJ kind of dirty, man?
Yeah.
I've been to TJ.
Well, plus. No, but the main thing, you gotta cross the border and you make many hours to go there. And when you're coming back, it's also gonna cost you an hour or two. And by the time you go to sleep, you're gonna wake up like fucking 4 a.m. to cross back again. They're gonna make you earn your chips. But the weather is good. The weather is just the same as San Diego. But the San Diego, the life in San Diego is fucking. TJ is bad too because it's in the good sense. Because TJ got good fucking cuisine. The tacos and the fucking food is badass. But if you're not Mexican, you're gonna feel a little uncomfortable with going to like related and getting around the fucking Mexican. To me, the TJ life is the best. Fuck yeah. Because I cannot trade it with anything in the world. But tell that to a fucking United States citizen that he cannot relate to the people. They're always going to be fucking foreign. They're always going to be estranged. I was never estranged. I'm fucking from TJ, fool. Do we eat tacos with fucking people? I'm just saying. I'm just sharing you my life experience.
You know, like that's where the KKK set up shop in San Diego. Like when they moved west, they came to San Diego.
Yeah, Red Square. We threw down in the fucking
when Tom Metzger
in the 90s, the Red Square. We threw down with the KKK with the Marines. We fucking the guest store. We fucking the Red Square, dude.
There's a lot of white.
We fucking
San Diego, huh? Like a lot of white rich white people. They have like white-owned neighborhoods and shit.
Imperial Beach, that's a good place. Yeah, if you're Mexican from downtown, if you're gonna feel out of your element because you got a lot of white dudes surfing. That's a cool. San Diego is a cool place. What I'm saying, like now, motherfuckers, they want to go live in Mexico because it's cheaper, but still, you gotta cross the border, hours upon hours, and now with the cartel thing, you want to go causing a ruckus and like, I'm going to go live in Mexico and yo soy gabacho and I'm going to go talk a lot of shit. Dude, you're going to get killed if you fucking think you're a Billy Badass. Nah, it's not comfortable. Motherfuckers they're identifying you. And they might even be the Fulgate, not even the real carteler. Because everybody in TJ is fucking cartel. Everybody. And everybody's, I'm just saying, dude, people think, because the cartel, no, everybody's they know something. But when the dude from Mexico, from the United States goes over there, they're gonna like turn the highlights on that dude, and they're gonna make you feel fucking silly to where even the club motherfuckers were cartel, they're nothing. But anyways, dude, shit's so convoluted nowadays that people, man, when it comes to life and death, that's nothing can get so fucking. That's life and death. But I'm saying, like, these people, el pinche cartel. No, do you know what the real problem is? Because it's crossing the border. That's the hardship, crossing the border. And having to sleep in your car and crossing the border early in the morning to earn the, the pay scale in the United States, the minimum wage. It's going to cost your ass because you ain't getting no fucking free time. And that fucking sucks.
Gonzalo, how come it's so hard to make money in south of the border, though? Like, why come Mexico, like, they don't figure out how to get their citizens?
Well, back in the 80s, people were rich. You could make a lot of dollars. Rosarito, Tijuana, they were making, like, dollars. Now, south of the border, because of the inflation, and I'm not a money matter expert on that because of the inflation. I don't know.
The Mexican money's like
the Mexican money to the American dollar. It's not like they're fucking poor, but no, people. It's not. I don't know why. I could give you an answer, but it's kind of difficult.
It's like you were saying earlier, like the Mexicans fucking like fuck over other Mexicans. So I bet you there's just like a lot of there's a discrepancy more. I think in Mexico, like with the rich and the lower class. Like,
yeah,
Mexicans.
That's what it is.
Way more money than like the average person.
No, and the Mexican, like my mother, like she work in a high school. She's in a cafeteria. She's got her pension plus she collects food stamps. Then we live in a good neighborhood because my dad worked in a storage company, so he's got like his disability, Social Security. So like maybe my mother and my father all combined, they don't make as much as I do as a United States veteran because I make pretty good money. Not enough to where Mateo here in the fucking Philippines. They fucking suck, fool. Your son is dying. You're all millions. Fucking the Philippines suck, fool. They're fucking assholes. They're fucking rip you off. And they're cheap and they're fucking assholes when it comes. If you're a fucking Filipino, and I'm not fucking lying. Well, so we're talking shit on the. If you're fucking your mother and father dies, you gotta sell your fucking home lot to fucking pay for them. So don't tell me Filipino people, because if you're listening, you know I ain't lying. If your fucking family is dying, you gotta sell your fucking property to make your fucking father survive. And if he dies, you owe everything to the Filipino government. Fuck them, pieces of shit. That's true.
What's Pacquiao doing to like improve the Philippines?
Fuck him, fool.